Hey everybody, sorry for the unprecedented delay. We had a BSOD, which is not without precedent in these matters, but what seems to have happened when it's come back to life is that my Stream Deck profile has completely reset itself, and I am so somewhat reliant on it now. I would struggle to run the stream without it. So as quickly as I can, I'm just reprogramming the buttons that I need to make the stream work, and then we'll pick up right where we left off. We've lost a little bit of time, but I'm trying to maintain a positive attitude and focus on the positives of the day so far. Thank you for your patience, and I'll be back with you as soon as I can. Please do stay there, and we'll be back very soon. And after 60 seconds in the pod, Ash scored 3. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'll say more about that a little bit later on. But for now, I'm going to try and get back on this horse and continue with the game as we bring in our second player to the pod. This is Bob, aka Buzzer Bob. He's from North Carolina and he's a Pokemon master. Kinda. A kinda Pokemon master, Bob. What's that all about? You might be muted. You are muted in Discord. Can you unmute? Ah, that's a problem, isn't it? Why are you muted in here? What is this madness? It's that is, oh my god. Oh, I know why. Whoops. I give you the right permissions. You should be able to unmute now. No, Lord, I know why. It's because I didn't give you the right permissions in this room. Create invite, connect, speak. You should be allowed to speak now. If I chuck you out and back in.
Try now. I think I've fixed it.
Try now, Bob. Hey. Yes. Yes.
I'm off mute.
You're off mute now. But we have Lewis in here as well, who is
requires push to talk. It says.
Oh, why is that? Use voice. Where's push to require push to talk? Stand by.
How about now?
Yay!
Hey!
Okay.
There you go. Oh, God above. It's like literally the worst case scenario just unfolding in front of my eyes. Oh, but I'm going to be resilient and power on because it's all for a good cause. Bob, thank you for being here. Welcome. How are you keeping?
Oh, I'm fine. It's only, let's see, it's only 10:49 in the morning here on the beautiful East Coast of the Americas. So we're good. We're good.
And it's a whole day in front of you, which is nice. Thank you for your patience and just getting stuff back to where we were. Obviously, officially, you don't know what Ash scored on the last game. That may or might not be the case. But how are you feeling coming up against some other quizzing folk in this here game?
You know, I think I echo the statements of all quiz show hosts when I say I like asking the questions. I don't like answering the questions.
Right. Yes. But I think that's something I think a lot of us as hosts can often fall into that trap. So we can dish it out, but we're not so good at taking it.
No.
Well, we're going to see if you can take it, Bob. We're going to seal you into the pod for 1 minute. You've got 1 minute to answer as many questions as you can. Wish you the very best of luck. You ready to play?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Seal the pod. Good luck to you, Bob. 60 seconds. Starts now. In which southern hemisphere country is cheap boxed wine typically referred to as goon?
Argentina?
No, Australia. In legend, which knight of the Round Table had an encounter with the Green Knight?
King Arthur?
No, it's Gawain. In the game Charades, placing 3 fingers on your wrist implies that a word has 3 what?
Syllables?
Yes, syllables. Which restaurant chain uses the periometer to assess the spiciness of its food?
Oh, Nando's.
Nando's, yes. Which line is printed in black on the London Underground map?
Oh, I have a pillow sheet on my bed about this. Oh, God, pass.
Passing, it's the Northern line. The act of running with your head forward and your arms back is named after which anime character?
Naruto.
Yes. American Pharaoh and Justify are the 2 sole living winners of which American sporting award?
Kentucky Derby winner?
No, the Triple Crown. Who did Muhammad Ali defeat in the 1975 Thriller in Manila?
Frazier?
It was Frazier, but you were just out of time before I could put that one down there, Bob. Bad luck. But not a bad run by any stretch. And after 60 seconds in the pod, you've landed on a score of 3 in 46.55 seconds. Happy with that?
I'm going to kick myself for the Northern line.
That's going to haunt you.
That duvet cover.
Oh, no.
It's going to haunt me.
You are in so much trouble. Well, I will let you go and lick your wounds for now, but keep your score to yourself and we'll see how we get on, and we'll see if I'm talking to you in the near future or the very near future. The very near future probably doesn't bode well, but I'm going to pop you, if you pop yourself back into the green room, and we'll go from there. Bob, keeping your score to yourself, you scored 3. And so Bob's going to go back to the green room. We're going to press this magic button. And I'm going to go to game with Cam. As we put Bob's score onto the board, let's just check in with our players who won't be able to hear me, I hope. But we can see them all there. Now, at the moment, they are in the dark as to who has scored what. Oh, Bob's going wandering. Coda, maybe let them know they're still on camera, so not to do anything too outrageous at this time. But we're going on to our next player. And let's see who we've got. This is JB, aka JB Henry. He is in the dumpster lounge, and he's a recovering Balatro addict. A recovering Balatro addict. If we could get JB into the broadcast studio. I don't want to touch Discord because that caused the crash last time. But if we could drag JB in, that would be wonderful. There he is. Hello, JB. You're live on game night number 400. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Hey, sorry about licking your RAM sticks earlier. I didn't think it would crash your computer.
All is forgiven. All is forgiven. Not to worry at all. These things happen. It's live broadcast, isn't it?
I like the taste of silicone. I mean, it's just don't judge me.
Not judging too harshly. Now, JB, you're obviously dumpster lounge, wheel after dark, a whole lot of quiz stuff that you've got going on in your neck of the woods. How do you fancy answering some questions?
Is this one? Does this one count towards my score?
This is the one that's going to count towards your score. Yes, it is.
Awesome. All right. So free correct answer here. I love being able to do quiz. We actually have a new game coming.
Well, I'll get you to talk about that a bit later on. That answer is not going to count, but this section after the clock has started certainly will. But hey, you don't know what you're chasing at the moment, so we'll see how well what you do. 60 seconds in, sealed inside the pod to answer as many as you can. Ready to play?
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Seal the pod. Best of luck to you, JB. 60 seconds starts now. What B is the more common term for what doctors might call a contusion?
Bruise.
Yes. In 2024, Ryan Seacrest is expected to replace
Wheel of Fortune.
Very good. The Britannia and Menhir bridges connect which island to the rest of Wales?
Isle of Man.
No, it's Anglesey. Commonly seen with yellow petals, what's the national flower of Ukraine?
Pass.
It's a sunflower. Which planet of the solar system has the largest axial tilt and appears to spin on its side?
Saturn.
No, it's Uranus. The meringue-based dessert omelette norvegny is more commonly called a baked what?
Pass.
Alaska. What does the G stand for in the name of the AI platform ChatGPT?
Pass.
Generative. In the Duck Song by Bryant Oden, the duck repeatedly asks the lemonade...
Grapes.
Yes, he does. What is the English translation of the Italian word por favor?
Please.
Yes. Name the most valuable sports team by Forbes. Which NFL franchise won
Dallas
3...
Cowboys.
Yes, it was. In March 2024, which US TV personality hosted the Oscar ceremony? Is the right answer, but just out of time, unfortunately, JB. But not a bad effort by any stretch of the imagination. After 60 seconds in the pod, you've landed on 5 and 56.25. Happy with that?
Quite.
Quite.
There was a couple I should have thought. I when I saw the one about Uranus, I'm like, I've been playing Balatro, and it's literally, I can quit at any time.
Well, you got it on the second attempt, but unfortunately, it's only first attempts that count. So,
Yep.
But it's 5 is what you're gonna land on. Hopefully, that's enough to get you through to the next round. We'll see in a minute. If you want to pop yourself back into the green room, that would be grand. Thank you, JB.
All right.
5 points.
All right, thank you.
So, unbeknownst to himself at the moment, JB is currently in the lead, and JB and Ash are both secure in round 2. All the pressure now on Bob's score of 3 and 46.55 and how Topper does. Let's just check in with them, see that they're all still there, all looking at their phones and not at the stream, I hope. We've got another player, our final player, to come in here, if I can get to the right screen. If we could get Topper into the broadcast studio admin team, that'd be great, and let's meet him now. This is Topper 400, aka Topper 1 Gaming. He is on a red chair, and he is a patient waiter. A patient waiter?
Hello.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
I'm alright, how are you?
Yeah, still here. just about. What's a patient waiter? And what happened to after having sensible occupations in that box?
Very sensible. I've been waiting very patiently.
Oh, a patient waiter. Oh, I see. Yes.
Yes.
So that's now. If this is your life now, if it's your occupation, you've waited for me to sort my shit out. Sorry, sort my stuff out. Sorry, I don't know if we're a PG-13 stream, but there we go. There's one an hour is what I'm going to have. Now, Topper, owner of Topper 1's Quizzical Evening. How do you fancy answering some questions?
I answer some questions every now and then, so...
That's very true. You are a regular, of course, on this side of the
we are. Well. I am, yes. We'll see.
Mm-hmm. Well, obviously we don't know what anyone else has got, so we don't know what your target is, which adds perhaps a little bit of pressure to it. But just do your best. 60 seconds to answer as many correctly as you can. You ready to play?
Let's go.
Very best of luck to you, Topper. Seal the pod. And 60 seconds in the pod, Topper, and that time starts now. What term beginning with P describes words such as race car and kayak?
Palindrome.
Yes, that's the one. What R is the 9th month of the Islamic calendar?
Ramadan.
Yes, it is. Celebrate and insightful are two ways to react to posts on which professional social network?
Facebook.
No, it's LinkedIn. Which planet's rings are separated by the Cassini division?
Saturn.
Yes, it is Saturn. Which TV game show hosted by Ant and Dec has lifelines including Take-Two and
Limitless Win.
Limitless Win is right. CHF is the 3-letter word for which European currency?
Switzerland. Franc.
Swiss franc is what I needed there. Which species of dog shares its name with a large North American intercity bus company?
Pass.
That's Greyhound. In June 2023, which Austrian artist work Damn mit Facher sold for over 85 million? That's Gustav Klimt. A traditional didgeridoo is made from the hardwood of which tree?
Pine.
Eucalyptus. In January 2024, the film Saltburn helped which Sophie Ellis-Bextor song re-enter the UK top 10?
Murder on the Dance Floor.
It's the right answer. Which US gymnast helped... And after 60 seconds in the pod, Topper, you finished on a score of 5 in 58.53 seconds. Happy with that?
Yeah, that's not bad.
Not bad at all. Well, I will invite you to take yourself back to the green room and warn everybody that I'm about to put the camera on them, but they won't be able to hear me. And then one of you is going to be brought into the broadcast studio for summary dismissal.
I will do that.
Thank you very much, Topper. 5 points. So, let's go back and have a look and see how they're all getting on. They're all having a bit of a chat, but they don't know who's going through and who's going home. But we do, as the audience at home, which is very exciting. We can see JB's got 5 and has the advantage going into the next round. Topper also getting 5, but slightly slower than JB. Ash just clinging on 3 in circa 37 seconds, and maybe slightly off due to obviously things that happened. And Bob 3 in 46.55, which means we do have to lose Bob, and he's not going to be happy on account of that Northern Line question. Oh, so sad. Now Bob is on camera number 2, so I need to set that one to active on that profile. And Lewis, if you could drag Bob in to the broadcast studio, that would be lovely. Bob, I'm sorry. You have to come and join us. We see your reaction. Oh, we're seeing in the chat, G. Isis saying Bob is going to rage. Oh, mate. How sad are you about that Northern Line question right now?
I'm pretty sad for 2 reasons.
Go on,
tell us I didn't get it.
Yeah,
I didn't get it. And 2, I wasted way too much time on it.
You did, you had to have a big think about it.
That's what it was.
Well, someone has to go out first, and you gave us a great show, and I thank you for your patience, but has it been fun all the same?
It was fun, yeah. I think I had to. I was just talking to the lovely cast in the green room that we're trying to find times to all meet up and hang out. So hopefully we can do some more IRL fun.
I would enjoy that very much indeed. Bob, you do have to leave us now, but before you go, would you like to mention, promote, or plug anything while you're here and while we've got a bit of an audience?
Yeah, so if you want to watch me play some like Pokemon games, JRPGs, all that good stuff, if you can go to twitch.tv/BuzzardBob, BuzzardBob TV on Twitter, and then if you don't mind me saying this, we have a Game Show Marathon 11, I think, happening in June 8th to June 9th, so that's coming your way soon. So
on the horizon. Do go and give Bob a follow. I've just given you a shout out in the channel, so if you like even more game show and Pokemon tangential content, go give Bob a follow, and of course keep tuned for GSM. Bob, it's been a pleasure having you here. Thank you as ever, but I'm afraid this is the end for you. We have to say goodbye. Bye, mate. And we lose Bob's strap from the bottom, and we plop him back into the green room. And at this point, I'm going to go back up to my remaining contestants, and I'm going to invite them all into the broadcast studio at this point. So, Lewis, if you could do some dragging, that would be great.
Yes, could I add something first? Adjudication decision.
Oh, yes, adjudication decision.
I have, yes, this will affect the order of the next round. Watched the footage back, and Topper did say Switzerland and then Frank before you gave him the answer, so that's an extra point to Topper, if that is possible.
It may not be. I think I would... It sounded like he'd finished when he said Switzerland, and then I condoned it. It didn't sound like he was going Switzerland Frank. It was only after a momentary pause. So I may actually overrule you there, but not least of all because I don't know if I can override. I can actually, points to set, but...
I would have prompted on Switzerland.
You would have prompted, would you? I'm disinclined to agree. This is a fascinating conversation.
No.
Live on, so we deconstruct the questions. Lewis, of course, is a question writer here, and is the one who's vetted with it. I had a note to prompt. I had a note to prompt on Frank, but not Switzerland because it asks for a currency. My logic being that Switzerland is a country, not a currency. So that's why I marked it thusly.
Fine, I won't hold it against you.
I appreciate that, Lewis, but thank you very much.
I'll do the dragging you told me to do now.
Thank you very much for the insight. It's good that we do vet these to make sure, but I don't say I'm pulling rank, but that's what we're going to do. Hello! Hello. We just had a very brief conversation about you. Well done, you've all survived through to round number 2. Congratulations. Didn't mean we lost Bob, and you can now see the scores that you got. JB finishing on 5 and a smidge faster than Topper, who also did finish on 5 despite the conversation we've just had in 58.53, and Ash on 3 survives as well to the next round. So here's how round 2 is going to work. You're going to play in reverse order of points, starting with Ash on 3. You're going to go back into the pod for 1 minute, and you're going to try and answer as many questions as you can. The catch is this time, however, is that if you get a question wrong, you lose a point. You may pass the question. You may pass up to 3 questions, after which, if you still don't know, you can bail. Now, you are in control of the passes and the bailouts, so you will press those buttons through your Hackbox devices. Don't say it to me, because whilst I can do it, I don't want to accidentally pass 2 questions for you. If you drop below your score and then go back up, the first time that you got to that score is what will be logged, if that makes sense. So, for example, Ash on 3 and 37.64, if you drop back to 2 and then back up to 3, it will still be 3 and 37.64. Likewise, if you go up to 4 and back to 3, it will save that timestamp, just so we're all clear on that. You've got 1 minute or until you have passed 3 and then bailed. You all happy with the rules?
Yeah.
Yes.
Fantastic. Topper and JB, if you could slide back into the green room. And we are going to continue our game of the pod. And if I go to the right camera page, which is probably that one, and 1, lovely stuff. Ash, back to the pod.
I'm surprised I'm still here.
Well, yes.
I thought with a score of 3, I was going to be so dead in the water.
Well, it does feel like sort of another lifetime ago since you did your first round here through no fault of your own. But we carry on with a smile and just keep fingers crossed that it doesn't happen again. So you know the rules. You've got passes available now. You know what
Yeah.
you're chasing. You know you've got to get at least 5 to match up with JB and
Yes.
Topper. But of course they can also lose points. So you know nothing's really set in stone until you've all gone. Another 60 seconds. You ready?
Yes.
Best of luck, Ash. Seal the pod. So 60 seconds, starting at 3. Good luck, Ash. In an equilateral triangle, each interior angle measures how many degrees?
60.
Yes is the right answer. Which Iraqi-British architect won the Pritzker Prize in 2004? That was Hadid. In cooking, a roux is formed by combining fat with which basic ingredient?
Flour.
Yes. Right foot 2 stomps, left foot 2 stomps is an instruction from which 2000s dance craze?
The Cha-Cha Slide.
It is the Cha-Cha Slide. Who is a happy-go-lucky hardman central character of the 28-book series written by Lee Child? That's Jack Reacher, 1 pass left. The 2001 film King Richard follows the father of which real-life American tennis-playing sisters?
The Williams sisters.
The Williams sisters is right. Which type of Bluetooth-enabled appliance is the Sonos Era 300 released in 2023? That's a speaker. No passes left. Which American journalist circumnavigated the world in 72 days between 1889 and 1890?
Do I want to risk it? No.
Bailing out with 1 second left. Nellie Bly was the answer.
Oh, definitely not that.
I would have accepted Elizabeth Cochrane as well, but I think right decision to bail. After 2 minutes in the pod, Ash, you finished up on a score of 7, so we know you're ahead at the moment, but the other two have still got a game in hand. Will it be enough? We will find out very soon. If you could return to the green room, you scored.
I daren't do it myself because I might crash things.
I think it's just me. It's when I touch Discord, I get saying it was probably nothing to do with that, but I just get well superstitious. Ash, well played. Ash finishing on 7 there, which is going to put him into the top spot. And Topper into peril, but Topper, of course, has got another go in hand. If I just... Ash is still on at the moment, so let me just switch that over from Ash to Topper. There he is. And if we could bring Topper into the studio, please. Topper, welcome back for your second run, finishing on 5. Just in the interest of transparency, Lewis and I had a brief sidebar with the whole of chat about one of your answers. I just wanted to be transparent and say the ruling was that your score was going to stay where it was.
That's fine. I misread the question.
Rather than go up or down. Oh, you've been briefed.
Yeah.
You have.
I also thought that's definitely the question you were talking about.
Well, hopefully Ash didn't let on too much. And holy cow, that looks like a big old raid that has just come in. Raiders. I can only assume there's a raid because my view count's just quadrupled in size. But there's been no alert because we are in a high-pressure time environment game. Alerts will come through very shortly. But Argic, thank you for the raid. Game night number 400 is the raid message. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Welcome, Raiders. Do stick around. We're running a little bit behind due to a malfunction in the computer. Hopefully we're going to try and make up some time somewhere. For now, Topper is about to have his second appearance in the pod. Starting on 5. You don't know what you're chasing, but you know that JB was ahead of you. You ready to play?
I am indeed.
Good luck. Seal the pod. And another 60 seconds, Topper starts now. In most depictions of the fairy tale, what colour is Rapunzel's hair?
Blonde.
Yes. Kirpans are curved swords that are most associated with which major world religion? Sikhism. Which TV comedy series featured Mayim Bialik as Bernadette?
Big Bang Theory.
Yes. On which UK TV show did the personal overhaul device, usually shortened to POD, appear? Passing again. Snog, Marry, Avoid. Next, which 1998 video game is known as Dansu Danso Rebyoshan in its home country of Japan? Passing, no passes left. Dance Dance Revolution. What is the English translation of the French word merci? Yes. Which Dutch DJ performed a live set at the opening ceremony of the 2004 Summer Olympics? No passes left.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to think about.
15 seconds to think. No, we're bailing. 3 seconds left on the clock, bailing, don't blame me. If you were going to have a guess at that, what would you have said?
I actually don't know any Dutch DJs, so...
Tiesto, Tige,
I do know of him, yeah.
Well, you finished on 8, so you know you're ahead of JB. You don't know if you're ahead of Ash, but you also know JB's got a turn in hand. If you'd like to return to the green room, Topper, you finished on 8.
Bye.
Bye, all. I'm just going to switch the camera back to that one, so we clear Topper. I'm then going to set the camera up for JB, who is on camera 3, I think. That feels about right. So, just a quick look at the scores before we bring in JB. JB has actually now been pushed down into contention. Now, he won't know that at this point because he obviously doesn't know how everyone's won. He started this round in the lead, but he now has to fight. If he can get 2 questions quickly and finish on 7, then he will finish ahead of Ash. 8 or more quickly, or 9 or more in any time, and JB finishes on top going into the final. So, a lot of pressure on him here. If we could bring JB into the studio, please. So, JB.
Is it okay if I have a teammate, by the way?
That's fine. As long as she's just there to have a drink and not to actually advise. Hopefully you didn't see...
Can't answer.
Can't answer.
See me out.
I'm just aware of time, JB, so we're gonna crack on. Hopefully you didn't see the scores. You know you start on 5, and you know you're the last one to go. But you've got to do as many as you can, and see if you can survive the pod going into round number 3. Oh. Pretty good score, obviously starting this round in the lead, but we don't know where we are now because the others have all gone. Let's see how you do. You ready to play?
Yes.
Another 60 seconds. The very best of luck, JB. Seal the pod. And here we go. Pod sealed. Time starts now. Which South American country borders exactly 10 others?
Brazil.
Yes, it does. Which Friends character owned a pet capuchin monkey
Ross.
called... Yes. In the MMR vaccine, which illness is represented
Rubella.
by... Yes, it is. Which Canadian singer-songwriter released their debut studio album, Whoa Nelly, in 2000?
Pass.
Nelly Furtado. We'll keep going. At the start of the game of snooker, which colour board is in the middle of the table?
Pass.
You press pass. I pressed the wrong answer.
Sorry.
That's it. It's blue. In 1967, Christian Barnard performed the first successful transplant of which
Heart?
human... Yes, it was. In economics, what is the opposite of inflation?
Deflation.
Yes, it is. In May 2023, which singer was cleared of copyright infringement for his 2014 single Thinking Out Loud? That's Ed Sheeran. In the Roman Empire, a lustrum was a period of how many years? One pass
I would
left.
bail here, so I'm just gonna...
You've got a pass left. You've got a pass left.
Oh, I do? Okay.
We'll pass that there. And time out. You actually didn't have a pass left because what happened, you said pass and I autopiloted and pressed the wrong one. I almost went to an emergency stop before realising we hadn't actually tested that. So the one you passed, I marked wrong. So despite the fact that says 9, you've actually finished on 10. We'll see. If it makes any difference to the game, then we will correct that before. If it makes no difference, then we'll play on as is. Does that make sense?
Okay. I thought that you gave me the pass, so I was trying to play that fairly.
Well, at the end, I hadn't given you the pass. What I've done is marked it wrong, so you'd lost a point for that first pass. But
that's fine.
But you would have bailed at that point. I understand now what you're doing, so I still need to correct your score, though. JB, at the end of that, you finish on 9, but actually 10. If you'd like to pop your way back to the green room, and we may see you in a minute.
Okay.
Controversial round 2, me pressing the wrong button there. And Raiders, hope you're all seated comfortably. We're going to be playing Hacker very shortly. And our players there, I'm just going to switch the cam back to what it should be so that we can see all the remaining players. They don't know who's through and they don't know who is out. I'm going to see if I can override a score. I do that on the emergency stop. Lewis, just going to confer with you because you're in with me. I do need to change this, don't I? Because
yes, so
how the mechanic at the end works.
Yeah, so JB was incorrectly deducted a point, so
He was indeed.
just need to add 1 correct answer to his score.
Okay. Manual player data. No.
So yes, the action he took to not pass when it looked like he had an extra one was the right thing to do.
Yeah, I know.
And we thank him for it.
I think I need to do it on an emergency stop. That I can't. It doesn't look like there's a way of doing it manually. So what we'll do, we'll say cheery bye to our next player, and then we'll figure out where to go from there. How does that sound?
I think I have a way around this as well.
Okie dokie. Well, I'll look forward to hearing that in a minute. But first of all, if you could bring Ash back into in a second into the broadcast studio. He doesn't know. We're waiting for the reaction, but it is Ash who's going to go. Let's bring him in, Lewis. Ash. Oh, unfortunate. 7, 8, 9 is how we finished. So it's actually 7, 8, 10 because I made an error on JB's side. But a good effort, though. Good effort. And it sounded like you found your stride a little bit there in round 2.
Yeah, I was taking it a little steadier with that one and gave myself a bit more composure to think about the answers without blurting out something stupid.
Yeah, it does seem to be the way with round number 2 because it's because you've got that jeopardy of if you get it wrong. But unfortunately, we are going to have to say goodbye. Would you like to, before you leave us, give a little shout out about anything you've got going on in your world on your streaming channels? That would be lovely.
Oh yes. So I mean, if you've never seen me before, I do quiz night on Wednesdays and Fridays on Twitch, 8 PM GMT time. Next week is well, I say a very simple week. We've got 1,000 heartbeats on the Wednesday. And then on the Friday, we've got some Doot Drop and Hive Minds to play with. And also on the potential horizon will be some news about Quiz Night Live 2. That is a thing happening sometime this year, and I'll be revealing more information about that in the coming weeks. So, yeah, do stay tuned over on my side of things to learn more about that.
Fantastic. Ash, thank you so much again for joining us. I hope you've had fun. But
yes,
for now, I'm afraid it is a goodbye, but we'll see you again really soon, I hope.
Take care.
Cheers, mate. Take care.
Bye.
So, we lose Ash, which means... let's actually lose Ash now. Which means we have a Topper JB final. Lewis, if you could bring them both back into the broadcast studio for me, that would be great. Gentlemen, you are our 2 finalists this week. Now, due to an error on... It was a combined error on the part of myself and JB. If I just put you back on the broadcast... Oh, we've still got Ash there. Hang on, let me lose Ash. There we go. Yeah, combined error on the part of myself and JB. JB saying pass when he should have pressed pass, and then me pressing wrong when I should have pressed pass. JB's actually starting on 10. Lewis has got an idea for how we can get around this, which he's going to share with us now.
Yeah, if it is easier than going in and doing all of that intricate stuff, I'm happy for a question to be burnt and just awarded to JB.
That was what I was going to suggest, actually. JB, the first one you pass or get wrong, I will mark right to give you the advantage that you should have, if that makes sense. It's sort of not quite what Lewis said, but it's close enough that I'm going to go with that. I trust myself to press the right button. Okay?
Okay.
Cool. Lewis, are you happy with that ruling?
Yeah, that's fine.
Topper,
gameplay. Topper, are you happy?
Are you happy with that ruling?
I'm furious. No, I'm happy with that.
Okay, well...
I'm angry with you!
I'm glad that we are all clear on that. Topper, you're going to be going second because you're playing catch-up. So if you want to go pop yourself back into the green room. And JB, if you would like to stay here, and we'll get ready for your 3rd appearance in the pod. So, JB, you are now the leader. We're back to round 1 ruling, insofar as wrong answers do not cost you anything. Wrong answers are just wrong answers. So if you don't know, just say pass. You get 1 free answer because you should be starting 1 higher than you already are. Because you actually got 10 due to an error. This is just the easiest way to correct it. And for those watching at home, I'm going to mark one of JB's passes as correct. JB will now once again answer as many questions as he can within 60 seconds. His point will tick up on the box on the left-hand side. Topper will then come back to the pod and have 1 minute to answer as many as he can. Except he will start from the number JB sets at the end. And if Topper can count it all the way back down to 0, Topper will win. If he can't, JB will win. Simple as that. Let's put JB into the pod. And we can see here, JB, you're starting with the score of 1, but that is actually the first time you pass or get 1 wrong, assuming that does happen. I will give you a free point. Okay? Good luck. Have you got a target in mind, or would you rather not say?
2. No.
2. You get 2. You're already on 2, so that's good.
The thing is I'm always really poorly confident in my question answering, and then I do okay. So I just need to stop thinking like that. So.
Well, you've done jolly well so far. Let's see how high we can get you. Are you ready to play?
Let's do it, Ben.
Seal the pod. You get one free answer. 60 seconds, JB, and your time starts now. The plogging movement sees participants doing which other activity while jogging?
Pass.
That's picking up litter. Which 2013 Simon Pegg film had the tagline "Good food, fine ales, total annihilation"?
Shaun of the Dead?
No, it's The World's End. What animal is Spyro, the central character of the... Yes, he is. Which US-born actor plays the title character in the 2023 film Wonka?
Oh, God. Pass.
Timothy Chalamet. Finish this Theodore Roosevelt quote. Speak softly and carry... Yes. What type of media are the Joe Rogan Experience and Call Her
Podcast.
Daddy? Yes, they are. The Corolla and RAV4 are both models manufactured... Yes, they are. Which word completes this Rudyard Kipling quote? He travels the fastest who travels...
Furthest.
Alone. Which country has won the most medals overall for curling at the
Canada.
Winter? Yes, it is. Which Apollo mission was the first to successfully put man on the moon?
11.
Yes, Apollo 11. In the musical The Sound of Music, what surname is shared by Liesel
Von
Friedrich?
Trapp.
Yes. Which indoor sport is the official national winter sport of Canada?
Curling.
No, it's ice hockey. In which... And we're out of time. A good effort there, JB. I did that first one that you passed on, I did mark correct, just in case anyone was thinking I made an error there. That was just because of an error I'd made in a previous round, which we were making up for, and now the gameplay is exactly right. So you've set Topper a target of 9. Happy with that?
Very.
Good man. Well, we'll see you in a few minutes, and we'll see if you've won or lost. But a good target to set. JB, 9 points. So, I'm going to flip over from JB to Topper, and if we could get Topper into the broadcast. Topper.
Hello.
I can tell you, because you will see this when you join the screen, that JB finished on a score of 9.
Okay.
So, you have now got 1 minute to answer 9 questions. If you can answer 9 questions correctly in 1 minute, you win the pod. If not, it's JB.
Okay.
Into the pod you go. Do you think you've got this?
No. No, I think I need to get every question. I think I need to get every question correct, but we'll give it a go.
We'll see what happens. I wish you the very best of luck, Topper. Ready to play.
Let's do the quiz.
Seal the pod. 60 seconds, Topper. Good luck, and your time starts now. In which indoor racket sport is PV Sindhu a famous
Squash.
name? No, badminton. Which city is the capital of the Australian state of New South Wales?
Pass.
Sydney. Which American artist was commonly nicknamed the mother of American modernism?
Frida Kahlo.
Georgia O'Keeffe. Which actress voiced Elsa in the 2013 animated Disney film Frozen?
Oh, that's Menzel.
Idina Menzel is right, yes. Which planet of the solar system is named after the Roman god of war?
Jupiter.
No, Mars. Which French composer created the music for the opera Carmen?
Pass.
Georges Bizet. The suffix pod, as in the term arthropod, refers to which part of the body?
Hand.
Foot. Which director, producer, and screenwriter began his career playing Richie Cunningham on Happy Days?
Pass.
Ron Howard. What is the 3-letter username of Felix Lengel, the 5th most followed Twitch streamer?
I can't remember. Pass.
XQC. Which French philosopher once famously declared cogito
Jeez.
ergo sum?
No.
René Descartes was the answer. And after that, Topper, you have stuck on 8 to go. Unfortunately, it's not a victory for you today, but you gave us a great show, and have you had a good time?
I've had a wonderful time.
Very great.
Just weren't my questions at the end.
Didn't fall your way. That's sometimes the way it goes, but you've given us a wonderful show. Would you like to give anything a plug before you leave us?
A plug. I'm running a Moneybags tournament at the moment.
Yes, Moneybags.
Yes, I did episode 1 a couple of days ago. I've got 5 more to go. So the next one is next Thursday at 8 PM UK time on my channel, Top 1 Gaming.
Twitch.tv/Top1Gaming. Shout out gone into the chat. So all is well. Thanks very much for playing, Topper. Commiserations, but runner-up and a valiant one at that. Thanks for playing, and we'll see you again soon.
Goodbye.
And I'm going to switch back to JB Cam if we can get JB back into the room. JB, Topper finished on 8. You are the champion.
Wow.
Congratulations, and you win a campaign against Living Miserably Sweatband, which I will get dispatched to you shortly. We'll discuss that post-stream. Very well done, a great performance, very solid. Did you have fun?
I did. I had a lot of fun, even though those 60 seconds feel like 5 years, but
it sort of drags out. So get me out of the pod. It's the pressure of the glass.
Yeah.
JB, obviously you win the honour of the championship. You also win a sweatband. Would you like to promote anything of your channel or any of your other workings online to our audience before you leave us?
Yes. I actually found out that I will. I haven't heard what the date is, but I will be on the Verboten podcast coming soon. But if you follow me over at twitch.tv, JBHenryXIV, I'm trying to beat 100 games in a year. I'm currently on 58 or 59 right now. I just beat Mario's Missing. We also have Wheel After Dark most Saturdays. I'm actually taking this Saturday off. And then
good of you.
WrestleMania weekend in 2 weeks.
I'm just waiting for the
WrestleMania week.
I'm just waiting for
the also taking off of that. So, go ahead.
I'm just waiting for the cooldown to expire before I can give you a formal shout out. I've got to wait another 5 seconds, but go on.
And also, I'll say it here if you haven't heard. We've done Video Game Jeopardy. Coming soon will be Video Game 2-minute Drill to the Dumpster Lounge. So, yeah, you may get pulled in for some guest question reading, Ben.
Duly noted. I look forward to that. Well, JB, it's been great having you here. Thank you so much for taking part. Congratulations on becoming our champion. I'll let you head back to the broadcast studio, and I will disconnect you all. Not yet, because you're still here from the thing, and then we'll carry on with the day. But thank you again, my dude, and we'll see you again soon.
Good luck with the rest of the run, Ben, and I hope you mate. Hit your goal. Please donate generously if you can.
Thank you, mate. See you soon.
Later.
So, there we have it. JB is the champion of champions of quiz hosts. I'm just going to disconnect my guests from the Video Ninja room so that they don't have to. Apologies for that crash. I will probably say something briefly about that. We are now 1 hour behind schedule, but at least that's a nice round number. Because I've got another guest game coming up at 4:45, and I know some of my guests have somewhere to be at 6 o'clock, I might swap around guest game number 2 and Cryptex, depending where else we can make up time. But I'm aware I need to do some more prize draws, I need to do some more shout outs and other things. But what we're going to do now, we're going to go to Hacker, which is the sort of self-running game. But before any of that, I'm going to roll these here credits. So let's have a look at that, which will be fun. Yay. Oh, I'll let Topper out of the pod first. I've got another state to go from for there. Right, JB's the champion. Time for some credits. See you in a minute. Now I'm muted. God, that was embarrassing. Everyone's looking at the control system. Look at your OBS view. I misread your message. That was very slick, wasn't it? Oh, okay. Hopefully this goes to the right page. There we go. That's right. Let me just address why it took me so long to get back before we go to the next parts of the day. That's gone now, which is nice. Okay. That's obviously not going to the right page. Titles and credits should be going to just monitor. I know what's happened there. So this might droster it. God's sake. Right, professional streaming here. If I do this in studio mode, that's probably better. What's it? Titles and credits. It's that one. What's happened is that this is pointing to the wrong thing. It needs to point to. Which one does it need to point to? Game no. Is it just monitor? It's not just monitor, surely, because that's an uncropped game monitor. That's titles and credits, so that's right. Maybe that is. Yeah, that's just pointing to the wrong one. There we go. So what should have happened there is that it should have shown this shot of my Stream Deck when I go to titles. Screen again for now until I fix it, which I'll try and do during Hacker. Am I muted? Am I muted? Oh no, I was muted on that view because there's no microphone on there because I think that's not right. I don't need a mic on there. So what happened is that my computer did a blue screen of death. Normally when that happens, it takes me 5 minutes to get back. But on this occasion, my Stream Deck completely wiped the profile that I built about 5 days ago specifically for this stream, which meant I had to rebuild it because it was not only going to the wrong page, as has just been demonstrated there, but the stuff that I actively need to make the game run. So it took me about 7 or 8 minutes to rebuild that. We then had to reconstruct the game up to where it was, which is how we've ended up being an hour behind. So I'm really sorry about that, and I'm trying to bounce back, and I really, really appreciate everyone who stuck around during that downtime, because I know it's happened before, and it's not ideal, and it's one of those things. Live broadcast, these things happen, but and there's only so much I can do. So I'm really sorry, but thank you all for sticking around. And Argic, thank you very much for that raid as well. I've got some announcements that I need to do. The last one that came in was Danny Gambit. Congrats, episode 400 of Game Night, Ben. And he's got a reward that we need to do a spin for in the lottery in a minute. Anonymous donating £5.75. Thank you very much. And the Bash donating £100. Bash, thank you for your generosity. That puts us at £690 and 55 pence. The next milestone is at £1,000. So do keep those donations coming in. We're all raising money for Calm, campaign against living miserably, and we have got a huge slew of quiz still to come over the course of the day. As I said, we're running slightly behind. We'll make up some time in Hacker, but then I think we'll probably do Data Leak, and then we'll go into my next guest game and catch up with Cryptex a bit later on, because we've got to make up time somewhere along the way. So I think Hacker first, and then at the end of that I'll do any more lottery draws that need to come in, which hopefully will be hopefully we'll get some more donations in the interim. Please do donate if you're in a position to do so. That would be really kind. I'll get Hacker loaded. This is an auto running game. If you want to play, it's done through Twitch Whispers, not public chat. You need to whisper to Persephone's Twitch bot to do this. I'm going to take this opportunity to just nip to the loo, go and check that Dylan's okay, catch up on some admin that's happened, not admin, but catch up on the pings I'm getting in the server, just to make sure I'm across it and just make sure my setup is sort of as fixed as it can be. So, yeah, it's going to be Hacker coming up. This has been written by Shadowmane. Exact spelling is required, is all I'll add to this. So, thanks again for sticking around. Apologies for the delay. We'll try and make up some time somewhere, but if not, we just keep on going and roll with the punches. Thank you all. I will be back. I'll still be here, but I will be back and talking to you again in about 20 minutes' time. We'll see you then. And Hacker coming up, as I said, it's a self-running game. Just give me a moment to boot the software up. What I'm going to do at this point is also run some adverts. So if you're not subbed, you may lose the beginning of this, but I just want it so that if new people are coming along, they don't get hit by pre-rolls. So we're going to run some adverts here, and hopefully you won't miss the beginning of Hacker. Incoming alerts. Well, did you all enjoy that? Well done, Nando. Taking the hacker victory right there. And thank you very much to Shadowmane for providing us with those questions. Well, that was just enough time for me to sort of get my ducks in a row, change my shirt. I'm now into Pokemon shirt, which is good. Hello to everyone who has joined from Argix Raid earlier on, by the way. Sorry I didn't go through names. There's some here that I'm seeing. Argix, Chezzy Babe, Shitty Harry, Lasherus, Lonesome Walker, B. Jones, King of Fred Plays, Nico, Private Butter for Christ. Nice. Sawtail Fire. Other names that have come up because, of course, my app crashed, so I don't know where I was up to. So apologies not for welcoming you. Shido Harry? Is that what I said? Shido Harry? Apologies if I got it wrong. Okay, so there's been a little bit of talk in the admin channel about whether or not I'm going to pull a game to make up time. I'm not planning to at the moment. We'll just try and make up time as much as we can. If we have another crash, that does obviously paint this horse a slightly different colour. But I'm going to be optimistic, keep my fingers crossed that everything pans out. If it means we run late, we run late. Leon Bond, welcome to the stream. But yeah, I really don't, because people have spent a lot of time getting packs prepared for this. There is a little bit of time, say, sort of baked into the schedule, so I'm hoping if I can sort of get snappy through Data Leak. We'll have a slight change of schedule, so we're going to go Data Leak now. We're then going to go into guest game number 2, which I almost said the name of, which I'm not going to say the name of, but we'll go into that very shortly after Data Leak. We'll then catch up with Cryptex, and we'll then reassess and see where we are. I'm hoping we can get it back to being within half an hour of time, and we'll take it from there. But if we run over, we run over. That's sort of my ruling on it. And again, apologies for that crash earlier on. Time to do some more draws on the Steam Code Lottery. So there's been a few rewards have come in. There's been a couple of other donations have come in as well. Lord Chocobo donating £10. Start of part 2, £10 trade. Anyone? Don't leave me hanging. Sorry, I've only just turned the alerts back on at the start of Hacker. Ramsey, congrats on 400, donating £25. Thank you very much. Digital David, great cause, £20 donation. Thank you very much. And Pyro, no message, but £25 donation. Thank you very much indeed. Right, Danny Gambit, are you here? Oh no, before that, we've got to go all the way back to Ben Todman. Ben Todman, are you still here? Because the last game to go up was Samson, so there's a few we need to catch up on. And let me see if you're still here. Ben, you still with us? I'm going to draw Ben's. If not, I will stop on your behalf, Ben. We've got to draw Ben's, Battyman's, and Prugs. We'll just do those 3 for now. Prugs, you still here? Ben, you still here? You are in the draw as well, but I'm just going to do them 3 at a time so that we build up. Don't forget Apodo. Apodo is... did I miss Apodo? 1, 2, 3, 4... Hang on. Clive, BC, Giesens. Have I missed Apodo? So I did. Oh, there's loads I've missed. Oh, there's lots and lots that I've missed. Okay, right, I'm just going to pick a few. Apodo is actually the closest. So let's do Apodo next. Apodo, are you here? Are you up here, Apodo Nuevo? You look to be still in chat. So let's do yours next. Ahoy! You are actually the furthest down. So let's start with yours. There you are. And take a square. Ooh, this looks very interesting. What have you won, Apodo Nuevo? It is indeed. Good spot there, Apodo. Yes, it's Baba Is You. And you have won a copy of Baba Is You. And I will get the code to you. Still can't make out the super catchphrase. It's a tricky one. It's good, but it's not the one. Fluffy Bunny. You seem to be next on my list. Fluffy Bunny ESQ. Fluffy Bunny ESQ. That's how you say it. Or maybe not. Unless I've already done yours. Or maybe I typed your name wrong. Are you here, Fluffy Bunny? Fluffy Bun ESQ. My bad. Fluffy Bun. You are Fluffy Bun ESQ. Wonderful. Let's give you a chance to win one of the pixelated games. Noah Lee, welcome to the stream. Stopping down there in the bottom left-hand corner. Oh, this is a top 2 game for me, Fluffy Bun. You've done well on this one. Let's reveal what you've won. You've won a copy of Soma. And that's a great prize. Brilliant game from the Amnesia Dark Descent lads. Pixelated games also look. Yes, there are a couple that look like Baba Is You, but the Baba Is You is now gone. So we've done Clives, we've done BCs, we've done G-Isons, we've done. Can I filter by incent by reward? Oh god. Let's see. We've done Clive, we've done BC, we've done G-Isons, we've done Apodo, we've done Fluffy Bunny. We've done Samster, and we've done Stuart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we're up to there. So we'll do a couple more. Topman, were you here? Are you still with us, Topman? You're still in chat, but if you're not, then Battyman, are you here? Battyman, were you here? Yeah, Battyman. Battyman 2012. There you are. Let's give you a cycle and pick a game. Up there in the top left-hand corner, let's see what you've won. Oh, that's a good one if you've not played it. Puzzle / story / walking simulator thing. What Remains of Edith Finch. Really enjoyed that game. I didn't know who I was until I played that game. Well worth your time. And if you've not played it, I hope that you enjoy it. So I've got Todman to catch up on and Proogs. I'm going to finish with Proogs for now. There's 3 more at the top plus Todman, but I'm just going to get up to here because I want to get back onto some quiz. So, Proogs. There you are. Are you with us, Proogs? Confirm you're here and I will start the machine. Hello, here you are. Wonderful. There's the machine going. Take a square. Up to the top right. 5 seconds. Here we go. Oh, that's a game right there. This War of Mine Complete Edition. It's a sort of, I guess it's a real-time strategy sort of thing. It's very deep. It's kind of it's a very heavy game, but it's a very, very good game. Yeah, don't. I think you'll enjoy it. If you've not heard of it, it's really, really good. But it's quite heavy going, but brilliant stuff. It's sort of got a little bit of a Last of Us sort of environment. It's not like The Last of Us. It doesn't play like The Last of Us, but the environment in which it is has got a sort of Last of Us vibe about it. So we'll get you that code, and we're going to put a pause right there because I've still got another 4 to do, but I want to build up to them. So I've got. Ben's that I've got to do, and then Danny Gambit's, Ramsey Fox, and Pyro. Those are the ones I've still got to do. And remember, yes, you want to try and hit 2K by 9 PM, because that's the game that is pertinent to the reward that comes out at the 2,000 mark. Currently it's 735.55, which is a great effort. Let's see if we can get that even higher as we go on. Probably didn't need to stop the build before I changed the screen, but there we go. Right, we are going to... Oh, crap, no, not... Oh, no, that is the right thing I opened. Good, yes, I think. Yes. Okay, we're going to get on with some quiz. And coming up next, we have got Data Leak, which I'm going to try and do by 4:45 so that we can get into guest game number 2. Guest game number 2, I've earmarked an hour and 15. It shouldn't take an hour and 15. Fingers crossed. So we'll go from here to guest game number 2, and I'm hoping we can make up some of that time and then go straight from that into Cryptex, and hopefully that'll get us back to about 20 minutes off schedule. So, Data Leak coming up next. This pack has been written by Inca, and it is a lot of fun. It's another one where you need to whisper to the bot, so anybody can play. I think there's room for 50 players in this game, so anybody can play. Whispering to Persephone's Twitch bot. It's going to be Data Leak, written by Inca. Let's have some fun. I will see you there. Here we go. It's time for some data leak. I'm not going to waste any more time. If you want to come play this game, type in the code AUFI. The discount Audi. Alfie. Does sound like the way I know a lot of people say Alfie. Oh, blimey. We're halfway full already. Odie, Mr. Game Show. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the game. Yeah, if you joined us from the raid, we have only got room for 50 people in here, so let's get it filled up if we can. Has got any time entry, so if there are any gaps, you can join midway through if there's any space. But yeah, I'm only going to give you about a minute because we're trying to make up time because we have got guest game number 2 in 40 minutes. Should be enough time to get through Data League, I think, he says, with confidence. Mr. Game Show is here, better behave. Very much so. Hope you're keeping well, my dude. And yes, you've missed the technical problems. Hopefully all the technical problems are going to have today. And it's going to be smooth sailing from here on out. Oh, hello! There comes the Ruffled Mix with a raid with 10 viewers. One of our guest Bricks. Thank you for that raid, my dude. One Bit Boy, Ruffled Bricks. Luca, welcome all of you to the stream. Hope you're keeping well. Luca, welcome to the game. Thanks for that raid. We'll be hearing a little bit more from Ruffled Bricks in about 40 minutes' time. If you are just joining, we are pushing Cryptex back, and we're going to do our next guest game after Data Leak in about 40 minutes' time. There'll be time to make it up. I'd just rather keep my guests on schedule, as it were. So it might mean we need to move some things around, and it just extends at the end of the night, and that's fine. What did you do? Grey Guy 55, thank you for that follow. Most grateful. People who've just raided in from Bricks, if you want to play this game, join quick because I'm locking the lobby in about 20 seconds. You need to whisper to Persephone's Twitch bot, not in the public chat, if you please. Yeah, that's about all there is to it. So come join the lobby. You can join if there's any space at any point during the game. So yeah, I'm going to wait till the end of this riff, which is about 5 seconds away, or 10 seconds away. Oh, he won the... Yes, he did. Technically, Ruffled Bricks won the rehearsal game because he was unable to make it because he had a gig. So Score stepped in and ended up winning the rehearsal game. But right, that's the end of the loop. Let's play Data Leak. Starting with round 1, which is 5 degrees. You are going to be shown 5 puzzles. Each puzzle has a category and 5 clues. Points decrease every 10 seconds as the next clue is revealed. Incorrect attempts will freeze you out for 8 seconds. So if you don't know, it's still worth having a little guess anyway. It's a freeze out for basically the rest of the clue. Yeah, the faster you answer, the more points you get. Simple as that. But it gets more obvious as it goes on, and we're going to start with puzzle number 1. We're looking for a person. For 5 points. His mother sued him for slander in 1999. Hey, Pinky and Mark not wasting any time picking up an early 5 points there. Well done. For 4 points, he won an Oscar in 2003, but didn't turn up to the ceremony. There's another one. 2 picking up for 4 points. For 3 points, he founded the restaurant Mom's Spaghetti. Yeah, so I thought there might be a few solves here for 3. And for 2 points, he starred in the film 8 Mile and featured on its soundtrack. And for a single point, this rapper's breakthrough album was the Slim Shady LP. And yes, it is Eminem Marshall Mathers III. Incidentally, the restaurant Mom's Spaghetti is named in reference to a well-known and oft-parodied line from Eminem's hit song Lose Yourself. His arms are sweaty, knees weak. No, his arms are heavy, knees weak, palms are sweaty. He's nervous. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's Spaghetti. That one. On we go. Well done if you picked up some points there. Puzzle number 2. We're looking for a thing. Nondescript thing. For 5 points, a large proportion of it consists of abrasives such as aluminium oxide. Shapes, taking 5 points there, very well played. And Oni as well for 4 now. A popular experiment produces a foam known as Elephant's This. There's a number of people getting in. I must say I'd never heard of that expression for 4. Lots of people coming in for 3 now. On packaging, it is typically depicted in a shape known as a nurdle. N-U-R-D-L-E, nurdle. And for 2 points, an early version was sold as Dr. Sheffield's Creme Dentifrice. And a single point available now. Colgate Total was the UK's leading brand of this in 2022. I don't know if you've figured that out. It's toothpaste. So Elephant's toothpaste is a foam created by the decomposition of hydrogen peroxide. It expands quickly and dramatically, forming thick tubes of foam. And the nurdle is the character wavy shape of a toothpaste lane on a brush. Colgate and GlaxoSmithKline were locked in a legal battle in the early 2010s over the right to use the iconic nurdle shape on their toothpaste packaging. Well, there we go. Moving on. Puzzle number 3. We are looking for a country. For 5. Scotland's failure to establish a colony here precipitated Scotland's union with England. 2. The only one solved 5 for 4. It was ruled by Manuel Noriega in the 1980s. Sansa and Nando grabbing 4 points. For 3, the company Mossack Fonseca, whose papers were leaked in 2016, was headquartered here. And for 2, it's the last word in a famous palindrome created by Lee Mercer. Palindromic countries. Not that many. And for 1, its namesake canal was opened in 1914. Not strictly a palindrome, but it concludes the palindrome. I don't know how it begins, but Panama was the answer. A man, a plan, a canal, Panama. Thank you very much, Chase, for furnishing us with the details. In fact, it's in my notes. A man, a plan, a canal, Panama. The Panama Papers were the controversial leaked papers from 2016. They exposed global-scale money laundering activities in which many powerful people were implicated, including the then, I think, Prime Minister David Cameron. I don't think he'd resigned by then. This and the Scotland's failure to establish a colony precipitated Scotland's union with England. Yeah, this was Scotland's failed Darien scheme, which ruined Scotland's finances and turned opinion in favour of the 1707 Act of Union. Yeah, there we go. Let's clear that board. Another puzzle coming in. And we're looking for a competition for 4 points. No, for 5 points, rather. Its predecessor's first winner in 1891 was a Briton named H. Briggs. And for 4, Paul is still welcome on in. The venue where the tournament takes place is used as a colloquialism for the tournament itself. Luca the first to solve here. And for 3, the Susan Lenglen Cup is one of the prizes awarded at it. Avy, me, and 2, and Zeus all getting there for 3. Shapes finally getting there. Rocky Rapunzel also getting 3. For 2 points, Rafael Nadal won 14 men's singles titles at it. And for a single point, it's a Grand Slam tennis tournament held in Paris. That's the French Open, also known as Roland Garros or Roland Garros. That's the one. It's sometimes used, they're used interchangeably, but French Open was the answer that we had down there. Very well played. One more puzzle in this round, and we're looking for Anamanananamanamol for 5 points. The Egyptian deity Sobek has the head of it. Can you remember? Because this came up earlier. Quite a few seemingly can. Well done for 5 if you got that for 4. The gharial is sometimes known as the fish-eating variety of it. And for 3 points, the surprisingly weak muscles that open its mouth can be defeated by a rubber band. And for 2, the saltwater species is the world's largest living reptile. And for a single point, they can be distinguished from alligators by the shape of their snout. That's from the Odile family, the crocodile. I think the Sobek thing came up earlier on in Risky Business, I want to say. I don't know if you remember that, or if you just knew that Sobek had the head of a crocodile. That's the end of the round. Let's clear the board and check out the scores. It's Toot with an early lead of 20 points, but Luca is just behind on 19. Ape and Samster tied up in third with 17. Not going to go through all the scores. Hopefully you can see where you are. And of course, pennies for every point that you have at the end of the round. But for now, we're going to move on. Round 2. It's the content filter. Once again, you're going to be shown 5 puzzles, and each puzzle has a category, and 5 objects, events, or characters that feature in the answer. Points decrease every 10 seconds as the next clue is revealed. So the sooner you answer, the faster you answer, the more points you get. Very similar to round 1, except generally we have shorter clues. Once again, incorrect attempts freeze you out for 8 seconds. So just punch something and you never know, it might be right. On we go then. Puzzle number 1, and we are looking for quotes from what film? For 5. Jesus, George, it's a wonder I was ever born. I don't know why I'm doing that accent. Luca's the first there for 5. Artifacts and Colin not far behind, and Tyson Babe as well. Mr. Game Show now getting 4. Why don't you make like a tree and get out of here? For 4. Don't make no sense. And for 3, I guess you guys aren't ready for that yet, but your kids are gonna love it. And for 2. Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads. And for a single point. Wait a minute, Doc. Are you telling me you built a time machine out of a DeLorean? It's Back to the Future, or 2 or 3, because there is a bit of a running theme with those quotes. It's a film I've still never seen. I've never seen a Back to the Future film, would you believe? And it is to my eternal shame. But one day I'll make that right. On we go. Puzzle number 2, we're looking for conditions of what organ? For 5 points, Meniere's disease. Toot and Mr. Vertigo solving for 5, and shapes as well. Well played. For 4, vestibular neuritis. Lucas Zeus and Mark coming in here. And Rotted Rapunzel as well. For 3, otitis media. You have it on your place. Send us a link to your eyes, I'll give it a watch at some point. A few more solves coming in here. For 2, labyrinthitis. And for a single point, tinnitus. Or as I called it for a long time, tinnitus. I think that still works. They're all conditions of the ear. Very well done if you knew that from 5. Go at length about one of these. Can you really shake? One Bit Boy, thank you for that follow. Welcome on in. We're going on. Puzzle number 3, and we're looking for slogans for what company? Switch. 5. The E is not condoned. Apologies for that. If you got denied. The category did say organ singular. That's the only thing I can cling to. For 4 points, the power to be your best. Samster and ABME taking a 5. Nando and Oni taking a 4. And shapes as well. For 3 points, think different. Mr. Game Show, thank you for the 14.45 donation there. For 2 points, the computer for the rest of us. And for a single point, get a Mac. Mr. Game Show saying, wanted an even number. With the 14.45 donation. Those are all slogans for Apple. The Switch advertising campaign launched in the early 2000s encouraged people to change from Microsoft Windows computers to Apple Macs. So there we go. Let's clear the board. Mr. Gager saying, wanted an even number. Thank you for the £14.45 donation. We are now up to £750 for Calm. So we're halfway towards the Music Quiz Live, which kicks in at £1,000. £2,000 by 9 p.m. is still the target if we want the context for what's happening at 9 o'clock-ish before that happens. So there you go. Just something to think about. But at £750 is where we're at the moment. A nice round number, 37.5% of the way to our target. Next puzzle. Puzzle number 4, I think this is. We're looking for sporting anthems for what country? The Rocky Road to Poland. Might be the first one we've not solved at 5. For 4 points, Zombie. coming in here. For 3, the Fields of Athenry. Or Athenry, I beg your pardon. The Fields of Athenry. For 2 points, The Boys in Green. And for a single point, my pronunciation notes, Oran Naveen. Oran Naveen. Apparently. Although I'm told that's roughly how it's pronounced. Ireland is the answer. Ireland, the island of Ireland. The Rocky Road to Poland is an adaptation of the traditional Irish folk song Rocky Road to Dublin, written for the 2012 European Championship in football, held in Poland and Ukraine. Zombie is a song by the Irish rock band The Cranberries, which became an anthem after the death of songwriter and lead singer Dolores O'Riordan. The Fields of Athenry is pronounced like that, according to my notes. And that final one, roughly pronounced Oran Naveen. It's the Irish national anthem, known in English as the Soldier's Song. There we go, that was puzzle 4. Let's clear the board. One more puzzle in this round, and we are looking for terms from what 1980s novel? Pravaganza for 5. No one getting that for 5. For 4, Unbaby. Oh, we have got a couple of 4s in there. Optimax and Rotted Rapunzel and Mark all getting for 4. For 3, Econowife. For 2, Gilead. And for 1, Handmaid. They're all terms from The Handmaid's Tale. Gilead is the dystopian republic in which The Handmaid's Tale is set. Pravaganzas are mass prayer gatherings organised by commanders of Gilead, and the meanings of Unbaby and Econowife are quite guessable in the context of the story and don't really bear dwelling on. Note here from Inca. That is the end of Puzzle 5 and the end of Round 2. Let's clear the board and check out the scores. And it's Luca and Toot now tied at the top with 38 apiece. Very good scores. Samster has 34, is in second. Mark and Shapes currently in third with 33. So into a round with no categories because it's any other name. You're going to be shown 5 puzzles, and each puzzle has 5 different descriptions of the same word. Points decrease every 10 seconds as the next clue is revealed, as ever. Incorrect attempts will freeze you out for 8 seconds, and of course we don't have categories here because they could cover any number of categories, but they are all descriptions of varying obscurity of the same word. Hopefully that all makes sense, and once again, the faster you answer, the more points you get. Category. Here's the first. For 5, to reject a news story for publication. Shapes, bang in with 5, as is Mark. Well played there. For 4, an increase. Where I took the sweatband off because it was just getting a bit tight, I'll put it back on in a bit. For 3, in volleyball, to hit the ball downwards. Jack Wilford, welcome to the game and the stream, and straight in for 3 points, not wasting any time there. For 2 points, to add alcohol or other drugs to a drink without permission. And for a single point, a sharp point such as those on top of a fence. Or indeed in Sonic the Hedgehog. That might be a thing that's relevant to anybody. Spike, or spikes, we did allow the plural on that one. Jack is exclusively here for the volleyball card, indeed so. Well done if you got Spike. Here's another. For 5. Jane Levy's character in Don't Breathe. Another stumper of 5 there. For 4, Mel Gibson's character in Chicken Run. Few more getting that one. For 3, the first name of Dr. Frankenfurter's creation. And for 2, the squirrel friend of Bullwinkle J. Moose. And if you want it for a single point, the eponymous boxer in a Sylvester Stallone film series. Sorry, auto-correcting titular. Rocky is the answer. Very well done if you got that. Luca and Toot still neck and neck after 2 puzzles in this round. Another for you. Here's a third. Titular. For 5 points, film that earned Peter O'Toole his final Oscar nomination. Nobody there. For 4, astronomical object to which the adjective Cytherean refers. First soul for 2. For 4. For 3, an international hit single for Bananarama. And for 2, the Roman equivalent of the goddess Aphrodite. And for a safe 1, the second planet from the Sun. Venus is the answer. I've got a couple of notes here. Peter O'Toole. Without ever winning, O'Toole was nominated for Best Actor 8 times between Lawrence of Arabia in 1962 and Venus in 2006. The adjective Venusian is more common than Cytherean now, but Cytherean used to mean of Venus, as it were. And the international hit single for Bananarama, the song Venus, was actually originally released in 1969 by the Dutch band Shocking Blue, but was covered by Bananarama in 1986 and became their biggest hit. It's like the I'm your Venus, I'm your fire, so desire. Is that Venus? Someone will tell me if I'm wrong. That feels like the one. Hi, Tim Man. Great to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well. That is the one. Thank you, Tim. Thank you for confirming. On we go. I'm doing well with the pace. Making up time. I know we're rattling through it, but hopefully we're having fun all the same. Puzzle number 4. And for 5, Ida B. Blank, NAACP co-founder. Good Lord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players picking up 5 points there. Jack, 8, Mark, Luca and 2. For 4 points, Bombardier Billy Blank, British boxer. A few more coming in for 4. For 3, Blank Fargo, American bank. Yes, we're keeping well, Tim Man. Sorry to hear about your knee issues. For 2, Royal Tunbridge Blank, English town. Yeah, sorry to hear about your knee, but rest it up and get yourself recovered. And for a single point, H.G. Blank, sci-fi author. Wells is the answer, yes. Royal Tunbridge Wells, which is just up the way from regular Tunbridge, which is where one of my brothers lives, just about a couple of hours from here. H.G. Wells, of course, wore the world's Wells Fargo. Bombardier Billy Wells, best remembered for striking a gong in the distinctive introduction to films by the Rank organisation. As such, he was the answer with which Ingram Wilcox won £1 million on the UK Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. And on that note, Lingo, thank you for the £25.69 donation. Very nice indeed. Most kind of you. We're a little bit behind. If you've done a Steam Code lottery request there, we're a little bit behind, but we will catch up on them. You have indeed. Lingo saying, I know it'll ruin the round number, but yay, memes. Indeed so. 25.69 is very kind of you, Lingo. And we'll get caught up on that Steam Code lottery a bit later. Remax Zila, thank you for that follow. Ida B. Wells was a pioneer of investigative journalism, a civil rights leader in the late 19th and early 20th century. So well done if you got it from that. We've got one more puzzle in this round, puzzle number 5. Any other name? And for 5 points. Archaically, a plunderer or robber. Oh, another one that stumped you all. For 4, a competitor who has no chance of winning, but can stop others doing so. Yeah, a few getting it from this. For 3, a device fitted to a car to alter its aerodynamics. And for 2, one who tarnishes something. No one there. And for a single point, something that gives away key details of the story. Get a bonus 50 points for joining late and doing so well. Where are you, Jack? That's a spoiler, incidentally. Spoiler is the answer. You're on 16. Yeah, you're doing rather well. I was expecting to see you in like the top 5 after you said Jack. Spoiler was the answer there. No further notes on that, so that's the end of Puzzle 5, the end of round 3. Let's clear the book, check out the scores. Ooh. A lot of scotch. I've got 2 bottles of water here that are barely touched, so I need to make sure I am hydrating at the same time. Toot with a lead of 58. Luke in second, 56. Mark is in third with 53. But still 2 rounds to go, which means there's potentially 50 points still on the table. Let's see how we get on as we go to round number 4. Round 4 is the clue chain. You will be shown 5 puzzles. Each puzzle has a category of 5 clues with letters gradually being added to each. So it's sort of a Wheel of Fortune hangman-y type round. Points decrease every 10 seconds as the next clue is revealed. RNG will determine the order in which the letters are added to the clues. Just a note, spelling must be exact in this round. There's no special punctuation for any of them, but there are no alternatives and your spelling must be exact. Incorrect attempts, as before, freeze you out for 8 seconds. Basically Hacker round 1. Except in Hacker, I think it gives you all of a particular letter. So when R appears, it will give you all of the R's here. If it gives you an R, there might still be other missing R's, for example. I think that's how this one works. It's just a random subset. So slightly different algorithm. So it's the clue chain, puzzle number 1, and we are looking for a Pizza Hut pizza 8 and 7 for 5. For 4. Buffy Bunny's first in, followed by Odie and Zeus. A few more coming in now for 3. Oh, that's generous. RNG is generous. And the spelling must be exact. For 2 points. And for a single point now. Hawaiian Sizzler. I think of our active players, everyone getting that one right. A Hawaiian Sizzler is what we wanted there. Well done if you got that one. Hawaiian Sizzler was something different. Next one, we're looking for a detective novel, 36238, and Lingo will off the street for 5. I'll come to that in a minute. For 4. Shapes is the first to solve for 4. Clive is there now too, as is Mark. For 3. And for 2. And for a single point now. That was The Murder at the Vicarage by Agatha Christie, the first novel to feature Miss Marple. And let's just take a pause in proceedings to acknowledge an anonymous donation just coming in there with no reward or incentive added and not even a name or a message. Donating £100. Thank you very much, anonymous person. I'm assuming that you're watching. So thank you very much for your generosity. That's enormously kind of you. The total stands at £875.69. Very nice indeed. Getting close to that £1,000 target for the Music Quiz Live. Just shy of £125 short. If you want to get to the Music Quiz Live, remember target of 2,000 by 9 p.m. would be epic sauce, because it gives you context for what happens at 9 o'clock-ish. Puzzle number 3, and we're looking for a Chinese basketball team, 7, 4, and 6. For 5. Nobody even attempting at 5. For 4. There's an attempt from AB Me. It's not the one. For 3. Mark the first to come in at 3, followed by Oni and a Podo. And another couple coming in there now for 2. RNG's finally being a bit more helpful here. And for 1. The Szechuan Blue Whales, who I must say I've never heard of, but I'm not really up on my Chinese basketball teams. It may astonish you to hear. 2 more in this round. Puzzle number 4. Yeah, the klaxon alarm. We're looking for a US election slogan. 44348. For 5. Eamon, can you have a go? Not the 1. For 4. More letters, please, said Jack. Oh, Jack, devastated. He's not getting 5 points on a politics question. For 3. 2 and Mark solving for 4. Expecting Jack to go green now. No, for 2. And for 1. Luca getting it for 1. Wow, keep cool and keep Coolidge. What a great slogan. But it's defeated a lot of you, and our political correspondent, Jack Wilfred. No, sorry, Deputy Political Editor. You've been promoted, haven't you? Deputy Political Editor, just managing to eke out the 1 point. Not to shame you publicly on stream, but I know you're big into your politics, Jack. Where is Tippin Kantz and Tyler too? No idea. A slogan for Calvin Coolidge's successful campaign in 1924, in which he was elected for a full term, having become president on the death of Warren G. Harding. 1 more puzzle in this sort of Wheel of Fortune style round for 5 points. We're looking for Why Can't You Trust Burritos? 746535. Podo just denied the 5, but picking up 4 points there. Well played. Sounds like a JB prompt. Mr. Vertigo also picking up 4. And Zeus as well for 3. Ardenfet's just coming into the 3 bracket. And the spelling must be exact. And for 2. Think a bit more laterally on this one, I fear. And for a single point now. Oh, RNG's not giving you much to work with. Can you work it out? And I'll tell you why you can't trust burritos. Because they always spill the beans. Very well played if you did manage to work that one out. That's the end of puzzle 5 and the end of round 4. Let's clear the board and check out the scores. Get in the bin, said Tyson. At the end of round 4, Toot has got a 2-point advantage over Mark. Toot on 72, Mark on 70. Luca just behind on a very nice 69 in 3rd. And Shido Hari, welcome to the game. Lovely to have you here. Yes, we've got 1 more round to go, and there's still 25 points available. So, still battle lines to be drawn around the top half of the table. Let's see what you make of round number 5. It's all a blur. You will be shown 5 pictures. And 666, welcome on into the stream. Each picture has a category. The picture will gradually come into sharper focus. Points decrease every 10 seconds. The Bassoonist is donating £5. Thank you for that, Bassoonist. Most welcome. I'll check out your message in a minute. Incorrect attempts, once again, freeze you out for 8 seconds, but you don't have to have exact spelling anymore. So, pictures, they're going to come into sharper focus. If you're running on a bit of latency, I can't do a huge amount about that, unfortunately. So, do your best with what you got. At the 2-point mark, you'll get a little cryptic clue to help you along your way. 666, welcome to the stream. Let's see how you get on. Puzzle number 1, we're looking for a celebrity. For 5. There's our first solves. Oh, very much first solves, plural. No message from the Bassoonist, but donating £5 via Tiltify. Thank you very much for your donation, Bassoonist. 4 points available now. And for 3. Oh yeah, Shidohara, you need to whisper to Persephone's Twitch bot to play this game. Don't type it in public chat. For 2 points, not using a picture with a signature neon hair. I'm a bad guy. And for a single point. I'm now wondering if I've seen this before, because that pixelation looked quite familiar as it went through. Opportunity.
Duh.
It's Billie Eilish. Oh, the ample opportunity arrived. And a message from our sponsor, We Like Shapes.
More Innis joke content PLS.
More Innis joke content PLS.
Duh.
Oh, not very often I get to press that button, but because it often feels like I'm being like rude to people if you get something obvious wrong, and I go,
duh.
It feels really rude. But with Billie Eilish right there, yeah, that's a great opportunity. Billie Eilish was the correct answer there, and yeah, I feel like that picture looks familiar from Data Leak. But anyway, on we go. Puzzle number 2. We are looking for an object for 5. Yeah, and I still think it's the thing it's not. Oh, wow, some people getting it for 5. I definitely thought it was something else when I ran this through the pixelator to test it. 4 points available now. Best in the way. I pressed the button, Josh, don't worry. For 3. And for 2. Game night. This device won't be much use then. Sorry, game night. This device won't be much use then. Well, just say what you see now. And for 1. That bar is a sundial, used to tell the time via the light of the sun casting a shadow. Most of us getting that one. Well played. 3 more pictures. Toot has got a 5-point advantage. Let's see if he can keep it as we go to picture number 3. We are looking for a person for 5. Silver Electron's first in for 5. Oni's also there. Paulista and Jack. Luca as well. 4 points available now. I was aware I've got 4 different sensors of the pixelation of it on different screen sizes around me. Probably why we're getting crashes. 3 points available now. And for 2, just a comrade hanging with his allies. And for a single point. Who is that mustachioed man? Mustachioed major. There's Joseph Stalin. So it is. What is this? Joseph Stalin. Yes, the former Russian leader. The Russian at the time of the Second War. Who am I thinking of? I'm thinking of Mussolini. He was Italian. Well done if you got Stalin. Sounds weird out of context. 2 more pictures to go. This is a really clever one, this one. We're looking for a year for 5 points. Incidentally, that photo of Stalin was taken at the Tehran conference in 1943. Roosevelt and Churchill are seated next to him. Jacket, Sotty, ABB and Zeus, and a few others also all picking up 4 points. 3 points available now, every year. Jones the Gamer, welcome to the stream, but you need to whisper to Persephone's Twitch bot and be in the game. Please don't type answers into public chat. Nicer weather than they'd have got in the UK the time before for 2 weeks. And for 1. That was 2016. Sorry, I just need to send a message back on chat. Yeah, 2016, obviously you got Olympic rings and the flag of Brazil. The time before, 2012, would have been the UK London Olympic Games, but 2016 is what we wanted here. Well done if you managed to work that out. Toot's got a 3-point lead going into the final question, but it's not a done deal yet. We've got Luca 3 points behind. Depending how Toot gets on with this last one will determine what happens. Just a quick mention, if you're new here, if you've come from any of our guests who are starting in the next game in the next 5 minutes or so, please don't put any answers into the public chat. I'd recommend just hanging fire until we begin the next game, and then you can join in with the background, the audience game of that if you like. But please, no answers in the public chat. I'll be most grateful to you. One more puzzle after we clear the board, and we are looking for a TV show for 5. And Mr. Vertigo, AB me and Toot all solving amongst a few others for 5 points. Toot getting his 4th gold of the day. Toot, give someone else a chance. 4 points available, 3 points available now. Hoping we're getting this from that there mysterious blurry eye at the top for 2 points. In 2002, 10 million Britons were watching him. And for a single point, his finger on his 6-fingered hand. Poor Toot. He's done jolly well. That is Big Brother. The picture contestant is Alex Sibley, who came 3rd in the 3rd UK series. And the Summer Olympics were held in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil in 2016. Jack Wilfred donating £5 via Tiltify. Thank you very much, Jack. And it says, message from Jack. Happy to donate to this charity, which I assume, based on the name, has been set up to help quizzers. Seriously, though, have been affected by men's mental health myself. Thank you for all that you do, Ben. A pleasure, Jack. Thank you for the kind words and for the £5 donation there. Yes, Calm, obviously going out of their way to prevent suicides. I think at one point they were focusing principally on male suicides, but they are there to help anyone who's feeling under pressure and suffering with mental stress and anxiety. So thank you very much, Jack, for your kind words. That's the end of Puzzle 5. It's the end of Round 5 and the end of the game. So let's clear the boards and check out the final scores. Mark takes the bronze with 86, Luca takes the silver with 90, and Toot takes the gold with 94. And can I extend a huge word of thanks to Inca for a delightful pack of data. I'm sorry I've rattled through it at such an inordinate pace, trying to make up time. Just to clarify, we are going to go straight into guest game number 2 now, which does have a background audience game to it. The focus is going to be on our friends who I see in the green room, who I'm going to go and greet shortly. I'm going to go to a break. Give me 5 minutes to get it set up. So you've got time to go to the loo and whatnot. I'll play some adverts again. So if you're not subbed, you'll see some ads again. It just prevents free rolls from new people joining from having to see pre-roll ads, which is good. So we won't start the next game until those ads are done. That gives me time to set up and go to the loo. And the same for yourselves. Cryptex is being pushed back to after this game. I'm hoping we can get this game done in an hour. Cryptex is then a self-runner, which will take 40 minutes, which puts us 30 minutes behind, which feels acceptable. Zencryptus, excited for the next guest. Me too, very much so. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I'm sure I've already said that, but I'll say it again. Yeah, very many thanks to Inca for that pack of data leak. Let's roll the credits, and then I will see you on the cam just to wrap up before we go from there. Yay! My mic's off. I'll say all that again in a minute. So what I've got to remember, because now I've lost that titles and credits one because I've got to do the cropping again, which is dead annoying. So I have to go to game no cam when we do the titles and credits, which is slightly annoying, but there we go. That's one of the problems when we have the crash. Inca, beautiful pack of data leaks. Say sorry I've gone through it at a rate of knots, but appreciate it all the same very much. So lovely stuff. Topper one with a donation of £49.99 puts us at £935.68, £64 and 52 pence shy of that next milestone of £1,000. We're still chasing that £2,000 target by 9 o'clock tonight, so you get full context of all the stuff that's happening later on. I see my guests are in the green room, so Cryptex is coming up after this next guest game, which will come up after this ad break. I'm going to go to the loo, I'm going to greet my guests, and then our day will continue. Raveticon, I think? Raveticon? Raevticon? However you pronounce that, apologies if I'm getting that wrong. Welcome. And Dravengron as well, welcome to the stream. Everyone who's joining, because I know Nico's just done a ping, and I know Huds and Bricks have been, and Paulus have been doing, and Ark as well, who obviously had the raid earlier on, so I'm trying to get everyone's name, have been doing pings. So if you are here from our guest communities, you are most welcome here. I'll say a few more bits about how to play the game. This is all done through whispers, this next game, just to let you know. Some of you might be able to work out where this is going, but it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to go say hi to my guests after I've been to the loo. Adverts coming up, and we will be back for guest game number 2 in about 5 minutes time. See you then. welcome back to game night number 400, where it's time for guest game number 2. Surprise, the mole is back. It's very exciting because I think everyone knows this is one of my favourite games. If you are joining us from our guests' communities, you are most welcome here. At some point, if donations start going a bit mad and alerts, I might put a pause on them just to concentrate on the game, because this is a little bit of a chatty game. And I like that. Thank you very much, Race Pro UK, for the £10 donation right there. I'll go back and check in on all of those and do announcements for them shortly. But it's I'm very delighted. I think we'll. I just had a note from one of my admins. We're currently in the green room, gang. But I think that's fine as long as no one else comes in the green room over the course of this game. I think we should be okay. But thank you for pointing that out to me. Right. Without any further ado, we're playing the mole, and would you please welcome my guests? My guests! We've got Argic, Nico, Huds, Bricks, and Paulister. My dudes, my brothers in Christ, welcome to the mole. How are you all doing?
Fine.
Good.
Yeah.
That's just for me. I like to hear a room full of people just making noises at me. This is the shape of things to come, I fear. I have got these guys all lined up to play the mole. Now, the mole you may not be familiar with, audience, because we haven't played this game for a little while on my side of things. But it's a perfect game for these guys who all know each other very well, and it's a little bit of a social deduction sus style game. And to make it extra spicy, the guys who are playing have picked the categories themselves. They have picked their own categories, and in each round, they're going to face a question on their own category. One of them, in each round, is going to be the mole. Now, the mole has different information. The mole doesn't have to pick the answer and answer the question themselves. They can simply say correct or incorrect. So they are basically given a free pass to answering the question. However, they want to avoid detection, because if a majority of their peers accuse them of being the mole at the end of the round, they are eliminated. If the mole avoids detection, it's the player who scores lowest. Huds is already making accusations before the game begins. If they avoid detection, the player who scores lowest in the round will be eliminated. And I will be here along the way to needle them and ask questions. And just to clarify, at the front of the stream, I've got a spaniel here who wants to say hi. Just to clarify, nobody, not the admin team, not even me in the console, knows who the mole is. Only the mole themselves will know. So it's up to them to hide that information as best as they possibly can. I don't even think I've left a way for me to figure out who the mole is in the game anymore. It's all hidden and behind the code. So there's no way I can know who it is. So without any further ado, the guys are going to join the Hackbox room. You are encouraged to join in as well. If you would like to play along at home, there is a website called hackbox.ca. Which you can go to at that link right there. There'll be an option when you first join to play in the to play as a player or to play as a background player or exclude. I would encourage everyone other than my 5 friends who are with me here to hit exclude. It shouldn't matter if you don't. If I program this properly, it should bring my guys in anyway. But just in the interest of my own sanity, if you want to play and you are encouraged to play along, then please do so. Without any further ado, join the game at hackbox.ca and use the room code LRQZ. I'm going to take this opportunity to say hello to Vital Canev, The Lupine One, Theocoma, Calliope, Xanon, and HUD601, and friends who are with me here. I don't know what names you're going to go for. I hope it's something vaguely resembling your own name so I can check. First of all, Arg, thank you first of all for that raid earlier on. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, thanks. I'm excited for this. I'm looking at your screen and I'm going, I really want that little box, like the little bar, just the ticker. I want that. I want that so badly. That looks so cool.
It's a cheap and cheerful thing off Amazon. It's only about 60 quid. I would strongly encourage it. The app leaves a lot to be desired, but it's really fun. It's a bit of a novelty.
Can you imagine giving Twitch chat control of it?
That would be the dream. That would be a recipe for disaster. Now, Arg, I know you've got a busy day, so I appreciate you taking time out to come and join us here, but it's lovely to have you, so thank you very much. And there's another donation from the Lupine One. We are going to move on to Nico. Nico, hello, my dude. How are you?
Hello. I'm doing okay. How are you?
I'm all right, and it's so weird. I said to Nico when we had the rehearsal on Monday, it's like looking at my brother because he's just the spitting image of my older brother, and
then we found out that we basically almost live or have
live on top
near each other.
We live sort of very close by, which I didn't realise is the case. So it's good to have you. If we shout loud enough, we could probably talk to each other out the window.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
But Nico, again, I know you've got a really busy schedule, so thanks very much for coming to join us. That sounds good to me. And we've also got my great friend HUD601. Hello, mate. How are you?
Hello, darling. I'm doing great. How are you?
Yeah, very well. It's the HUD601, who is in fact me, but not. It's sort of the running gag, isn't it?
It's very scary, isn't it?
We've got an awful lot in common. A lot of you from my side of things will probably know Huds. Huds has been over a few times in the past, co-hosting and various other things. How are you? I know you've done a few quizzes over here, Huds, but how's your knowledge at obfuscating information that you don't want to let on to?
Oh, easy. I'm a fantastic liar.
Okay. Is that a lie?
What a great thing to announce. Shut up, Arg. When we tested this, you kept thinking I was the mole, and every time I wasn't.
To be fair, so did I. I was going to start. Guys, if you're flickering on off, I know who you are, and I won't out you, GW Bush, but I do know who you are. If you don't stop, I will. Thank you. Turn it. You can do it. Press it once more to turn it red. Thank you. Now we're happy.
The real question I want to know is who is Haha Bumper Argic?
I'm glad you figured that out easily enough, didn't you?
Well, it will be revealed because obviously, just in the interest of not obfuscating that much, it's important to know who exactly you are. But HUD, great for you to be here. Thank you so much for joining us, and I know you've got a nuts weekend as well. So thank you for taking the time out. Appreciate it.
Honestly, nowhere else I'd rather be, mate.
Appreciate it. And also joining us is Ruffle Bricks. Bricks, how are you?
Yeah, I'm all right. What's going on?
It's we're playing a quiz. Quiz is happening.
Yeah.
As I tweeted last night, actually, the last big charity stream I did, which was a couple of years back, the night before was when I first discovered Ruffle Brick's speedrunning worms, and here we are, sort of just over 2 years later, and you're one of my guests, and it's lovely to have you here because.
And I'm still doing it.
And he's still doing it. He's still doing it, but he does it brilliantly, and we love him for it. And I think he's going to be a fabulous addition to our panel tonight. Bricks, thank you for being here. And finally, we've got Paulister as well. Paulister, welcome.
Hey, thank you for having me.
You sort of strike me as almost like the bridge between my association with the speedrunning community gang and with my own quizzing community, because you've been a sort of a long-time member of the Game Night and Tangential communities, but obviously you've got a big hand over in UKSG and other speedrunning events. So,
I mean, yeah, big hand is a thing of a bit underselling it there.
The biggest hand.
If UKSG is a floating island, I'm the island.
You are the island. You are UKSG. Well, it's fabulous for you to join us, and look at you bringing communities together. What a hero! And I think Paulus is going to be a fab addition to tonight's panel. I'm going to lock that lobby there, as much as I'm enjoying this music, and I'm hoping it's going to pick my 5 guys accordingly. So when you get the character, select which one you want, and go.
Yeah.
Okay, Paulus is in. Nico's in. Huds is in. Arg is in. Oh, heart in mouth moment right there it was. But it's all come out okay. You're not in the same order, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. So, just a very quick overview of the rules once again for you guys here and for everyone at home. Gameplay takes place across 3 rounds. Each round has 5 multiple choice questions, each worth 20 points. At the end of each round, one player will be permanently eliminated from the game. At the start of each round, one player is secretly assigned as the mole. This player will be given different answering options from the other players, correct or incorrect, thus making their game significantly easier. We'll stress for everyone else, you will have a choice of 4 options. At the end of each round, all players secretly vote on who they think the mole is. If a clear majority, now for when there's 5 of you, that's 3 out of 5. When there's 4 of you, that's 3 out of 5. If a clear majority identify the mole, then the mole is eliminated. Otherwise, the player who got fewest questions correct is eliminated instead. So you've still got to answer. But the mole, here's the thing. If you're the mole and you get fewest questions right, there's no way out and you're totally scuppered at that point. So bear that in mind. You want to be good enough to not be last, but not so good as to arouse suspicion. That makes sense. Or just be able to justify the answers that you give very, very well. In the event the scores are tied, the player who spent the longest answering will be eliminated. So if you're a slow answerer, that can count against you. Any players who fail to identify the mole will lose half the points they earned in the round. The mole will be reselected each round regardless of the outcome, though a player may be selected more than once. So if one of the players is the mole in round 1 and they survive, they might be selected again in the next round, but not necessarily. Just want to make that absolutely clear. And the Divine asks, thank you for that £25 donation. The 2 players who remain at the end of the round will progress to the final. At the end of round 3 will progress to the final where there's slightly different rules. You guys in here don't care that much about points, but playing along at home, there's pennies available and potentially a place on our leaderboard as well. So those are the rules of play. And I hope you're all ready. I'll tell you all about the categories in just a minute as we start with round 1. The very first thing we have to do, though, poker face is on, gentlemen. Let's re-roll the mole. The mole has been selected and everyone is being impartial, but they will have had a message on their Hackbox device, and so the mole is going to have different answering options, correct or incorrect. Right. Time to have a look at your categories. Now, you don't know each other's categories. That's right, isn't it?
No, we didn't. I mean, you'll know mine when it pops up, but, you know.
Well, let's take a look at what you've selected for the 5 categories, and these will permeate in the same order across each of the 3 opening rounds. You've gone for the Marvel Cinematic Universe, Sonic the Hedgehog games, A Dealer's Choice, Classical Music and Media, Mathematics, and Music from the Noughties.
All right, that was Paulister that did maths, right?
Can you, Paulister, are you going to say? I'm not going to say.
I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything.
I'd like to nominate Paul Lister.
Well, the one I will say, there was one player who elected not to pick a category and let me choose the category, which is what the dealer's choice one is. But I'm not going to say.
Definitely Raffle Brecht.
Maybe. If you want to,
Someone's been reading Discord.
Oh yeah, you did publicly.
Oh, did you say it publicly?
Yeah, but that just means that HUDs hasn't looked, so it's fine.
Well, maybe it'll come out in the wash, and as I probe you on your answers to the questions, maybe it'll come out in the wash as well. We're going to start with question 1, and the questions gradually get harder across the rounds, apart from the last round, which has its own difficulty curve. We'll start with question number 1 on the Marvel Cinematic Universe. The last of the Infinity Stones. Hint behind me. To be collected by Thanos, prior to which it was embedded in the head of Vision, what is the principal colour of the Mind Stone? Is it green, red, blue, or yellow? All 5 players answering. Just the 2 getting it right. HUDs and ARG. HUDs, are you across MCU stuff?
I love the MCU. I have seen every film, every TV show multiple times.
Okay, well, maybe that's a hint at who gave us that category. I don't know. 45% in total. That includes the audience game getting that one right. Let's go on. Just 2 players getting a point on the board. Next question on Sonic the Hedgehog games. According to the Wikipedia article List of Sonic the Hedgehog video games, which of these Sonic the Hedgehog games is considered a 2D platformer? Sonic Drift, Sonic Blast, Sonic Heroes, or Sonic Spinball?
Oh!
I'm hoping to see 5 green lights here. Oh, no! I don't want to just pick on HUDs, but how have you got this one wrong?
I couldn't remember which one Sonic Blast was.
Oh, mate.
How do you? Tiny window! Tiny whip!
I picked Spinball! I thought Blast was a 3D game.
No.
That's you and me, man. You and me, buddy.
No.
All of us.
Incidentally,
this is Wikipedia we're talking about.
Spinball is considered a pinball game. Sonic Heroes is Heroes is a 3D platformer. Drift is a racing game. Blast is considered a 2D platformer.
I am disappointed.
He's going to retract your Sonic Speed.
At least you got it correct.
You did get it correct, as did Bricks. Bricks, was this a lucky guess, or are you more across Sonic games than you let on?
No, Spinball's a pinball game, isn't it?
Yes.
Don't get that wrong.
It actually says
title, really, isn't it? In the title, yeah.
Well, on the other stones, by the way, red is reality, green is time, blue is space, and yellow is the mind stone, which I didn't give you before. Just 24% of our audience getting that. Let's see how we go to question number 3. Dealer's choice, classical music in media. In Season 2 of the TV show Sherlock, we see a montage of Jim Moriarty breaking into the Bank of England, opening Pentonville Prison, and stealing the crown jewels, all set to which appropriate piece of music by Rossini. Is it the thieving starling, the thieving magpie, the thieving robin, or the thieving lark? All answers are in. 74% in total, including the audience getting that one right, and 3 of our hot seaters. Everyone has now got at least 1 point. Paulister, are you a big fan of Sherlock, or just know your operas?
Yeah, you could say that. Know a little bit of Sherlock, seen a little bit of it. For this question, it was just one that I knew it when I saw it. It just kind of connected the dots, and I got it. So yeah.
And Nico, who also got it right, is now going to hum it to us, aren't you?
Nope. I guess, well, to be fair, like the thing I'm thinking about is like magpies. They like to get gold and silver and stuff like that, like the shiny things. So that's kind of like where I got the idea from.
Okay, that seems plausible. 2 more questions. Let's move on to the next one. This is on mathematics. Which of these mathematical terms is spelled incorrectly? Here we go. Hypotenuse, vinculum, camembert, abscissa.
I swear if I guess this right.
Paulus is the only one getting this one. Vinculum, 28% in total getting it. Vinculum is incorrect. It's actually the vinculum is what we were after there. Vinculum, which is the line used to divide a group of numbers, like the line over repeating decimals or parts of a fraction, for example. Paulus is the only one to get this right. You like maths?
I'd like to change my category.
You got it right, so it can't be bad. Camembert, for what it's worth, is a pie chart, if anyone knew that. Hypotenuse is the longest side of a right-angled triangle, and an abscissa is the x-coordinate of a point, which, of course, I'm sure you all knew that one. Paulus is on 2, Nico's only on 1, Hud's on 2, Arg's on 2, Bricks is on 1. One more question on music from the noughties. The 2008 club classic Sex on Fire was performed by which band? Kings of Leon, The Killers, Kaiser Chiefs, or The Kooks? Oh, what a beautiful chime. Beautiful chime.
Whoa.
Your pants are on fire. Kings of Leon. All 5 of you getting that. 79% of our audience as well. Yeah, Kings of Leon.
I take umbrage with the word performed.
I have to think it's an overrated song, but I probably listened to it too much when I was at uni. The Killers, perhaps better known for Mr. Brightside. The Kaisers did Ruby, The Angry Mob, and Oh My God, and other such ones. The Kooks, anyone remember them? They're an indie pop band from around the same time. They did She Moves in Her Own Way and Naive and not a lot else. But
yeah, they went to stage school.
They went to where?
They went to stage school.
They went to stage school?
Yeah.
Really?
I just remember the Kooks were constantly on E4 music in the morning.
Yes, they were. Oh my God, you're throwing me back now, dude.
Before school, stick on E4 music.
Weird memories.
Always the Kooks.
I can say that come the end of the round, Paulister has got 3, Nico's got 2, Huds has 3, Argic has 3, and Bricks has 2. Time for some discussion. So, we have to now, you have to think who knows more than they're letting on. I'm just going to go briefly down all of you. Paulus, a shaky start, but then picking up the pace in classical music and media, maths and music from the noughties. Could you justify not knowing that Sonic question?
I mean, I just fell to the trap. Because Spinball does have some platforming elements, so I thought maybe they've categorized it as platformer adjacent, ergo platformer.
Okay.
Also, don't ask me about that math question. That was a straight guess. I thought the Camembert was just like an impossible answer. So
I'm sort of amazed. No, it's a pie chart apparently.
I just yeeted a guess, and I was just like, okay.
Seems to make sense. Nico, bit of a struggle. Only getting 2. The classical music and music from the noughties. Music seems to be your wheelhouse a little bit here.
Surprisingly
as a DJ. So no, obviously Bricks I know is a DJ as well. I'm not sure about everyone else. Not fancying the maths or the Sonic or the MCU. Do you not know about the Vision?
MCU, I know nothing about, honestly. I thought I was same with Paulista. I thought Spinball had some platformy sort of stuff. I haven't really played Sonic Blast, so I didn't know.
Okay.
And maths. God, I'm terrible at maths. I hate maths. Anyway, it's fine.
Well, Huds, you're currently on 3. Now, I know that you seem to be very sus when we played the rehearsal game, but I don't know if it actually fell to you to be that at any point. Are you being sus now?
I don't know. Apparently, I'm always sus. So
getting the Sonic question wrong is well sus. I'm not going to lie.
I mean, is it though? Like, yes, I play Sonic games. Yes, I love Sonic games. The number of Sonic games I've played is still very small.
Okay, well, Arg, you also got 3. Little bit of a blip in the middle, and maths again, and the classical music, not really your area, but the others, no problem. Oh, he's going to speak.
That math was spelling. That was English. That was language. I disagree with that category. That category is bogus.
He's furious. He's absolutely fuming.
So maths, not a clue. Classical music, again, no. I've always wanted to watch Sherlock, but I've never got round to it.
It's Marvel, so good.
Marvel, I'm burnt out. Like, the only Sherlock I've seen is Robert Downey Jr.'s like film of Sherlock.
Oh yeah, the Guy Ritchie one. Yeah.
Which links back to Marvel, like, yay. But Marvel, Sonic, no problem. Maths, you cheated me. Classical movie, not a clue. And music from the 90s, I was working in a local game store, and we were stuck with just standard radio. And you know when they just play the same 10 songs? Yeah, that's it. And you're just like,
sort of sticks with you
I know this because it's the same songs. They're like, thanks. And then when you listed off the rest of them, like, oh, Mr. Bryce, I know that one too. It's like, I hate this so much.
Like, so many bad memories. Well, it's going to come to Bricks. Bricks, again, you're one of 2 players with 2, so it's either going to be you or Nico who's in jeopardy at the moment. Did they just not fall your way, or just...
Listen, I can explain everything.
Okay.
Like, firstly, with the Marvel Cinematic Universe, you didn't make your camera larger, so I couldn't see the stones. With the classical music one, it's Sherlock. It's a postmodern show, so I thought Thieving Robin would be more up their street rather than something actually logical. I hate Stephen Moffat. And with mathematics, I'm a vegan, so I voted for Camembert because it shouldn't be there.
That would say is very, very reasonable. Well, I can tell you that, Bricks, it's you who are in jeopardy. So if we cannot collectively, i.e. 3 out of 5 of us, identify the mole, then Bricks, it's you who's going to be eliminated. But you are, of course, welcome to stay here and cause chaos and throw shade at everybody else for the rest of the game.
Hey, listen, all I'm saying is the show's going to be worse if I go.
Well,
but don't go then.
In which case, you need to find the mole between you. You have now got an opportunity to vote. You'll have a little device. And audience, you get to vote as well. And remember, you lose half your points if you don't identify the mole. And teams in the room, if 3 or more of you identify the mole will be eliminated. Otherwise, it'll be Bricks who's going. Final little formality that we have to do. Paulista, are you the mole?
No.
Nico,
I'm not the mole.
Nico, are you the mole?
Nope.
Huds, are you the mole?
No.
Arg, are you the mole?
No.
Bricks, are you the mole?
You wish.
Well, one of you isn't being quite honest, so it is time, 15 seconds, audience and players, to vote for who you think is the mole, and that time starts now. And there we go, time up. So, first thing we need to check is if we have a consensus. Now, if we don't have a consensus, Bricks is going to be going home. If we do have a consensus, we need to hope it converges on the right player. So, is there a consensus? there is a consensus. 2 players have voted for Paulista, 3 have voted for HUDs. Now, question remains. We don't know who the mole is yet. If HUDs is the mole, he will be leaving us. If HUDs is not the mole, Bricks will be leaving us. It's time to reveal the mole. And the mole is... Oh, it's Arg! Fully evading detection there. Everyone throwing the shade at
lessons?
Was not HUD's Arg. You played a deaf game and nobody thought you were the mole. Did you... but you've done a good job of getting incredibly frustrated at that spelling one, which obviously you could have gotten right.
I'm legitimately frustrated. Like, that's a spelling one. That is legit frustration, though.
But you could have chosen to get that one right. I suppose that might have been a bit more suspicious. So, did you just sort of think, I'm going to do well at the beginning and then throw off the trail, or did you play it honestly? Did you play the answers that you knew?
I played the answers that I knew. Like, it was a case of, like, I see the setup. This was the first time seeing the setup, and I'm going, It's like, just play it straight. Play it straight.
Well, it can be a very valid strategy unless you suddenly find you know a lot of them. Let's just take a look, see how our audience voted. Not many people thinking that it was... A lot of people thinking it's HUDs.
Every time.
41.18% go for HUDs, but unfortunately, only 20% going for Arg, who was indeed the mole there, which means everyone who did not vote for Arg is going to lose half their points. And sadly, it does mean, Bricks, we have to lose you from the game. Oh, that's fine. It's been an enlightening experience. It's been lovely having you. And,
hey, listen, I just want to watch these people flail with these classical music questions. Genuinely, that's the only reason I'm here.
It would be a lot of fun. You are, of course, welcome to stay here and throw shade at everyone else. But just before I eliminate your avatar, would you like to give a little promotion to your channel as I give you a shout out in the stream chat?
Yeah, Ruffle Bricks on Twitch, but I don't do anything there anymore. I review music now. Catch me on the RB sides on YouTube.
Good stuff. Bricks, thank you very much for joining us. And Palea, thank you very much for that follow. Unfortunately, we have to say goodbye. But Bricks, thank you for playing.
No worries.
And yes, do stay there and throw shade. Arg, starting with 60 points in the bank. We are down to 4 players. And after this, we will be down to 3. Same categories, but the first thing we need to do, let's re-roll the mole. The mole has been selected, and they are going to be not doing any sus faces, I hope. So, another 5 questions coming up. And they get a little bit harder. Or I think they get harder, but let's see if you agree. Starting with the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Who directed the 2012 ensemble film Avengers Assemble? Joss Whedon, Taika Waititi, the Russo brothers, or James Gunn? Bricks, you are able to still play along with the game if you wanted to, just for your own gratification.
Oh yeah, look at that. There we go.
If you wanted to. Joss Whedon is the answer. 46% getting that one, including the audience game. The Russos did a couple of the Captain Americas plus Infinity War and Endgame. Waititi's done a couple of the Thor films, and James Gunn is the Guardians of the Galaxy guy. Nico, only one not to get that one.
I don't know MCU. I don't know. This is like a whole category I'm going to fail at. It's a permanent.
You're missing out, buddy.
Hey, listen, can you to a degree. I got this one.
To a degree, I'm burnt out on it, but yeah, it's like the first 4 are good.
HUDs, give me my anime. I'll take that over MCU any day. Anyway,
missing out is doing a lot of heavy lifting here. I'll be honest.
Right, at the very least, to Endgame.
Endgame.
Yeah.
Endgame, maybe Spider-Man.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Anyway.
Moving on rapidly, a question on Sonic the Hedgehog games. Take a look at this.
HUDs.
Which of these classic Sonic the Hedgehog zones has a different number of acts from the others?
Metropolis.
I already know the answer.
Metropolis.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Spring Yard Zone, Sky Sanctuary Zone, Metropolis Zone, Scrap Ray Zone.
You lied to me.
I did. I have lied to you.
It's not Metropolis at all. You can't take
How could you?
I mean, I didn't know what question was going to
I'm
come
not
up.
in the game anymore. I've got no obligation to pay attention.
Scrap Brain Zone, yeah.
Go on.
Scrap Brain Zone has got 3 zones.
It's got 3.
acts.
Metro's got 3.
Metro's got 3. Springyard's got 3. Sky Sanctuary's only got 1.
Technically, it's got 2.
No, it's got 1.
No, it has 1.
It's got 1.
Knuckles is counted as Act 2.
Yeah, but that's if you go into Dave menu. Oh,
Okay, what's the question? Which has a
Shut
different number of acts? It's still that one. Yeah, I thought you was all going to fall into the Metro trap because Metro, as you know, is the only zone in Sonic 2 to have 3 acts. All the others have 2. But Springyard in Sonic 1 has got 3. Scrap Brain has got 3. Sky Sanctuary has only got 1, unless you're Hudson, in which case it's got 2. But it's still the correct answer. 17% getting that. And only Arg anticipated where the question was going and then reading the question and throwing everyone off the scent. Great play there, Arg.
yeah. It was the moment you gave us more than 1 Sonic 1 level, it's like, oh, because they've all got 3 apart from Final Zone. It's like, you cheeky.
I thought you got to pay attention. On we go. Dean's choice. Classical music in media. Let's take a look at this. Taken from the tone poem Also sprach Zarathustra, the opening titles of the 1968 Kubrick epic 2001: A Space Odyssey features which piece of music by Richard Strauss?
Oh, see, I'd know this one.
This is
Dusk, Sunrise, Light, or Elysium?
I know the song in Trombone Champ, but I don't know this.
Everyone knows it.
No, but I don't know the thing.
It's Sunrise is the answer. Yeah, epic music is epic, as all I've written there. Paulister and Nico getting that one right. So Paulister and are currently on 2. Nico and Hud's on 1. Did you know that one, Paulister, or were you sus?
Educated guess.
Educated
honestly.
guess. Okay, well that makes sense. That's a good
I
education.
thought it was the Rob
film.
Harris song.
The what song?
Anyway,
And if
carry
it's
on.
the same thing like the
Have you not seen that scene where like they literally play that song and it is literally a sunrise coming up?
Yeah.
No, I've only I know the name from Trombone Champ because that's
video games.
together.
to be fair, if it's the same song that it's like that we are humming along earlier, that it's giving the vibe of Sunrise. So
Yeah,
It is very sunrise-ish. We're going on to question 4. This is a mathematics question, not a language question, I promise.
Is that?
Let's have a look.
Well, it's 2 plus 2.
Which branch of mathematics is concerned with the study of continuous change? Is it trigonometry, calculus, algebra, or geometry?
Huh?
I think you need to repeat the question.
Which branch of mathematics is concerned with the study of continuous change? It's calculus. Paulister, the only one to get that one right. Very well played. Yeah, so geometry is shape. Trigonometry concerns itself with the relationships between lengths and angles of triangles, and algebra is equation manipulation, so A equals B plus 4 or whatever. 64% of our audience getting that in total, 64%, and Paulister in the game, who takes the lead of our highlight players with 3. Nico and Hudson catching up to do both on 1, Arg currently on 2. One more question on music from the noughties.
Finger Boys.
Released in 2002, the song Evergreen was the best-selling single of the noughties and featured the winner of which TV music competition? Is it Pop Idol, Pop Stars The Rivals, The Voice, or The X Factor?
Yeah, put my screen back on. I got that one right.
You got that one right. Pop Idol is the answer. Oh, Nico. Nico slipping up, finishing on 1. Everyone else has got... in fact, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that was... anyone know who the winner was?
Will Young.
Yes, it was Will Young, Evergreen. And Pop Idol was 2002. Pop Stars The Rivals begat Girls Aloud and One True Voice. And X Factor didn't start until 2004. And The Voice UK wasn't until 2012. So, a good disparity in the scores at the end of round 2.
Wasn't there a phone line scandal for that one because people couldn't vote for Gareth Gates?
I was going to say, wasn't this the whole thing with Will Young and Gareth Gates?
Yeah.
And then they both ended up doing their own things anyway.
Yeah. They ended up being 1 and 2, Will being 1, Gareth being 2, and they both went on and had fairly successful careers off the back of that.
And now you can't hear either of them.
Now you don't know where they are, yeah. Interesting scores. Interesting to see that, Nico, you are in jeopardy as the one with the low score. What happened there?
Everything, everywhere, all at once happened.
Everything. Apart from right answers on 4 of the questions, apparently.
Yeah, exactly. Look, when it came to like the pop shows and stuff like that, I don't know. Like, I never really paid too much attention to it back then. I don't remember Will Young or Gareth Gates. Like, the memory's gone from them. I don't know where they've gone now.
I think I'd better leave right now.
I think I better leave right now.
Before I fall any deeper,
that's the one.
My scores.
Well, Nico, I think you're going to be fairly safe from suspicion because if you are the mole, then that's not a particularly good play. Huds, on the other hand, getting the first one and the last one. Do you get the first one right, and then you're getting a little bit sort of, I should probably get one right, or did they just fall like that? Again, missing the Sonic question.
Yeah, I should know better by now what you do when it comes to writing questions. I should have seen the obvious fake.
Especially when I know I've got Sonic knowledge people in my game.
I blame Argic.
I mean, I did beat you on that
He
one,
lulled us into a false sense of security.
we were. Yeah, I'm a bit of a douche.
Well, to be fair,
I went for Metropolis straight up. So.
You did anticipate it very, very well, Argic, because obviously you didn't know. You picked your category, whether it was that one or something else. But you haven't seen the questions in advance, so that's good knowledge to anticipate what I might do with a question that looks like that, and to lull everyone off the scent. Is that just an additional bow in your arsenal to being the mole, or were you just really smart that round?
Listen, you know I'm the one that put Sonic. You don't have to hide that. I'm the one that did Sonic. We know this.
We're on the record.
We know this. But no, there was a case of my mind immediately went, it's like, you're going to pick Metropolis. But as I said, the moment I saw 2 Sonic 3 levels, it's like, you sneaky. Because
Sneaky
they're all
Pete.
3. And it's like,
Well, Paulus, you've done the best out of that round, getting 4 right. I mean, that's a fairly sizable chunk of answers. Just again, slipping up on the Sonic one. Did you know that, but get lulled into Argic's word trap?
Yeah, exactly. I was like, you know what? Free point. Let's go. I'll listen to the mole again.
Oh, the shade is being thrown. Accusations being thrown at Argic.
Yeah.
Well,
okay, listen, Flush. A very important thing. I'm going to do this like The Voice, and when I hear the sound of who I think is the mole, I'm going to turn around.
Okay.
hello, it's me. He's not turning around. Why is he not turning around?
Well, let's find out. We're going to go through and ask the question that we always do. Paulister, are you the mole?
No, I'm not the mole.
Okay, that took a minute, but okay. Nico, are you the mole?
I'm not the mole, no.
Huds, are you the mole?
I am not the mole.
Argic, are you the mole?
I'm not the mole.
Well, I will clarify. Brix has planted his flag where he thinks it is, but none of them knows other than the mole, including me. I don't know who the mole is either. It's time for you to vote in our audience at home and in our game. And a reminder, you must identify the mole. 3 out of 4 of you must identify the mole in order to eliminate them. If you do not, then it will be Nico going home. 15 seconds, time to vote. Who's the mole? And the votes are in. Vote in your audience as well. If you want to keep your points, identify the mole. If you fail to identify the mole, you will lose half your points. And there's time up. So, first question we have to ask. Is there a consensus? I don't know yet. I have a feeling there might be, but let's see. No, there is no consensus. You've split the vote. 2 of you voting for Demolister and 2 of you voting for Haha Bumper. So you've split the vote, and it means we are going to lose Nico, and the mole has evaded detection. Don't reveal yourself just yet. We will reveal you formally in a minute. It does mean we're going to lose Nico, sadly, from the game. But again, as with Brix, do stay here and throw shade. But before we go, Nico, you think it's Paulister? Let's see.
I feel like his maths answers of correctness is his molestation situation.
Molestation.
So you should be very careful.
That sounded almost a little bit
Yeah,
dangerous.
a little
there.
bit. I was like, wait a second. Oh boy. Anyway, moving on.
Well, let's see if you can at least have some joy in elimination and that you did identify the mole, or if it's going to be double sadness knowing if you had gone the other way, you could still be here. As we reveal, who is the mole? Boom, boom, boom. It was again.
You know it. I gave you every opportunity. I span around when Arg spoke.
Yeah, you did. You did.
You're getting no more help from me. Jesus
You know what's
Christ.
funny? My gut said Pollister, and I was going to vote Pollister all the way up until Rufflebrick spun around and went, no, that's a logical man there. It's definitely Arg.
Because as if I'm gonna go 4 out of 5, and that will be my mole play. Like I'm not gonna be that obvious. Come on now.
Yeah, I think I have to say I thought it was Argic there as well. I didn't want to plant my flag anywhere, but Arg, you have evaded detection. So
I don't know how. Like I shouldn't have. Like I messed up there.
I mean, obviously it's you. It's a good game to point the finger at Paulister there. But Nico, it was, if you'd gone the other way, we could have had such joy and seen him go. But alas,
it's a shame.
It is.
What a shame.
Yes, it is indeed. We are going to give you a quick shout, and again, please do stay here and throw shade at the remaining players. But just before you leave the game, I have to wait 46 minutes before giving. Oh no, that's before because I've typed the wrong thing. Nico,
that's a log ad break.
Yeah, that's there we go. There's a shout out. Nico, tell us all about what you do and to everyone at home.
Yeah, sure. I play a variety of games. I speedrun. I play games with weird controllers. I do like DangerZone and all the sort of stuff like that with the camera and all the things. If you want to see more, Nico on Twitch. And good luck to the rest of the contenders.
Indeed. So, Nico, thank you so much for joining us today. Let's just take a look at how the audience voted on. Were they drawn into Arg's web of lies?
Yeah. No. They couldn't be.
You were.
Why do you keep voting for me?
This is exactly like Amogus. I'm always right and no one believes me.
I believed you.
No one important believes me.
Wow.
Can I not be it this time? Like, please? I don't like it. It's stressful. I don't like it.
You.
I have to say, it's
Ruffled, as a person who voted with you, I'm insulted.
It is triply stressful being the mole in the next round because only 2 out of 3 have to ID you, and traditionally the mole. Anyway, well, you'll find out when we get there. Arg, you did evade detection, but not from our audience. A plurality of our audience did think it was you. Nico, thank you for playing. Stick around for the chat, but for now, it's goodbye.
So, my current bag 60.
Yes, you still get points for answering questions correct, even after elimination. So, Arg on 120, Demolster on 110, Huds on 70. But we've got one more round before we get to our final showdown between our 2 survivors. First thing we need to do, is it going to be Paulister? Is Paulister going to be telling porkies? Has Huds had his day? Is Argic averting from the truth? That was a reach.
Yes.
It's time to re-roll the mole.
Considering the amount of roguelikes I play, that's actually really good.
And the mole has been selected. It's either Paulister, Huds, or Arg. Only they know who they are, not even I know. Score saying the mole could still be Arg. That is very true. It could be Arg for a 3rd time, or it might be Huds, or it might be Paulister. Let's go on, round 3. Starting with the question on the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Which of these films featured in Phase 2 of the Marvel Cinematic Universe? Is it Thor the Dark World, Spider-Man Homecoming, Doctor Strange, or The Incredible Hulk? And there's our 3 answers in. Ooh, 2 out of 3. Hudson are getting this. Thor the Dark World. Just 39% of our audience getting this one, so a harder one for our audience. Paulus are missing out on this one. Doctor Strange and Homecoming were Phase 3, Hulk was Phase 1, and Thor the Dark World Phase 2. Well done there. Question 2 on Sonic the Hedgehog games.
I'm watching you, Huds.
I'm not going to say anything, but Arg, if you want to say Metropolis at this point, you're welcome to. Which of these Sonic the Hedgehog supporting characters made their video game debut most recently?
Tails.
Is it Amy Rose, Knuckles the Echidna, Shadow the Hedgehog, or Big the Cat?
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
3 are in. Well done, all 3 of you getting there. Shadow the Hedgehog, 55% getting it. I have to say, despite writing this question, I feel like this is one I'd have gotten wrong. Shadow didn't debut. In fact, let's test you out. Arg, Shadow the Hedgehog debut game?
2002 was it? With just Sonic. No, wait, no, sorry. 1999. It was SE2.
Sonic Adventure 2,
yeah.
2001. Very good.
Right, okay.
HUD's Big the Cat debut game.
Genuinely don't know, but I would assume Sonic Adventure.
Yes, Sonic Adventure 1, 1998 on the Dreamcast. Paulister, Amy Rose debut.
Why didn't Huds know?
In my heart, it was Sonic Heroes.
So it wasn't. So no, it was Sonic CD in 1993.
Yeah,
That did appear in the manga a year earlier. And Knuckles the Echidna, of course, Sonic the Hedgehog 3 from 1994. Why didn't Huds know what, Bricks?
Why didn't Huds know that Sonic Adventure was where Big the Cat came from?
I don't play the 3D games.
It doesn't.
Buddy's my favorite one, buddy. Where are you, buddy? Where's my friend?
It's 2-2. Scores are 2-2-1. Here's another question on classical music in media. Bricks, you'll like this one.
Yay.
When deploying a holy hand grenade in Worms Armageddon, an extract from a piece of music by which composer can be heard? Is it Tchaikovsky, Beethoven, Mozart, or Handel?
Oh no, but I know this song!
Hallelujah.
That's the one. Oh no, we've all got it wrong.
Didn't you ask us this in the test game?
I might have asked you this in the test game as well, or at least mentioned it. It wasn't a question, but I certainly mentioned it in passing.
I still can't get a handle on it.
Hey! Very good. George Frederick Handel, it's from The Messiah. And as ever for my community, who are putting the meme in chat, it's never Tchaikovsky. Never, ever, ever. Bad luck, all of you getting that one wrong. Let's move on rapidly. Question number 4, something about maths for you all.
God.
What is the reciprocal of 4?
Oh, sod off.
Can you tell us what the reciprocal is?
I'll tell you after the answer's revealed. The options, 1 over 4, 0.4, 256, or negative 4.
I got it right.
Did you get it on that one, Briggs? Oh, Arg and Paulist are getting this one right. Hud's getting it wrong. And 72% of our audience, 1 over 4. Yeah, the reciprocal, simply put, the reciprocal is the multiplicative inverse. So 1 over x.
Speak English, damn it!
That is as English as it can be. That is what it is. So 1 over x, the reciprocal would be x. So 1 over 4,
It's all
the
Greek to
reciprocal
me.
is 4. Yay, very good.
I'm proud of this. I had a 1 over x chance of getting this right.
Hey! Good. So, Arg with the lead at the moment and likely to garner more suspicion than others, but we'll have to wait and see what happens with this last question. Music from the noughties. Take a look.
Thank you, boys.
One of the biggest hits of 2005, which of these celebrities did not appear in the music video for the comic relief re-release of Tony Christie's hit Is This the Way to Amarillo?
Metropolis.
Is it Paddy McGuinness, Noel Edmonds, Michael Parkinson, or Tony Christie? Oh, just in the nick of time there. Just I was getting it. Noel Edmonds was the right answer. Mr. Blobby shows up, but not Noel Edmonds. Yeah, very much so. 49% of the audience getting this. Mr. Blobby turns up alongside Jim Bowen. Whilst it was principally Peter Kay miming, Tony Christie does have a little cameo in it. Michael Parkinson turns up twice alongside Ronnie Corbett, and a very young-looking Paddy McGuinness turns up at 53 seconds. Other cameos include Brian May, Roger Taylor, Deirdre and Ken Barlow from Coronation Street, and Kurt Bride and William Roach, Danny Baker and lookalikes of Gandhi, and Cliff Richard. There's something else I've written in my notes, which I'm not going to say, but people are probably thinking I'm not going to draw attention to it. Noel Edmonds was the right answer, and that is the end of round 3.
Very young-looking Paddy McGuinness.
Very young-looking Paddy McGuinness.
He looks 4 years old.
He does look, not quite that young, but yeah, he looks a lot younger than he does now. So, this is interesting because Paulister, you're on the back foot here. As getting the most wrong. So it's unlikely that you're the mole at this stage. Where does your
won't vote for me?
Where does your suspicion lie, Paulister?
I kind of feel like there's not much that can separate Huds and Arg. Arg is probably just playing it straight again if he's the mole. Huds probably tried to get that last question in as correct to secure not last place, at least. Or maybe play for the tiebreaker.
Huds, would you like to speak against that?
With everyone?
That's a solid point. Solid point.
You know your lovely meme about Tchaikovsky?
Yeah.
After this game, I want you to replace that face with mine.
It's never Tchaikovsky, but Huds.
No, it's never.
It's never Huds.
It's never Huds.
In any case,
Arg.
It feels like.
Sorry, Paulister. Sorry, Paulister. Just finish up, Paulister.
Yeah, just I need to find them all.
You do. You really do. You really do. You're working on the assumption that perhaps Huds and Arg are going to vote for each other. I don't know. It would be very silly for them to vote for you, because if you are the mole, you're out anyway. Arg, what do you think? Give us something.
I mean, you're all setting logic there, and I'm sitting there going, like, these are all great ideas about... can I just answer the questions?
Well, I mean, you've been the mole twice already, so...
I have.
Deeply sus that you're finishing...
I asked not to do it for a third time. Did it listen to me? I don't know.
Well, I think we both know you do know, but you're not likely to say. Nico Bricks, final words to you. Where are your suspicions lying at the moment?
You'll find out.
I'm going Huds. That's what I'm going to say.
Nico's put a Phineas flag in Huds. I mean, statistically, it's unlikely to be Arg 3 times in a row, but let's ask the question. Paulister, are you the mole?
Nope, I am not the mole.
Huds, are you the mole?
No, I'm not the bloomin' mole.
Arg, are you the mole?
I am not the mole.
Well, one of you isn't being truthful, and it's time for you in the game and you in the audience to vote. Please vote now. Who is the mole?
I mean, there is only one person I can vote for. It makes sense. That's right, I voted Paulus.
That would be a mad thing to do. But
has it ever happened before, though?
Yeah.
Wait, it has?
Yeah, it's. I tend to stress that rule when we play. In the past, people have voted for the lowest player.
I mean, yeah.
But when it was new, and I'd say, yeah, just I think once. But it's likely we're going to have a consensus here. But the deciding vote is basically going to fall down to Paulister, assuming Huds and Arg are doing the logical thing. Let's take a look. There is a consensus, and it has fallen on Huds. 2 votes for Huds and 1 for Arg. Well. Huds, if you are the mole, you will be eliminated. Paulister, if Huds is not the mole, then it's going to be you who's going to be eliminated. Arg, you are in the final, but who are you going to be playing against? Let's find out as we reveal the mole. He did it again! He's done it again!
I told you!
Paulister, you've gone the wrong way.
I don't want to be the mole. Oh my gosh. It's so stressful.
It's the best mole play yet.
What's that thing like in roulette where you think that previous results affect future results, but they don't? Argig being picked again has nothing to do with him having been picked previously. It's random.
It is random. No. But it is statistically unlikely that he would be picked in the first
gambler's
and the
fallacy.
Second. No.
It's a Monty Hall problem. Like, you're thinking about the goats behind the door, don't.
Oh, I don't know, because, I mean, statistically, yes, each round he is as likely as he was in the previous round, minus the one other person. So round 1 was 1 in 5, and then 1 in 4, and then 1 in 3. However, the odds of him being picked 3 times consecutively is 1 over 5 times 1 over 4 times 1 over 3, which is a much, much smaller probability.
Yes, but he just behaved like a mole every single time.
He's played so well.
I don't know what to do? Like, what do you mean I've played well?
Despite the fact he's hated it, no, you have. You've played a cracker as the mole. We don't know whether you're the mole or not.
No, he hasn't.
I would have voted him out. Got the maths question right. How did he know that?
Because I guessed 1 of 4.
He hasn't played a cracker. The rest of you have played awfully.
Well,
I mean, that's true, but still, come on, man.
I'm just going to bring things back to order. There's not too much yelling going on here at the moment. Let's take a look how our audience thought. Did our audience think it was Og, or did our audience think it was
they've got to. No, they've got to have thought it was me.
Oh, for the love!
Who voted for me?
Everyone
Look,
thought
even
it
the
was
audience
us.
don't get it.
Why?
Look at them.
61% thinking it was Hudson. I'm not sure what the 8% who thought it was Paulus were thinking. He was playing a very, very Galaxy Brace strategy there, apparently. But yeah, that's how the audience played it out. But it does mean, sadly, that you've picked Huds, but it wasn't Huds. Huds was not the mole, and he didn't have the low score, which means, Paulus, we have to lose you from the game. I'm so sorry. You couldn't find the right mole at the end there. But is there anything you would like to say before we lose you from the game? And thank you for that follow, Dozy Lion. Paulus, tell us all about your stuff.
Well, and when I get an internet this Wednesday, for real this time, I will be able to stream some speedruns, mostly precision platformers, indie games, and the like. Besides that, check me out on UKSG, go watch ESA, go watch NSG, which has an event this weekend as well. Yeah, catch me in speedrunning marathons or on my stream, twitch.tv/Paulister for a chill time.
Thank you very much, Paulus, and thank you for being with us this afternoon. We do have to lose you from the game. Big Dave, thank you for that follow as well, which means it's Huds and Arg in the mole final.
I demand apologies from everyone in chat.
You're all banned.
I can't believe they counted my comic relief knowledge.
Okay, slightly different rule set for the final. Huds and Arg, here's how the final works. The remaining 2 players now go head-to-head in a battle of knowledge and wits. The player with the highest bank starts in control of the game, that's Arg, and will face up to 5 additional questions. The controlling player will have 5 options per question, the standard 4 answers, and an additional option of correct. If you don't know, you can just press the correct button, and it's right. Easy, right? However, if they are incorrect, control switches to their opponent and we move on to the next question. If they are correct, however, their opponent will have to determine whether they answered fairly or not. If they so choose, the non-controlling player can accuse their opponent of taking a free answer. If the controlling player is rumbled, they lose the game immediately, and we don't play out the rest of the questions. If the controlling player is falsely accused, they win the game immediately. So that accuse button is very powerful and it will end the game, Huds Arg, if you press it. If no accusation is made after a correct answer, gameplay continues with the same player in control. If question 5 is reached, the accusing player will have to make a decision to accuse without seeing whether the controlling player was correct or not. Now that's a really interesting quirk. So if we get to question 5, you have to then decide to accuse the player or not without seeing whether they were right or wrong. So it adds an extra spicy thing to the mix. After 5 questions, if no accusations have been made, the player in control wins the game. And I encourage needling when the accusation button goes live. For our audience playing along, in the lobby game, players receive 20 points for a correct answer. Now, if the controlling player is correct, players, you may choose to accuse them of taking a free answer. This is our lobby players, not our hot seat players. If you make a correct accusation, you get another 20 points, in addition to the points you got for getting a correct answer. If you make a false accusation, though, you lose 20 points. So it's very possible for you to lose points, audience players, in this round. So do use that accusation button with caution. Happy with the rules?
Yep.
Right. Same categories of questions, so we've shuffled the order and the difficulty curve is its own thing. So it will start with an easy one and gradually get harder as it goes on. Arg.
If you said you weren't happy with the rules, you would have changed them.
Yes, I would have changed it right here. I would have stopped the game and redone the logic to make it. But you've missed that opportunity now, I'm afraid. Which is...
what a shame.
Never mind. Arg, you are starting in control. And the first category...
the first time this has happened.
Yes. The first category is the Marvel Cinematic Universe. So you'll get your 4 options and your correct button if you want to press it. But if you know it yourself, you might want to just play the correct answer. It's up to you. Here's a question. And Huds, you are still able to answer even when you're not in control if you want to build up some more points. Portrayed by Evangeline Lilly, who is the alter ego of the superhero Wasp? Sonic Ichigo 5962, thank you very much for that follow. Portrayed by Evangeline Lilly, who is the alter ego of the superhero Wasp? Joy, Grace, Verity, or Hope? Arg wasting no time.
Something wrong, I don't have a correct button.
Only Arg has that option at the moment. The answer is Hope, and I have nixed the percentage so that there is no sense of how many players got this one right in the audience game. And because we discovered during the rehearsal game that it basically gave away the twist because there weren't any audience players.
How did you find that one out?
Because we only had one player answering, and so it told us they were right when they shouldn't have on question 5. Another option I could have put down there is Faith, which is also available as a 5th option for virtues that double up as female given names. But Hope is the answer. Hope Van Dyne, I believe. Let's see, first of all, was Arg correct? Yes, he was. Now, Huds, decision is yours. Did he get that off his own back, or did he press his free answer button? You'll now have an opportunity to accuse. If you accuse, and Arg got there on his own, the game is over, Huds, and you lose. If you accuse, and Huds cheated to get there, then you win. If you leave it blank, we continue, and Arg will get another question. 15 seconds to make up your mind, Huds, and that time starts now.
See, here's the thing, I kind of feel like Arg would press the correct button at the beginning to test to see if I'm willing to accuse him. But then he should know the characters in the MCU, and I don't think he'd be that dumb to try me on the first question, so I think he did this on himself. I ain't accusing.
Okay, letting that time run out. I know that accuse button is very tempting to press. Let's find out. Did Arg get there under his own steam, or did he have a helping hand? He was sneaky.
Oh, you sod. Oh, he is playing that game.
He snuck under the radar. I've been saying for so long, I'd love to have an easy question that's obviously he knows that answer, but he's... Did you know that?
Yeah. Listen, I've watched every single MCU right now. It's why I'm complaining about it so much.
You're playing 4-dimensional chess here. They knew the answer, but they're going to cheat it anyway.
Yeah.
Arg is playing circles around all of us.
Oh, you really is.
He's the puppet master, isn't he? Well, Arg, you are still in control, so you're going to get another question, and this one's on mathematics. Let's take a look. A bag contains 7 blue marbles and 7 red marbles. If 2 are drawn without being replaced, what is the probability that Arg is the mold? No, what is the probability that they are both the same colour? I'll give you that again. A bag contains 7 blue marbles and 7 red marbles. If 2 are drawn without being replaced, what is the probability that they are both the same colour? 4 options, plus your correct button if you want to use it, and they are slightly under 25%, slightly under 50%, exactly 25%, or exactly 50%. One second. Ooh. Just in the nick of time. Slightly under 50%. The way we work this out, basically, is that we don't care about the first choice because that's 50-50. All we care about is does our second choice match with our first choice. And our second choice is a 6 out of 13 probability, putting it at around 47-ish%, slightly under 50%. Well done if you got that in the audience game. But let's find out. Did Arg get that one right? He did not. No, not your area?
I worked that out a completely different way there, and I was like, I know I need to half it, but then I need to make sure the colours are wrong, and it's like panic button press.
Yeah, you were rather running out of time. So you lose control, and control goes over to Huds for question number 3. Let's take a look on Dealer's Choice Classical Music in Media. Huds. And Arg, again, you can answer this one even though you're not in control for extra points. The soundtrack to the indie hit Untitled Goose Game prominently features piano music by which French composer, whose other more famous works include Prélude à l'après-midi d'enfant and Clair de Lune. Options are Eric Satie, Claude Debussy, Hector Berlioz, or Maurice Ravel. And there's time. Claude Debussy was the answer. Oh, Hud's giving us a reaction shot there. Oh, that sounded dodgy. But yeah, so reaction shot. Which might be giving away. Have you played the game, Huds?
Have I played the game? I haven't played Untitled Goose Game, but I know Clair de Lune very well.
Yes, indeed. Do you know who the composer is?
I did, and well, we'll see.
The game screen begs to differ because it says you didn't.
Yeah, I literally was about to click it. I thought, wait, no, is it Sati? And I changed last second. Literally last second, I changed.
What did you go for?
Sati.
You went for Sati. Unfortunately not. So you lose control, and it swings back to Arg, who gets a question on music from the Naughties. Arg, take a look at this.
Shout out to the comedic timing there from,
Finger boys.
From Royal.
What did I do?
What? Basically going, so did you know the composer? And then immediately went incorrect.
No, he did not. Arg, here's your question. I Got a Feeling was a 2009 hit for the Black Eyed Peas, the second single from which of their studio albums? Was it Elefunk, Monkey Business, Translation, or The End? Time. The End was the answer to that one. You remember the song?
Nope.
Tonight's gonna be a good night. It was everywhere.
I hear it.
Unfortunately, you were not right on that one, so there's no opportunity to accuse, which means for question 5, Huds, you are going to be in control, so you're going to get to answer this one, and I would encourage you, when the answer is revealed, don't react, because you don't want to give away whether you've got it right or wrong, or whether indeed you have cheated to get to the final answer. So, question number 5 is a Sonic the Hedgehog games question. And Huds, you are in control, no pressure.
What a way to finish this, huh?
Don't ever tell him that.
Of these taxonomic ranks, which does not feature as a badnik in the Genesis version of Sonic the Hedgehog? And Zignis, thank you very much for the follow. I'll read that again. Of these taxonomic ranks, which does not feature as a badnik in the Genesis version of Sonic the Hedgehog? Options are Brachyura, Lepidoptera, Felidae, Apidae. Need an answer? Okay. Felidae is the answer. So just to go through what those are, Felidae, which is the correct one that doesn't appear, that's big cats. There are no big cats in Sonic the Hedgehog. Brachyura is crabs, so that would be crab meat. Apidae is bees, so that's the buzz bomber, which is technically a bee. And Lepidoptera, that's butterflies and moths, so caterpillar, as the larva of a butterfly, comes under that category. Now, at this point, I'm not going to reveal whether Huds was right or not, and the pressure is now on you, Arg, to make a decision as to whether you want to accuse or not. Let me just go through your options. If Huds was right, under his own steam, there is nothing you can do at this point, and Huds has won the game. If Huds cheated to get here, and you accuse, then he's rumbled and Arg, you will win. If Huds cheated to get here and you don't accuse, Huds will win. If Huds was wrong and you don't accuse, Arg, you will win the game. If Huds was wrong and you do accuse, Huds will win the game. Even if he's wrong, because he's been falsely accused. So, 15 seconds to make a decision. Do you want to accuse Huds of cheating on this final question, not knowing whether he got it right or wrong? The decision, Arg, is yours.
See, I don't know if he knows anything about taxidermy, and that's the only thing I need to worry about. But I also don't think he knew this on his own power, but he could have guessed, so stuff it. Let's see what happens.
The accusation has been made and the famous klaxon has sounded. So, the logic seems sound enough, and you're thinking he's probably going to want to try and get the right answer, but he wouldn't know it himself, so he's going to cheat to get it. When I press the magic button, it will eliminate the loser and leave the winner, and reveal exactly what Huds did, who's keeping an impartial poker face. I can reveal that Huds was wrong, but got falsely accused. Arg!
I played a completely straight game.
If you left it 6 more seconds, you would have won that, because Huds didn't know the answer, but he elected not to cheat.
I knew he'd accuse me.
The only thing that got me there was the fact that it was cat, and I'm like, he has cats. He might know this. And I'm like, nah, he didn't.
Didn't have a clue, but I knew as part of my game plan of this, I wanted to make sure that you had the button because I know you can't resist pressing the button.
I want to press the button! Yay!
Oh, that was the damn button. Truly spectacular. What a great finish. Yes, if you just let that timer run out, Arg, the pride and the day would have been yours. But as it is, it goes to Hudson. Hud 601, I will be sending you a campaign against living miserably sweatband as a token keepsake of your day. Thank you again. Just before we wrap up and I do the credits and what is happening there? It is time for...
Oh, Nico, why?
Our valiant runner-up, Argic, would you like to say a few words about what you do in your community? Tell everyone in the chat what you're all about, Arg.
So apparently I lied to people as was out there. Don't make me the mole. I don't like it. It's so stressful.
RNG is what it does.
No, I do a lot of speedruns. I do a lot of talking. We go really fast. We have fun with it. And we do some indie games and other shenanigans as well. Usually with the man below me here, Mr. Hudzofsky. But yeah, join us. Have some fun with that. You'll love it. It's a great time. But for now, it's lights out for me.
Oh no! Bro, come back to the light, won't you? On and here's an anonymous gift sub to Nico Hart Waffle House. Thank you very much, anonymous gifter to the Nico Hart Waffle House. And Huds, as our valiant winner, would you like to do the same? I have to wait for 15 seconds before giving another shout out. But Huds, you get started and tell us, Huds, tell us all about what you do.
I mean, I've put your audience through enough pain over the years. They know who I am and what I do, and I'm very grateful to always be invited over here to kind of see you guys, to guest host, to take part. Yeah, absolutely wonderful. But they, like I say, I've inflicted enough pain on them over the years.
Very good of you. I'll give you a shout out all the same. Oh no, have I already done it? I have to wait 41 seconds before. Did I type the wrong name? Oh, for God's sake! Did I give you a shout out? I'm going to try it one more time, and if that doesn't work, then I've obviously done something wrong. Fuck. I mean, damn. Shout out Huds 601.
Nico saw what I saw.
I'll try it again in 20 seconds' time. But let's just check in with the audience and find out what the final scores were in that department. Goodness me, there are a lot of you here, and those are the scores that you all have banked. These will be converted into pennies, which are internal channel currency here on Game Night. The yellow names are the players who were in the hot seat game. And the top three, I think, do they get medals? I think they get medals for their medal cabinets. Rough Bricks finishing up on 90 there. Nico, I think, got 60 just before. Looking for more yellow names here, getting towards the top 20.
Wait, is it the higher the number is good, or
higher the number is good? Higher the number is good. It's the number of points you've got.
So you beat me, Rufford. Yeah, easy.
Still yet to see any more yellow coming into the top 12 now. 1 to 12. There's Huds in at 11, as well as our champion in the studio, and our top 6. Vets, Argic, Apodo, Clive, Demolister, and Ralph with 290. Wow. But highest scoring hot seat player was Paulister, and here is our overall leaderboard of high scores of players who've been in the hot seat. There's Hud 601 taking 5th place with 170. Shape still at the top with 280. Hello, Spaniel. And I'm just going to try and shout out Hud 601 one more time. There you go. It finally worked. Well, guys, it's been a monumental pleasure. Thank you again all so much. I know how busy your schedules are and you've all got other streams to go to now. Certainly I know Huds and Arg do. But look, thanks again. Thank you for bringing your communities and trusting them with me. Just a word from me very quickly. If you are here to support the guys, today it is the 400th episode of Game Night and we are raising money for Calm, the campaign against living miserably. There is a donation button there in the chat. And if you've enjoyed what you've seen, and you're in a position to do so, do please consider heading over to the Tiltify page and giving a little bit if you can afford to, because it's all for a really good cause. I can see we have busted through the £1,000 mark. We are now at £1,040 and 68 pence, which means we will be having the music quiz live. The £1,500 milestone is Big Break Live, and let's see if we can get to that before the end of the night. I'm very much looking forward to that. For now, I'm going to let you guys go. Thank you all so much. I'm going to roll the credits. I'll probably go to a short break, and then I'll decide what I'm doing next, whether we're going on to Crossfire or Cryptex next. I'll make that decision very shortly. Guys, thank you all very much once again, and I'll see you soon.
Thank you all
in the audience as well for watching, and see you for the next game. Let's go to that screen. Oh, that was an enormous amount of fun. Thank you again, everyone, for taking part. I hope you enjoyed that. I know we are behind schedule, but that's all part of the fun of the day. I've got some catching up to do on donations and things. Let me see where I got to. And we've got some more, I think we've got some more games that we need to roll. There's another one coming in. Porter donating £25 there. Let me see where we got to when I last did a shout out. Inca had given us 25. Fets, I challenged the next donator to clear the milestone, £10. Race Pro UK donating £10. It's Otley donating £25 and claiming one of the lottery awards. Here's another one, Hut601 donating £25 coming in now. Lupine donating £10. Apropos of nothing, today I went to a board game convention in Harrogate and found a new game called Mole Hill Meadows. Anyway, here's the mole. Thank you for the £10 Lupine. The Divine Ass, thank you for the £25, also redeeming a Steam code lottery. You'll have to make sure you're around to claim that, otherwise you'll get a random one and then I'll have to try and hunt you down. So hopefully you're sticking around. I'll try and do a few of those now. Colo, thank you for the £20, and Paulister, £1 for every 10 points I snagged, plus 2 more for second place. Thank you, Paulister, for the £25. Well, I'm slightly losing track of time because the day is becoming a little bit of a... it's going in a funny direction, but what I'm going to do, here's what I'm going to say. Next up, if I can find my schedule, here's what I'm going to do. I tell you what, Tiny. We're going to do Cryptex next. It was Battlefront that was due at 7. We're going to at 6. We're going to do Cryptex. That will take us to about 7, which will put us about an hour behind. After Cryptex, I'm going to do the Steam lottery codes and any more donations that have come in, and then into Battlefront. When I will probably go get some food or probably open a bottle of something to drink. We've then got Red Herrings, the Purge Distinction, and Guess Game number 3. There is a non-zero chance I may push Distinction back behind Guess Game number 3, just so Guess Game number 3 runs to time, and then we've got 5 big games to finish out the rest of the night. So we're in a little bit of a state of flux, but hopefully we're all having a good time. So give me 2 minutes to get the Cryptex software set up. I can close out of the mole now. Blessed relief that we've not had another crash at this point, not that I want to jinx it. But those are my questions. I'm very grateful to Colo, who proofed those for me to make sure that they were all good and above board. I'm going to fire up the Cryptex software. Cryptex is a sort of crosswordy game. This has been written by Dogfish, and this is done through whispering. And I would also suggest at this point, pen and paper might be very useful for you at this point. Thank you for the tip, Colo. That's probably very sage advice. Yes, I could probably easily do that, actually. And yeah, I'm having a good time. Thank you, everyone. I know we're probably going to lose a few people because I know Huds and Arg are off to do another stream now. So thank you for joining us if you did come in from over there. And if you've been able to spare some change, really do appreciate it. Right, pen and paper at the ready. I may or may not narrate all of these, so I want to keep my voice on. I'm just feeling it's just starting to slip a bit. But I'll try and get through this, and then I'll rest it during Battlefront in a few minutes. But for now, it is time for, as written by Dogfish44, the crossword game to end all crossword games. This is Cryptex. Welcome to Cryptex. Here we are on the Roman temple on Mars with Egyptian-style font, I think. If you want to play, you need to whisper the room code. Remember, whispering to Persephone's Twitch bot for this game. Pen and paper handy. Lobby code, SUTR. And we are doing lovelily with our targets. So we have hit the music quiz live. So in season 14, we are going to be playing the music quiz live. I'm going to get my piano and probably my ukuleles back into this office for a little bit. And we're going to have a bit of a music quiz. Don't know exactly what it's going to look like yet, but that's something I'll figure out in the fullness of time. A reminder, this game is done through Whispers. It has got anytime entry, but I would recommend joining at the start so that you can get as much out of it as you can. Optimat, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the game. Lovely to have you here. It's a bit much calmer game than the mold, so this feels like a good palate cleanser after the madness of the mold. Megs has got there, arrived, no hitches, all set up and just waiting now. Excellent, excellent. I have got a little spaniel who has, through all that noise, been sleeping just down here. So he has. And when he wakes up, I'll show him all off to you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 players in. 22 players in so far, which is lovely to see. At this point, when we complete this game, we will be halfway through, nearly, the allocation of games for today. So, long way to go yet, and we are over halfway towards our target, which is very encouraging. If we can get it up to that 2,000 before 9:15, that would be really good. So we've got the duration of Cryptex, Battlefront, Red Herrings, and the Purge. It's probably about the length of it. I've allocated an hour and 15 for the Purge, so that may be somewhere to make time back. We could probably get the Purge inside 45 minutes if we get a shift on with that. So we might be able to claw back half an hour or so there, which puts us half an hour off. Of course, by the time we've done the lottery stuff, we might lose again, but we'll see. I'm going to get this game underway. We've got 23 players in, and let's play. Now, Cryptex is one of those auto-running games. The next time I press the button, I don't have to press anything else for the duration of the game. Here's how to play. Just going to get my notes up from Dogfish. Every 20 seconds, you'll be presented an index number and an 8-letter clue. There are 8 clues in total. These clues will help you crack the Cryptex at the end of the round. The clue and the Cryptex share the same letter in the index position. So, for example, if the clue is hopping Australian marsupial, the answer would be kangaroo. You then need to take the 6th letter of that word, which in this case would be R, and put it into the 6th slot of your Cryptex. After all 8 clues have been revealed, there'll be a 10-second break. At any time before the break, you may submit the answer to any of the clues that have been revealed, even if they're no longer on the screen. Okay? So if you suddenly think of something a little bit later on, you can still type it in. Every correct answer is worth 5 points. Any incorrect answers or repeats will cost you 1 point. Okay? So think carefully before you type. After the break, after that 10-second break, crack the Cryptex. The more answers that you have managed to solve, the more likely you are to be able to solve the Cryptex. The Cryptex will always be a real word. You don't have to have solved all 8 clues in order to get it, but obviously the more you get, the easier it's going to be to solve. So you might get 6 clues and then be able to fill in the gaps working out what it could be. Tread carefully though, because if you crack the Cryptex, it's worth 20 points, but if you give me a wrong answer on the Cryptex, you lose 10 points and you can only attempt it once. Those are the rules. Pen and paper is strongly encouraged, though, as with anything, please no Googling or looking up the answers or dictionaries or anything, any such thing like that. Just your own brain and a pen and paper, or a digital pen and paper if you're using Notepad++ or something. That's completely fine. Good luck to you all. Have fun. Let's play. Starting with letter holder that's the symbol for many email apps. A letter holder that's the symbol for many email apps. It's 8 letters long. Type in that answer and then take the 4th letter. Take the 4th letter of this word. Derek, welcome to the game. Next clue, have a think about that first one. It might come to you a bit later on. Derek, welcome on in. A gesture of blank as well as an American non-profit. A gesture of blank as well as an American non-profit. Take the 2nd letter. What I might do is just mute alerts for the duration of this game, because this is a bit of a thinky one, and I don't want to interrupt the ambience. Next clue, voice between a bass and a tenor. 8 letters long, you want the 3rd letter. Voice between a bass and a tenor. And on to the next. Bruce Springsteen's Pink Automobile. Bruce Springsteen's Pink Automobile. And the next. Throw from an aeroplane or ship. Throw from an aeroplane or ship. You want the 6th letter of this word, or the 6th slot of your Cryptex. Oh, the dog has abandoned. He'll be back. And the next one. It's almost a full-blown power cut. It's almost a full-blown power cut. You want the 5th letter. And the next one, pink wading bird that comes in a flamboyance. You want the 1st letter. So this clue. Ooh, and take the 1st letter. Answer.wav. Correct.wav. Cleric. This is the final clue of the puzzle, especially one linked to a school or hospital. A cleric, especially one linked to a school or hospital. You want the 7th letter. Let's have a look how you're getting on. Mark has got 7 out of 8. Mark has got 8 out of 8. Very well played. David picking up 7 out of 8. Mr. Vertigo 7 out of 8. Inca 7 out of 8. Keshi, hello Keshi, 7 out of 8 to you. Welcome, welcome. Some time to think about it. The more letters you've got, the more chance you have of cracking it. If you've got all 8, you should have it by now. 20 seconds if you want to solve it. Minus 10 if you're wrong, and you only get 1 attempt. So tread carefully. Well done those of you who solved it. A couple of abstentions, but no incorrect, which is nice to see. The Cryptex solution was forensic. A letter holder that's the symbol for many email apps is an envelope, from where we got the E. A gesture of goodwill, as well as an American non-profit, from where we got the O. A voice between a bass and a baritone. A bass and a tenor is a baritone, from where we got the R. Bruce Springsteen's Pink Cadillac, from where we got the C. This is Pink Automobile. Jettison is to throw from an aeroplane or ship, from where we got the S. A full-blown power cut is a brownout, from where we got the N. Well done if you got that one. Flamingo comes in a flamboyance and is a pink wading bird, from where we got the F. And a cleric linked with a school or a hospital would be a chaplain, from where we got the I. That's the end of puzzle 1. Shapes also getting 8 out of 8 there, and cracking the Cryptex marker shapes with an early lead, 60 points. Keshi and Innis tied in 2nd with 55, and Fluffy Bunny is in 3rd with 54. Good, strong start. Most of us with points on the board. Let's go to our 2nd puzzle. Resetting the Cryptex, and our first clue. Feature of the Tunisian flag. Remember, this will have 8 letters in it, and you want the third. And on to the next. It lets you see the world with the glass half full. It lets you see the world with the glass half full. 8th letter, that's what you want to do. Missing. TV game show that asks, what is the question? 8 letters. No exclamation mark needed at the end. You want the 6th. Next, quick doodle. Quick doodle. You want the first letter? 8 letters long for this clue. If it sounds like I'm mellowing out, that's because I'm trying to mellow out at this point. So I'm very excited in the bold, and I'm worried I'm going to lose my voice. So I'm just going to have a nice little mellow game of Cryptex here. So it means I don't have to press any buttons, I just have to do some reading. On to the next. Urge to consume. Urge to consume, 8 letters long. You want the second. Urge to consume. Have a think about that one. You might want to come back to it later on. On to the next. Tale, which may begin, reminds me of when, and likely couldn't be used in a court of law. 8 letters long, you want the 4th. Mojito for 1. Mojito for 1. 8 letters, you want the 5th. No, I think just let it be. If you wanted to drop out. Hello, Daniel. Come out from under the desk because I don't want you to break anything. You're going to come say hi to everyone. Final clue for this puzzle. Zodiac symbol known as the water carrier. 8 letters, you want the 7th. Final clue. Opportunity to solve this one and any others that you might have missed. Co-host Spaniel is in the room. 10 seconds to check you're working. No answers accepted here. Mark again with an 8 out of 8. Inca also with an 8 out of 8 here. Hopefully some of you can crack the Cryptex. 15 seconds. Couple of wrong answers sneaking in here. Bad luck. The correct answer, the solution to the Cryptex, was spectrum. Spectrum. Feature of the Tunisian flag is a crescent, from where we got the E. It lets you see the world with the glass half full would be optimism, from where we got the M. The TV game show that asks what is the question is Jeopardy, from where we got the R. A quick doodle is a scribble, from where we got the S. An urge to consume is an appetite, from where we got the P. An anecdote, from where we got the C. It might be a tale that begins, it reminds me of the time. A mojito is a cocktail, from where we got the T. And the zodiac symbol, also known as the water carrier, is Aquarius, from where we got the U. Mark with a lead of 120. Inca now in second with 115. And it's Shapes in third with 109. That's the end of puzzle 2 and the end of the first round. Changing up the rules slightly as we go into round number 2. Hello, Dexter. Come to give me hugs. Give me rejuvenating pets, which is nice. Round 2. Round 2 is combination, colloquially referred to as the Pokemon round, because in this round, each clue is now a combination of 2 words. The ending of the first word is blended with the beginning of the second word. At least 2 of the letters will overlap. Might be more, but it won't ever be fewer. It will always be at least 2 of the letters overlapping. An example for you here, a poker hand of 5 hearts, mashed up with bar black blank. That would be flush plus sheep. Overlap 2 letters there, and it will always be an 8-letter word mashup. As before, take the index that is required and put it into that slot in the Cryptex. Worth noting that you might be able to solve the Cryptex with seemingly only 1 or 2 clues, because you might be able to solve half a clue, so not get the full answer, but you might be able to get the letter that you need out of it. A word of warning as well, the Cryptex word will always be a real word. The Cryptex word will not be a blended word. The Cryptex word will be a real word. Just so that you're aware of that. We're still on autopilot, so hopefully the game will continue now. Or now. Now. There we go. Legally distinct from answer smash. Yes, absolutely. These are very good, Doro. Right, starting with this. One of a kind and ask about. You want the 8th letter? Maybe you can only work out half of it. Maybe you can work out both halves. You need both halves to get the 5 points for the clue, but you only need the second half to get the 8th letter. One of a kind and ask about. Have a think about that. Maybe it'll come to you later on. The next one. Hot stuff served with sushi, blended with endure. You need the 6th letter of this. Hot stuff served with sushi, blended with endure. Our next clue. Sleeping Beauty and talk at length. Sleeping Beauty and talk at length. Should we get down there? Can we get down? Oh, a couple of wrong answers in there. A few more wrong answers still coming in. Palindromic Nolan film and a stinging plant. Palindromic Nolan film and a stinging plant. Third letter of that one. And the first letter of this one. Speak softly and wall art. Speak softly and wall art. And on to the next. For the 7th letter, batting sport and a low-carb diet. Batting sport and a low-carb diet. On to the next. Steam to an American and Valve's puzzle platformer found on Steam. Nice little 2-part clue there. Steam to an American and Valve's puzzle platformer found on Steam. You're the 5th letter. And the next one. Common toothpaste flavour and temporary. Common toothpaste flavour and temporary. Mash them together and take the 2nd letter. Last couple of seconds. This is the final clue of the round. Of the puzzle, rather. Derek looks to be the only one to get 8 out of 8 here, so he will be able to crack the Cryptex. A reminder that the Cryptex will be a real word, not a blended word. 15 seconds to crack it if you can. Let's time up the solution. Minority. Well done if you solved that. One of a kind and ask about is murmur and mural for murmural. Hot stuff served with sushi and endure is wasabi and abide. Wasabide. Sleeping Beauty and talk at length is aurora and orate. Aurorate. Palindromic Nolan film and a stinging plant is tenet and never. And nettle, tenettle. Speak softly and wall art is murmur and mural for murmural. A batting sport on a low carb diet is cricket and keto for cricketo. And Steam to an American and Steam Valve's puzzle platformer was vapor and portal for vaportal. And the final one, common toothpaste flavour was mint and temporary was interim for minterim. Very well done if you managed to solve that. Mark with a lead of 173. Inca in second, 169. Shapes in third with 164. Another mashup puzzle coming your way. Let's reset the Cryptex and take a look at what's next. First clue. It's got a grip in the shoe shop mashed up with angry. It's got a grip in the shoe shop blended with angry. You're on the 5th letter. No one solving that one. Have a think about it, might come to you later. Next one, chunky squirrel relative and a musical theme. 8 letters, you want the 8th. Remember, at least 2 of the letters will overlap. Your blank is not my blank, and that's okay. Blended with Rorschach's test. Your 3rd letter. Tricky. Next one, stereotypically Egyptian font and ferric oxide. Both of those parts of those clues have been mentioned at some point over the course of the day, I think. Particularly that first, which I did mention at the start, although I didn't mention the answer. Let's see if you can remember. You want the 6th letter of this mashup. And the next, aviation company known for light aircraft and an absolute mess as used in the military. Mash them up. You want the 7th letter. And the next clue, very soft mineral and science with a philosopher's stone. Very soft mineral and science with a philosopher's stone. Mash them up and take the 2nd letter to put into your Cryptex. And the next one, outlaw and what they said. Outlaw and what they said. Mash them up, take the 4th letter for your Cryptex. And the final clue for this Cryptex, 8 fewer than a score, and the highest point is especially in astrology. 8 fewer than a score, and the highest point especially in astrology. The first letter of this mashup. This is the final clue. Okay, check you're working. My score here looks to be Clive with a 6, I think. Derek also with a 6. Can use crack of the Cryptex. 20 seconds or 15 seconds to do that. Mantissa also getting a 6 here as well. Wondering if you're cracking this, you may have got half clues, which may have led you to the answer. Remember, this will be a real word. And the solution to the Cryptex was dandruff. It's got a grip and a shoe shop and angry. It's Velcro and cross for Velcross. Chunky squirrel relative and a musical theme is marmot and motif for marmotif. Your kink is not my kink, and an inkblot test, Rorschach's test kink and inkblot for kinkblot. Stereotypical Egyptian font is papyrus, ferric oxide is rust for papyrust. Aviation company known for light aircraft and an absolute mess is used in the military is Cessna and Snafu for Cessnafu. Very soft mineral and science with the philosopher's stone is talc and alchemy, talchemy. Outlaw is a bandit. What they said is ditto for banditto, and 8 fewer than a score is a dozen, and the highest point, especially in astrology, is a zenith for does zenith. Very well done. If you picked up some points in that round, that is the end of puzzle 4. Mark has got the lead. Inca's in 2nd. Shapes is in 3rd. Remember, still points and pennies available for any and all points that you have at the end of the game. So 3 more Cryptexes to come. So round 3 is simply called Cryptex. In this round, you need to crack the Cryptex as quickly as possible. Don't submit answers to the clues, only crack the Cryptex. Oh, something's gone very funny with that answer in the chat there. On my view up here. Don't know. Anyway, just crack the Cryptex as quickly as possible. At the beginning of the round, Cryptex is going to be worth 55 points. Clues are revealed every 15 seconds, and each clue will drop the value of the Cryptex by 5 points. You've only got 1 attempt. And I will stress again, do not solve the individual clues, just take the letters that you need. An incorrect answer will earn you 1 point for each letter in the correct position. So as it gets towards the end, you're encouraged to take a guess with the letters you have. Try and piece something together, because you won't lose points for attempting, you'll still get a letter. So it's worth typing something towards the end, but give it until you absolutely have to. Okay, try and get as much information out of the game before committing, because you have only got one attempt. Again, do not solve the clues, only solve this cryptex, the category of which is animal. Optimus is going for a go right now, worth a punt for 55 points, but unfortunately that is not the answer. So your first clue, Cryptex now worth 50 points. Go on and on and on and on and on, and 5 letters, you want the first. Next one, 4 letters, you want the fourth, peace and quiet. Do not type the answer to this, just take the 4th letter from peace and quiet and put that into your slot on the cryptex. A bit like it was until the dog started barking in the background. Clive having another go and not getting there. Remember, the category is an animal. Comprehensive policy statement as produced before an election. 9 letters, you want the 7th. Don't solve this, just take the 7th letter of this word. Couple of solves and another wrong one there. Shapes and silver electrons solving in unison for 40 points. 35 available now. Nando taking 35 points. Innes taking 35 points. A twisting force. 6 letters, you want the second. Lupine also netting 35 points there. Dropping by another 5 down to 30. A human-shaped robot. 7 letters, you want the 5th. Colin is solving for 30 points. Well played. Human-shaped robot. 7 letters, you want the 5th. Keshi's got there now as well for 30. Well played. Antissa not getting there, getting some consolation points, but not the bonus. 25 points now available. Mark's getting there for 25. You want the 3rd letter. Roosevelt had many chats in front of one. 9 letters, you want the 3rd. Roosevelt had many chats in front of one. 20 points available now. A grouchy toddler might throw one. 7 letters, you want the 6th. There's another solve for 20 points. I didn't see where that was. Might have been Tipster. So my peripheral vision saw it. Couple more solves coming in. One final clue for 15 points. Fancy stitching. 10 letters, you want the 8th. And this is the opportunity now. Type something. Put your letters into the order. Type me something with 8 letters. It's worth points for every letter in the right place. So give me something. You'll get some bonus points. Give it a go. Have a guess. As long as it's 8 letters, it will be processed. Remember, we're looking for an animal, and the animal we're looking for is a dormouse. Let the dormouse say. To go on and on and on is to drone. Peace and quiet, that'd be calm, which is what this game is. Manifesto is produced before an election. Talk is a twisting force, 6 letters. Android is a human-shaped robot. A fireplace is where Roosevelt had many chats in front of. A grouchy toddler might throw a tantrum. And embroidery is fancy stitching, where we got the final E. Next one. The category is a vegetable. 55 points if you can solve now. And remember, do not solve the clues directly, just take the letter that you need. Mark has a 3-point advantage over Inca and Shapes. 244 plays 247. Optimat again having a go with a vegetable for 8 letters, not the one. Go fish. 5 letters, you want the 4th. 50 points if you can solve it now. For 45 points, a hairless cat breed. 6 letters, you want the 3rd. Shapes, the first to solve, followed by Lupine and Nando. 45 points going to you, very well played. 8th letter for this now, one who aids and abets. 10 letters, you want the 8th. Mark also solving for 40 points. He's a point behind Shapes now. A couple more solves coming in. Remember, after a vegetable. Next, insectile subject of an orchestral interlude by Rimsky-Korsakov. Very appropriate for this channel. 9 letters, you want the 7th. And Inc getting there now for 35 points. Puts him just into 3rd place at the moment. 30 points available in the Cryptex bonus now. Surreal, as if written by a certain bohemian author. 10 letters, you want the 1st. There's another soul from Derek, solving for 30 points. Another one from Apodo for 30. 25 points now available. Exercise with plenty of asanas. 4 letters, you want the 2nd. 25 points for cracking the vegetable now. There's another solve. I missed where it was before it finished, but well done. 20 points. A pattern that's within a pattern, within a pattern, within a 7 letters. You want the 6th. Final clue coming up now for 15 points. 2014 to 16 science fiction movie series based on a 2011 Veronica Roth young adult novel. 9 letters, you want the 5th. And now's your chance to type something with your letters in the right place. For every letter in the right place, you get a point. Type something. 10 points if you're right. Letters, point for every letter in the right place if you're not. We're after a vegetable. The solution to the Cryptex, kohlrabi. Go fish was angle. A sphinx is a hairless cat breed. An accomplice is one who aids and abets. A bumblebee is an insectile subject of an orchestral interlude by Rimsky-Korsakov. Kafkaesque, surreal, as if written by a certain bohemian author. Yoga is exercise with plenty of asanas. A fractal is a pattern within a pattern within a pattern. A Divergent was the young adult novel series by Veronica Roth, I beg your pardon. Final Cryptex of the game. 55 points available. The category is mineral. Shapes has the lead by a point. And then Mark is 8 points ahead of Inca, and then Inca is 3 points ahead of Lupine, who is 7 points ahead of Nando. Anything could happen between these top 5. 8, welcome to the game. We're after a mineral, 50 points available now. Recently rebooted UK game show featuring characters such as Apollo and Electro. 10 letters, you want the 7th. And we're going at 45 points now available. Road in Creation, 9 letters, you want the 3rd. Sega's Dolphin, what's your spelling? And also a brand of shoes. 4 letters, you want the 4th. Nando is the first set for 40 points, followed by Inca. Nando takes the lead and Inca takes it right back with 319. Keshi has also got there for 202. Dropping to 35 points now. Mark has got there for 35 points. SI unit of radioactivity, 9 letters, you want the 8th. Mark has the lead at the moment, 322. Shape's hoping for a solve quickly. Podo's got there for 35, 30 points now available. Mythological structure where Theseus killed the Minotaur. 9 letters, you want the 5th. Remember, we're after a mineral here. For 25 points, muslin or silk, for example. 6 letters, you want the 1st. Buffy Bunny's getting there for 25. Shape's still yet to solve, and he's got there now for 25, taking up to 314. It's enough for the bronze, but Mark and Inca overtaking for the gold and silver. Throw in the towel. 7 letters, you want the 6th. 20 points if you can solve now. We're after a mineral. Within your grasp, Shapes. Just picked up the post. Final clue of the game. Word to follow, game and master. 4 letters, you want the 2nd. 15 points for solving now. Worth having a punt if you don't know. Every letter in the right place is worth a point. 10 points if you can solve it now. Type something with 8 letters. Never know, it might be right. It's a mineral we're after. David managing to get up to a nice round 100. Mantissa getting to a nice round 200. Very nice indeed. And that's the end of the puzzle. The end of the game. Fluorite was the mineral. Gladiators is the recently rebooted UK game show. A sculpture is a Rodin creation. Echo is Sega's Dolphin and also a brand of shoes. Becquerel is the SI unit of radioactivity, named for Jacques Becquerel, I believe. A labyrinth was the mythological structure where Theseus killed the Minotaur. A fabric would be muslin or silk, for example. Forfeit is to throw in the towel. And a plan is can follow game and master. Game plan or master plan. And that is the end of the game. And the winner is Mark. Very good game, very close and lovely questions. Mark, you will win a campaign against Living Miserably. Sweatband, we'll get that sent out to you post-stream. Technically, an android is a man-shaped robot, whereas a woman-shaped one would be a gynoid. Really? That's new information to me. Excellent pedantry there, Scorch Hellfire, if I do say so myself. Innes, welcome to the stream again. Your name's just popped up. There's a lot of names I didn't read out, but I'm keeping the tracker open and saying hello when people pop up in chat. Had abandon instead of forfeit. Yeah, you've got to use the letter count. Although, no, that's also 7. In fact, Lewis, I think you Lewis mentioned that to me last night. That could have been a potential other one, but it didn't then fit in with the Cryptex thing, and because you weren't solving the clues directly, we let it go. But yeah, very well done, Mark, taking the gold, Innes taking the silver, and Shapes taking the bronze. Lovely, lovely game of Cryptex. That's really helped me mellow out. So thank you to Dogfish for those questions there. It is 10 to 7. I'm going to go check in where the boy is. I'm going to leave you with Battlefront, but I'll roll the credits first. I'll come back to Cam. We'll do some more Steam lottery codes. I'll leave you with Battlefront, and then I'll go and get my second win, because when we come back after Battlefront, we are going to be playing Red Herrings, as written by Oni. That's going to be a lot of fun. Now, we've got Battlefront by Samston now, and then Red Herrings by Oni after that. So, I'm going to go get my second win, because I can feel it starting to flag after the expelling it all in the mould. We're doing okay. 50 minutes left. That's not too bad. As as it goes for me running to time, it was always going to happen. Bit of Rosso, yeah, very good score with over 200. Welcome, Kesh. It's lovely to see you here, my dude. Hope you're keeping well. Do stick around for the rest of them. Battlefront coming up next, but I'll say a bit more in the credits. After the credits, rather. Congrats to Mark on taking the gold, and thanks again to Dogfish. You've been playing Cryptex. See you in a minute. If I go to that one. Lovely game, helping me just put a little bit of recovery on my voice, even though I'm talking a lot. I talk softly on that one. Dogfish, gorgeous stuff as ever, so thank you very much for that. No, it's all right. I'm not making a fuss. It's remark. It's nice. I haven't seen you for a while. It's nice to see you, but thanks for coming to join us. So, I was going to bring alerts back up. I don't know if anything happened while we were playing there, but we are up to £1,110 and 68 pence raised for Calm. Next target is Big Break Live at 1,500. So if we can get there, that would be great. If we get to 2,000 before 9:15, that'd be even better for guest game number 3. But I'm going to go and investigate some food in the kitchen. We've got Red Herrings coming up ostensibly at 6:30, but it's going to be ending more like 7:15, so about 45 minutes behind, which feels make-upable. I'm loading Battlefront. I'm aware I was going to go and load my Steam reward thing, but I'm aware I've got Hards, who's Claim One, who I know is now streaming. I'll tell you what, I'll load Battlefront anyway, because we've got to do these at some point, and there's no point lamenting over the lost time. The time is lost. It's not coming back. So, 'twill be what 'twill be. So, in the interim, I throw the steer into the skid, and let's do some more Steam Code Lottery. Listwitz, Sooty Cat, welcome. Lovely to have you here. Let's get our Steam Code Lottery on. Let me see. Where did we get to last time? I think it was... I know I've got Ben to go back to, but I'll probably leave the people who aren't here until last. So, still got a welcome on in. Let's see where we're at. If it recovers it. We've got a few more games to give away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games have been given away so far. And that's where we're up to. Now, Pyro, I know, messaged me to say if it comes to him, just spin and he'll take one at random. Danny, I think I said I was going to promise you last time and I never got around to it. So Danny, if you're still here, Danny Gambit, we are going to start with you. I've got Danny and I've got Ben Tobin on the previous page. But Danny, are you here? Are you here, Danny Gambit? Danny Gambit. Paging Danny Gambit. Showing up in the chat. If you're here, Danny, we're going to do a spin for you. if you're here. If not, then we'll move on to someone else. Ramsey, are you here, Ramsey? I'm not sure I've seen Ramsey actually, because I know he's at a convention this weekend, but he might be. It does seem to be in chat. So Ramsey, if you're here, well, you must have been here at some point because you put a request in. So Ramsey or Danny Gambit, Pyro in absentia. I know he's not here. Oh, he's deafened in VC. Could you give him a little? Let me ping him. And hello, Puzzle Dan, by the way. Let me give him a ping if he's in voice text. Let's see. Danny Gambit. Oh, I don't know that. Is that Danny Gambit? That looks like his avatar. Steam Lottery. Give him a ping, see if he comes to the stream. Lingo! Lingo, are you here? Because I see your name as well. Lingo Maniac, if you're here, we can do one of yours. Inca, if you're here, we can do yours. Inca, it's Sotley. Inca's here, right. Inca, we'll do yours next. There we go. Inca, time to win a Steam game. Let's see how it goes. Take a square. So for a words game. Oh, over on the right. Lucky you. Let's have a look and see what you've won. 5 seconds. Here we go. That is The Vanishing of Ethan Carter. I love that game. If you've not played it, you're in for a treat there. Brilliant game, sort of puzzle come walking simulator. Right up your street, actually. It's a sort of puzzly game. Wicked soundtrack. Really good soundtrack to that game. So, Inca, I'll get you the code for that in due course. Danny's saying he's going to be with us soon. So, yeah, Inca, you'll enjoy that a lot. Great game. The Divine Ass? The Divine Ass. Are you here? Or it's Sotley as well. Is it the Divine Ass? The dev in EAS. Steam Draw? I'm pretty sure I know what the left one is. Oh, yes, maybe. Oh, it's Sotley's here. Great. It's Sotley. You've got 2 underscores in your name. Is that how you spell it? I think so. Yes, there you are. Let's give you a spin at Sotley and see what you're going to win. Take a square. Up in the top right-hand corner. Let's have a look. And it's Ollie. What have you won? 5 seconds. Here we go. It's the Talos Principle, another puzzly game. So again, right up your street. It's sort of first-person puzzle game. I suppose it's a bit like Portal, but not with portals. It's more sort of light refraction puzzles. I think you'll get a real kick out of that if you've not played it at Sotley. So the Talos Principle Steam CD key will be coming your way. Very well done. Good game, worth your time. Paulister, are you here? Paulister? For Ben to said it good, but it's not the one. It's good, it's not the one. Paulister, me am here. Good stuff. Let's get you a game as well. Let's see where you're going to land. Take a square. Now that's the one that Rushmead stopped on earlier, and then it crashed, and then he said, let's go recycle. We're finally going to get to reveal it now. Paulister, let's see what you've won. 5 seconds, here we go. It's 12 minutes. Top-down game starring Willem Dafoe, Daisy Ridley, and James McAvoy, I think. It's an interesting one. I really enjoyed it. I think it got somewhat mixed reviews, but 12 minutes to unfortunately, yeah, different game. But yeah, you'll enjoy that, I think, Paulister. I certainly had a good time with that, so there you go. HUDs, I know, is streaming. The Divine Ass, I've not seen it come back, might just still be lurking, but Divine Ass, you've got a draw. It's Sotley we've done, Inca we've done, Lingo, again, Lingo, I'll just see if they're about, and Danny Gambit's on the way. In fact, we'll do Danny when he gets here. And then there we go, there's Danny Gambit. Danny, let us know when you're here. If you're not here, you won't be able to hear me say that, but just wave so we see your name there, and then we'll put a pin in them for now. How many more are left? Can anyone tell me on the Tiltified page? In fact, I could probably look at that myself if I click the donate button. How many does it say are left? There are still one. There is one left of those Steam codes. There's still a few, obviously, that we need to draw, but there's one left if you want to claim it. £25 or more donation if you want to claim that if you're here now to get one of the remaining games in the Steam code lottery. I'm just going to wait for Danny to get here. He said he'll be with you soon, is what he said in the Discord. Incidentally, if you're not in the Discord, you are very welcome to come and join us, where we play quiz and game shows every Saturday night, all original formats. And you get information firsthand in there. So by all means, do come and join. It'd be lovely to see you. And of course, the donation link, if you want to go and claim that last Steam code lottery, is over there. So do go and make your requests. We're going to give Danny another 30 seconds, I think. Back temporarily whilst I wait for my dinner to arrive. Very good. And then you're having dinner, and then you're coming back a bit later on top, or are you elsewhere this evening? Let's come on, Danny. GG Toot for winning. Yes, in his absence. Yeah, I'm going to go put some food. I'm going to go reheat some Chinese food from last night. And while I do that, I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands of Battlefront by Samsung. It's all loaded, ready to go as soon as we get Danny here. And then we'll do some Battlefront. And then we'll do some red herrings, and it'll be good. Chinese takeaway. I'm having, yes, reconstituted Chinese takeaway for me. So I'll reheat that for 15 minutes, and then forgive me while I snack on it during red herrings. Taking a while, Saturday night, innit? That's what that is. Right, Danny, taking just slightly too long, so unless you appear, I'm going to reset now. Unless you appear before I move to Battlefront, then I think we'll put another pin in that, and we'll try again later. Oh, for Danny... Oh, for Fox. Okay, we'll do Ramsey Fox then, since we're here. Yes, you can proxy score for Ramsey Fox. There we go. How am I going to do this? Because it's tied to Ramsey Fox's name. And I don't want to put a different name in because I forget. I mean, you probably won't score. How do you want to play this score? A succulent Chinese meal? Indeed so. Scott, how do you want to play this? I could put your name in if you like, or I can just stop for Ramsey. Stop after pi seconds. Okay. 1, 2, 3.1415 That seems fair to me. Let's see what Ramsey Fox has won in absentia. Little Nightmares 2. All sorts of rock. Little Nightmares 2, great game. I personally preferred the first one, which might or might not be up here as well, but it's a great game, and Ramsey, you'll have a lot of fun with that sort of 2D, sort of 2.5D, I guess, platformer. And I know Pyro asked me to spin on his behalf, so I'm going to put Pyro Pygmy in as well while we're waiting for Danny Gambit. Pyro Pygmy, there he is, in absentia. And I'll do pi seconds again. 3.1415 looking away. Oh yeah, no, I can't do it that way. I have to press stop. Like that. There we go. Down in the bottom right-hand corner for Pyro Pygmy. Let's have a look and see what you have won. 5 seconds, here we go. I hope you're one of the 3 people on the planet who don't own Skyrim, Pyro Pygmy, because you have just won a copy of Skyrim Special Edition. So, there's one more still going begging, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more games to draw. So one that is going begging, and then the other 5 we'll do in absentia if people don't turn up a bit later on. Hopefully that's all fine. So some more draws to look forward to later on, as it were. I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands of Battlefront now. This has been written by Samster. It is an auto-running game, and this one is, I believe, a Hackbox game. So you'll need to head over to Hackbox in order to play this. And you will need to verify your account before signing in, either with the authentication in the top right of Hackbox or by typing a code into the chat. 2 hours to hit that 2,000. We're at 11:10:68 at the moment. Let's see if we can get there. But Battlefront for now. I'm going to go check on Dylan and the dogs, get some food, and probably open a bottle of Prosecco. I will see you for red herrings in about 20 minutes' time. See you then. on cue, a £50 donation through Tiltify from Anonymous. Thank you very much indeed for your generous donation there, anonymous person. Let's move that to the use folder. Lovely game. Well done, Apodo, claiming another campaign against Living Miserably Sweatband. Valiant runner up there, Nando, but it's Apodo who takes the Sweatband and the victory. Well played. And Jack, well done on that lobby score as well. £50 anonymous donation, though, coming in, puts us at 11.60.68. And forgive me, I'm still chowing down on my reconstituted Chinese food here. Which is fine, quick and easy. Everyone is still alive. I'll let Dex out for a little run around the garden. And now, in an effort to try and get us back on something resembling schedule, it's not going to happen, Ben. Never going to happen. But hey, all in the spirit of good fun, and it just means a particularly late night. But that's good, and it's all for a good cause. And if you guys keep donating like you're doing right now, I have no problem in doing that. Just to remind everyone that you can add on to this total any bits and subs that have come in this month. Oh, that's just quite nice, actually. Any bits and subs that have come in will also be added on, which is nice. And yeah, so this is still, we're still, yeah, no, this just doesn't, it simply doesn't, does it? Right, it's time for some red herrings from Oni. And thank you to Samster for that pack of Battlefront. I hope you had fun with it in my absence. I sort of caught a fleeting glimpses of bits and pieces of it. But next up, red herrings by Oni. Now, this is an app game. We're going up against Saturday Night Takeaway. Well, quite. This is an app-based game, so make sure you've got your app handy. Have I got everything loaded in? It looks as though I have. So, if you've got your herrings at the ready. I can't remember when I last did an ad break, so apologies if you're getting pre-rolls at this point. I'll do one after red herrings, because it'll take me a minute just to get the purge ready. I'll do 3 minutes after red herrings. But for now, red herrings time. We just ignore that. I've gone to the wrong screen too quickly. Just ignore that. Just ignore it. Try again. It's red herrings time. XJDD, if you want to play. Get on your apps and get in there. Now, forgive me, second wind hasn't fully arrived yet. The food will help. The Prosecco will help, probably. But yeah, I'll get my second wind. I'll get there. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Hey, come join the game. Come on in. Couple of chicken balls left here. What I will probably have to do is take this plate back downstairs because there's a hungry dog just behind me who's eyeing it up with great excitement. You're not going to have it. Not for Banyals. Right. There's one more break coming in later on. One more break game is going to be Crossfire. That's going to be coming up circa 10 o'clock. Probably about 10:30. But yes, in this block we've got, I think is it 3 games in this block? Oops. Let me take a little look in my what's on. Red Herrings and the Purge. Ah yes, I was thinking I was probably going to push Distinction back. So guests for guest game number 3, if you are in present company, we're probably going to try and stick to that 9:15 schedule time. And we'll put Distinction back to afterwards, because we'll all need to let off a bit of steam after guest game number 3, I'm sure. Distinction's the perfect opportunity to do that. So, Distinction afterwards, and yeah, we'll see how things go. Right, I'll get until the end of this loop. Oh, hello Dylan. Huh? Go put a film on or something. He's complaining about being tired. And ill as well. Thing is, you get to 14, there's not a huge amount one can do about it. Anyway, that was the end of the loop. It's time for Red Herrings, let's play! And we're starting with round 1. It's only 3 letters, how hard can it be? And a note here for you all from Oni, if I zoom in. As a beleaguered tech monkey, I'm basically spending 35 hours a week being constantly assaulted by 3-letter initialisms that mean absolutely nothing without context for most of my miserable life. See how you bloody like it then, is the words from Oni that we've got. You're going to get 12 questions. And you need to answer these 12 questions using the options available. You get 1 point for each correct answer, and you lose a point for each incorrect answer. Bonus questions may appear, which are worth 3 points if correct, but will cost you 3 points if incorrect. An extra bonus of 2 points is awarded for a perfect round. Answers will not be used more than once, and there are 4 red herrings which are hidden on the grid, which will never be correct. So you can sort of mentally check off the answer once it's gone, because it won't come up again. They won't ever be used more than once. And we may get some bonuses, which are worth 3 points if they're right, but cost you 3 if they're wrong, so a bit of jeopardy on them. This is sort of semi-auto running. The round sort of auto run. And before we go, I'm just going to let Hermione out of the bedroom, because she appears to have been locked in there. There you go, Hermione. She likes it in the bedroom, but she likes to be able to let out as well. Pre-rolls are on. Right, I'll have to play some ads at some point then. But, I mean, this is an app-based game. I don't really want to do it while the game's running, so I'll do it after this game. Anyway, here we go. Here's your options. Do you mind, dogs? BTO, SYD, ATV, SLC, CBR, CQC, BRZ, RCA, XTC, HTC, CBD, VGA, NTV, ECG, PBR, and GIF. Lots of fun to be had with these. If you all are ready, here comes your first question. In military applications, to fight using hand-to-hand techniques. And you lose a point if you're wrong. Just a smattering over that. CQC as in close quarters combat is the answer to that one. On we go. Ah, the dogs are bailing. What La Défense is to Paris? That's the CBD, the Central Business District. I don't know if you got that. Oh, here's an early bonus for you. +3 if you're right, -3 if you're wrong. Take a look. American beer brand favoured by Dennis Hopper's character in the film Blue Velvet. There for now. That is PBR, Pabst Blue Ribbon. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Well done if you got that. Next one. However you pronounce this file type, you're probably wrong. Hey, Sea of Green. Haven't seen that for a little while. Well done, well done. It's the one in the bottom right-hand corner. GIF. I say GIF personally, but you do you. Each to their own. Another bonus question. 3 points if you're right, -3 if you're wrong. Take a look. A fastback coupe sports car. Subaru's rebranding of the Toyota 86. Surely. No, not those. Oh! Tip got there. The BRZ. Well done if you got that. That's all the information I have about it. Well done, Tipster, picking up 3 points there. Hidden camera show section of the TV series Noel's House Party. NTV, presumably that stands for Noel Television, I guess. Here's another. Audio and video signal carrying device commonly found with red, white and yellow plugs. That would be RCA, which is named after the Radio Corporation of America. If you didn't know, there you go. 70s rock band whose hits include You Ain't Seen Nothing Yet and Taken Care of Business. BTO, Bachman Turner Overdrive. I don't know if you got that one. And here's a third bonus question. +3 if you're right, -3 if you're wrong. Let's take a look. Used to measure heart activity. ECG, that's an electrocardiogram. ECG, well done for getting that. A lot of people getting that one right. Nice to see. Another. Taiwanese designers of the Desire, Nexus and Wildfire. HTC is the answer there. The stands for High Tech Corporation. They're all phone zone. And a fourth bonus question. Goodness me, RNG, you spoil us with your bonus questions. Take a look at this for 3 points. IATA code of the capital of Australia's airport. Oh, a few people I fear are falling into a little heffalump trap there. Of course, the CBR is Canberra as the capital city of Australia and not anything else that might be up there, which I might point out at the end. Last question, I think. Host of the 2002 Winter Olympic Games. That would be SLC, as in Salt Lake City. Salt Lake City, the answer to that one. And the red herrings there, yes, SYD, not Sydney. ATV, XTC, and VGA are the red herrings there, and that's the end of round one. No bonuses to speak of, but Ralph with the lead of 17 at the moment. Toots in second with 14. Inca and Samster are in third with 13. Down at the other end, Paulus to Taz, Digital, David, Kodo, and BC. You've got to get out of the negative zone, but you can't lose any more points moving forward from here, so that'll be a relief for you. Oh, excuse me. Sitting a bit heavy in me food there. I'm sure it'll settle in due course. Another round? Why not? It's a magical musical mystery tour. Once again, you've got to answer the 12 questions using the options available. Answer faster to earn more points. You get 3 points if you answer in the first 5 seconds, 2 if you answer in the next 5, and 1 point if you answer in the last 5. Additionally, bonus questions may appear, which are worth a flat rate of 5 points if correct, without the timing element. And an extra bonus of 3 points is awarded if you give me a perfect round. Answers are not used more than once, as before. There are 4 red herrings hidden on the grid, which will never be correct. If you give me a wrong answer, it will freeze you out of the following question. So not only do you get no points, but you miss the next question. So I miss a go, if you like. And that applies on bonuses and prior to bonuses as well. So bear that in mind. You can be frozen out of a bonus and on a bonus. And bonuses will never be first, last, or consecutive. Hopefully that makes sense. Let's take a look at our options in the magical musical mystery tour. Memphis, Tokyo, Havana, Los Angeles, Budapest, Moscow, Bangkok, London, Barcelona, Istanbul, Nottingham, Las Vegas, Paris, San Francisco, New York, and Chicago. You are going to see the lyrics to 12 songs. Each of these songs have a place in their title. All you have to do is pick the place that corresponds to that song. And because Oni is nice, he'll give the artist and the year they came out as well. If I know them, I might sing a bit. A singing tax could apply if you want to donate any more. But yeah, I might do a little bit of singing. Let's take a look at our first question. Fingers on devices. Here we go. The creme de la creme of the chess world in a show with everything but Yul Brynner. Murray Head, 1984. That song would be One Night in Bangkok. Bangkok is what you needed there. Well done if you got that. If you go orange, it means you're frozen out. And bad luck, it's a bonus question as well. 5 points available for this, unless you're frozen out. Every girl in Constantinople lives in blank, not Constantinople. So if you've got a date in Constantinople, she'll be waiting in blank. That's why They Might Be Giants in 1990. Pyro, I see you there. We did a roll for you, and I can't remember what you won, but we've done your roll, and I'll give you the code in due course. Every girl in Constantinople lives in Istanbul, not Constantinople. It's a silly song, as are many by They Might Be Giants. On to the next. Daddy was a cop on the east side of blank, back in the USA, back in the bad old days. That's Paper Lace from 1974. No worries. Hope you're well. Oh, tricky one. That was Chicago. The night Chicago died. Reached #1 in the US Billboard chart, despite being utter cack. Here's another bonus for you. 5 points, if you can give me a right answer to this. Blank, una na. Half of my heart is in blank, una na. By Camila Cabello, 2017. Havana is the answer. That is simply called Havana. Utter cack sounds like Only's own description. I think it might be. I was wandering in the rain, mask of life, feeling insane, swift and sudden fall from grace, sunny days seem far away, Michael Jackson, 1996. Baby recorder. Ooh, no. Stranger in Moscow by Michael Jackson. Yeah, Moscow's what we wanted there. I was wandering in the rain. No, I quite like that song. And give me one good reason why I should never make a change. Baby, if you hold me, then all of this will go away. George Ezra, 2014. Give me one good reason why I should never make a change. That's Budapest. Of course it is, by George Ezra. I wonder if you got that. Lots of green up there. Here's another one for you. Bright Light City, gonna set my soul on fire. Got a whole lot of money that's ready to burn, so get those stakes up higher. That's Elvis Presley from 1964. Viva Las Vegas. Las Vegas is what we wanted there, of course, yes. Viva Las Vegas. No bonus here. Let's take another question. It was the first time that we met. How can I forget? The moment that you stepped in the room, you took my breath away by Freddie Mercury and Montserrat Caballé, 1988. Barcelona. Here's another bonus question for you. Bad luck, Taz. You're frozen out of this one. 5 points if you can give me a correct answer to this. Take a look. Every town has its ups and downs. Sometimes ups outnumber the downs. But not in Nottingham. That's from Robin Hood, and it's a banger from the Disney film Robin Hood. Great song. Roger Miller, 1973. Another one. It was Christmas Eve, babe, in the drunk tank. An old man said to me, won't see another one. That's The Post featuring Kirsty MacColl, 1987. And of course it's Fairy Tale of New York, that Christmas classic. What a banger. And another bonus question. We get a lot of bonus questions tonight. RNG is feeling very generous. Let's see what it gives you. 5 points for this. Saw the ghost of Elvis on Union Avenue. Followed him up to the gates of Graceland. Then I watched him walk right through. Mark Cohen, 1991. Now security they did not see. They just wandered round his tomb. I was walking in Memphis. Banger. Great song, Walking in Memphis. We've got another one for you. Take a look at this. I saw a werewolf drinking a pina colada at Trader Vic's, and his hair was perfect. Warren Zevon, 1978. London. That's Werewolves of London, apparently. Zevon. Thank you, Mark. Zevon. There's your red herrings. Tokyo, Los Angeles, Paris, and San Francisco. And that's the end of round 2. Any perfect scores? Not that round neither. Should have mentioned Barcelona, the theme for the 1992 Summer Olympics following Mercury's death the year before. And Istanbul, not Constantinople. The original dates back to 1953. But if you've heard this one, it's likely to be They Might Be Giants cover. So, Toot now with the lead, 53. Ralph's in second with 50. And Radher has got 46, currently in third place. We've got another round to go. We've got another 2 rounds to go. So let's go to round number 3. That's not a typo, it's Al or nothing. Answer the 9 questions, just 9 questions in this round, using the options available. Earn more points for each consecutive correct answer. Answering incorrectly breaks your streak. Abstain from answering to preserve your streak. So the first one is worth 1, the next one will be worth 2, taking you up to 3, and then 3, taking you up to 6. Sort of risky business style scoring. If you get it wrong, you start again from 1. The next question would be worth 1. If you abstain, you can go 1, then 2, then 3, then abstain. The next one would still be worth 4 if you get it right. So sometimes abstention can be valid. You go purple if you're on a streak, or blue if you are reset. No bonus questions this round, but I will give you 5 bonus points if you get me a perfect round of 9 out of 9. Once again, answers will not be used more than once. There's 3 red herrings on the grid, and those will never be correct. So, options. Ryder, Bundy, Scott, Baldwin, Jones, Hamilton, Yankovic possibly, Bell, Albon, Burke, Zane and McQueen. You're about to see 12 surnames, all of them belonging to a famous Al, Alex, or any variant therein. So do think anything that is in that ballpark. Al, Alex, Alec, and environs, as it were. Simply match them to their descriptions. Simple as that. So, yes, accumulator round. Let's see how we get on. Good luck, have fun. Here's question 1. Played 140 times for England between 2004 and 2017. No, I'm right, Mark, it is environs. I used to say environs, but it's environs. And environs. I prefer the sound of environs anyway, even if it's wrong. James O'Brien uses environs, so I think I'm safe. That would be Alex Scott, England footballer. Has anyone mentioned the tournament? Yes, from the tournament. Both a Welsh TV host and an American professional idiot. Hashtag opinions. That would be Alex Jones. The Welsh one, anyway. Alex Jones. Hashtag opinion, yes. Hashtag opinions, indeed. Co-founded the AT&T Telecoms Company in 1885. Oh, right answers, Pyro and Lottibus, bad luck. And Opsy just out of time there. Bell, as in Alexander Graham Bell. April Fool's Day, that would be funny, wouldn't it, Jack? Next, delivered the Coffee is for Closers monologue in the 1992 film Glengarry Glen Ross. Great scene. Very sure he got nominated for an Oscar, but then he isn't in the rest of the film, he's only in this scene. I'm not going to recite it because I haven't memorised it. It's Alec Baldwin, and that is a banger of a scene. Really good scene. On to the next. Take a look at this. Winner of the X Factor in 2008. Where's my dog gone again? I thought he was under my desk. Alexandra Burke is the answer to that one, and she released single Hallelujah, covered by every man and his dog, it seems. Shot by Aaron Burr, still got a musical named after him. And I guess hashtag spoilers, in case you've not seen it. And it's a sea of green, lovely stuff. Alexander Hamilton, of course, was the answer to that one. Oh hey, welcome! Welcome on in. Subject of a series of children's spy novels written by Anthony Horowitz. That's Alex Rider, the Alex Rider novels, indeed. Still a few more to go. Let's see what we do with the next one. Formula 1 driver, only the second driver to race under the Thai flag since the Drivers' Championship began in 1950. Alexander Albon. The first Thai driver was Prince Bira, who drove 19 races between 1950 and 1954. Fashion designer nicknamed the hooligan of English fashion. That would be Alexander McQueen. Most of us getting that one as well. And the red herrings there, Bundy, Yankovic, and Zane. I'll go through those in more detail in just a minute. That's the end of round 3. Any bonuses to speak of? Yes, a couple. Luke, Kurt, Shapes, and BC. All picking up an extra 5 points for the perfect board that they had there. Very well done. Yeah, Alex Zane, TV host, probably best known for hosting fake game shows on Balls of Steel. Weird Al Yankovic, is obviously a parody musician. And Al Bundy is the main character in Married with Children. So, at the end of round 3, Luca's got the lead at the moment, 95. Shapes in second with 94, and Toots in third with 89. But all of that could change as we go to the final round. Insert number here, years of hurt. Find the 6 correct answers that fit the criteria. Submit a wrong answer, you'll be told how many you got right and be frozen out for 5 seconds. The first to find all 6 wins 50 points. Subsequent correct submissions win 50 points fewer than the previous player. Answers will gradually be removed as gameplay progresses, and gameplay continues until 10 players have found all 6 answers or 90 seconds have elapsed. Okay, so it's deselect before you reselect, as it were. Over the course of the game, as it says, the answers will gradually be removed, and it will unselect them if they are selected. So just something to bear in mind on your device. If it starts deselecting them, it means they've been eliminated. I think I've added a fix that means you can't submit unless you've selected exactly 6. If you're on the latest version, which is 0.5.3, so if you're on the web browser, it's fine, because that's always the latest. But if you're on a downloaded one, if it's not 0.5.3, it may just get stuck after your first submission. So basically get it right first time, otherwise you're going to be in trouble. Hopefully you're on the latest version, though. So yeah, so we'll wipe out a bonus round. Let's take a look at your options. Egypt, Portugal, England, Yugoslavia, South Africa, Senegal, Mexico, Chile, Denmark, Kenya, Greece, Zambia, Burkina Faso, Bolivia, Argentina, and Ecuador. And I have no accompanying notes for this one. 90 seconds. Good luck to you all. Nata, welcome to the game just in time. Identify the 6 countries to have never won a Copa America, European Championship, or Africa Cup of Nations in men's football. The ones who have never won. There are 6 of them up there in men's football. Okay, 5 is the best I've seen so far. Otley and Stilgar both at 5. Deselect before you reselect. Inca has joined the lobby, but Chile has gone as an answer. It's not Chile. Remove that from your thoughts. I guess Inca's just revalidate. Otley solved it, picking up 50 points. Well played, Otley. Denmark's not an answer either. Get rid of Denmark from your thoughts. It's not right. 45 seconds to go. Halfway through your time. Any more for any more? Mr. Vertigo coming in at 5. Greece is a wrong answer. They have won at one of those, presumably the European one. Samson's now up to 5 as well. Is Ollie going to get a steal? A few more 5s coming in. Senegal is wrong. Nando's at 5. Lottibus at 5. Mr. Vertigo still at 5. Stilgar still at 5. AB Me still at 5. AB Me's got the solve there, picking up 45 points. Well played. Argentina is wrong. They've won one of them before. Lottibus at 5. Rad Herrings at 5. 15 seconds to go. Toots at 5. Zeus is at 5. Ratted Nando is not Zambia. Clive, Mr. Vertigo all at 5. Rad Herrings at 5. BC's at 5. Toots at 5. Zeus still at 5. There's another solve. BC getting there. And just stealing at the end. BC with a second to spare. Your red herrings there, Egypt, Portugal, South Africa, Senegal, Chile, Denmark, Greece, Zambia, Bolivia, and Argentina. So tight was that from BC that it was still ticking up his score after it had reordered the board. Oh, BC denying Otley the sweatband and the gold medal. And those are your answers. Yeah, just to go through them. Denmark won Euro 1992. They failed to qualify, but made the tournament as a result of the Commonwealth of Independent States ceasing to exist and somehow won it. Greece won Euro 2004, Portugal won Euro 2016. Argentina have won the most Copa Americas with 15. Bolivia won the Copa America in 63. Chile won the Copa America in 15 and 16. Egypt have won the most Africa Cup of Nations with 7, including the first in 1957. Senegal won it in 2021, South Africa in 1996, and Zambia in 2012. Mexico, your first right answer there, were invited to every Copa America between 93 and 2016, made the final twice, but no wins. Yugoslavia made 2 Euro finals, including the first one, but have never won it. Burkina Faso made the 2013 Africa Cup of Nations final, but didn't win. Kenya have never left the group stages at an Africa Cup of Nations. England are the current women's Euro champions, but have never won the men's. They got to the final in been in one final, it was in 2021, and they lost on penalties to Italy. And Ecuador have never even reached the final of a Copa America. So those were your answers there. Very well done if you did manage to solve those. Let's clear that board and check out the final scores. Luca just inching a bronze medal ahead of Shapes, 1 point clear with 95. Otley denied the gold by BC's clutch last-second answer, picks up the silver with 103. But it's BC who takes the gold with 105. Well played indeed. I'm just going to check my list of names. BC, you got the delegation on risky business. So Otley, you're going to get the sweatband delegation on red herrings because it's BC that overtook you and he's already got one. So Otley, one of these will be coming your way soon. And thank you very much indeed. Congrats to Toot. Yet again, another win. Yeah, well played, Toot. GG. No, BC, lovely stuff there. And hey, Oni, fabulous pack there. A lot of fun there. Nice to have some red herrings. It's a bit of a lighter touch and a little bit of fun ahead of the darkness and danger that awaits us in the Purge, which is coming up. I am going to play some adverts. I will try and put in a little just sort of switch over time. Maybe I'll start the adverts before the credits roll, and then it gives me time to switch the software and get back ready for the Purge, because I know pre-rolls are running at the moment. So the Purge is coming up. We might, depends how fast the Purge is, I might end up doing Distinction before game number 3, because it doesn't look like we're on track for that £2,000, which is sort of the prologue, if you like, to guest game number 3. But if we can get Distinction in before, that'd be great, because we've got a bonus game at the end of the night, and I need to put another video in somewhere as well, a celebration video to share with you all. But it's 8 Minkies on writing duties for the Purge, and that is going to be coming up after the credits and a very short breaks while I run some adverts. So thank you again to Oni, lovely red herrings there. Congrats to Luca on the bronze, Otley on the silver and the sweatband, and BC for taking the gold with 105. You've been playing red herrings. I hope you've been having fun. I'll see you for the Purge in just a minute. And now I go to that one. So, again, lovely stuff from Oni, and as has been just remarked from BC, and the writing has been top-notch all day. There have been some absolutely cracking packs coming through the ranks, and it's been a joy to watch them. We are running adverts at the moment. I'm just going to go check on Dylan, because he was complaining of feeling slightly unwell. So I'm going to get the software loaded for the Purge, and just a reminder, this is 8 Minky on writing duties. This is another one in the app, so you'll need to refresh your browser if you were playing Red Herrings, just so you've got it all ready. And for 8 Minky's questions in the Purge, lots of fun to be had here. I am going to go for a very short break. Hello! There's an anonymous donation of £19.32, taking us up to 11.8. No, it takes up to 121432. Oddly specific number, but I'll roll with it. £1,240.32. And hello, here's Digital David coming in with 3432. Oh no! What were we aiming for there? What was the goal? What was the goal coming in? Maybe it's in the message. Let's take a quick look while the purge loads. 1 per pound per red herring point. Okay, that makes sense. £1 per red herring point. Works. 34.32. I'm not quite sure how that's added up, or is that a combination of the two? Not sure. Anyway, the purge is loaded. Adverts are still running though at the moment, I think. Yes, they are. So I'm just going to go to the BRB screen. I'm just going to check on Dylan, and when we come back, we will be having. I'm going to the loo as well and get another drink. I suggest you do the same, and when we come back, we will be having the purge. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. How have I not said that all day? And it's time for the Purge. ZWHZ is the code you'll need. Some traditions die harder than others. I'm going to stand for this game because that is the tradition. Pyro, thank you for that £20 and 24 pence donation as well, taking us up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Very satisfying indeed. Very satisfying, and the comment as well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4.56 to be more specific. Lovely place to be. 61% of our target. We're still probably about 4 hours left of game to go tonight, maybe a little more than that. But come and join if you want to play The Purge. This has been written by 8Minky, and it's really good. Really good fun, this pack. Chock to bursting with extra information as well, which is lovely. Let me just get my notes into a readable, legible position. No, I want to hide those columns if I may. No, I don't want to. It's been locked. Well, that's no good. I'll just have to go over there like that. There we go, I can see that. With a bit of scrolling. Right, come join. 29 in so far. How many have we got in viewers mode? 92. Okay, we've been doing fairly solid numbers most of the day. Of course, we had a bit of a swell when we brought in a load of the speedrunning community came to join. But look at me starting a game 3 minutes past 8. So that doesn't sound like me, because of course this is now in my regular streaming time, 8 o'clock Saturday night. So maybe we'll get a few people coming in for this. 33 at the moment. Depending how long this takes. We might do Distinction before. We might do guest game number 3 before. We've clawed some time back, and I feel like we're doing okay. Purge can take anything from sort of half an hour to an hour and a half, and I tended to be quite snappy with the actual game time tonight. So if we're within 15 minutes, if we finish by 8:45, so that's within 42 minutes, we'll do Distinction first. If not, we may do the guest game first. You have got that time to get another 700 odd pound in there to get the prologue to game number 3, guest game number 3. Connors, welcome to the stream, my dude. Hope you're keeping well. You coming to play the Purge? Come play the Purge. You know it makes sense if you're not already here. You'll need the app for this. App. There we go. And then, yeah, we've got all the big hitters coming in now with the Purge, and we've got Distinction coming up. Guest game number 3 is one of the biggest hitters. I'm not saying a word beyond that. And then, obviously, DangerZone to wrap the night up later on. We've got the Abyss in between that. And we've got the Escape Artists as well. So, still, lots to go this evening. You won a race against Flars last night. Good effort. 37 in. Any more for any more? 38 in. 39 in. Here he is. Come on, Connors. You know it makes sense. B. Walton, welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you with us. Battyman, welcome on in. 40. It's a good number. If we get that for the Abyss, and we've got a full lobby. Cherry Full, thank you very much for the follow. Confusing me with the Purge follow sound effects during the Purge itself. It's often the way. Right. Dylan seems okay. The dog's out. Anytime entry on this of a fashion. If you get eliminated, you can still carry on in the behind the scenes game. That's all good. Played drunk game in Mario Party Superstar, and it just turned out that way, of course. For those of us joining us just now, so I see there's a few new names just cropping up. Today we have been raising money for Calm, Campaign Against Living Miserably. So if you are in a position to support it, donation link is right there. Nata, Cherry Fof, welcome to the stream. If you're in a position to be able to support it, do go and give what you can over at that link there. The winner of every game is going to be winning a Campaign Against Living Miserably sweatband. We've still got one more incentive available if you donate £25 or more into the Steam lottery code draw, which there's a few names still pending being drawn. But yeah, there's one more available. If you give £25 or more, I think there's still one left. So if you think that's got your name on it and you fancy winning one of the Steam games hand chosen by me, there is one left, £25 or more over at that link. Yeah, donate £25, get a game, good for one more person. Score's much better at summarising things than I am. So, we've got 41 in. I think we're going to leave it there. I don't think we're waiting for anyone else. So, for everyone who's new here, who's just come along, welcome. It's lovely to have you here. House rule is obviously no Googling, no cheating, or looking up answers anywhere else, just under your own brain. And just a gentle reminder for everybody, that is Honesty is the name of the game. So, it's time for the Purge. Let's play. There is the anytime join code. And here's how to play. Answer multiple choice questions If the group collectively fails to stay under the breakpoint, a purge is triggered, in which all incorrect and abstaining players must partake. If a player answers the purge question correctly, they rejoin the game. If not, they are eliminated. Play continues until 20 questions have been answered, 5 purges have taken place, or 5 or fewer players remain, whichever occurs first. The surviving players move on to the final purge. The breakpoint moves around. For every question you survive, you get right as a collective, it drops down. When we do trigger it, it will go back up. It starts at 50% and then it will go back up to 60 and then back up to 70 and so on. We are grateful to 8Minky for these questions, and I'm sure we'll have a lot of fun with them. We're going to start, as we always do, with a tiebreaker question. This will take the form of a number. Give it to me as a whole number. You shouldn't be able to type decimals or anything else into the box. Natter! There we go, 25 found, and I feel that is possibly the last game that's gone from the Steam lottery code. Might as well take a stab, absolutely. We'll renew that a little bit later on, Natter. Thank you for the donation. 125956 is where we are at. So, tiebreaker question. You want to get as close to this number as possible. The further away you are, the worse you're doing, and this will come into effect later on for a tiebreak situation if we can get it. And Mr. Vertigo, thank you for donating £10 there as well. Most grateful. We'll check your message a bit later on. Let's do our tiebreaker question. I feel like we might get a lot more donations when we play Distinction, because it is the Distinction sting that we're hearing, and that would just be utter carnage, and that would be really good fun. So I hope you're saving some donos for later on. Here's your tiebreaker question. Answer as a number. Not counting the Young Pretender, for how many total days has a Charles been King of England? 10 seconds. Five seconds. Let's have an answer. Quick, 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 quick. And there's time. If you didn't give me an answer, you were given max.int or int.max. The answer, for what it's worth, 18,284. Charles I was 8,710 days, 1625 to 1649. Charles II, 9,019 days, 1660 to 1685. And Charles III, so far, 555, 8th of September 2022 to the 16th of March 2024. However far away from 18,284 you are, that is your tiebreaker set. The breakpoint starts at 50%. If 50% or more of you are wrong, then we will go to a purge, where there is not multiple choice, but yes, happy 555, Charlie. Indeed so. There's no multiple choices in the purge, but there is generally a increasing difficulty curve. We're going to start though with 2 options, and they are AD, BC. Socrates was alive during the year 400. Time. Yes, give me an answer. There's no sense to abstaining. Abstention is treated as wrong, and you'll be put into the purge if there are enough of you. So make sure you do give me an answer. The correct answer: BC was forced to drink hemlock in 399 BC for corrupting the youth or some political malarkey, something like that. How many were wrong on that question? Can't sync your changes. Oh, I bet it's signed me out, isn't it? I bet that's what's going on. That's why I can't do anything. Yeah. Chrome has signed out. It does this around about 8 o'clock on a Saturday night, which is really inconvenient because that's when I'm streaming and I need to have access to this account. So if I sign myself back in, I might be able to actually change the borders of these questions. Let's see. And get rid of that column and zoom back in again. Sorry about that. I'm just making sure I can see all my notes in a reasonable fashion. There we go. Grand. Okay, BC was the answer. How many were wrong? Let's find out. Start the meter. Okay, not bad. 27% giving the wrong answer, 11 players. There were no abstentions there, which is great. 30 players getting the right answer, which is above the breakpoint, that's so to speak. But yeah, there weren't enough wrong players to trigger a purge, so we move on. Lower the breakpoint to 40%. 41 players still in live play, and 2 options. Let's take a look. Roll it. Say it as a W. What will I do to an R if I demonstrate an alveolar trill? That's what I was thinking, Proogs. That's probably what I'm going to do moving forwards. There's time. Correct answer. Roll it, just like that. The kind of rolling of the R's that comes from the front of the mouth and tongue and not the back of the throat. That's an uvular trill. Inability to pronounce R is cruelly called roticism. I think that's what Jonathan Ross has. Woticism, which would be the other one there. Great, well done. Let's see how many of you were wrong. Start the meter. One abstention there, and 10% incorrect in total, 7% going for say it's W. 90% correct, all good, let's go on. 30% is the break point, it drops ever lower, and let's see what the options are. Two of them, take a look. Pepsi. Coca-Cola. A lyrical mention of what brand, oddly not the allusion to something else, got come together by the Beatles, banned by the BBC. Overrated band anyway. The correct answer is Coca-Cola, with all sorts of oddball lyrics. It's surprising that people didn't connect the dots on the line, he shoot Coca-Cola, but it was the BBC's policy of brand name drop that banned the song and not the possible drug reference. Interesting. It sounds very like a very BBC thing to do. Let's see how many of you are wrong. Start the meter. Okay, users flirting with it. 20% going for Pepsi, one player abstaining. Accounted for 22%, 78%, 32 players getting it right. Let's go on. Drop the break point again. 20%, still two options, and they are. Beaker. Swedish chef. Which Muppet's anatomy typically includes his performer's human hands? Time. Correct answer. It's the Swedish chef. I have no more notes on this. Maybe Ape is just assuming I know all there is to know about the Muppets, but regrettably, I don't. Nata, that answer came in somewhat late. I'm not quite sure what's going on with your device at that point. Let's see how you fared. How many were wrong? Start the meter. We focus on the right window. Okay, still surviving. 12% going for Beaker, 88% for the Swedish chef. No abstentions that time, which is nice. Yeah, 36 given the right answer. So we're going to lower the breakpoint again, this time down to just 10%. It's getting a little low. Let's see what happens with question number 5. Two options, and they are Muhammad Ali, Cassius Clay. Under what name did the boxer nicknamed The Greatest win more professional bouts? This has got Purge written all over it, this hasn't it? Time. Muhammad Ali is the answer. From his first professional fight on the 5th of September 1960 to his last match he boxed under his birth name on the 25th of February 1964, Clay won all 21 of his matches. Ali won 35 and lost 5 of his remaining 40 bouts. 3 of his final 4 matches were losses, but he did win more overall under the name Muhammad Ali than Cassius Clay. 10% is the break point. I smell trouble, but let's find out. How many were wrong? Start the meter. Yes, indeed. Didn't take long to get there. 32% going for Cassius Clay, 68% for Muhammad Ali. No abstentions, which is very encouraging. But if you were one of the 13 players to give me Cassius Clay, I'm afraid you are rather unceremoniously going to be put into this purge, where you must give me a full answer in order to survive, and if you're wrong or you abstain, you will be eliminated from the game. Let's take a look and see who was wrong. You need the app for this one, can't quiz, won't quiz. Welcome to the stream, nice to see you. If you follow the link there, or the link I've just posted in chat, you should be able to get onto it. Thet, Sam, Liswitz, Colin, Zeus, Dinatamol, Purge winner. Who's Purge winner? I'll have a look at a minute. Inca, Mark, Proogs, Shapes, Nando, and Mr. Game Show. You are all in Purge number 1. Purge winner is there on the red one. Let's see if you can be a self-fulfilling prophecy. Here is your Purge question answer in full 20 seconds. Good luck. Here it is. In grammar, what three-letter word most commonly follows an Oxford comma? All answers in. Remember, you can still answer even if you are not in the Purge, because of course pennies are available. Correct answer. And Oxford comma is often used at the end of lists and so on to delineate between, let's say you've got companies, the Jones Company, the Smith Company, comma, and the Smith & Weston Company, or Smith & Wesson Company, where if like the last one has got an and, you would have an Oxford comma to separate the last one of a list. Traditionally, you wouldn't have, if you've got an and separating the last item of the list, you wouldn't put a comma there. Depending which publication you're writing for, different houses have different publications have different house rules. If you gave me and, you're going to go blue. If not, you're going to go red. Oh, Mr. Game Show. No, that's not the one. That is a three-letter word, but unfortunately not the one we wanted. Sad for you on the back row there. Everyone else going blue, but unfortunately, Mr. Game Show, we have to lose your seat from the game. Do keep playing along. I do not own an illegal firearm, Clive. No, and if I did, I wouldn't own. I certainly wouldn't admit it live on the stream. Mr. Game Show, thank you for playing, but you have been purged. We reset the breakpoint to 60% and 40 players remain. Back to the main game. Now there are now 3 options per question. Just a happy coincidence that it's worked out like that. It's not in any way linked to when we trigger the purges, but there are now 3 options. And for your next question, they are: man, robin, bat. Which of these living things is of a different scientific class than the other 2? Everyone in. There's your time. Correct answer. The robin, it's a birdie thing, whereas a bat and a man are mammals. Bat being the point of contention, I think, in that. A lot of people sometimes forget that a bat is, in fact, a flying mammal. Robin was the answer. How many were wrong? Let's find out. Start the meter. Batman, Robin, that would have been great. That would have been great, Bruce. No abstentions there. 8 going for man, 1 going for bat, and 31 going for Robin. Man being the bone of contention there, maybe thinking that Robin and bat are both, because they fly, they're different somehow. I don't know. But Robin was the right answer. 78% getting it. Well played. Let's go on. Breakpoint lowered. 50%. Still 40 players in, and 3 options per question, which for this question are 1, 0, 2. The world-famous Venus de Milo marble sculpture has how many elbows? Time. We've got a little miniature one on a bookcase downstairs. Correct answer is, of course, 0. Both of the arms are broken off, one in part at the bicep area and the other in full. So 0 is the correct answer. How many got that one wrong? Start the meter. Okay, we're stopping there. 8 going for 1, 4 going for 2, 70%, 28 players going for the correct answer. 0, we avoid the purge. Well played. Let's go on. Breakpoint has been lowered to 40%, still 3 options per question. Let's take a look at what they are. Nintendo, Sony, Microsoft. Throughout the past few years, what company has run award-winning integrated ad campaigns for its video game consoles on the London Underground? Quick. And time. Correct answer. It was Sony. Joining the world-famous red circle with the white text underground on a blue rectangle, certain tube stations also had illuminated signs with a pink square, a green triangle and blue cross. All 4 shapes are symbols which are closely associated with the PlayStation consoles. Sony was the answer. Let's see how many of you gave me Sony and how many didn't. Start the meter. Hello. Cool. Woohoo! You lucky people there. 38% going wrong. 1 abstention on that one, which did account for 2%, but we just stuck under that breakpoint. 5 going for Nintendo, 9 for Microsoft, 25, 63%. Enough of you to survive. 25 given the right answer. We go on. We lower the breakpoint to 30%, and there are still 3 options. Let's take a look at them. It's just as stressful watching as it is to play. Roman Holiday, The Philadelphia Story, The African Queen. Which film stars Audrey Hepburn? A short to the point question. I have to say, Abe, it gets stressful hosting when I don't look at the stats. I need to find a time. I need to find a button to add a setting so that it hides the stats so I can watch the Purge meter go up in real time. I do get a log of where it is going to be. I'll say, all my trade secrets here, but I get a console note of where the Purge meter is going to go when at the moment, I don't know. I won't know until I start the meter. So then I have to keep a poker face and do a little bit of acting if I can see it's going to be close, like I did just then. So which film stars Audrey Hepburn? It's Roman Holiday. It's Audrey Hepburn's only Academy Award win was Best Actress for Roman Holiday. The other... and that's the end of the note. I don't know if that was curtailed or if I just misread that, but yeah, there you go. Roman Holiday was the correct answer. And let's find out how many were wrong. And I'm not going to look at the console. I'm not going to look at it. Start the meter. 30% breakpoint. Oh, you've triggered it! 48% of you were wrong there. 10% going for the Philadelphia. I mean, the African Queen was enough on its own to trigger the Purge, and then another 10% with the Philadelphia Story. 38%. 19 players getting the wrong answer. Yeah, 21 get to sit out of this Purge, but you may want to answer anyway for bonus points. Everyone else, though, I'm afraid you're going to have to fight for your lives as we go to our second Purge. Let's find out who is in it. AB Me, Mr. Vertigo, Fetch, Stilgar, Pyro, Colo, Sam, Colin, Zeus, Natter, Purge Winner, Lottibus, Fluffy Bunny, Danny, Nando, Puzzle Dan, B. Walton, Connors, and Battyman. Full answer required within 20 seconds if you want to rejoin the game, otherwise you will be purged. Good luck. Here is the question. Only one country's name begins with Q. Only one country's name ends with Q. Both are part of what continent? Time. Correct answer. It's Asia, Qatar, and Iraq, respectively. Qatar and Iraq, the only two countries to begin and end with a Q, respectively. If you gave me Asia, you go green. If not, you'll go red. Or you'll go blue. If you gave me Asia, if not, you'll go red. Now, there's at least one I need to condone here, because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 saying Africa, one with no answer, and then I've got one that says Asian, which feels a bit charitable, but I'm going to allow on this occasion. Purge Winner, you said Asian, and I am going to allow it on this occasion. Rushmead, welcome back. It's going okay, actually. Yeah, it's since I had a slight meltdown, but we're back in action. I feel like my second wind is coming, and as you can see, we're at £1,269.56, which is excellent. If you are in contact with our colleague who won at a lottery game, poke him, get him to pop back in, because we'll do another draw in a bit, and because I haven't drawn his yet. Unfortunately, though, for Mr. Vertigo, Fetz, Stilgar, Danny, and Puzzle Dan, it's a wrong answer at the wrong time, and I'm afraid you have been purged. Thank you for playing. Breakpoint reset, back up to 70%. 35 of you still alive. Still 3 options per question. Let's take a look at the next one. Animal. Mineral. Vegetable. Lovely. What is Lufa aegyptiaca? I think I've said that right. Lufa aegyptiaca. Animal, mineral, or vegetable? Time. Correct answer. It's a vegetable, and I've got no further notes on it, so you just have to take my word for it. Yeah, right enough in mind, but that's good to know, Abe. I'm glad I've got your vote there. What is it? Can you tell us what an Aegyptiarca is while you're here? Turns off light and gets... I thought it was a sponge. Oh, is it a loofah? Ah, literal scrubbing back loofah. Ah, well, there we go. And that's just a loofah. I mean, to be fair, it says it. I saw a luffer because there's a school not far from me called Bishop Luffer, and I probably said Luffer Aegyptiarca rather than loofah, but there we go. Anyway, how many were wrong? Start the meter. Ooh, okay, we've avoided the purge, but couldn't get a bit fine. 49% getting the correct answers, so under half getting that one right. 12 going for animal, 5 going for mineral. In fact, exactly half. There's obviously a rounding error somewhere there because it's 17 and 17. But yeah, half of you getting it right. Oh, but there was an abstention as well, which is where the off has come from. So technically 18 of you were wrong and 17 were right. But we sit under that breakpoint and we lower it to 60%. We're 2 purges deep, and we're going to increase the number of options now to 4 per question, starting with this one, and those options are Jane Eyre, Pippi Longstocking, Peter Pan, Nancy Drew. Thank you, Abe. What eponymous literary character's middle name is Delicatessa Windowshade Mackerel Mint Ephraim's daughter? What a delicious name. Time. Particular to spite you. A couple of people have done it today, and I said to Lewis, can we swap it? And he said no. So, well, I'll auto-correct it anyway, but I appreciate it. There he is. No, eponymous, much better word, although they're not technically completely interchangeable, but anyway. Correct answer, rather blissfully, is Pippi Longstocking. Nothing else to report on that one. Breakpoint is 60%. Let's see how many of you were wrong. Start meter. Avoided a purge, 60% were correct, 21 players, 1 going for Jane Eyre, 1 for Peter Pan, 10 went for Nancy Drew. Cool, that's a big swing over there. The hive mind has saved you all though, and we're going to move on to the next question. Breakpoint now lowered again to 50%, 35 of you still in live play. Let's take a look at the options, 4 of them, and they are 8 minus 61, 0, 1 plus 9, 6 plus 8, 6 over 801. When viewed upside down, which of these mathematical statements has the greatest value? Oh, Ape. You are a naughty ape. I was thinking that looks very sus. That's something gone wrong there. Oh, what a naughty ape you are. Order! You deserve an order for that one. Lovely stuff. So that... It's that last one I can't get over. Cheeky Minky, indeed. 108 divided by 9 would be 9 on the right. 8 plus 9 upside down would be 17. 6 plus 10 would be 16. And then 19 minus 8. So I'm guessing 8 plus 9 is 17? That one. Panda! Thank you very much for that gifted sub to 8 Minky. Thanks for the fun maths question. Thank you, Panda, for that sub. That will be added to the total and go off to the charity when the next pay packet comes in from Twitch next month. And naughty Minky. He's got a note here. It's technically also true as seen right side up from greatest to least. Greatest to least, sorry. Least isn't the word. 8 plus 9 is 17. 6 plus 10 is 16. 108 over 9 is 12. Not 9, my bad. And 19 minus 8 is 11. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, chat. I got that one wrong. How many of you were wrong, though? Let's find out. Start the meter. No, I just misspoke. Colin. Trying to do upside down maths. Okay, we survive. Trying to do upside down maths and run a 14-hour stream. So, forgive me. 21, 60%, or is that 9%? I don't know. 17% going for 6 over 801. Tip, thank you very much, and a message from our sponsor, Tipster.
It's so difficult to stand upside down on my desk.
Yeah, it is. Thanks for the 8 months, mate. Much appreciated. And yes, 4 going for 6 plus 10 and 2 going for 19 minus 8. How many of you were wrong? We've already done that. So we're fine. 40% were incorrect. Breakpoint was 50. If you'd done that on this question, you would have, I think, just survived because it has to breach it rather than be exactly it. But yeah, 40%. So we survive and we lower the breakpoint to 40%. 35 of you still alive for now as we come to another question. 4 options, and they are yellow, cyan, black, magenta. Which colour in the CMYK model is named for a place? Time. Correct answer is magenta. Colour was originally called fuchsin and was renamed to celebrate a battle won in a town in Italy called Magenta. Cyan derives from a Greek word meaning dark blue. Cyan's quite a light blue though, isn't it? Though the ancient Greeks didn't have a clue about colours, they used to call the sky bronze coloured if memory served. But yeah, I didn't know that. Let's see how many of you did. 40% is the breakpoint, and how many were wrong? Start the meter. Oh, hello. I wasn't concentrating. We struggled to Purge. 51% is all that got it right. But unfortunately, the breakpoint was 40, so we needed 60% getting it right. No one went for yellow, 10 went for cyan, and 6 went for black. Unfortunately, if you gave me cyan or black, or if you abstained from that one, you're going into this Purge. 17 players coming into Purge number 3. Let's have a look and see who you are. Ralph, Pyro, Clive, Otley, Listowitz, Colin, Keshi, Purge winner, Rotted, Mantissa, Shapes, Nando, Flyboy, B. Walton, Taz, Battyman, and Cherry Folf. You are all in Purge number 3. Full answer required within 20 seconds or you'll be eliminated. Thank you for the 48 bits there, Taz. And if you're not in this Purge, you can answer anyway, just for fun. Good luck. Here's the question. What part of the eye is named for the Greek word for rainbow, which is also the name of the Greek goddess of the rainbow? How appropriate. I mean, that isn't planned because the Purges can come at any time, but we've gone from a Greek colour question in the main game to a Greek colour in the Purge question immediately after that question. Check where you're typing, Stilgar. It's got to go to the... it's not to the Whisper bot. It's to the app, so we shouldn't be typing in public chat at all answers, but certainly not on this game where there is no whispering either. No worries. So, the... oh, hello. Here's a message from our sponsor, Connors.
Mr. Royal, chat. Have a great weekend.
You too,
Large
Connors.
love.
Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits right there. That's another £10 going towards Calm. Very grateful to you. Thank you very much for your generosity. The correct answer to this one is the iris. Fittingly, the iris is the coloured part of the eye. Fittingly, we just had a Greek colour-based question going into it. I mean, did you plan that, Ape? Did you plan for there to be a Purge there? Let's take a look, see how many of you were wrong. The answer was iris. Wrong answers: cornea, retina, and no answer. Unfortunately, those are wrong. If you've gone blue, you get to rejoin the game, but unfortunately for Colin, Mantissa, B. Walton, and Cherry Folf, unfortunately it's the wrong answer at the wrong time. Thanks for playing, but you've been purged. 31 players remain, potentially 2 more purges to go through. Our breakpoint is reset to 80%, and we've still got 4 options per question. Let's go back to them, and they are: Silver Snake, Blue Barracuda, Purple Parrot, Orange Iguana. Dominica's national flag contains what living thing? I'm getting tired. Dominica. Time. A lot of answers coming in. The correct one was Purple Parrot. The answer choices are a reference to the classic Nickelodeon kids game show Legends of the Hidden Temple. Dominica's flag is one of the few that include the colour purple. Lovely little piece of trivia there. Big old breakpoint, 80%. Let's see how many of you got that one wrong. Start the meter. Halfway to the breakpoint, 39% incorrect. 61% going for Purple Parrot, no abstentions there. 4 for Iguana, 5 for Barracuda, and 3 for Silver Snake. Well played, on we go. Lower the breakpoint, 70%, 31 players in live play, and still 4 options per question, and they are: arrhythmia, encephalitis, pleurisy. That. A pulmonologist would most likely treat which disease? Is it cirrhosis at the end? I didn't want to say it because I was doing so well. One of the few flags to feature purple. Indeed it is. I just said that, David, in my trivia. Oh, cirrhosis. Of course it is. Thanks, Mark. I got all the first 3, and then I failed on cirrhosis. Arrhythmia, encephalitis, pleurisy, and cirrhosis. But welcome back, Bod. Lovely to see you here. The correct answer. It's pleurisy. A pulmonologist is a medical expert associated with the lungs, and pleurisy affects that organ. Arrhythmia is heart-related, encephalitis involves the brain, and cirrhosis, of course, cirrhosis of the liver. I'm used to that expression, cirrhosis of the liver. I'm not used to seeing the word written down, I think, is the problem there. Pleurisy was the right answer. How many were wrong? Let's find out. Start the meter. We've avoided it. Well played. Only 39% getting it, which is enough to keep you under that breakpoint of 70%. 16 went for arrhythmia, 2 for encephalitis, and 1 for cirrhosis. But 12 getting the right answer. It was enough to survive that question. Let's go on. And while we're at it, let's increase the options and lower the breakpoint. Lower the breakpoint to 60%, and the options are now increasing to 5. Still potentially 2 purges in the bag, but only 5 questions left in the main game. Let's see what this one brings. 5 options, and they are: Empire, Dynasty, The Crown, The Queen's Gambit, Succession. Which of these television series is an historical drama with much of its plotline being based on real-life events? Time. Correct answer is The Crown. Slightly softer question to throw for us. Mick, it was very kind. Yes, it's based on the it's sort of semi-fictionalized, quasi-fictionalized, but it is based on the true life story of broadly Queen Elizabeth II and her reign. Queen's Gambit, I really wish it was real because it's such a brilliant story, but it's not. It's based on a novel by Walter Tevens. And Succession, I've never seen. Dynasty, or it might be pronounced Dynasty. My brother's ex-girlfriend used to be obsessed with that show, but I've never seen an episode. And Empire I'm not familiar with. Let's find out how many were wrong. Breakpoint is at 60%, I think. Let's find out. Start the meter. Nice, just the one player going for the Queen's Gambit there. Everybody else getting the right answer, no abstentions. Lovely stuff. We survive, and on we go. Breakpoint dropping to 50%, back to what it started with now. There's some good content. Yeah, there is a bit. Next question, 5 options, and they are: Spice of Life, Thief of Time, Soul of Wit, Mother of Invention, Sincerest Form of Flattery. The word defined by which proverb is a synonym for ephemerality? I think I've done well there. Time. Now I know ephemeral, when referring to data, is pronounced word. I know ephemeral refers to sort of temporary, as in non-permanent, like ephemeral data. So I'd think it was something to do with time, probably. Let's take a look. Correct answer. It's the soul of wit. Brevity is the soul of wit. Indeed, Lupine's there as well. I'm going to look at my notes now. In alphabetical order, brevity, indeed, I was right, excellent, is the soul of wit. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. Necessity is the mother of invention. Procrastination is the thief of time. And variety is the spice of life. Ephemerality is a synonym for brevity, so it means brief. So I'm thinking of it in terms of temporary data. It's only there for a short amount of time, but it's only there for a brief amount of time. If you look at the etymology, I imagine that's where it comes from. What a beautiful, that might be one of my favourite questions of the day. So you can have 2 honks for that, Ape. I enjoyed that a lot. Brevity being the soul of wit as well is something I need to start living my life by a little bit more often. Let's find out how many of you got that one right. Breakpoint is 50%. Let's take a look. Start the meter. Yeah, we've triggered it there. 84% were wrong, just 5 getting the soul of wit there. A lot of you thinking like my initial thought, the thief of time. 15 going for that, 4 went for the spice of life, 3 for the mother of invention, and 4 for the sincerest form of flattery. That means that's going to be a big old potential purge pile there. That is 19, 22, 27 people, sorry, 26 people, I think, coming into purge number 4. 5 of you get to rest on your laurels. You can still answer this question, but you could be going straight to the final if all of these players get it wrong. Let's have a look. Who is joining us for purge number 4? A lot of you: Ralph, Pyro, Colo, Clive, Otley, Brig, Liswitz, Keshi, Zeus, Natter, Purge winner, Paulister, Rotted, Lottibus, Fluffy Bunny, Prug, Shapes, BC, Nando, Flyboy, Luca, Tipster, Jack, Taz, Connors, and Battyman. You are all in Purge number 4. A full answer is required within 20 seconds if you want to survive. Who's not in it might be easy to say. Samster, AB, me, Inca, Toot, and Mark. You could be about to be fast-tracked into the final if all of these are wrong. If even one is right, then we will continue the game with the last few questions. Good luck. Here is Purge question number 4. What sport with Indian origins has variations that sees its players inside golf carts, Pontiacs, and aboard segways? Yes, the full phrase, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery that mediocrity can pay to greatness. And a lot of people say, oh, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery as a positive, but actually it's a truncated version of the full expression, which is actually, when you say that, it's actually a negative axiom rather than a positive one. There were some non-answers in that one, so you will be eliminated as a matter of course. Let's find out. The correct answer is polo. Conventionally played on a horse, but Indian in its origin and variations inside golf carts, Pontiacs, and aboard segways apparently. How many of you were wrong? Let's take a look. Only a smattering, but we've got answers including kabaddi, lacrosse, cricket, and racing, all of which are incorrect, I'm afraid. It does mean we have to say goodbye to you. Natter, Paulister, Rotted, Nando, Tipster, Taz, and Battyman. Good hustle, but for the 7 of you, your time has come. Thank you for playing, but you have been purged. Segway Quidditch. Okay, we're at the maximum point. The break point can be 90% with 24 players left in the game. Looks like we will be going to, just to clarify, if we run out of questions or if we get through the 5th purge, then we can only have 5 in the final because we've only got 4 questions for the final, so there will only be 5. Elimination will be done based on who has got the most questions correct, and then if necessary, if we have a tie, we'll go to that tiebreak that we did right at the front end of the game. I think we've got 3 questions to go. Let's see how you get on with this. 5 options, and they are David, Anne, Tom, Rick, Ben. One of the world's 10 most visited websites every month since 1996 was co-founded by Jerry and whom? Time. Correct answer is David. It started as Jerry and David's Guide to the World Wide Web. It later became Yahoo. was co-founded by Jerry Yang and David Philo. Ben Cohen and Jerry Greenfield make ice cream. Tom and Jerry are the cartoon cat and mouse. Jerry Stiller and Ann Miera are Ben Stiller's parents and a comedy duo. And Rick Kirkman and Jerry Scott created the Baby Blues comic strip, just to pair up all of those names with their respective Jerry. Start the meter. Sorry, I'm getting a bit agitated. I have to say start the meter before pressing the button, don't I? Hello. Nah, survived it. 9 going for David, well played. 7 for Tom, 1 for Rick, 7 for Ben, none for Anne. Anne and Jerry, not sure what that one is. We've survived, we're under at 90%, 2 questions left. Breakpoint lowered to 80%. Let's see how you get on with this. Options are sad, angry, haha, care, wow. Which word is printed the most times in the King James Version of the Bible? Oh, I hope it's haha. I've just glanced at the answer and I'm not surprised by this, but it is a little bit depressing. Angry is the correct answer. There's 43 angries, 19 cares, and 10 sads. Unfortunately, there are no ha-has and no wows. Unsurprisingly, perhaps, but yes, angry was the correct answer. Let's find out how many of you were wrong. Breakpoint's 80%. Let's take a look. Start the meter. As you went through, counted them all individually. And 3 times, welcome on in. How many overseen emojis? We've avoided it, 46% correct, well played. Welcome on in, M3 times. And Jesus did turn the water into wine and the crowd went, wow! Very good, very amusing. Quite relieved to see nobody went for haha or wow. 8 went for care, 5 went for sad, but 11 did go for angry. First one is in the Garden of Eden. Probably it'd be wrath or some translation like that. We drop the breakpoint to 70%. And we take a look at the next question. 5 options, and they are Europe, South America, Asia, Africa, Antarctica. When measuring from the center of the Earth, the world's tallest mountain is on what continent? So it's measuring from the core outwards. I'm not sure how it changes it, but we'll take a look at the notes from Ape in just a minute. The correct answer is South America. It's Mount Chimborazo in South America. It's close to the equator, the region where the Earth bulges out the most, so it's more than 2,000 meters further from the center than Mount Everest. If measuring from base to tip, which would count the distance under the Pacific Ocean, Hawaii's Mauna Kea has the greatest amount of total height. So yeah, it's always a very vague question when one asks what's the tallest mountain in the world. So Ape's done a sterling job of nailing down exactly which one he's talking about there. Let's find out how many of you were wrong. Breakpoint, I think, is at 70%. Let's take a look. Start the meter. Have many mountains. No, that's true. Word of the Purge. No one abstaining. Exactly half of you getting South America, 4 going for Asia, 3 for Africa, 5 for Antarctica there. Yeah, 12 right and 12 wrong. And with that, we've run out of questions. We forego the 5th Purge question because we have kept under the meter. You've done very well. There are 24 of you left in the game, and we only have space for 5. So let's take a look and see who our 5 finalists are going to be. And I can say eliminations are going to Purge winner, Pyro, Zeus, Lottibus Shapes, Brig, Listwitz, Connors, Flyboy Keshi, BC Ralph, Fluffy Bunny, Prugs, Colo, Clivo, Inca, Mark, and Luca. Luca going out on the bubble, finishing with 15, but a tiebreak of 10,284, which means our finalists are Sam, AB Me, Toot, Otley, and Jack. You are our 5 finalists, and I can tell you that there is a clear break between, after 20 questions, Luca got 15, ABMe got 16, as did Toot, as did Otley, as did Sam. All of them getting 16 and delineated. They'll be delineated in order into the final on their tie breaks. And Jack got 17 out of 20. Very well played, you 5. You've booked your place in the final after 20 questions. Sam's tie break was just over 6,500 away. Otley 12,000 away. Toot 16 and a bit thousand away. ABMe 61,000 away, but all on 16. So that's the order they'll go in. ABMe will be last. Sam will be second, and Jack with 17 and a 13.2 tiebreak will be first. Thank you very much, everyone else, for playing, and do continue to play along for the bonus pennies in the lobby game. And let's just take a look at the cues correct and the Purges survived. The full leaderboard there. Number of questions you got right in the first column, and the Purges you survived in the second. So it orders it by Purges survived first, which is why all the 4s are first on the leaderboard, and then it counts back again from there. So there you go, and at the end of the game it should tell you how many pennies you get. It's calculated based on how many questions you've got right, I believe. So Jack is going to be the first player into the final, and he's going to be joined there by Sam, Otley, Toot and ABMe. For everybody else, thank you very much for playing. You have been purged, and for now, for my 5 finalists, it's time for the final purge. Jack, Sam, Otley, Toot, ABMe, welcome to the final purge. I think you've all been here before. I'm not sure if you've all won, but I'll check the leaderboard in the fullness of time, I'm sure. The final purge works a little differently. You're going to be shown half a question. Based on that half a question, whoever's in control will have to decide whether to play or pass. If they're going to play, they get the full question and can then answer it themselves. If they decide to pass, they're going to have to tell me who they want to pass it to. He's never won it, but I think he has. But people don't tend to allow him very often these days, especially when he's already won the first 4 games of the day today. But we'll see what happens. If you play and get it right, you can choose someone else, anyone you like, to eliminate. If you pass and they get it wrong, they eliminate themselves. If you play and get it wrong, or you pass and they get it right, you are eliminated. So you need to choose wisely when you only see half a question, and you must base your decision based on that. Word of warning to you all, you'll have to press the name of the person you're passing to if you're going to pass, and the names will not necessarily display on your device in the same way that they display on the broadcast graphic. Okay, so double check that you are passing to the correct person, because there's a lot of strategy involved in this decision, either giving it to someone who you think is going to be weaker, or giving it to, I don't know, however you want to play it, but just check you are passing to the person you think you are passing to. So Jack, as you came in the lead, you're going to have the deciding vote as to whether you go first or last, and we play in descending order of points, which is you going first, or ascending order of points, which is going last. It'll go Jack, Sam, Otley, Toot, ABMe, or ABMe, Toot, Otley, Sam, Jack. Whatever you decide now, Jack. And you need to make that decision now, first or last. Jack's going to face the gauntlet head on and take the first question. 4 questions, and you're going to get half of each of them before you have to make a decision. Jack, best of luck. You're in first. Here is half a question. And based on that, decide whether you want to play or pass. In what 20th century decade was the South... Jack's going to play this question. Okay. Best of luck, Jack. Here is that question in full. In what 20th century decade was the South Pole reached by a team of explorers for the first time? 10 seconds. Everyone else may also answer if you're in the behind the scenes game. Jack's got an answer in. And there's everyone else's time up. There's a non-zero chance. Oh no, it doesn't seem to have condoned wrong answers by the looks of it, which is a relief. There's often a danger on when you have decade-based questions, if you have 4 numbers and then an S. But I think I've bumped it up to 81%, so that shouldn't happen anymore. But we may find out in a minute. What did Jack say, and what was the correct answer? Jack said 1910s, and the answer was 1910s, December of 1911, no less. So, Jack, that is a correct answer. You now got the choice of someone to purge. Is it going to be Sam, Otley, Toot, or AB Me? Who's going home? Had a good long think about it, but ultimately he has settled on Toot. I think no one perhaps is surprised by that, but Toot, unfortunately Jack has chosen you for elimination. Thank you for playing, but you have been purged. And you go grayscale. And the game moves on to Sam. Sam, based on half a question, play or pass? It's got enough headpads already. Valid. Often used in sushi, a cut from... I think I know what you're going to do. I was wrong. I was half right. You pass it to AB Me, so AB Me, you're going to get that question in full. If you get it right, AB Me, Sam's eliminated. If you get it wrong, you are eliminated. Good luck, that question in full. Often used in sushi, a cut from the fatty belly of a tuna is spelled the same as a Spanish word for what animal? Answer from AB Me. Time. Fairly sure I'm going to need a ruling on this, Ape, and or Lewis, and or Colo. Correct answer is bull, and you've said cow. Common word is toro, as in toreador. I'm disinclined, but I don't know enough about it, so can I defer to you three? Lewis, I don't think toro can mean cow, and 8Binky is the writer saying he'd say nah. Cow is vaca, it is a different word. Toro is bull. Unfortunately, we can't allow it, AB Me. Valiant effort and almost there, but not quite over the line, and I'm afraid that does mean you have been purged. Good pass from Sam, who's still alive. Control passes to Otley. Half question, is it a play or is it a pass, Otley, based on this? On the charity hit We Are the World, which singer? Giving it back to Jack, who's managed to avoid... no, didn't Jack played his own question, forgive me, Jack. But Otley's managed to avoid a question, and Sam's managed to avoid a question. This is Jack's second now. Jack, that question in full passed to you from Otley. If you were right, Jack, then Otley's gone. If you're wrong, then you're gone. Good luck, here it is in full. On the charity hit We Are the World, which singer, a visually impaired performer, was the oldest credited solo artist? Five seconds. Time. I can say, Otley, you gave me the right answer. So if you would have played it, and spoilers a little bit for you, if you would have played it, you would have had free choice of elimination. I can also tell you that Sam gave me the right answer, so if it passed to him, you'd have been gone. What did Jack say? He went for Stevie Wonder, which is wrong. It's Ray Charles. In fact, I've got a note here. Stevie Wonder, 20 years younger than Ray, also performed. Wonder joked if the song wasn't recorded in one take, he and Ray would drive them home. Don't know pop culture. There was a good pass then from it, Otley. Good a guess as any as well. Pretty good stab if it's not really your area. But a great pass from Otley, who gets to survive. And Jack, I'm afraid you've been purged. Which means control passes back to Sam for the final question. Neither of you've answered a question yet, it's worth pointing out. So one of you is going to have to answer, and depending who will determine how the game plays out. Sam, based on half a question, is it going to be a play or a pass? A scale largely used to describe the intensity of. Sam's taking it on. Otley, you've got to keep your fingers crossed. Good luck, Sam. Here's that question in full. A scale largely used to describe the intensity of sound waves is named for what Scottish-born scientist? Time. The correct answer is Alexander Graham Bell, which is exactly what Sam said. Namesake of the decibel. Curiously, that's what Otley said. Otley actually said decibel, which I would probably have had to disallow on the grounds that we were after the name of the scientist and his name wasn't Decibel. Keith Decibel. Never clicked that it might actually be named after someone. So it means Sam's got his last question right, and Sam, the honour is yours to dispose of Otley. Press the button, Sam. Not over until you eliminate. If you've closed the app already. Thank you. God, if you'd closed it already, that would have been a nightmare. Otley has been chosen to be purged. The person who passes the sentence must swing the sword. I don't know if you're looking around for the button to eliminate yourself on there. I've taken that option out. Otley, thank you for playing. You have been purged. Which means 41 players have been whittled down to just one. Congratulations to Sam. You have survived the purge. I'm going to make a decision in a minute. I think I'm going to push Distinction back, and we're going to go into guess game number 3, because it'll take me 10 minutes to set it up, and it gives me a chance to do some more draws. Actually, I might do them afterwards. If everyone is around for my guess game, I'm going to put my desk back down before I do anything. If everyone's around for it, then we'll go to guess game number 3 now. Start that one slightly early. Try and finish that one ahead of schedule, and then we can get back on schedule with Distinction after that to lead us into the final run. Let me just take a look at the leaderboards for the Purge before we go on. It's Sotley, would that have been your first? That would have been your first Purge victory. Rough. Prey, welcome on in. Sam, as it stands, that is your 4th Purge victory, giving you a clean 2nd place, unshared by anybody else. I'm going to roll the credits, add on those pennies to your penny banks, and then I'll come back to the cam and let you know what's going to happen next. Thank you to Ape for a just marvellous pack of the Purge there. Huge amounts of fun. Wonderful, wonderful questions. And the one Purge question we didn't see, you can save that for a rainy day, or you can share it in the Discord. It's entirely up to you. But great questions, Abe. A lot of fun. Well done to everyone who took part, and many congratulations to Sam. Before we do, let's go and look at the leaderboard, see who got the most questions correct. I forgot that's a stage in this new version. Hello, little dog. Sam getting 23, actually getting the most questions, I think, of anyone, apart from Toot also getting 23, but didn't survive quite as many purges. Yeah, those are the final scores. Hopefully it says your pennies on your devices as well, which is lovely. Really great stuff. I'm going to roll the credits. I'll see you on the camera in a few minutes' time. Congratulations to Sam. You have survived the Purge. Great game of the Purge there. Thanks again to Ape. I think if my guests are happy with it, we will start guest game number 3 10 minutes early. To be fair, it'll take 10 minutes to set up. May or may not take 45 minutes of game to get through this next one, but it's going to take me a minute just to get it ready. Get all the cameras into the right place and stuff as well. We haven't hit that £2,000 target, so we're not going to get the prologue to this event, but I will release the prologue if and when we hit £2,000 after the fact, and then it will make a lot more sense as well. So, give me 10 minutes to get it set up, get myself another drink, check in with all my guests, make sure they're all happy. It's going to turn the Discord sound off. And I will see you, hopefully, for about 9:15. I'm going to run some ads now. Hopefully for about 9:15 for guest game number 3. This is probably what I would call the premium event of the day. So if you know of anybody who thinks they might want to come and watch, let them know now. They've got 10 minutes. This is the one you're going to want to see. I promise you. I will be muting alerts when the game starts. But if you wanted to get some alerts in, now is the time to do it. Remember, you can still donate via the Tiltify page over there. Please do go and give generously if you are in a position to do so. Have I done that wrong? Or has it just said it? Donate. Try again. Maybe the bots died or something. Oh, no, it is coming up. It's just not coming up there. Great. I'll stop rabbiting on. I'll see you in about 10 minutes' time. You're not going to want to miss this. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. Thank you for your patience on the stream. We are going through the final bits of technical setup. There's quite a lot of technical side that we need to get right for this very special game that has not accidentally been shared with anybody. Hopefully we'll be with you in the next 5 or so minutes. So do sit tight and we'll be back very soon. Everyone on stream, just so you know, we're going to do some pre-roll ads because we don't want people to miss this event. So we will be starting in about 3 minutes' time. Thank you for your patience. We are just about there, and get ready for the event of the day. No word of a lie. See you in 3 minutes' time. Welcome back to game night number 400, where it is time for Face Off, the Tournament of Champions. Those of you who haven't seen this new version of the software may be surprised to see the number of podia we have here. There are 6 of them, and there are 6 people waiting quietly, nervously we're still in the green room rather than the broadcast studio, but that's the way it goes. Please, would you welcome my champions? We have got Sam. We have got Inca. We have got Shapes. We have got Derek. We have got Lucario. And we should also have Mark, but I can't actually see. I'll tell you why we haven't got Mark, because I'm on the wrong screen. We have got Mark as well, who I've just had to cobble on at the end there. We're capturing in a number of different ways. I'm immensely grateful to all of these guys for coming to join me, and we're going to meet them one by one now, starting with... This is Sam. He's 26 years old. He's a science teacher from Staffordshire. Hello, Sam. How you doing? You are muted at the moment. You may want to unmute. You are still muted.
Is it meant to be me through Discord or what? Is that good?
No, unmuted through Discord. I just wanted you to mute at the beginning, but yes. Now we're starting. When I get to you, I'm muting Discord. So all good, no problem. Hello, Sam. How you doing?
Oh, I'm good. I think my brain's completely fried at this point through trivia, so not too optimistic, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Can't really complain.
Yeah, it should be fun. Fresh off the back of your victory in the Purge, which is excellent. Well done there as well. So very pleasing. What I'm going to do, because I haven't done it yet, is just pause alerts, because we don't have any going off in the middle of the game. Normally I know I do all the introductions and then I'll come at the end, but it's just easier this way. So, Sam, your credentials for being here: 2 buzz-off champions, 2 final of Super Week, final 2 of Super Week. 2 face-off, alumnus of 2 face-off tournaments. How do you feel against these guys?
Out of my depth, I think is how I phrase it most easily. Just depends on the questions at the end of the day.
It does indeed. Well, I'll give the overview, the context, which we haven't seen. I will give that at the end of this. But Sam, thanks so much for being with us here. Lovely to see you, and very best of luck to you tonight.
Even though I'm scared, I'm looking forward to it. So thank you.
Facing off against Sam is Inca. He's 32 years old. He's an assistant producer from Belfast. Hello, Inca.
Hello.
How are you keeping?
Not too bad. Similar to Sansa, I've been here since pretty much the start, watching along, so either very warmed up or over-warmed up. We'll see how it goes.
Overwarmed, yeah. a little bit, overcooked possibly. But great to have you here. And again, great credentials going ahead of you. Winner of Super Week. 2-time runner-up in Face-Off.
Yes.
You're trying to change that tonight.
Yeah.
Well, look, it's great to have you here, and I know it's been a very long day, but this should be a supremely exciting event. So thank you very much for being here, Inca. We look forward to seeing how you get on. Pleasure. Facing off against Inca and Sam, we've got Shapes. He's 42. He's an academic administrator from London. Hello, Shapes.
Evening.
How are you doing?
I'm not too bad like the other guys. I am absolutely terrified of being here because it's been a very long time since I've done anything like this.
Apart from the play-in that we did earlier in the week.
Yes, that was a very, very small bit of sort of reacclimatising.
Indeed so. Well, look, it's great to have you here, and again, I know you've been here for a lot of the day. You are Son Sweatband, aren't you?
Yes, I am, unless it's... I don't think there's anyone where... any game where sort of everyone ahead of me's already had one, so yeah, I think I'm yet to achieve that.
Well, let's see what we can do with this Tournament of Champions game. Shapes, thanks for joining us, and good luck.
Thank you.
Facing off against Shapes, Inca and Sam on the purple podium. This is Derek. He's 38 years old. He's a violist from Coventry. Hello, Derek.
Good evening.
Lovely to have you here. Violist, you don't see that very often, and I think I've probably remarked on it before. Get a lot of violinists, but yeah, violist. It's never. There was always a joke: you're never out of work if you're a good viola player, because there's only about 6 in the country. Don't know if that's the case. You probably know more than I do.
In a lot.
Yeah, I bet you do. I bet you do. Your credentials for being here, I mean, goes to that saying, former champion. of Face Off.
Yes.
Season 2 champion. Let's not dwell on it. You sort of say that with a let's not dwell on it. It's a great credential to your name, and it's so lovely to have you here. So thank you very much. How are you feeling coming up against these 5?
I mean, it's going to be a heck of a contest.
It should be, and I hope it is. Very best of luck to you, Derek, in this Tournament of Champions. Facing off against Derek, Shapes, Inca, and Sam on the orange podium is Luca. He's 28 years old, and he's a poker player from Sheffield. Hi, Luca.
Hey, Ben. How's it going?
It's going very well. Thank you for being with us. It's now, I know you are... Obviously, you're here in the Tournament of Champions, but actually this is going to be your first... This is your first face-off, and it's just I think it's a reputational thing that precedes you on this one, because I know you won 500 questions over on Bash's side of things. Did you win Clever Dicks or runner-up in Clever Dicks?
I won Clever Dicks at the live event.
At QNL?
Yes, this is a completely different sort of kettle of fish, really. It's the speed is something that I need to work on, and so I think we'll see how it goes.
It is very, very fast paced in here, but thank you for joining us. To say it's quite an event to do your first face off in, but we wish you the very best of luck. Thanks for being with us, Luca, and good luck in the tournament.
Thanks.
Facing off against Luca, Derek, Shapes, Inca, and Sam on the red podium, it's Mark. He's 41 years old. He's a warehouse associate from New Jersey. Mark, good evening.
Good evening.
Lovely. Good to put a face to a name on this occasion, and very grateful for you for being here. The Bridge champion, former face-off finalist in the previous tournament, and generally your reputation does tend to precede you in the quizzing world. It's been a while since we've done a face-off. How do you feel coming up against these guys?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Well, we'll see how it pans out. So quietly confident. At the end there, we'll see how it pans out. Thank you for being with us, Mark, and the very best of luck to you tonight.
You're welcome. Thank you.
So those are our 6 finalists, and I've talked a bit about their credentials, but Sam, most recent Only Connect champion, 2-time Buzz-Off champion, and sort of long-time alumnus of Face Off. Inca, 2-time Face Off runner-up. Shapes, I didn't talk about your credentials. You are the overall penny bank leader, which is what justifies your token here. And again, another former Only Connect champion. Derek as the incumbent face-off champion, Luca as the 500 questions champion, Mark as the bridge champion and runner-up in the last tournament. They have all got credentials coming out the seams, but only one of them can be crowned the champion of champions in the face-off arena. Now, you will notice there are 6 podia rather than the conventional 4. They've also only got 30 seconds each rather than 60 seconds each. The end of each round, they will have 15 seconds added to their time if they survive, so they'll restart the next round with 45 and then 60 and 75 and so on. Apart from that, the rules are the same as they ever were in face-off. Get a question right and your clock stops and moves on to your opponent. Get it wrong and you get another question until you get it right. The seating order, for what it is worth, was determined by a series of play-in events that took place this week and were pre-recorded. That is the prologue event that I will release if we hit £2,000. I've edited it all together so it plays as a continuous video. All 6 players face the same subset of questions, and based on their performances, this is how they panned out, with Mark achieving the highest score and going then from right to left. So that is only one element of this game though, and all of that could be for naught if they find a couple of questions that they don't like. It's worth my saying, both to the audience and to my friends here in the studio, if you are a little bit nervous, please don't worry. I am probably as nervous, if not more nervous than you. So we are all in very good company, but hopefully we'll have a lovely time. And audience, hopefully you'll enjoy the spectacle. I have paused alerts, so if you want to give donations, please, you can do them now, but they won't go off until after the game. Gonna have something to drink. Good luck to you all. Sam, On the blue podium, you are going to be starting off. And note, if you've not seen Face Off before, the players rearrange themselves at the end of the round according to how much time they've got left. The more time they have left at the end of the round, the further to the right they go at the start of the next round. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Uh-huh.
I got 4. I'm going to take that as 6. Good luck to you all. Sam, you're going to be answering questions first. Best of luck. And Sam, your time starts now. Which miserly character is the protagonist of A Christmas Carol? Correct. Inca, in mathematics, what number is 50% of 200?
100.
Correct. Shapes, which chemical element abbreviated H is the
Hydrogen.
Correct. Derek, which country is located directly north of the continental? Correct. Luca, Macaulay Culkin plays a boy protecting his house from robbers. Correct. Mark, what card game has varieties including Texas? Correct. Sam, Poker Face was a hit song by which American singer-songwriter? Correct. Inca, Radio Gaga and Bohemian Rhapsody are songs by... Correct. Shapes, who succeeded Queen Elizabeth II as head of the Commonwealth in 2022?
Charles III.
Correct. Derek, the third book of the Hunger Games trilogy had what title?
Pass.
Mockingjay. J, and which other letter are worth 8 points in a traditional English Scrabble game?
X.
X is right, yes. Luca, X, formerly known as Twitter, is currently owned by what billionaire? Correct. Mark, the oldest and youngest winners of the Open Championship shared what name?
Pass.
It's Morris. Which actress starred as the title character in 2023's The Little Mermaid?
Bailey.
Bailey is right. Sam, the ancient city of Troy was located in what modern day... No, it's Turkey. What N is the city which serves as the backdrop for 1988's Akira?
Nagasaki?
No, it's Neo Tokyo. Who plays the role of Edmund Blackadder in the Blackadder series?
Rowan Atkinson.
Rowan Atkinson is right. Inca, balsamic vinegar is made from what fruit?
Olives.
No, it's grapes. Marnie Swindells won the 2023 series of which UK
pass.
The Apprentice. For what sport was Jangari Khan a professional competitor?
Squash.
Yes. Shapes, Gorky Park is located in which populous capital?
Moscow.
Yes. Derek, which musical includes the songs Joanna and The Worst Pies in London?
Sweeney Todd.
Correct. Luca, Interstate H1 has both ends located in which US state? Hawaii is right. Mark, what 2003 single series UK game show?
Grand Slam.
Correct. Sam, Elijah Blue Allman is the son of which American singer?
Jay-Z.
No, Cher. What is the regulation height of an NHL net?
9 feet.
4 feet. Which statistic is defined as the most...
Mean.
Mode was the answer there. And it goes quick, that's 30 seconds, and unfortunately, Sam, you have run out of time. As mentioned at the beginning, I'll switch your camera off, but if you could stay in the room just because of how we're capturing some other cameras in the game, that would be great. Sam, commiserations, but valiant effort, and we'll see you again real soon. Thank you very much, Sam.
Cheers, man.
And then there were 5. I'm not rearranging the cameras, but you have rearranged yourselves in order here. Going up to 45 seconds each, Derek on purple, then Inca on green, Mark on red, Shapes on yellow. Luca, with the most time left, goes over to the right on orange. I'll just pick up a couple of you. Derek, how was that for you? I don't know if are we having some sound issues, or are you just having a think?
I think I just need to be louder.
Yes, yell if in doubt. I think is valid. Yeah, because obviously I can't. If there's a bit of a noise gate, then I can't move on until. And I don't like to sort of say your name again. So if in doubt, have a yell. But you're still here. 45 seconds back on your clock. Inca, how did that go? How did you feel that went?
Well, I mean, it's brutal with the 30 seconds. I feel bad for Zanzer, obviously, because I missed like 2 questions and suddenly almost all of my time had gone. Like I was just like, it's like, where did it go? It's very stressful.
It is the pressure of it. I mean, it was partially out of necessity because, of course, you've got to weigh up the number of questions in the bank and the extension of time. So this is sort of almost face-off arcade almost because you've got such a short amount of time. Luca, you're going over to the orange podium. Good start for you.
I think I got lucky on the questions I was given. Some of the other ones were absolute killers, and I got what I thought were tap-ins, so we'll see how it goes, really.
We'll see how it progresses from there. Best of luck as we move into round 2. I'm just going to check in with... actually, I should probably not do that because I'm sharing stuff. Let's not go and check in with my moderator on that computer. Let's go and check in with the moderator over here, if I need to. Okay, yes, we have an adjudication query, so let me know when we're clear on that, Panda. Sorry, I forget I'm capturing camera, so if I'm sharing things that I I don't mean to share. I need to not touch that Discord and use this Discord over here. We're just having a quick adjudication. So stand by for a minute, players. All resolved, nothing to worry about. Good to hear. Thank you very much. I'll keep an eye on that before I close out the round moving forwards. So, moving on into round number 2. 45 seconds now on your clock. Derek, on the purple podium, you're going to be starting. The best of luck to you all. And Derek, your time starts now. In 2024, which woman began hosting This Morning? I'll answer. Kat Deely. Which Roman goddess, Hestia in Greek, is the deity of home and family?
Ceres.
No, Vesta. Tritanopia is a specific case of what ailment?
Pass.
Colourblindness. Which children's TV series is translated as Antenna Babies in China?
Teletubbies.
Yes. Inca. Doha is the capital city of
Qatar.
What? Correct. Mark. In what city was the Titanic built?
Belfast.
Correct. Shapes. Which chess piece begins the game at the corners? Yes. Luca. Which chemical element has the symbol Hg? Correct. Derek. In 2017, Floyd Mayweather boxed what?
Conor McGregor.
Correct. Inca. Which R is a condition often caused by vitamin D? Yes. Mark. Which Thomas Harris novel takes place 7
Hannibal.
years? Yes. Shapes. Which automotive manufacturer produces the Trailblazer?
Toyota.
No, Chevrolet. Which Nobel Prize was won by Simon van der Meer and Max Planck?
Physics.
Yes. Luca. After the initial 13 colonies, what was the first state?
South Carolina.
No, Vermont. Which H is the largest river in central Shanghai?
Hue.
Huangpu. Caviar traditionally comes from what fish?
Salmon.
No, sturgeon. The first event of the modern decathlon is a dash of what distance?
400 meters.
One more time, please.
400 meters.
No, it's 100 meters. We're going to carry on right where we left off. You're in control, and Luca, your time will continue in 3, 2, 1. In 2021, Eric Adams was elected mayor. No, New York. What is the lowest 2-digit prime number?
11.
Yes. Derek, what is the name of Stephen King's sequel to The Shining? I can see you. I looked at the camera to see you saying an answer, so I paused the clock. That was a pass. We'll continue with you, Derek. And I don't know if you can move. I don't know if you can move slightly closer to the microphone, just a smidge, just so we don't miss the beginning of that there. Was that a pass there? I'm assuming.
Yes, it was.
The answer was Dr. Sleep, and we're going to continue with you in 3, 2, 1. In modern versions of Cluedo, which character was replaced by Dr. Orchid?
Professor Plum.
No, Mrs. White. Formed in 1964, what band had hits like Femme Fatale and Sweet
Pass.
Jane? Velvet Underground. What is the first name of Agatha Christie's detective Miss Marple?
Jane.
Yes. Inca, the Chapel Bridge crosses the Royce River in what country?
Germany.
No, Switzerland. W is the chemical symbol for which element?
Tungsten.
Yes. Mark, what term generally used for earthware describes...
Terracotta.
Terracotta is right. Shapes. What was the first Super Mario game released for the Super Nintendo?
Mario Land.
World. What nationality was author Roald Dahl?
Danish.
No, he was Welsh. Which instrument were Chet Baker and Freddie Hubbard?
Drums.
No, trumpet. After Michael Phelps, which gymnast has won the second most Olympic medals?
Cominec.
No, Latinina. In snooker, which colour ball has a value of 5?
Blue.
I need adjudication on that, please. I'm going to go to adjudicators before I make a decision on that one, Shapes, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Which is why I have 3 adjudicators for this. They may need to replay the footage. Sorry, I'm just checking. I'm looking at the Face Off Staff channel. The adjudication is that was a wrong answer. Shapes.
Fair enough.
The correct answer there was blue, which I think we did get to eventually, but we have to take the first answer, which was 5, which was in the question. Time is still going to be with you, Shapes. You've got 13.99 seconds remaining, and that time will continue in 3, 2, 1. Who wrote the 2015 psychological thriller The Girl on the Train?
Pass.
Paula Hawkins. What is the official language of Bangladesh?
Punjabi.
Bengali. Which fruit is a hybrid of the blackberry and raspberry?
Boysenberry.
Loganberry. Sushruta Sam... And there we go. Oh, that spiral, mate. I feel for you. I know the pressure of the game when there's a question The snooker question there.
Yeah, I thought I'd self-corrected in time, but
unfortunately, I did. That's why I went straight to adjudicators and that, because I wouldn't want to make a call. And I know we've had precedents where words, if they're not quite completed, and then you change mid-direction, it's allowed. But the ruling was that, and we've got a link for viewing back later on, which we will adjudicate, of course. But yeah, we generally have the rule that if it was deemed to have been completed, which I think it was, the ruling is that it was completed enough that we couldn't allow it. Oh, mate, I'm so sorry. It's rough this quiz business, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, Shapes, thank you very much for coming to join us. It's been lovely having you here, and we hopefully will see you another time in the future. But thanks for joining us, and we'll see you soon.
Cool. Cheers. Bye.
Shapes leaves us, and then there were 4. If there are no further adjudications that need to be done, we will move on to round number 3. And then there were 4. Derek, over on the purple one. Again, some microphone issues here, but I think if we've moved slightly closer to the microphone, it looks like there's a something of a loose connection, because I'm getting yellow bars from you or orange bars rather than green. So I wonder if that might be where it's coming from. But you survive, and you're through with 60 seconds left on your clock there. Feeling all right?
Yeah. That's skin on my teeth twice now.
Indeed so, but hey, they all count. Inca, moving up the ranks now onto the 3rd podium right there in green. Feeling happy?
Well, I mean, for myself, yeah, no, I feel awful for everyone, like for Sansa and then Shapes. It's such a rough game to say. I mean, I guess that's the good thing about it, is how kind of cutthroat it is. But it's the tiniest little thing, and
it really is.
Yeah,
and I suppose
it could be me next.
With the pressure of the lights and everything, I get it, but you're still here with 60 seconds on your clock. Mark, you are moving into pole position, back where you started. Are you comfortable over there on the right?
Yeah,
good. Kind of. Well, let's see if we can keep you there, because we've got another round. 60 seconds each on your clocks now, as the game continues to progress. And Derek, you're going to be starting us off on the purple podium. I wish you all the very best of luck. And Derek, your time starts. Now, Solanum melongena is the Latin name...
Plant.
No. I got plant, and I suspect you got cut off at the beginning there. Do you want to give me the full one?
Eggplant.
Yeah, I thought that's what it was. I will give you the benefit of the doubt on that, because I can't imagine that you would have said plant as your answer. That seems quite a logical answer, so we are going to move the clocks on, and I will count that as correct. Luca, clock is going to be with you. 60 seconds remaining, and your time starts now. Giuseppe Garibaldi was born in what country?
Italy.
France. What plane did Charles Lindbergh fly on his first solo transatlantic flight? Spirit of St. Louis. Which country is located between Romania and Ukraine?
Moldova.
Yes. Inca, which sport features in a 1992 film starring Madonna?
Golf.
No, baseball. How many calories are in a standard 2-litre bottle of Diet
0.
Coke? Yes. Mark, on a traditional clue board, which room is diagonally across from the kitchen?
Pass.
It's a study. Which paper size is exactly half as large
as
A4? Yes. Derek, which Greek deity was married to Hephaestus and goddess of
Aphrodite.
design? Aphrodite is right. Luca, in the Sesame Street pilot, what colour? No, he was orange. In the UK, who is the current First Lord of the Treasury?
Prime Minister.
Yeah, I need to go for a ruling on that one. One vote in. It's just the seriousness we're taking this. I go for adjudications every other question. Okay, we've got the question writer giving a ruling on this, and there is we just got one more to okay. We've got the question writer actually chipping in on this one, and it was mainly a question. The answer I've got down here is Rishi Sunak, and this was mainly a question to say, do you know the First Lord of the Treasury is the Prime Minister and not the Chancellor? You said Prime Minister, and it has been ruled that that is an acceptable answer. Luca, so you stop with 41.48, and Inca, you're going to be carrying on with 52.44 seconds on your clock, and that time continues Now, which 1980 Motorhead song begins, if you like to gamble...
Win some, you lose some. Oh, sorry.
No,
sorry.
Ace of Spades. Which country lies directly west of Zambia?
Zimbabwe.
No, Angola. What temperature do the Celsius and Fahrenheit
Negative
scales...
40.
Negative 40 is right. Mark, which golfer was known as Slammin' Sam?
Sneed.
Yes. Derek, Bunty Bailey played the girlfriend in the 1985 music video for which...
On Me.
Take On Me is right. Luca, which country's flag is the same as the Red Cross's flag with the colours... Yes. Inca, following Raul Castro, who became the new first secretary of the Communist Party, Miguel Diaz-Canel, what candy was originally released in the US...
Starburst.
Yes. Mark, what term is given to an angle greater than 180 degrees?
Reflex.
Yes. Derek, which fish in the Clupieda family was potentially named for an Italian island?
Sardine.
Yes, sardine is right.
Yeah.
I paused the clock just as I saw your mouth moving. Sardine is right.
No, so I passed first.
Oh, did you pass
but
first?
It didn't come through.
You passed
Yeah.
and then you thought sardine. Okay, in which case, thank you for your honesty. The clock will stay with you. 42.98 seconds remaining, and that continues. Now, who sang with Elton John on the single Don't Go Break?
TTD.
Yes, Luca, how many movies are there in the Scary Movie franchise? No, there's 5. The Gallipoli campaign was a part of which war? Yes, First World War. Inca, which eye completes the Genesis song title Bad Touch? No, Invisible Touch. Mexican radio stations are traditionally... No, X. Which company produces the GeForce brand of GPUs?
Pass.
Nvidia. The Volga River empties into which sea?
Black Sea.
The Caspian Sea. What D describes a ranch oriented around tourism? Yes, dude is right. Mark, the 2023 film 80 for Brady is about fans of which NFL team?
Patriots.
Yes, the New England Patriots. Derek, in which country is the airport with the IATA code CUN?
China.
No, it's Mexico. Joaquin Phoenix plays Bo Wasserman in what 2023 tragic comedy horror film?
Pass.
Bo is Afraid.
Pass.
Which product in the Microsoft Office suite has a P on its logo?
Publisher.
No, PowerPoint. What fruit is often used as a garnish for Manhattan?
Olive.
Cherry. The Leonardo is the tallest building in what African country?
Egypt.
No, South Africa. Hemodynamics relate to the flow of what
Blood.
liquid? Yes. Luca, what G is a type of pitched roof with 2 sloped sides that make a triangular form? It's a gable. Tara King, Kathy Gale, and Emma Peel were characters on which TV show? No, The Avengers. Which poet penned Because I Could Not Stop for Death?
Emily Dickinson.
Yes, she did. Inca, Pierre Berger was the partner of which Algerian-born French fashion designer?
Yves Saint Laurent.
Yves Saint Laurent is right. Mark, which level of scientific classification has been... Yes. Derek, which MLB team plays their games at Minute Maid Park?
O's.
Astros is right. Luca, which country won the most recent 2022 FIFA World Cup?
Argentina.
Yes. Inca, Leopold and Loeb's so-called crime of the century took place in what decade?
1810s.
No, 1920s. Passing away in 2023. What was the name of
Rosalind.
it? Yes. Ruling,
yeah,
please.
okay. Yeah,
or do you know where I'm going with this?
You're going with because I said Rosalind.
You put a D on the end, I think.
Yes, I did.
In which case, I have to rule it as incorrect because it was Rosalind. 3.02 seconds remaining, Inca, and your time continues. Now, what did the N stand for in the Federal Agency? No, it's naval. Just out of time. What is the last throw of the dice there?
Yeah.
Oh, bad luck. Oh. Okay, but we may have another... Okay, we may have to do some other clever stuff here. Because we are getting a question mark over one of the other questions that came up earlier on. I don't think it's going to affect the outcome of the game. But I don't think this is going to affect the outcome of the game, but I'm fine to go with this ruling that Score Count has just suggested here, if I can finagle it. Which I may be able to. I may be able to. Right, the ruling is, Derek, you got a question earlier on which piece of software in the Microsoft Office suite contains has a logo containing the letter P. You said publisher. I didn't mark it as correct, the answer being PowerPoint. We have just double checked that, and we are actually ruling that that was also a valid answer in the context of that question, so we're going to rule that as correct. Obviously, that changes slightly the dynamic of what's going on with the rest of the scores, but the ruling that seems to be being settled on is that we're just going to check the time differential. But if we can finagle it, we are going to move it so that Derek ends up in seat 2 rather than seat 1 moving into the next round. We think the differential was of a great enough factor. And that is just what we're checking. That is our current plan at the moment. Give me a minute to see if I can finagle this in the round manager. So I'm fairly sure I can only do it in an emergency stop, which is quite irritating. Stand by. Not round transition. Where would it be? Studio? Hollands? Holland? No. Round manager. 4 players. Here we go. Podium. Derek, colour purple. I'm a font, but very annoying. It doesn't. I don't know if I can actually adjust the time. Gang, this may be academic. Right, the rule is it shifts you to second but not to first, so I need to figure out a way of making that happen. And I don't know that I can now because the round has concluded, so I need an alternative option. Stand by with me, players, stand by with me, chat. We're just going to come up with an alternative option to this. I can, but that'll be a flap. It might do, it might not. I'm flagging questions, so I could potentially do that. It's a bit of an ugly fix. But yes, I could do that. Okay, in the interest of the integrity of the game, pending a ruling from 2 more players, or 2 more adjudicators. Okay. That's 2 out of 3. We are going to call a restart and put you into the correct order, which will be Luca in seat 1 on orange, Derek in seat 2 on purple, Mark in seat 3 on red, and each having 75 seconds with an increase of 15. Okay? That's a ruling. Let's clear that round out, just in case by some miracle. No, it's going to do that. So, everybody else, you're going to get to see the motions of through. So you guys don't need to move. The only thing you need to do is enter a new Hackbox code, and details and whatnot again. But we can go straight to start. So it's been flagging questions after use, which is good, and I'm hoping it's just going to remember that. So FCNM for the 3 players coming to start. I'm going to start you at 1 minute 15. And I'm going to rejoin the room myself. Yep. And chat, hope you're enjoying the drama. I can do an emergency stop and tweak times brand new Halo, but not after the match is finished, unfortunately, because the software was largely designed for playing in built versions. Right, so Mark is going to be in seat 3 on red. Derek is actually going to be on seat 2 in purple. And Luca's going to be on seat 1 in orange. 1 minute 15, 15-second changes per round. Display questions on device. Let's play immediately and see what happens. Okay. Oh yeah. Because we did collect data, so we need to do the intro phase again. And that's good. And that's good. And that's good. No drama. I'm just going to switch Inca's camera off because I realise I've sort of left you slightly hanging there. Okay. Bye, Inca. Thank you for playing.
Thank you for having me. Good luck.
And now we are down to, hopefully now down to actual 3 cameras. Right. Back in action. That covers the interview process. Luca, you okay?
I'm good, yeah.
Derek, you okay?
Yeah, thank you for that.
Mark, you okay?
Wonderful.
Wonderful. Excellent. Here we go then. Carrying on in round number 4. Luca, you're going to be answering questions first. 75 seconds. And Luca, your time starts now. Greg Gutfield has a talk show on which right-wing American news channel? Fox News is right. Derek, what square is opposite Go on a traditional Monopoly board?
That's free parking.
Yes, it is. Mark, which Shakespearean play features Prospero, Ariel, and Miranda?
Midsummer Night's Dream.
No, The Tempest. What first name is shared by actor Goodman? Announcer
John.
Yes. Luca, the 4 busiest passenger airports in the world are all located...
China.
No, the USA. The natural history series Blue Planet was narrated by whom? Yes. Derek, the burial of the site of Pompeii was caused by...
Vesuvius.
Yes, it is. Mark, how many faces are there on an icosahedron?
32.
Yes. Luca, which actress played the role of Peggy Mitchell in EastEnders until 2016?
Pass.
Barbara Windsor. What were the first names of comedy duo Abbott and Costello? Lou and Bud is right. Bud and Lou, yeah. Derek, on a QWERTY keyboard, what key is immediately right of the B?
Pass.
It's the N. How many fluid ounces are there in 1 pint of liquid?
32.
16. Captain Olimar's first video game appearance was in what?
Halo.
No, Pikmin. Which American rapper released Insano in 2024?
Pass.
Kid Cudi. Which red gem is the birthstone of July?
Garnet.
No, Ruby. Who shot the famous outlaw Jesse James in 1882?
Ford.
Robert Ford, yes. Mark, The Eye of the World is the first book in what Robert Jordan's The Wheel of Time. After the Sun, which individual star is located closest to Earth?
Proxima Centauri.
Correct. Luca, what is the name of the giant wolf born of Loki?
Fenrir.
Fenrir is right. Derek, Margaret Beaufort was the mother of which Tudor monarch?
Henry VII.
Correct. Mark, how many stars are there on the Australian flag?
6.
Correct. Luca, the Grand Canal UNESCO World Heritage Site is located within the borders of what country?
China.
Correct. Derek, which magazine has an annual Person of the Year with...
Time.
Correct. Mark, actor Ivan Novello was born in which country of the
Wales.
UK? Yes. Luca, the NHL held the first game in what country for the first time on September 23rd, 2023? No, Australia. Mansfield Park and Northanger Abbey are works by what British author?
Austen.
Yes. Derek, which actress played the role of Ellie Sattler in Jurassic Park?
Pass.
Laura Dern. Which member of the first triumvirate was known as the richest man in Rome?
Pass.
Croesus. Yvain, the Knight of the Lion by Chatrian de Troyes was written in what language? Yes. Mark, the shaft of Nelson's column is made from what rock?
Pass.
It's granite. How many total players are typically on the field at once in a cricket match?
13.
Yes. Luca, in 1796, which scientist developed the smallpox vaccination? No, Jenner. Which city was the capital of England directly before London?
Winchester.
It was. Derek, Belavia is the airline of which former
Belarus?
Yes. Mark, Maurice is the father of which Disney princess?
Pass.
It's Belle. Joe Besser had a brief stint as a member of which... Yes. Luca, the World Golf Hall of Fame is located in which US state?
Florida.
Yes. Derek, in what year did Los Angeles most recently...
1984.
Yes, they did. Mark, Naughty Dog's Crash is what kind of marsupial? Yes, he's a bandicoot. Luca, Polaris is a star located in which constellation?
Orion.
Ursa Minor. In 2021, Magdalena Andersson became the first female Prime Minister of which country? Sweden. Which author used the pen name John Lang for his books like... It's Michael Crichton. Buenos Aires is the capital of which South American country?
Argentina.
Yes. Derek, which hip-hop duo consists of Danger Mouse and CeeLo Green?
Pass.
Niles Barkley. According to Norman Bates, a boy's best friend is who?
His mother.
Yes. Mark, which comedian plays the role of Mattel CEO? It's Will Ferrell. In which sport would you find spin bowlers and wicket keepers?
Cricket.
Yes. Luca, the podcast Rosebud is hosted by which broadcaster? It's Giles Branrith. Which actor has a recurring cameo role in all of Sam Raimi's Marvel films? No, Bruce Campbell. The Library of Congress is located in what US city?
Washington, D.C.
Correct. Derek, the Million Man March took place
1960s.
1990s. Which composer's final words have been said to have been...
Beethoven.
Yes. Mark, which US president, the 15th, was only...
Buchanan.
Buchanan is right. Luca, what does the E stand for in the acronym in the International Organization of UNESCO? Educational. I would accept education. Oh, bloody hell. That was close. Down to the wire. Just having a little rumble of chatter. And I'm inclined to... I know what you're talking about, and I'm inclined to accept the answer that was there. But I will wait and see what they say, just in case we need to do another restart. More face-off for everyone. There's some good battles there. Chat is very much enjoying what's happened there.
I bet you're glad you did took the time to move the seats around now, Ben. That was a close one.
Yes, a very, very close battle. Very glad I took the opportunity to make sure everything was right. It's good to be above order, and I know we're maybe doing this to... Some could argue we're being obstinate to a fault here. It looks like everything is going to be checking out from the proofing team here.
Fancy me a yank getting 2 cricket questions right in a row.
Can we get a final ruling, please, adjudication, so I can move on or restart? I'm taking that as my ruling. Okay, that's 2 out of 3. Good. So, no adjudications to be made on that round, and it does mean we have to say goodbye to Luca. What a valiant first face-off that has been. Baptism of fire, a little bit perhaps.
Oh, right. Crazy.
Did you enjoy it though?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was fantastic, and some great quiz in there.
Yeah, and some very strong, it has to be very strong plays from all of you there. But Luca, it's been lovely to have you here. Thank you for making the effort to come and join us. And hey, next time if there is another face-off tournament at any point in the future, I'll be sure to give you a shout.
Cheers, thank you. Best luck in the final, guys.
Thank you, Luca. And we lose him from the view, and it means we are down. I've turned off the right one. I have. We are down to our final 2 players. It's Derek versus Mark. Well, Derek, this is a familiar position, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of.
Kind of down to the final 2. And Mark, obviously, I know last time you got down to the final 4, but now in the final 2, is it your time to shine?
Maybe.
Maybe indeed. Well, you've both done jolly well to get here, and you've both got 90 seconds left on your clock. And at the end of this, we will know who is the champion of champions from the Tournament of Champions. Sorry, there's no posh credits tonight, because it's not a big tournament, but just regular credits, and then we must get on with the rest of the 400th. Derek, you're going to be starting. I wish you both the very best of luck. And Derek, your time starts now. The Impressionist movement was named after a work by what artist?
Monet.
Monet is right. Mark, which 2-word term describes both a legal
Jeopardy.
protection...
Double jeopardy.
Double jeopardy. Thomas de Torquemada was the first to hold what position as
Grand
leader?
Inquisitor.
Grand Inquisitor is right. Derek, Greg Davis serves the eponymous role in what
Taskmaster.
Correct. Mark, Richard Parker is the name of the tiger in what novel in 2012?
Life of
Life of Pi. Derek, which animation studio was responsible for films like Grave of the Fireflies and Ponyo?
Pass.
Studio Ghibli. What 2023 film was released in some countries as Crazy Bear?
Cocaine Bear.
Cocaine Bear is right. Mark, who played the title role of the legal drama?
Flockhart.
Flockhart is right, yes. Derek, which A word is a candy and a term for a person who isn't thinking?
Pass.
Airhead. Which T describes where one would find the entoglossal bone?
Tongue.
Yes. Mark, Menelaus, Paris, and Dephobus, Helen of Troy. Which Canadian territory is furthest west?
British Columbia.
No, Yukon. Simon and Hans Gruber are among the antagonists of which
Die
film?
Hard.
No, John McClane. Which police song is sampled in Puff Daddy and Faith Evans' I'll Be
Every
Missing
Breath
You?
You Take.
Every Breath You Take is right. Derek, in 1925, the city of Tsaritsyn was named after which leader?
Lenin.
Stalin. The flag of Poland consists of white and what other
Red.
colour? Yes. Mark, which Russian art movement was founded by Kazimir Malevich?
Pass.
Suprematism. Which vegetable is the primary ingredient of the Swiss dish?
Sword.
No, potato. What city is home to Leonardo da Vinci's The Last
Milan.
Supper? Milan is right. Derek, which series of spacecraft were the only means to ferry crew to the ISS after
Pass.
the fifth Soyuz? Which spirit is the predominant ingredient in a mojito?
Rum.
Yes. Mark, in an at-bash cipher, which letter swaps with B?
Y.
Yes. Derek, which W is the process of easing a baby?
Weaning.
Wean is right, yes, weaning. Mark, what band performs the theme song for the Big
Bare
Bang?
Naked Ladies.
Yes, they do. Derek, what is the first element of the periodic table whose symbol contains a vowel?
Beryllium.
Helium. Which red-headed actress has portrayed Mia Dolan, Gwen Stacy, and Olive Pendergrast on screen?
Emma Stone.
Yes. Mark, what is the voting age in national elections in Bahrain?
18.
Cameroon? No, it's 20. Ballet dancer Carlos Acosta is of what nationality?
Spanish.
Cuban. What part of the human anatomy is measured with a Brannock device? Yes, feet. Derek, in housing, what does the V in HVAC stand for?
Velocity.
No, ventilation or ventilating. Mount Elbert is the highest peak in which mountain range?
Caucasus.
No, the Rockies. Which fourth Harry Potter film was released?
Goblet of Fire.
Yes. Mark, which pair of physicists are credited with discovering
Curies.
polonium? The Curies, yes. Derek, founded in 1983.
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Correct. Mark, which dog breed is known by the initial CKCS?
Cavalier King Charles Spaniel.
Very good. Derek, in the Jungle Book series, Akela was what sort of animal?
Wolf.
Yes. Mark, actress Margot Robbie starred as what figure skater in a 2000?
Harding.
Yes. Derek, how many digits are in a phone number in Japan?
6.
10. Which song was a UK #1 for Ken Booth in 1974 and
Pass.
Everything I Own? What was the title of the 5th movie in the Fast and Furious
Fast
series?
5.
Correct. Mark, which story opens with the line, "It was a bright cold day in
1984.
April"? Correct. Derek, with 0.02. I think that's the lowest I've seen it go down. Good God. Oh.
0.02. Wow.
Guys. Oh, can I just going to take a minute just to compose myself there? What an absolute madness that was. And it came right down to the wire. But at the end of it, Derek, no adjudications to go through there. You've finished the Tournament of Champions in second place. A great effort, and one I think you should be very proud of. When you go and watch this back, there are some fantastic battles in there. So kudos to you. How are you feeling after all that, Derek?
Yeah, I mean, Mark was clearly better on the day, so I think that's a fair result.
Absolutely. Well, look, you've been a great sport, and it's been lovely to have you here. But we do have to say goodbye at this point. But thank you very much for playing, and yeah, take care.
Thank you.
Which means our champion is Mark. Now, Mark, how are you doing?
Yes.
You are our champion.
Oh, I'm relieved.
I bet. It was an epic battle to get there. Now, I've made a little mistake here, Mark. I've accidentally left on final mode engaged, which means if you like, and it's entirely your decision, we can play the final mode where it's just you to see how many you can get.
Okay.
Just like with the play-in, how the play-in was.
I see you have a minute 45 on the clock.
Yes, it's a rather obscure amount of time, 1 minute 45. I'm just going to double check with the question team to make sure we've actually got enough questions to do that, because otherwise it'll just start looping the pack. If that happens, I don't think it's the end of the world. Or to see if they would be upset if I did that. Okay, are you... Okay, I'm being told I'm given the green light. So if you fancy that, Mark, are you up for that?
Okay.
And I'll tell you what, I'll make this even more interesting, and I challenge chat to do this as well. Mark has got 1 minute and 45 seconds to get as many questions right as he can. Why 1 minute 45? Because they started with 30 and each round increases by 15 second proofs. That's why it ends up with 105. So, 1 minute 45. How many did you get in the play-in 60 seconds, Mark? 13?
Something like 13.
That? So, based on that, you should get anticipations maybe around 20, something like that?
Maybe.
For every question Mark gets right, I will donate £1 to Calm, and I encourage chat to do the same. You don't have to commit to that, but that's my commitment, Mark. For every question you get right. Hang on, here comes Hudson Arg, raiding on him with over 100 people. We've got an invasion of people. Welcome, people. You're just in time for the epic finale of the Face-Off Tournament of Champions. So, Raiders, if you're just joining us, and I'll talk to you more properly after this, here is how this is going down. Mark has just won the Tournament of Champions, but I've left final mode engaged. I've said, for every question he gets right in the next minute and 45 seconds, no, epic finale of Face-Off, there's more quiz to come, Mark, don't worry. For every question he gets right, I'm going to donate £1 to Calm. And I challenge you all to do the same. Get comfortable, this is going to be a good one. Mark, you ready?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Let's raise some money. Good luck, Mark. 1 minute and 45 seconds, and your time starts. Now, in the game Euchre, what rank of card is known as the Boas?
Jacks.
Yes, the Jacks. Mark, which 2023 Disney film includes characters named Ember Gale? It's Elemental. In which century was the Battle of Edgehill?
Pass.
17th. The Canucks are an NHL team based in what city?
Vancouver.
Yes. The 20th century Cold Wars took place between the UK and which country? Iceland. 13-year-old Willis Gibson was the first person to hit the kill screen. Yes. What name links a Johnny Cash song and a belt of volcanoes? Correct. Which play features songs My Shot and Right Hand Man?
Hamilton.
Yes. England's first convicted cyber flasher committed his crime on what app?
TikTok.
WhatsApp. The process of sublimation involves an item transitioning into what state of matter?
Gas.
Yes. How many hectares are in 1 square kilometre?
100.
Yes. Wikipedia was created by Jimmy Wales and Larry Sanger in what decade?
2000s.
Yes, the noughties. How many other countries share a land border with Tunisia?
2.
Yes. Which company offers the ROG phone and Zen phone models?
Pass.
Asus. Which children's movie series includes Ducky, Petrie...
Land for Time.
Land for Time is right. Which Greek god of war is equivalent to the Roman god
Ares.
Mars? Yes. What Dire Straits song shares its title with the Shakespearean play?
Pass.
Romeo and Juliet. What does the U stand for in the motor?
Utility.
Yes, utility. What bird features on the coat of arms of Mauritius?
Dodo.
Yes. What is the English translation of the French sauce beurre blanc?
Pass.
White butter. The Lakers are an NBA team based in what
LA.
city? Yes. A person with a birth date of October the 1st falls under what star sign?
Virgo.
Libra. Which was the first self-governing country to allow a national... No, New Zealand. Which country's rugby union team is known as the Wallabies?
Australia.
Yes. The Red Kettle campaign is associated with which charity?
Salvation Army.
Yes, just in the nick of time, and that will do 16 points, Mark. Good effort, 145, and I will be giving another £16 to charity, and I encourage everyone in chat to do the same. Mark, you have been amazing. Thank you for giving us such a spectacle. Many congratulations on being the champion of champions in Face Off, and thank you for giving at least another £16 to charity, which I will go and add mine on now. Have you had fun?
Yes, indeed.
It's been a pleasure having you here, Mark. Thank you very much, and we'll see you again really soon.
Thank you very much.
So, that concludes Face Off, the Tournament of Champions, and our regular schedule will now resume. If you would like to see the play-in footage, we need to hit £2,000. I encourage you to give £1 for every question Mark got right in the final there, so £16 if you fancied doing that. I'm going to unmute the notifications, and then we're going to play Distinction, and it's going to be bonkers. If you've just joined us from Hudson Arg streams, it's going to be awesome. I'll come back to the camera in just a second. You've been watching the Face Off Tournament of Champions, and I will see you in a couple of minutes. Congratulations to Mark, our champion of champions. And that, if you've not seen it before, is Face Off. Doesn't come out very often, but when it does, by jingo, it makes its presence known. I know there was a little bit stop-start there. I will say it was a little bit stop-start. I'm not going to make any apology for that. Oh, hang on. That's not the one I want. I want to go to large cap. Hopefully there was nothing untoward being displayed there. Yeah, welcome, Brig, Tadaru, Brand New Halo, Daniel Mackers, Google Cheese, Dennis on the Internet, Desatis, Janine Bats, and everyone who's just come in from Hudson Arg. Thank you very much. Let's unpause alerts. And here comes all the noises. I'm going to donate £16 because that's what I said I'd do. Have we still got one Steam Code lottery left, or has it been taken? I think Nata took it, didn't he? Yes, we're sold out of those. So that's all good. I encourage you to do the same. And hello! There's another raid. Oh no, it's Huds. It's from the earlier one. Huds, thank you for that raid, and Arg as well. Most grateful to you. Where's the campaign that I'm after? Donate. All these donations are about to come flying in. And there's Luca donating £50 and 92 pence. Luca, thank you for the generosity. I'm going to go check in with the messages. I think we're going to do, before we do Distinction, because I feel I just need 10 seconds just to catch my breath. I'm going to do the rest of the prize draw. Colin, thank you for the £16. So let me just do my £16. So Colin's given us £16. And we're going to say, well played, Mark. There's 16 from Huds as well. You know, it makes sense. Off to payment details. I've got to give an address. It's that one because I'm doing gift aid, aren't I? Payment details. Other. £16. And let's just go to PayPal. Paulissa with £16 as well. And I'm hoping mine's going to come in now. If you enjoyed that face-off, let's give to charity and show congratulations to Mark by donating in his name for the 16 questions he got right in the final. Whoa! Jonathan, thank you for the £100. Jonathan, that's unbelievably kind of you. I hope you've been enjoying the day. I don't know how much of it you've seen, and I hope Mozart was fun this afternoon. For those who are curious, Jonathan is an online quizzing friend of mine. Oh, what is the password to my PayPal account? Is it that? Oh, it's lowercase, fine. Jonathan, that's unbelievably kind of you. Let's save that there and use my PayPal balance. Am I going to tip it into 1,500? Hey! Oh, not quite! 14.92.69. Let's just take a look at some of these messages and then we'll do the draw for the next ones. Messages that are coming in, because I've got to catch up on quite a few of these. Natter might as well make a stab. Natter's got the last game. Mr. Vertigo, congrats on reaching 400 streams, £10. Anonymous, £8.21. Luca, thanks for having me on Face Off, Ben. Massive congrats to Mark on the win. Commiserations to Derek, coming so close. Great final. Thank you for the 50.92. Thank you very much for that, Luca. Colin giving 16. Hud's giving 16. Paula, so what a performance from Mark, also giving 16. Jonathan, one of my OQL buddies, good cause. Sorry to have missed most of the quiz night. It's not over yet, Jonathan, so if you've got any stamina left, you can stick around for a bit longer if you like. Thank you so much for the £100 donation right there. And then I'm putting in the £16 as well. Come on! £7. £7.31 shy of Big Break Live. That's where we're up to. I'm going to draw the rest of these games, whether or not people are here for them. I hope they are. I'd love to hit 2,000. I'd love to hit 2,000 before the end of the night, and we've still got quite a few games to go. It's only 10:30, so night's young, but let's get the Steam Code Lottery software back up and running. Whew, very warm. How you doing, chap? How you doing? More Steam Code Lottery, and then it's time for Distinction, all right? You'll like Distinction, if you've not played before. If you have played before, I think you know you like Distinction. Right, where were we? A few more to go out. I know, Huds, you had one of these, didn't you? But I'm going to go from the top and work down. Natter. In fact, no, it makes sense to go from the bottom because that's how it works. Is the earlier you are, the more chance you have. So, is Todman back? Ben Todman, are you back in chat by any chance? If you're here, Ben Todman, I tell you what, I'm just going to draw in your absence. Although no, that's not how it's Ben Todman 93, wasn't it? And then got the £16 from Daniel Hurst, and we have hit the £1,500. Big Break Live. Get your chalk ready. Looking forward to it. Ben, I'm going to draw you a game because I just want to clear this out and draw a line under this. So let's put a cycle on you. And let's do a stop. 3, 2, 1. Down there at the bottom, let's have a look. Get fourth on bottom, that would be good, wouldn't it? 5 seconds, not recycle, reveal. 5 seconds, here we go. It's Sonic Adventure 2 for you, Ben Tom, and I will get that to you in the next couple of days. Very well played. That is all yours. Prugs, I've done yours. Danny Gambit. Oh, no, Danny. Did I do Danny's in the end? I don't think I did Danny's, so you're next. Danny, there you are. Your go. And you get to press stop yourself. Sonic, what a surprise. Right, Danny. You ready? Get ready to press stop. Or one of these games is What Remains of Edith Finch. Optimat, what's that in the top left-hand corner? Have a look in the top left-hand corner, Optimat. Right. Take it away, Danny. Take a square. Oh, over there on the right. Let's see what it is. 5 seconds. Here we go. What a game that is, Danny. Heavy Rain. I love that game. Is Flappy Bird one of these? No, Flappy Bird is not one of these. Heavy Rain. Don't know if you've played it, Danny. It's another sort of pseudo walking simulator. David Cage starts off, and indeed where we get Jason from. That's the one. And Anonymous donating £16 and 31 pence. Thank you very much for the donation. Well into the 15.25 now. Thank you kindly for that. I'll see if there's a message attached in a minute. Did we do Ramsey's score? We did, didn't we? Pyros we've done. Lingo. Have we done Lingo? Lingo, you're here. Are you here, Lingo? If you're here, Lingo, your go. If not, then we'll do it in absentia. Lingo Maniac 88. There we go. Cycle. I just want to clear these out. And if you're here, Lingo, you've got 10 seconds to type stop. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Then we're going to stop over there and let's have a look and see what you've got. 5 seconds, here we go. It's super hot. Yeah, good shout there, Scorch Hellfire. Love that game, super hot. Which means there are only 1, 2, 3 games left to give away, and they are going to... let's take a look on the next page. Incas we've done. It's Sotley, have we done yours? Yes, your Talos Principle, didn't you? The Divine Ass. One of them's for you, Huds. Yes, indeed. Is the Divine Ass here? The Divine Ass. Lottery game? The Divine Ass, if you're here, you were next in. So it's going to be the Divine Ass. Paulus has been and gone. So Divine Ass, Huds, and Natter are the last 3. Go Simulator isn't one of them, Jonathan Sadler. Well, it might be. It might be. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Hope you're ready to play Distinction. The Divine Ass, I'm going to do it in absentia and then try and track you down. Is that how you spell it? I'm not quite sure if that is the right... No, it is. That's you, the Divine Ass. So, if you hear the Divine Ass, because it says you're still in chat, I'll give you 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. On the bottom row, let's see what you've won there. 5 seconds, here we go. The Divine Ass wins the Amnesia Collection. Amnesia the Dark Descent and Amnesia a Machine for Pigs, which is scary games. I hope you can handle some scary games, but really good stuff there. Huds, you're up next. And you've got a choice of 2. Type in stop, Huds, and it will stop for you. Up the top. What are we going for? 5 seconds, here we go. It's Dear Esther Landmark Edition, a nice walking simulator. Good story attached to it as well. Enjoy that, Huds. I'll get you the Steam code in the next few days. Which means there's just Natter to go. You've got the last one. And it's slightly academic at this point, Natter. But let's do it all the same. Hit stop, Natter. And reveal the final game, which for you is Little Nightmares 1. We had 2 going to Ramsey, and you get the first one. So, well done to everyone. Thank you, everyone who's donated £25 or more to qualify for the Steam code lottery. I hope that's been a bit of extra fun along the day, and it's been really nice to see some donations coming in. So, thank you off the back of that. It's been tremendous, and I'll sort those codes out with you as soon as I can. If I don't know you, but there's a couple of names there. Most names I know, but there's a couple there that I don't. I will try and find you. And if you know one of the names, there's a couple I'm not sure about. The Divine Ass, I'm not sure about that name, and I think that's it, actually. Everyone else is either in tangential community and I'm familiar with, but it's possible Divine Ass has come from another community. If you know them, could you let them know or could you try and hook me up with them? That would be really great. It said that's what their Twitch name is, and if it turns out that's not their Twitch name, I don't know what we're going to do, but if you know them, just get them to get in touch with me, because otherwise I've no idea how to find them. Right, that's enough rabbiting. It's time for our 8:30 game. How far behind schedule are we, really? Because this is... I know Brig was planning on starting a straw poll. Crossfire at 10, Distinction to go. If we do a fast game of Distinction, we could get to being an hour and 15 out of sync, which is pretty good. Arun! Never heard of a Samster. Who's that? No, I never heard of him neither. Welcome to the stream, though. Are you all ready for some Distinction? And I hope we get some donations going in this game as well, because that would be hilarious, because the donation sound effect is the Distinction sound effect, which I think is very funny. Who is this one been written by? This is Clive of Legend, who's provided us with this Distinction pack, and I think we're going to have a lot of fun with it. This one's done through the app, so if you want to play, you can do that by going over to the app, either in browser or downloading a standalone version. It'd be good to see, and especially if we've got some raiders in, if you want to come and play, if you've not played any of the games and you've just sort of been lurking or coming along with the raids, please do come and have a go. Distinction's a really fun game, and it's quite fast-paced, and it'll be a lot of fun. We've then got to wrap up the night. Crossfire, The Abyss, The Escape Artist, DangerZone, Steeplechase, and there's a video that's going to be going out at some point as well. So lots of things still to look forward to this evening. The night is young, 10:30. As we go into Distinction, I'm going to go and top up my glass. Possibly open a new bottle. I've eaten food. I'm going to go check in on Dylan as well. This pack coming from Clive is Distinction. I hope you're ready to play. I'll see you there. It's Distinction! So it is, and I just had a panic because all the sound stopped and I thought, oh shit, we got another B-sod, and it turned out my headphones died. They died before Face Off, but I've been streaming for that long, they've now fully died. Yes, score count to your question in admin, by the way. I'm a bit warm. Wee bit one. So, come and join the game. If you've never played before, don't be shy. Get the app, pop yourself over. It'd be great to have you in. Jonathan, if you're around and you fancy coming in, if you're not already, please do. I'm just going to go top up my glass. I might bring the bottle back up with me. Come on into the game, and I'll be back in just a sec. Come and join. How you doing, mate? Right. I thought it's going to be easy to just bring the whole bottle up. We've still got people coming down the stairs, which is nice. Go on, let's fill this lobby up. Come on. Let's get you all in here. Let's see if there's any names. I can go down some names. See who's come to join us. AB Me is in. Mr. Vertigo, Otley, Prugs, Tipster, Keshi, B. Walton, Wandertaz, Lupine, Colo, Orun, Liswitz, Ardenfetz, Rotter Rapunzel, Colin, Luca, Nando, Apodo, Kirstuken, Pyropygmy, Paulus, Puzzle Dan, Natter, Topper, Scorch Hellfire, Samster, Brig, Optimat, Inca, Flyboy, Kegler, Ramsey, Zeus, Danny Gambit, Fluffy Bunny, Loops, Jack. Running out of seats. Loops, welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you with us. Hope you're well. Come on, come join the game. No, it makes sense. I'm going to give you till the end of this loop, end of this sting. And then we're going. Right, 1,540. Oh, did another donation come in while I was away? Shapes, welcome on in. Anonymous 1631, and then Lupine, £16. Did someone ask for chaos? Absolutely. That's how it should be. Daniel Hurst, £16. Great game of Face Off. All the best for the rest of the night. Can't remember if I said that one. I think I might have done. Right. Someone else has just joined. I was going to wait for them to come and join. Well, they've joined but not validated, so I'll let them do that real quick. Otherwise, utter carnage will not be far behind. So this pack comes to us from Clive of Legend. Oh, there they come. Coming down the stairs. Sonic and him, welcome to the game. That's enough, Loop. If you like what you see, then we'll... Oh, and Jonathan, well done. You made it into the game. Great to see you. Oh, you'll have fun with this. Get ready to type frantically and furiously. Jonathan, how many of my OQL teammates are in tonight? We've got Jonathan, Prugs, Nando, it's Sotley. Did I miss anyone? Oh, it's going to be really awkward now. Yeah, 4 of my OQL teammates are in the distinction audience tonight, so that's really fun. We'll grab a photo for Dexter. Let's get on with the game. Let's play Distinction. Luca's just coming down the stairs now. Sorry, Luca. There he is. He's managed to land. Oh, sorry, that's Traffic Moth. Luca, welcome to the game. You should still get the question now, even though I went on to it. So, right, here's how it works. We've got 3 boards. Each of them has got 10 answers on them. And welcome, Traffic Moth, to the stream. Each board has got 10 answers on them. You can give me up to 3, and the first person to find each answer gets 20 points. But only the first player gets those 20 points. After that, no one else will be able to get it. Unless you get it within 5 seconds of the first person getting it, in which case you get some consolation points, 5 seconds if you get it within 5 seconds. There's 1 bonus on each board, which is worth 30 points, and you can give up to a maximum of 3. Once you've given me 3, you won't be able to give me any more, and you've got 60 seconds to do it. Okay, you can take answers from anywhere. You can take 3 answers from one board, or you can take 1 from each, or you can do 2 from one and 1 from another. Whatever is easiest for you, but type furiously and type quickly, because if someone else beats you to the punch, then unfortunately you won't get any points for it. You've got 1 minute, and it goes really quick. Best of luck, have fun, and our categories are... the 10 most recent winners of People Magazine's Sexiest Man Alive, the UK's 10 favourite board games to play at Christmas according to a 2017 survey, and the 10 happiest countries according to the 2023 World Happiness Report. Okay. More to come in. Few more. We found 2 bonuses. There's another bonus up there somewhere. And there it is, Cards Against Humanity. Very well done there, Kirstuken. Right, can we clear it? There's enough of you. Keep pressing and guessing. 1 more on the happiest countries, 1 more on the board games. And a few more on the sexy men over there. 3 to go. There's 5 answers missing in total. 10 seconds. David Beckham going now. 4 answers to find. Can you get them? Oh, and there is an answer coming in the grace time. Well played, Ride Rapunzel. Israel on the one of the 10 happiest countries according to the 2023 World Happiness Report. Only missing out 3 answers, so doing jolly well there. Let's take a look at the ones you missed. Paul Rudd and Blake Shelton missing from the most sexiest men alive. Yahtzee. I'm not entirely convinced Yahtzee's a board game per se, but apparently it is. And you cleared out the happiness board, so very well done. Finland has won 6 times in a row. Apparently, for Cards Against Humanity, the favourite among younger generations, much less popular with older groups. And despite being ranked number 25,862 on Board Game Geek, Monopoly has come out at number 1. Who would have thought it? Well done if you picked up some points there. Let's go to our leaderboard and see where we are after the first round. Few people have joined 28th yet to score, but there are only a limited number of points in this first round, so bear that in mind. And we'll keep going through, and we're getting to the points now. So 5 points coming in for those answers sneaking in grace time. That cue's going over the mesh, which is a problem. Getting up a bit higher now to the 25 points. Some 30s coming in now. And into our top 6. Kirstuken, Tipster, 40-40, 45-50, and Zeus in the lead with 60. Is the conclusion of that. Hopefully you saw your name. Everyone got the hang of the game? Anyone wanting to come and join? Now is the time to do it, because you can only join in between rounds. Message from my wife, just packed up, getting ready to go, so she'll be home at about 12:30, which is what we thought, 12:30, 1-ish, which would be nice. If no one else is coming to join, okay, on we go, round 2. Okay, slightly different rules here. There's 3 boards in this round. We take them one at a time this time. You're looking for the rarest answer. Think pointless in this round. You're looking for the answer that you think fewest other of your teammates are going to say. Okay, so the rarest answer. It still has to be correct. Watch your spelling, though I can override it if it's phonetically plausible. But yes, you can only give me 1 answer. Now, there are 5 to choose from. And if you give me a correct answer, you'll get points. But the rarer it is, the more points you get. So think of the answer and then think of which the rarest is. Hopefully that makes sense. It'll make sense after this. 5 answers on this board, and we're looking for, inside 30 seconds, a founding member of OPEC. All right, 10 seconds. Let's have an answer. And there's time. So, a founding member of OPEC. Let's take a look, first of all, at the wrong answers and see if there's anything I need to condone. In fact, let me just check with what came in. I think it's going to be fairly open and shut. Wrong. Oh, no, wrong. Oh, that's unfortunate. Tip. I think it's a typo, which I can probably allow, because yeah, I can see what you're getting at there. Wrong. Okay, let's take a look. That's the one I'm looking at there. That's it's quite an obvious what's going on with the typo there. So I am going to allow that tip. I'm feeling quite generous. I think it's quite clear what is meant by that. Condone round 2 answer as, where are you? There you go. Yes, I can see what you were getting at in that case. Oman is a wrong answer. Bill Gates is a wrong answer. The USA is a wrong answer. Egypt, Australia, Sweden, USA, Canada, Norway. UAE is a good answer, but not one of the ones I've got, unfortunately. No answer, USA, Nigeria. No answer, Nigeria. No answer. So unfortunately, no points for you. Let's calculate the points that are correct. If I press the button again. Saudi Arabia. 20 points for 9 players who said Saudi Arabia. Sorry, my log didn't scroll down. Yes, Abimi, Keshi, Rolf, Kohler, Fett, Nando, Apodo, Samster, and Ramsey all picking up 20 points for Saudi Arabia, because the 9 people who said it. There is one distinct answer here, actually, but we'll get to that in a minute. 30 points for the 7 people who said Venezuela, Liswitz, Luca, Inca, Flyboy, Zeus, Jack, and Toot. Very well done, 30 points. 40 points for the 5 people who said Iraq, which is what Tipster was going for there. Mr. Vertigo, Tipster, Wall Teaser, Colin, and Brig. Very good for Iraq. And 50 points for the 1 player, very good, who said Iran. Rotted Rapunzel, only person to say Iran. Very nice indeed. It was founded in 1960 in Baghdad, and there are now 12, but the founding members, there were 5, OPEC, and it stands for, it's oil, is it oil producing something countries? Someone will confirm in chat, oil producing something. Between Iraq and Iran, type neither. Well, the W and the Q are next to each other. Had they not been, I probably wouldn't have been so generous. But the one answer you missed, anyone want it? Shapes, Venezuela. No, that one's up there. Anyone want to have a punt? What have you missed? That's it, Tipster. Q8, nobody going for Q8 there. So no points for that, but you get the hang of it. Not Qatar, Q8 is what we wanted. Let's clear that board and go on to the next. And there are 6 answers on this board, and I would encourage you, you can either give me first name, surname, or you can just give me surname, whatever's easiest for you. 6 answers to choose from, 30 seconds. Give me the rarest, the one you don't think anyone else is going to say. Your question is, a US president whose first name was James. Six to choose from. And there's your time up. Just 3 players not getting an answer, and let's take a look at any wrong answers. There's only a couple, actually. Only a couple. Hoover was Herbert Hoover, I'm afraid. Cursed Toucan, not James. Wilson. He was a British Prime Minister. Harold Wilson, I think, unless there was... Was there a James Wilson? I don't have James Wilson on my list. Who's a Wilson? Was there a Wilson president? Not a James, certainly. One of our OQL team will be in ours here. Probably, almost certainly. Hoover is wrong. No answer. Oh, it was Woodrow. Of course, it was Woodrow. Yes, it wasn't James. It was Woodrow. So, unfortunately, I cannot give any points for those. Bad luck. But everything else is a correct answer. Oh, you have covered all 6 answers. Very well done. And speaking of our OQL teammate, Nando, 10 players, each getting 10 points. For James Buchanan, Tipster, Walteaser, Cola, Liswitz, Rapunzel, Colin, Brig, Flyboy, Zeus, and 2. Very well done. 20 points for the 9 players who said Polk, James K. Polk, ABME, Otley, Ralph, Luke, and Nando, Little Nightmares, very nice, Danny Gambit, Fluffy Bunny, and JT, all good for James K. Polk for 20 points. Nicely done. 7 players, each getting 30 points. For James Madison, Keshi, Taz, Topper, Scorch Hellfire, Samster, Loops, and Shapes, 30 points. Nicely done. 40 points for the 5 people who went for James Monroe, Discoranium, Fett, Puzzle Dixieland, Kegler, and Ramsey, all getting 40 points. And 50 points for the 3 people who said good old Jimmy Carter, Mr. Vertigo, Apodo, and Inca. Yes, he is, of course, a James, despite being a Jimmy. And Jack and proves you're going to get 60 points. Very well played for James Garfield. Jack earns back his status as our deputy political editor by picking up 60 points on a politics tangential question. Nicely done. Yeah, the rarest. Nobody wanted to go for James Garfield. Maybe they thought it's the most obvious, and so I don't know. Anyway, end of that board. One more in this round. You really should. Well, if you had said Garfield, it would have still been worth 60 points. But 7 answers on this board, so it's gone 5, 6, 7. And think carefully about this question before you answer again. You're looking for the rarest answer, the one you think no one else is going to say. But remember, everyone else is trying to do that as well. So how do you play it? That's up to you. 7 answers, and we're looking for colours of object ball in snooker. Ten seconds. Which one are fewest people going to say? Because I think most of us probably know most of them, if not all of them. And look at that. Everyone's got an answer and lovely stuff. I think most of us know most of them, but here's the thing. This is the thing about this question. Which one are most people going to say, considering most people are trying to get the one that fewest other people? No, there's more to it. It's not just name a colour topper. It's far much more strategy than that. Oh, Opsy! No, the white is not an object ball, I'm afraid. That's the cue ball. Doesn't count as an object ball, so you're not going to get any points. But everyone else is going to get some points. I'm very curious about this. Wow. wow. Yeah, I thought this is how it would go, to be honest. This is brilliant. And a lot of you are going to hate this, but I can tell you 3 people who are definitely going to like it. 20 points to the 12 people who said Brown, Coda, Fetz, Rapunzel, Colin, Pyro, Puzzle Dixieland, Little Nightmares, Brig, Danny Gambit, Fluffy Bunny, Loops, and Sonic Anim, sorry. 20 points for Brown. And 20 points for the 12 people who said Green, Mr. Vertigo, Otley, Tipster, Keshi, Ralph, Discoanium, Luca, Nando, Pyro. Pyro said brown, Nando said green, Inca said green, Ramsey said green, JT and Luca all said green. You think I would have gone for green? I would have thought that would have been the one no one's going to say. Then, puzzle out, I swear if red is the most. 30 points for the 8 people who said yellow, AB Mia, Podo, Kurstuken, Paulistamol, Samster, Kegler, Zeus, and Toot all going yellow. 40 points for the 6 people who said pink, Prugs, Walteaser, Liswitz, Topper, Flyboy, and Shapes for pink. 70 points for the 1 person who said black. Well done, Taz. 70 points for the 1 person who said blue. Well done, Jack. And 70 points for Scorch Hellfire who said red. Oh, you love to see it. The red and the black, probably the 2 most obvious ones to go for. Only 1 person went for each of them, and then Jack sneaking in with blue as well. No one's going to pick the ball in the middle of the table. We'll go for the obscure ones at the top, the yellow, the green, and the brown. Absolute scenes happening here. Hello, Kegler Coach. Welcome to the show. Hope you're keeping well. Oh, just goes to show anything can happen in this game. That's the end of the board. It's the end of the round. Let's check out the scores on the distinction leaderboard. Obviously yet to score, but everyone else is starting to gather some points, which is lovely to see. Let's build you up, Buttercup baby, just to let me down. And mess me around. And then worst of all, you never call baby when you say you will. Getting into triple figures, are we at this point? Not yet. Still in double digits. 90, 90, 90, 95, 95. Taz is first into triple figures in 100. Into our top 12, Shapes and AB me also on 100. Apodo Proves on 105. A couple of 110s there. And our top 6, Scott's Hellfire 120. Zeus 130. Samster 130. Miss Virgo 135. Ink 135. Jack with the lead with 170. I have to do them really quick because I'm a bad programmer and so I don't actually have a button to continue. It just does it at whatever speed it's going to. Jack with the lead. You sure look like you're heading for a place in the finals, Jack, but we've got one more round to do before that. Anyone want to come and join? Now is the time to do it. KJHQ on the Game Night app, which you can access at PersephoneShare.com/Game Night. No one's going to come and join. I'll give you 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. In which case, on we go, round 3. Sorry if I look a bit weird, like I'm slightly leaning over here. It's because I've had to attach my headphones. So hopefully they'll charge over the next sort of hour or so. We've got another 3 boards of 10, exactly 10. Clive going for a bit of a classic distinction vibe with these boards. 3 boards this round, and once again, like with round 1, the first answer gets the maximum point, and after that, not many other people get points, but you get 40 points for the first answer this time. Subsequent answers, again, will score 5 points if you submit an answer just after someone else, so within 5 seconds. You get some consolation points for being just beaten to the answer, but then you can still find up to 3. And maximum of 3 within 60 seconds, again, is what you can give. Once you give me 3, you won't be able to give me any more. 1 bonus per board, which is worth 60 points. So potentially, if you find all 3 bonuses, 180 points up for grabs, which is more than Jack's got right now. So it is still wide open. As you can see. Again, you can give me 1 from either board, 3 from one board, or 2 from one and 1 from another, whatever is most comfortable for you. But type fast and type furious. One change between round 1 and round 3. In round 1, you had a list of exactly 10 on the board. These boards are not strictly exhaustive. Okay? They're not strictly exhaustive. I think one of them might be. One of them has exactly 10, but the other 2 might have more than 10 answers, but you've got to find the 10 answers that Clive has provided for this game. So there's a lot more scope for randomness in this round. Get typing quickly. You have got 60 seconds, and we are looking for chemical elements to start with letters CHEM, IALNT or S, English language soap operas, or names shared by 5 or more popes. And here come the answers. No bonuses found yet. And I spoke too soon. Well done, Luca. Finding selenium over on the left-hand side. We've got 4 more post time, 30 seconds ago. There goes Benedict, the second bonus. 1 more bonus in the middle somewhere. English language soap operas. We've cleared the chemical elements. We have cleared the chemical elements. So, focus on the other 2. 2 more popes, 3 more soaps. That's what we is looking for. And there goes the last bonus. Well done, Kegler General Hospital. 2 soaps, 2 popes. 2 soaps and 2 popes. Oh, and there goes Stephen. 2 soaps and 1 pope. Last couple of seconds if you're fast. Oh, and there's one coming in Grace time. Ralph finding Nicholas in the Grace time. Or rather, just to explain what's going on there, Ralph found it in time, but there's a 5-second delay before the board flips. And so you get the little party pooper after, or the party popper after the music has stopped, but it did come in time. Which how I knew, because it comes up in my console and then 5 seconds later it flips. You cleared the popes and you cleared the elements, you clever, clever lot. Just 2 soap operas that you missed there, which were Dark Shadows and Shortland Street. Bloody hell. Those are some obscure soaps, so they are. Neighbours, the dog had a weird dream sequence. The Young and the Restless. Try not to be too picky about articles. Yes, there were a lot of variants on that one. The Archers, which is on the radio, the world's longest running soap opera, but it is definitely English language. Dark Shadows had vampires, apparently. Eldorado flopped, and Shortland Street was the biggest Kiwi soap running since 1992. And names shared by popes, just to go through them. From the bottom up, Nicholas, 5. Paul, 6. Urban, 8. Stephen, 9. Pius, 12. Innocent, 13. Clement, 14. Benedict, 15. Gregory, 16. And I'm going to quote here, apologies if you're PG-13, but I'm quoting directly from Clive. John, 21 of the unimaginative non-fuckers. Which is about right, really. 21 Pope Johns, so the next one to be Pope John will be Pope John the 22nd. I couldn't get into the archers. I did try it a couple of times, Optimats, but Johnny Well, 28 out of 30. That's the end of the round. Who's going to be in the distinction final? Let's go and take a look at the leaderboard and see where we're placed. Everyone's got points, which is good, which means everyone leaves with pennies. Happy days. Climbing up the board. And coming up after this, I'm going to take a very short break just to stretch my legs, open another bottle, check on Dylan and the dogs, make sure everyone's okay. And I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Emily as we play BC's pack of Crossfire. That is coming up in just a few minutes after the distinction final. Into our top 12 then. Apodo, Krugs, Tipster, Scorch Hellfire, Brig and Toot. And our finalists, Jack, Ralph and Inca, 210, 215 and 215. Inca, Ralph and Jack. Well, if you haven't made it to the final yet, then don't worry. If you haven't made it to the final, because there's still a very important job for you to do, and we have got a very, very close end game here. I don't know how this is going to play out, because this is it's a very distinctive, I'll use that word advisedly, question. Lovely close scores. Yeah, it's been a while since we've had scores this time. There's normally some disparity, which can make the final something of a foregone conclusion, but here... Here it's close. So, let's take a look and see who our 3 finalists are going to be. It is indeed Inca, Ralph and Jack. Now, if you haven't made it to the final, you can still win a distinction medal if you have the high score in the lobby. I think, by the way, gang, I fixed that bug last time whereby you didn't get all the points that you should have got from the final, if that makes sense. I think I fixed it, but I haven't fully tested it, so we'll find out. Very close scores. Now, here's how this is going to work. Everyone who's not in the final, you are going to answer the question first, and you've got 1 minute to give me up to 5 answers. And again, the rarer the answer, the more points you get. Okay? And you'll have a minute, and Inca and Ralph and Jack, they're just going to have a little think about the answers. Once all your answers are in, we'll come to Inca and Ralph and Jack, and we'll go left to right and then right to left, and they've got to give me 2 answers. Now, for every person in the lobby game who has said an answer that they give, they will lose 5 points, up to a maximum of 100. So if more than 20 people say any particular answer, they lose 100. If they give me a wrong answer, they lose 100. If they give me an answer that nobody has said, then they lose nothing, and they keep their scores. And it's the player who's got the high score at the end of the final who will be declared the winner. In the event of a tie, you take order in the backtrack from the order in which you came in. So Inca and Ralph have come in that order. Inca's got priority because he had more points. He probably got more points in round 4. So it goes total points and then how many you got in round 4, then 3, then in round 3, then 2, then 1. So if it's a tie, it reverts to left to right because that's the order you're already in. But yeah, lots to look forward to in this. You can give me up to 5, so keep pressing and guessing. Once you give him 5, you won't be able to give me any more. And you can give me repeats that other ones have said. But again, the rarer the answer, audience, the more points they're worth. So my advice with this is generally spend the first 30 seconds giving me the rare answers. And then, if you've still got gaps, spend the last 30 seconds giving me the obvious answers. Okay? Interesting to see how this plays out. Good luck to you all. Audience, 60 seconds to tell me solo US top 40 singles by share. Go. Lots of answers coming in. 45 seconds, quarter of the time gone. Inca, Ralph, and Jack have a little think about what could be a good answer. Oh, we're struggling to get to 5. There's only a handful of people who've gotten to 3. Jack is thinking that he doesn't know any. I'm sure you know a few. Anyone going to get to 5? 10 seconds. Tips has found 5, and Toot has found 5. And there are the last of the answers. So, this is brilliant. There are 76 answers that have been played, which says that this is a difficult question because we've got quite a lot of players in the game. Of them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 are distinct answers. Sorry, that's not quite right. 76 answers have been played. Of the answers that are available, which is 21, 7 of them are distinct. That's what I was trying to say. So, how well are you going to do? Let's start with Inca on 215. 7 distinct answers. First answer, please. I feel this is an I'll know it when I see it thing. Inca having a good think. Oh no! Nothing on your app screen? What can we do about that? Okay, let me try that again. Give it a... excuse me. Give it a refresh, Inca. And I'll try and finagle this back to the correct part of the code. Gameplay Manager... round 4 I'll do nothing. I think I want to go unlock round 4 finalist. Give it a refresh, Inca, and rejoin. Yeah, DM me, do. Oh, I think I know what this DM is going to entail, but do DM me all the same. Smart ploy from Inca. Send me the answers. I'm sure that's not what's going to happen here. No, not at all. You've closed. Okay. I'll DM you the room. No, I can tell you the room code if you can hear me. The room code KJHQ. KJHQ. Kilo Jar Jar Headquarters. So get yourself refreshed. There you go. Have you got it on your screen, or do you need to send the payload again? I'm hoping I can. I'm guessing it doesn't say on your screen at this point, so I'll try and deploy the payload again, and hopefully it won't break anything. Let's find out. Hopefully that sent it. No, I've sent it again. Oh, if you close it again. You won't be able to get it on the web, but oh no, you might actually. No, go back to the app, Inca, because I've just sent the payload again. I think I can do that. Are you on the latest version? Try the web version. Try the web version, and we'll see what happens. This is a problem with this one. If we get locked out of it, then I can't do anything about it. I don't know that I can send an answer on your behalf. I don't think I can. No, can I? If you DM it to me, let me see if I can. No, I can't. Try and get on the web app. Oh, this is. I'm losing my sanity here, but it's fine because it's been a brilliant day and I'm having fun with distinction. And after the intensity of the face-off arena, this is well needed. There we go. Okay, you'll need to revalidate on the web version, and then let me try and send the payload again. Right, you've validated now. It won't say anything yet, but give me a second. Unlock for round 4 finalists, and I'm hoping you get this, Inca. Let's find out. Have you got something? Yay! It worked! Oh! We managed to hack our way out of a hole without closing the build. I call that a victory! Which warrants this button.
Ring, 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 ding a ding, ring 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 a ding, a ding, a ring, 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 ring a ding.
There was a time I would have just had to stop the game to do that. Inca has gone for believe. Is that a right answer? Yes, of course it is a right answer. That reached number 1 and Peter number 1 and was in the charts for 31 weeks. Goodness gracious me. How many people, though, said believe? Let's have a look. Oh dear. Lots. Oh, 30 30 people said it. So you've lost the maximum there, Inca, losing 100 points down to 115. So you might as well have given me a wrong answer. It would have been the same result, but never mind. I'm thinking I've got it wrong. But Believe is now off the table, but 30 of you said that. Flawless scheme indeed. Beneficial going last. Ralph. Oh my God in heaven. Can I have your first answer, please, Ralph? The Shoop Shoop song. More chaos aiding me! Thank you for the £30 donation, putting us up to 1571 now. Have you got a message? Let me check. See if you've got a message. Noises! Indeed so. Thank you for the £30, my dude. It's very kind of you. Ralph, is the Shoop Shoop song a right answer? Yeah! It's in his kills. That's where it is. How many people, though, said the Shoop Shoop song? No, that's because it's not called the Shoop song, Natter. It's called the Shoop Shoop song. How many people said the Shoop Shoop song? No, 9, but not as bad. You're in the lead. Well, you're not, because Jack's in the lead, but he's got 2 to go. Minus 45 points, Ralph. Jack, on to you. Currently on 210. No, because again, it's not called the Shoop Shoop. It's called Shoop Shoop song. Hello, Jockey. Welcome to the stream, my dude. Lovely to have you here. Unshare leave. Oh, unshare leavable. Absolutely. Let me just see what this says. I wonder if that's a right answer. Let's see. Is unshare leavable a right answer? Unfortunately not. Oh, we haven't seen that before. That's a juddery animation. You lose 100 points, Jack, and you're down to 110. Can I have another answer, please, Jack? Let's have another one. You never know, you might be right on the next one. Please donate to Khan. Absolutely right. I'm inclined to say that's a correct answer, but that would not be in the integrity of the game. But do please donate to Khan. Yeah, it is rare to see a hole in the community knowledge, so we're all really struggling on this one. I don't think that's right, but let's check. No, we lose another 100 points. It's a wrong answer, and we're down to 10. Well, that's okay, I suppose. Ralph, you've got the lead. Can I have your second answer, please? Gypsies, tramps, and thieves. Is that a right answer? Yes, coming in an 89% match with the answer I've got down here, which is gypsies, tramps, and thieves. I'm not quite sure why that's only an 87% match. Gypsies is spelled with a YS rather than IES, but it got through the spell checker, so that'll make you happy. It is a right answer. How many people said it, Ralph? 8, losing 40 points, which means you've got the gold, Ralph. And you're going to get a sweatband as a result. Great success. But Inca, is it going to be the silver? I don't think you can't get the bronze. This last answer is academic, Inca. It's the silver because of the range of where you are compared to where you could go with a wrong answer. But for pride and for pennies, can I have your second answer, please? Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Is that a right answer? Yes, it is. Nancy Sinatra's the one I know of that, but Cher also did it. My baby shot me down. How many people said bang bang? Yay! We got a distinct answer. Oh, well done there, Inca. Making up for the believe one there, with a lot of people said you found the distinct answer. Oh, very well played. So you get the celebration. It was all worth it. All worth it in the end. And at the end of the game, Jack gets the bronze, Inca gets the silver, and Ralph gets the gold. Ralph, many congratulations. Campaign against Living Miserably Sweatband going in your direction. Very well played. And medals all around. Let's see how our audience game got on. 30 of you said believe. Still worth 16 points. Almost all of you going for believe. If I could turn back time, 18 points for the 12 of you who said that. Shoop Shoop Song, or It's in His Kiss, 20 points for the 9 players who said that. Gypsies, Tramps and Thieves, 22 points for the 8 players who said that one. Take Me Home, 24 points for the 4 who said that. Very well done if you got that. Dark Lady, 28 and 3 points. Brig, Zeus and Toot, very nice indeed, 28 points there. Just like Jesse James, 28 points for the 3 players. Walteaser, Toot and Shapes going for that one. all I really want to do. 42 points for Opsy, the only player to said that, who said that. Very well done. Half Breed, 42 points for Toot, who said that one. Heart of Stone for Danny Gambit, who said that one, 42 points. Good answer there, Danny. I Found Someone, Rotted Rapunzel, 42 points. Great answer there as well. Love and Understanding, also Toot, getting another 42 points, is the only one to say that. And Listwitz, Where Do You Go? 42 points as the only player to say that. And You Better Sit Down, Kids. Kegler, the only one to go for that one, 42 points. Very well played. And then the distinct answers, Alfie, Bang Bang, My Baby Shot Me Down, which we had from Inca, Living in a House Divided, Save Up All Your Tears, The Way of Love, Train of Thought, and We All Sleep Alone. Those are the answers that you could have had, the points that were with them. And let's check out the final leaderboard at the end of this madness that we call Distinction, which has taken slightly longer than I anticipated. But the night goes on. The day goes on. I'm running entirely on fumes at this point. But I'm going to take a little break. We'll go to Crossfire. And I'll let you tussle it out with Emily. Should be a lot of fun. I'm annoyed that Q goes over the lip of the net. Oh, it's very upsetting. So Gold, Silver and Bronze have already been set. Inca, Jack and... Ralph, Inca and Jack into our top 12. AB Me, Zeus, Danny Gambit, Mr. Vertigo, Keshi, Shapes, and our top 6. Samster, Brig, Tipster, Inca, Ralph, and Toot takes the lobby medal, because of course he does, with 339. And just to confirm, Ralph winning the gold, Inca winning the silver, Jack winning the bronze, and Toot winning the lobby medal. And it looks like those scores are correct. Looks like the scores are correct and might have fixed that bug. Did that look right, Jack? You should have got what you finished round 3 on plus 10, basically. Congrats on Toot for winning face-off. Yeah, he helped curate the pack. I should have said many before. I'll do that on camera in a minute when we cut back. Oh, that's been madness, but a huge amount of fun madness. Thank you all for playing. Clive, thank you for the Carnage pack. That's been terrific fun. Very, very grateful to you. And the night goes on if you're still here. At some point before the end of the night, because we're an hour and a half late now, we are going to play a video celebrating, because as well as raising money for Calm, today is celebrating the 400th episode of Game Night, which has now been going for just over 4.5 years. And say there's a huge number of different formats that we've seen over our time. We've got a bonus game at the end of the night. And yeah, still much to look forward to. We've got Crossfire. Then I have to look at my ticker to actually decide what's going on. No, Crossfire, then the Abyss, then the Escape Artist, then DangerZone, and wow! Zeus with the £150 donation. My dude, thank you so much for the generosity. I don't know why I said that with an American accent. Thanks for the big day of quiz. I'm running this all for such a great cause. Thank you for the kind words, Zeus, and for the enormous, wonderful donation of £150. Thank you so much. Very, very kind of you indeed. We're up to 1721, £2,000 to get the unreleased face-off footage, somewhat competently edited together by me, if we hit £2,000. To be honest, we're probably close to that with the subs and the bits and stuff that's come in as well, because that's normally around about £100, and I think there's been slightly more than normal. Won't know until next month, but do keep those donations coming in. I'm going to roll the credits, and I'll see you on the camera in just a few minutes' time. Congratulations to Ralph, Sweatband winner, gold medalist of distinction, and thank you to Clive for the questions. This has been mad. I'll see you on the cam in a minute's time. Well, wasn't that fun? And possibly the last bit of fun tonight, because it's all serious, apart from Steeplechase at the end of the night, which, of course, you earned with your £500 milestone. Clive, thank you enormous. I know I'm fiddling with the spot. I've had an outbreak the last week, and I think it's just the stress of everything that's going on. So forgive me if I'm fiddling with my face. I'm very aware that I'm doing that at the moment. To your question, Colin, I don't know if it gives me a readout of the added gift data. It's a new feature they didn't have last time I did it. Yeah, I pass is the answer. But of course, the gift aid would add some more. Easiest way to find out would be if someone wants to donate £10 with gift aid, and we'll see if it goes up to 1731 or if it goes up to 1733. Roy Johnson, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Lovely to see you. Now, I said I was going to leave you in the very capable hands of Emily, who is in control of a very large laser gun. And we'll shoot you if you get wrong answers, which we hope doesn't happen. I'm going to go and check in. Well, she has digital hands, meta hands, computer hands. I'm going to go check in with the boy. I'm going to let the dogs out to the garden. Use the gift aid is separate. I had added my £25 plus gift aid earlier, but I added £25. Okay, so we've got there's quite a bit of gift aid that's gone on as well. I know I've put some gift aid in. So there's gift aid to be added. I don't know if it adds it on, if it's claimed back later, so it probably wouldn't count towards this total. We could probably think about it counting towards this total, but officially we need to hit £2,000 to get that unreleased footage. But we've already got the music quiz live, our bonus game at the end of the night, big break live, hyper pumped about that. That's going to be awesome. But yeah, Crossfire is coming up next. Then it's The Abyss, then The Escape Artist, and then the night wraps up with DangerZone. Probably after The Abyss, or maybe after The Escape Artist. I'll see how I feel, and I'll see what the audience is doing. I'm going to play a video, okay? Because, like I say, we're raising money for an amazing cause today, and you're all absolutely bringing it. But also, it's a celebration of Game Night, 400 episodes deep, and I thought it would be appropriate to celebrate the moment. So that is coming up before the end of the night as well. Yeah, so I'm going to just take a little break, but I will leave you in Emily's very, very capable hands. This is a Hackbox game, by the way. If you want to play over on Hackbox, you can go and get it up there. Room code will be on the screen. It's a self-runner. I think it's 12 of you are picked to play in the arena, and everyone else can play along for pennies and fun. So, she will be very kind to you, apart from the 11 people she shoots. I'll see you in about 15 minutes' time.
Welcome to Crossfire. My name is Emily, and I will be monitoring this process. To begin, please join the process room at hackbox.ca, using the room code displayed on your screen.
Just to add at this point, Shapes, I'm going to follow up on that conversation that you were having just then a minute ago that I sort of missed in the chat. Also, I'm going to run some ads here. If you want to get into the game, that's fine. If you're playing on Hackbox, you'll still be able to answer on your Hackbox device, and the questions will still come down to you, but obviously you just won't be able to see the broadcast. But again, just in the interest of getting rid of pre-rolls, ads coming in if you're not subbed, but Crossfire carrying on in the meanwhile.
FLYB0Y1 is selected. Nando is selected. Opsy is selected. Keller is selected. Fetz is selected. Listwitz is selected. UBM208 is selected. T asterisk 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 1 is selected. Prugs is selected. J A with tilde, A with ring above, A with circumflex, A with macron, CK is selected. Wondertus is selected. Inca is selected. Here is how the process will take place. Answer the multiple choice questions. 10 pennies are awarded for each correct answer. After each question, a candidate who gave a wrong answer is eliminated at random. If all candidates are correct, all candidates are up for elimination. The last candidate remaining wins a 50 penny bonus. Good luck. Question number 1. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Time up. The correct answer was D. I regret your loss, Keller. Question number 2. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Time up. The correct answer was C. UBM208 has been eliminated. They will be missed. Question number 3. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Time up. The correct answer was B. The ceiling is blue, the lasers are red. Goodbye to Opsy, for now you are dead. Question number 4. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Time up. The correct answer was D. The loss of Wondertus's body was a sacrifice I was willing to make. Question number 5. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Time up. The correct answer was A. Goodbye, Listwitz. It's nothing personal. Question number 6. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Time up. The correct answer was D. T*********1. You have been reduced to atoms. Please enjoy the experience. Question number 7. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Time up. The correct answer was C. Fetz just lost 136 pounds in 1 second. Congratulations. Question number 8. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Time up. The correct answer was A. If you'd ever wondered what proofs would look like if they were turned inside out, now you know. Question number 9. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Time up. The correct answer was B. It turns out safety mode was disengaged, Nando. What a shame.
What a shame.
Question number 10. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Time up. The correct answer was C. FLYB0Y1, you have sampled our experimental weight loss program. Please provide feedback on the appropriate form. Question number 11. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Time up. The correct answer was A. You have made a terrible mess. J A with tilde, A with ring above, A with circumflex, A with macron CK. We will be sending you the cleaning bill. Congratulations to Inca, you have survived the process and are awarded 50 bonus pennies. You are also still alive, which must be something of a relief. Until next time, thank you for playing Crossfire. Goodbye.
Well done, Inca. Good game. You have survived Emily's wrath. And thank you very much to BC for those questions. Was it BC? Yeah, it was BC. Lovely questions. And I managed to go and open another bottle of Prosecco. Good yarn. Now, I'm just checking down the sweatband list. And Inca, I don't think you've won one yet, have you? Was that your first win for today? Or, sorry, was it Toot's 14th win? I'm getting mixed up. You would not. Well, you have now. Very well done. Jack is denied a sweatband there. Just to clarify where we are with the sweatband roll of honour before we launch into the abyss, which will be very exciting. Oh, a very big noise. Whoa! Holy cow! An anonymous donation of £200 has just dropped. 50 pennies for each episode of Game Night and a fun day. Well, goodness gracious me. 200 pennies going to Calm. Thank you so much, whoever you are. 96.05% of the way there, £1,921. I think we might be getting close to seeing that face-off play-in footage, which I'll play tonight if you want, or I'll release separately elsewhere. But thank you very much, whoever that was. I'm glad I'm on the camera because I just need to check what the battery level is on my headset, for which I need to open the iQ software. Please don't crash. To see if it's safe to unplug it yet. It says it's charging. I unplug. 48%. That's probably enough for the rest of the night. Oh, 41%. Okay, I might leave IQ just sort of there. Why don't I put IQ over there? Well, I don't need Video Ninja anymore, so I'm just going... Oh, that's not good. If I put you there... Why don't I put you across? Do I need Video Ninja? I don't need Video Ninja. I'll just put it over the top of Video Ninja. I don't think I need Video Ninja the rest of the night, but if I do, there it is. And I can see my battery status now. I need to write an app for that. There must be an API for IQ software because it's very clunky. Anyway, SJP, OG Happy Dude, Flyboy, welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. Just a quick rundown on who's got a sweatband, because we have got the Abyss, the Escape Artist, and DangerZone. Is that it? We're down to... And Steeplechase. I suppose I can give a sweatband out for Steeplechase as well. The Abyss, the Escape Artist, DangerZone, Steeplechase. 4 chances left to win a sweatband. So here is the roll call at the moment. Toot, 1 Plinko. And most of the other games, but he only gets a sweatband for Plinko. BC for Risky Business. I think he came second. Zeus for Bidding War. I think he came second. JB for the Pod. Did actually win that one. Nando for Hacker. Lucario for Data Leak. I don't know if that was an outright win or a deferment. We've not logged that. Huds for the Mole. Mark for Cryptex. Otley for Red Herrings. Again, I think BC just sort of rained on your parade in the literal last second, but had already won one, so Otley, you get that for there. Samsa for the Purge. Derek for Face Off deferred to second because Mark already had his from Cryptex. Ralph from Distinction. Innes from Crossfire. 4 sweatbands left to go out for the Abyss, the Escape Artist, DangerZone, and Steeplechase. We've got a Stream Deck plugin. Brilliant. I'll be looking into that. Yeah, because I've now gone down to 33%. I'll plug it back in between on the next one. Anyway, we have got more quiz to do. We've got to wrap up this evening. And coming up next is a little game called The Abyss. Now, this has been, I think, a community favourite for a little while, and it's been written by Arun Aromatics. And I tell you what, it's bloody good. So, room for 40 players in here. Don't everyone rush in at once. I know we had quite a few into Distinction. Hopefully, there's enough room for everybody to get in. I will keep my fingers crossed. Once again, I'm only 92 minutes behind. That's all right, actually. That's not bad, considering I had a crash which literally lost me half an hour, and the mole was carnage. The mole put us almost exactly 1 full game behind, if not slightly more than that. So 92 minutes, I will take that as a win. Proper bands. So the Abyss, bit of a community favourite. Room for 40 players, and it's an app game. Yeah, the longer the better. I'm on my second win now. I found my second win and I'm still going. Just a little reminder, if you want to come and join the Discord, that's where we hang out. If you want to go and donate to Calm, which is what we're raising money for today, that's where to do it. And a general reminder that I stream quiz and game show content generally on Saturday nights at 8 PM GMT. So if you're new today, either from another community or because you've heard on the grapevine, I know I had a few people who were at a certain event yesterday who may have mentioned it, where I know we've got a lot of members of the community will have been at that event yesterday. If you've heard of it on the grapevine or from any other means, welcome. It's lovely to have you here. Do come and join us again, say Saturday night. I'm off for a couple of weeks now, and then I'm back at the beginning of April. So yeah, come and join us, because it's not normally this long, but these are the games that we play on Saturdays. So if you're new, you're very welcome. We're at 1921, the year I was born. Not really, but I'd love to hit 2,000 tonight. I think we're probably there by the time we do bits and subs and gift aid. But I can't be sure. Make me sure. Let's hit 2,000 before the end of the night. And in the interim, we've got a wonderful game of The Abyss, written by Arun. Sounds scary. It's all a bit dark and serious, but the music is part written by Evelyn Glennie. So, good with the bad. We're going to have a good time here. It's an app game, so get your app loaded, and I will see you on the other side of the tiles. it is. It's the Abyss. If you want to play, SPSF, come join the game. We've reached a point in the time where we're just comfortable in each other's silence while I respond to a message in the Discord. Oh, good lord. Are we going to have a full lobby? We can get there. Sure we can. Feel sad for the people. There's 2 spaces left. 2 spots left. Can I play... no, Arun, you can't. I'm afraid. You wrote the questions. 1 spot left, and then we're going to start the game, and I'm afraid if you're not in at that point, there's literally no more room for you, and you'll get a message saying the lobby is full. Which I might even test. I'm not going to play myself. But I do want to test to see that it works. I'm not starting until we have a 40th player, by the way. Just so we're clear on that. This is intense quiz. That's not how the website goes. itch.io/PersephonesChair.com/game night. Were we not? The Persephone's Chair, no, /game night. Itch.io. No, the bloody website is Persephone's Chair. What's the URL to play? Persephone's Chair.itch.io/game night, I think. Score will join as a dummy, if needs be. I mean, I could join as a dummy, but because I've not really seen the questions, but they are open there. I'd rather not. I'd rather a real player comes in and takes that spot. But I'm mainly here to test that if I do join, it doesn't let me play, rather than crashing the game. That's what I'm after. So, Christ, let's not destroy my coffee cup. Too many cups in here. Come on, let's have somebody. Don't make me go and beg in the Discord. Daft. No. Oh, I see what you're doing there. Yeah. Little Britain humour. Whilst I appreciate it from time to time, more of the time, not really aged particularly well. Yay, curse taken. There we go. A full lobby. I'm just going to check that this doesn't let me play. It says online with host, but it's not done anything. Let me try that again. It should give you a message if you join and the lobby's full. So I'm just going to try that again. No, I'm not even getting anything in the console either. So it looks like if you wanted to come play now, you're all SOL. I'm going to try from this one. Just to... It's mainly for my own curiosity more than anything. Because I'm already verified. Oh no, I'm not already verified on here. Yeah, it just looks like it's not letting me into the room. So that's probably a bug, actually, but not one I've been able to test until now. You are all amazing. Let's play. There's code there for what it's worth. You're not going to be able to join. It's a bug, but it's... Well, it is. All bugs are bad bugs, but at the same time, it's a bug. The fact that I'm having to test that bug is a good thing. If you have not played before, here are the rules. You'll face 40 questions across 5 different categories. Use the crossword clues to help you as spelling matters. After 5 questions, 9 players will be selected to join the Abyss TM arena. Inside the arena, wrong answers or abstentions cost you a life. 5 consecutive correct answers earns you an extra life, up to a maximum of 3. If you exhaust your lives, you fall into the Abyss and you're out of the game. Player from the wings will replace you. So even if you're not in the centre, keep answering. The more you answer, the more chance you have of getting into the Abyss. 9 players inside the arena at the conclusion of question 40 go into the final. That's all there is to it. And I'm going to tell you, once again, like I did the last time we played this, I'm going to tell you the categories in advance. So, 5 categories, and the first one of each will always be the easiest, but you're going to get missing vowels. You'll see a clue to a word that contains no vowels. Identify the correct word. So the answer will have no vowels, that is. Rhyming phrases. You will see a group of words that have the same meaning as a common rhyming phrase. Identify the rhyming phrase. 3's a crowd. A clue and a set of 3 answers will be shown, but 1 will be missing. Identify what is missing from the set of 3. Money, money, money. You will see a series of clues leading to answers. All of the answers begin with the name of a currently circulating currency. Identify the answer to each clue. To help, the name of the country that uses the currency will be given. Something to bear in mind. That's a slightly more complicated one, but it's mainly standard abyss stuff. And finally, this is probably the most complicated one. Blend it like Beckham. Descriptions of people will be shown by taking the first name of the first person and the second name of the second person. Identify the full name of the third person. It's important to flag this one because this is an exception where normally for a real person we will accept the surname, for a fictional person we'll accept the forename. Blend it like Beckham, you will need to give me forename, surname. Effectively a person smash, but to make another actual person. When you drop out of the game, you can still work your way back in by chance. Yes, indeed so. Indeed so, Opsy. So, those are the categories. And like Cryptex, this is a self-running game. 40 questions across those 5 categories. If you are all ready, good luck. Let's play. Starting with 3's a crowd. First 3 words in the NATO phonetic alphabet. Alpha, blank, Charlie. 5 letters, and what's your spelling? Spelling counts in this game. Bravo, Alpha, Bravo, Charlie. Well done. You got that one. Money, money, money. Single player card game, also known as Patience and Klondike. The word starts with the currency of Peru and is 9 letters long. What's your spelling? Because spelling will count. Jack and Pyro. Solitaire, the sol, is the currency. Okay, makes sense? Good stuff. Rhyming phrases. Overweight feline, 3 and 3. Remember, we've got a sweatband up for grabs tonight. I've changed my shirt again, by the way. Hey, there's a sea of green. It's Fat Cat. There's an overweight feline. Where's my little dog gone? Find him in a minute. Is he down there, is he? Okay. Blend it like Beckham. Inventor of the telephone, 3rd appearance for this person tonight, plus the first man on the moon equals pointless host, 9 and 9. And the forename of the former, surname of the latter, to give the full name of the thing behind the equals. Alexander Armstrong, that's Alexander Graham Bell and Neil Armstrong, is what you were after there, I think. Yes. Big cat, missing vowels, big cat native to parts of North America, Europe and Asia. No vowels in this answer. There are 2 vowels in Puma, for everyone who put that. The answer we wanted there was lynx. No vowels in that answer. Let's bring some players into the Abyss Arena. Jack, starting with 4, or joining us with 2, joining us with 5. You will go a slightly different shade of yellow in the wings. It's very difficult to tell it apart from the green, but I promise you it is different. Colin joins us with 3. AB Me joins us with 5. I think so. Steve joins us with 5 as well. Taz joins us with 5. The more you got, the more chance you have. It's not a guarantee, but the more you have, the more chance you have of getting in. Brig joins us with 3. Kegler joins us with 4. It's going to check it on the right way. And Clive joins us with 5. Yes, it is. I'll put it onto the camera and then check on that one because that one's got latency. Here we go. 35 questions left. Rhyming phrases. Formicide in your trousers. 4-2, 4-5. Very clever. That would be ants in your pants, so to speak. Well done if you got that. Green bars on your numbers in the arena indicates how close you are to an extra life. 5 and you get an extra life. Famous 1651 work by Thomas Hobbes. Starts with the currency of Bulgaria, 9 letters. A couple of people tangential, but not quite there. Leviathan. The lev is the currency of Bulgaria. Was it Bulgaria? I think it was Bulgaria. Look at your nose, Ben. Missing vowels. The answer will have no vowels. Surname of actress Jane, who plays Sue Sylvester in Glee. Yes, Bulgaria uses the lev. Jane Lynch from Glee. Taz, I'm afraid you've dropped into the Abyss and you're out of the game. Thank you for playing. You could get back in. Keep answering. Danny, welcome to the Abyss Arena. Joining us for 5. On we go. 3's crowd. Naturally ferromagnetic elements. Iron, blank, and cobalt. 6 letters. Nickel was the answer. A, B, me. Colin, you've dropped into the Abyss. You're out of the game. Thank you for playing. Keep answering in the wings. Inca joins us with 9. And Luca joins us with 9. On we go. 31 questions left. Blended Light Beckham, comedian who travelled around Ireland with a fridge, plus the author who created the Talking Heads series of monologues, equals a crooner. 4 and 7. Well done if you got this one. Tony Bennett. That's Tony Hawks and Alan Bennett. And I'm afraid Steve, Kegger and Jack, you've dropped into the Abyss. You're out of the game. Zeus joins us with 8. Samson joins us with 9. And Mark joins us on 7. 30 questions left. Let's play on. 3's crowd. Face cards in a standard deck. Jack, Queen, blank. 4 letters. What's your spelling, Proogs? No advantage for being fast in this game, as long as you spell it right. That would be King. Watch out. Watch out for that first letter. On we go. Rhyming phrases. Gamble for a cookie. 42317. I just worked it out. That's really fun. That's to risk it for a biscuit. Who's going to risk it for a biscuit? My dog would risk it for a biscuit. He loves a biscuit. On we go. Money, money, money. Surname of Rudyard, the author of the Jungle Book. And it will begin with the currency of Laos. Kipling, who does make exceedingly good cakes, as well as being the author of the Jungle Book and Just So Stories, various other things. So with an I, not a Y, I'm afraid. Natter, bad luck on that one. Blended Light Beckham played Ross Geller in Friends, plus Pet Shop Boy equals Doctor Who star. 5 and 7. Fun fact about this, which I'll tell you about in a minute, unless Oren's already given me that information. He hasn't. David Schwimmer and Neil Tennant makes David Tennant, who actually took his name from Smash Hits because it was named after, he took his surname from the Pet Shop Boys because he couldn't have David McDonald. Brig and Clive, that's 5 right in a row, you've got an extra life, and you're back up to the middle flight. Missing vowels, the answer will have no vowels. Profession of James Bond and Austin Powers, 3 letters. Come on, surely we can all go green here. I think we can. Just this once, Roz! Everybody goes green. He's a spy. He's actually not. He's an intelligence officer, but I'll let it slide on this occasion because I'm not going to be that level of pedantic. Danny, that's 5 right in a row. You've got an extra life back up to the middle flight. Blended Light Beckham, the Four Seasons singer plus Britain's Got Talent singing icon equals a Scottish comedian, 7 and 5. What have you got this? Frankie Boyle is the answer. Frankie Valli and Susan Boyle gives us Frankie Boyle. Missing vowels. Stone chamber underneath a building, usually a church, 5 letters. No vowels in the answer. That would be a crypt. Well, I don't know if you figured that one out. We have one of those at bottom. Thank you for the link, Tipster. I'm not sure if that was for me, but that's what I was looking for a minute ago. Money, money, money. Liquor that blends whiskey with herbs and spices. Begins with the currency of Armenia. 8 letters. Drambuie. Armenia uses the dram. Brig and Danny, you've dropped into the Abyss. You're out of the game. Thank you for playing. Topper Sleepy, welcome to the Abyss Arena. And Nando, welcome to the Abyss Arena on 10 and 14 respectively. Let's go on. Three's a crowd. 3 musketeers. Blank, Athos, and Aramis. Or blank. Jeremy Irons and John Malkovich. I think it's that way around. Porthos. Gerard Depardieu in The Man with the Iron Mask. And Clive, 5 right in a row. You're back up to the top flight, my dude. Well played. Rhyming phrases. Bloom Authority, 6 and 5. I love this game. I really like this game. It's mellow. Flower power is what we're after there. I love the music. I like the colours. I just have to read questions and not press buttons. Three's a crowd. Naguib Mahfouz's Cairo trilogy. Blank. Palace of Desire. Sugar Street. 6 and 4. Tricky question. Only 2 getting it. Palace Walk was the answer. Only a handful having a go at it even. Let's play on. Blended Like Beckham, poet who wrote Because I Could Not Stop for Death, plus singer whose debut studio album was Back to Bedlam, equals London-born actress 5 and 5. I swear to God, I've seen that tonight already. Because I Could Not Stop for Death. Did that come up earlier? Emily Blunt is what we're after there. Emily Dickinson and James Blunt. Kegler comes to join the Abyss Arena. Did that come up earlier, or am I just hallucinating now? And Not a Penguin joined us on 11 and 18 respectively. It did, good, okay. It's good, some overlap, which is lovely. Money, 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 2013 Daft Punk album, 668, starts with the currency of South Africa. What's your spelling? Good guesses from Otley and Nando in the same ballpark. And Mr. Vertigo, not the right one. Random Access Memories. Beginning with the Rand. Clive, you dropped into the Abyss and you're out of the game. Liswitz comes to join the Abyss Arena on 12. Let's play on. Past the halfway point now. No vowels in the answer. Northumberland town with a population of roughly 40,000. 5 letters. Not that it, Opsy. Good guess, but there's a vowel in that. I don't know if you got that. Blythe. Oh, a bit of a churn now. Nando, Zeus, and Mark, you've dropped into the Abyss. You're out of the game. Thank you for playing. Here comes Otley on 15. And Paulie on 13. And goes Tukan on 10. The more you've got out of the last 5, the more chance you have of getting in. It's basically a lottery. For every question you've gotten right out of the last 5, a lottery ticket goes in. Rhyming phrases. Cool tablet. 5 and 4. That'd be a chill pill. Take a chill pill. 15 questions to go. Blended Like Beckham, UK Prime Minister during the 1980s, plus Would I Lie to You team captain equals 20th century American author. Yeah, I was right. I worked this out. I didn't know the 20th century American author, but I worked it out from the other two. Margaret Mitchell. David Mitchell. Margaret Thatcher and David Mitchell. Liswitz, Kegley have dropped into the Abyss and you're out of the game. Samsa, that's 5 right in a row and an extra life. Fluffy Bunny comes to join the Abyss Arena on 17. And AB Me comes to join us on 16. 14 questions to go. You want to be in the arena when that counter hits 0. That's the goal. Rhyming phrases. Alcohol Voyage, 5 and 6. Jers, welcome. Great to have you here. Thank you for joining us. Booze Cruise is what we wanted there. Hope you're well. Just in time for the denouement of the evening, of the day. 3 games after this one. Money, Money, Money. Comic book alter ego Diana Prince. And it begins with the currency of South Korea, 6 and 5. Most of us going green there. Wonder Woman, currency being the 1. We're on a real life quiz this evening. Very good, very good. Well, you're welcome to join us for the rest of the evening, Jers. Three's Crown, Synoptic Gospels, Matthew, Mark, and Blank. 4 letters. Coin flip, really. If you know your Gospels. But unfortunately, the other Synoptic Gospel is Luke. And not a penguin, he has dropped into the abyss throughout the game. John is different from the other 3. Matthew, Mark, and Luke are basically all the same. John is very different from all the others. Toot and Luca, 5 right in a row, an extra life. And Nando coming back for a second go in the Abyss Arena, currently on 22. 11 questions left. Let's go on. Missing vowels. What boys don't do according to the Cure. 3 letters. I would not promote this as a particularly good way. This is a very good example of toxic masculinity, which the 90s was all about. Oopsie, no, that's not right. Boys don't cry, apparently. But crying sometimes is a good idea. Curse Toucan, that's 5 right in a row. An extra life, you're back up to the top flight. On we go, 10 questions left. Blended Light Beckham, current US First Lady plus Ivanhoe author equals former professional footballer, 4 and 5. Jill Scott, that's Jill Biden and Walter Scott. Poorly have dropped into the abyss, you're out of the game, thank you for playing. Otley Samster, 5 right in a row, both of you back up to the top flight, very well played. Shapes coming to join us on a score of 28. And with 9 questions left, let's see how we do with this. Money, 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 annual celebration created by Maulana Karenga, celebrating African American culture. Beginning with the currency of Angola, 7 letters. Tricky one. Kwanzaa with 2 A's. Angola uses the Kwanzaa with 1 A. And AB Me have dropped into the Abyss and are out of the game. Keshi coming to join us, first time in the Abyss Arena, currently on 22. 8 questions to survive. 3's a crowd. Cornetto Trilogy Films. Shaun of the Dead. Hot Fuzz. Blank 363. With or without the apostrophe. Oh, Prugs, that fits. That fits with the spelling, but it's not the right answer. It's The World's End, not Run Fat Boy Run. Bad luck on that one. Curse Toucan, you've dropped into the abyss, you're out of the game. Mark coming back for another go, currently on 27. Where are all the yellows at the moment? All over on the left. Can you stay there for the next 7 questions? Rhyming phrases. Acquaintances' prices. 5 and 5. They're mates rates. Do it for mates rates. Luca, 5 right in a row. You are back up to the top flight. Well played. Nobody on the bottom rung at the moment with 6 questions to go. Best of luck. Missing vowels. Blank Brown. Tokyo 2020 bronze medal winner in skateboarding. 3 letters, no vowels in the answer. Sky Brown, Fluffy Bunny losing a life, you're on the bottom flight. Last subset of questions. Last 5, remember you don't get any repeats for each set of 5. So, starting with Blended Like Beckham, Titanic actress plus plays Offred in the Hulu series The Handmaid's Tale equals a British model, 4 and 4. This is a 3-pointer, so all the others will be 3 points. Kate Winslet and Elizabeth Moss is what we wanted there. Nando, 5 right in a row. Extra life, you're back up to the top flight. Three's a crowd. Construction materials used by the 3 little pigs. Sticks, straw, blank. 6 letters. Check the crossword clues because spelling does count in this game. It's very rare that we get alts. Bricks, plural, is what we needed there. You must check the crossword clues. Unfortunately, brick on its own wouldn't count. Otley, 5 right in a row. You are back up to the top flight. Well played. With 3 questions to go, if you're on the top flight and you get this right, you're guaranteed into the final. Money, money, money. A football club that Cristiano Ronaldo left in 2018, beginning with the currency of Brazil, 4 and 6. Real Madrid. Brazil uses the real, the Brazilian real. All of our players are guaranteed to the final, apart from Fluffy Bunny, who must get these last 2 correct. Rhyming phrases. Honey-producing insects. Patelle. 4 and 5. One's eyeing up Fluffy Bunny's cube. Is the bee's knees, which is what Arun is as a question writer. Fluffy Bunny, get this one right. You're in the final along with everyone else currently in the arena. Missing vowels, Magi's gifts to Jesus, gold, frankincense, and blank. 5 letters. What's your spelling? For goodness sake. Has he got there? Everyone in the arena getting it right. Gold, frankincense, and myrrh. Very well done. Fluffy Bunny, we're going to put you back up to the top flight. You get an extra life for 5 right in a row. But you've hung on. You hung on. And that is the end of the main body of the game. And we have got our 9 finalists. Otley on 29. Toot on 30. Fucking hell, Toot. 39. Fluffy Bunny on 29. Luca on 38. Samsa on 37. Nando on 32. Shapes 37. Mark 34. Keshi 30. Very, very big scores. Commiserations, Inca, Zeus, Jack, Clivo, and Not a Penguin, who are filling the gaps in between. Unfortunately, the RNG didn't favour you in the middle for long enough. I was saying mirrors. I haven't got that on my soundboard. It needs to get there. For everybody else, you can no longer hope to get into the Abyss Arena, but you can still earn pennies along the way. It's time for the final. Here are the rules. You'll face up to 10 questions across the same 5 categories. Players in the Abyss Arena have had their lives refreshed, so you're all back up to 3. Unlike with the main body of the game, in the final, the questions can come in any order. So you might have 2 questions on Blend It Like Beckham at the beginning, or you might have a bit of a gap between them. In the previous round, you had them in chunks of 5. Now they can come in any order. Gameplay is identical to previously, except extra lives are no longer awarded, and players who drop into the Abyss will not be replaced. The last player left standing is declared the winner, and in the event no winner has emerged after 10 questions, the winner is the player who is higher up their column. In the event of a tie, the player with the highest score is declared the winner. I don't think we've ever had a tie in this game, a full tie, but it's possible for it to end up in a situation where there is an unbroken tie. I'm just going to check in with my sweatband roll of honour. Otley, you've got a sweatband. Toot, you've got all the sweatbands. Fluffy Bunny, you do not have a sweatband yet. Luca, you have a sweatband. Samster, you have a sweatband. Nando, you have a sweatband. Shapes, you do not have a sweatband. Mark has got a sweatband. Keshi does not have a sweatband. So, Keshi, Shapes, and Fluffy Bunny are battling it out for the sweatband. If all 3 are eliminated simultaneously, I will give it to the highest player in the lobby who does not currently have a sweatband. That's how we're doing this. Priority is going to my lobby players only if they're eliminated, or if more than one is eliminated at the same time, will I defer to the lobby. Okay? Shapes is still in good position in the lobby because he's the highest in the lobby without a sweatband at the moment. Anyway, so Shapes, it feels like it's yours to lose, but Shapes, Keshi, and Fluffy Bunny, all eyes on you for the sweatband. Good luck. 10 more questions, starting with this. Blend It Like Beckham, business magnate who named his only son Edsel, plus the captained England to victory at the 1966 FIFA World Cup, gives you an English artist. 5 and 5. Oh, Tom, and you're back. Hello, mate. Henry Moore is what we wanted there. Henry Ford and Bobby Moore. Welcome back, Ben. Hope you're well, mate. I'll talk to you about your game that you won in a minute. Rhyming phrases. Authentic Pact. 4 and 4. That's a real deal. Nando losing a life in the centre. Come join us for the Escape Artist and Danger Zone, Ben. You'll like them. 3's a crowd. Countries that border Cambodia. Laos. Vietnam. Blank. 8 letters. Thailand. Luca and Keshi losing life on that one. Tough one. Next question. Money, money, money. Winner of the Best Actress Oscar at the 93rd Academy Awards in 2021, and it starts with the currency of Switzerland, 7, 9, or 9. Can you work it out from Swiss franc? Francis McDormand. Keshi, you've dropped into the abyss and you are out of the game. Thank you for playing. 6 questions left. Missing vowels. Things that make you go blank. CNC Music Factory song with 5 letters. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I got my second win, Ben. With one of the most sedentary activities you could do. Yeah, you know, gotta be done. Things that make you go, you've got to count the letters. 4 M's in that. Nando, Fluffy Bunny, you've dropped into the abyss, you're out of the game. Shapes has won the sweatband as the last standing player who hasn't won one in the abyss arena. Diacritic, beginning with the currency of Ghana, 7 letters. This is fiendish. Sedia, well done if you got that, which uses the Sedi, the Sedi currency of Ghana. Well done if you got that. 4 questions left. Rhyming phrases. Newly hatched bird propels with the fingers. 5 and 5. Oh, it's a chick flick, Otley. Bad luck, you've dropped into the abyss. You're out of the game. Thanks for playing. Tutor Mark and Samsa with 2 lives. Luca and Shapes with 2. 3 questions left. 3's a crowd. Major types of RNA. Messenger. Transfer. Blank. 9 letters. Oh, that's a bastard. Ribosomal. Shapes and Luca, you've dropped into the abyss and you're out the game. Advantage now with Samster. Higher up his podium. Blended like Beckham. Portrayed Jen Barber in the IT crowd. Plus became US President in 1865. Will give you an American mathematician. 9 and 7. Well done, Jack. Well done, Zeus. You need both names, Mark. Unfortunately, Katherine Johnson is the answer. 2 got there. Mark, you've dropped into the abyss and you're out of the game. It's 2 versus Samster with 1 question left. Missing vowel. Surname of Nigel. Creator of comedy character Uncle Roger. 2 letters. NG. Possibly. And at the end of that, we've got through all 50. Toot survived the abyss. Toot will get the medal on the board because you can only have one survivor and the tiebreaker is the highest score. 47 out of 50. I mean, the dude can quiz, can't he? But just in the interest of being fair to my bro Samster, because he has also survived the abyss. Give me a minute. Let me find my canvas. Question display. Catmesh, Qmesh. Toot. There we go. Much better. Much better. Oh, what a gorgeous pack from a run there. Really great quiz. Loved that. Excellent pack. Toot with 47 out of 50. Sam's with 45 out of 50. Inca also picking up 45 out of 50. And I did say Shape out-survive Fluffy Bunny and Keshi. And Shapes is also the highest scoring player who hasn't yet won a sweatband. So, because Toot's got one, Inca's got one. Inca got one in Crossfire. 2 got one on the first game. Samsa got it from the Purge. Luca got it from Data Leak, I think. Shapes, sweatband is all yours from the Abyss. So very well played there. Yeah, Toot's going to get the notch on the medal board with 47. The official survivor of the Abyss, but Samster, well played. Not very often we get through all 10 questions in the final, so yeah, well done, nerd. Need sleep soaking quiz. No, you got 3 more games you need to play yet, Toot. So stay with us, please. I'm going to go back to the camera. I need to go get myself another drink. And hello, wow, Dev. Oh, my dude. What is wrong with you? £1,999.99. Dev. What have you done? My dude. 78.99. Someone else do this counts as edging. It really does, doesn't it? Does it say 100%? That's a rounding error. I'm not releasing no more footage until I get another penny. I don't know if Tiltify will let you do a penny, so you'll have to do another £1,000 and 1p if you want to round it up. Right, I'm going to roll the credits. I'm going to get myself another drink, and then we are going to play the escape artist. So here's the plan for the rest of the night. I have got all the pennies, to be fair, David. Here's the plan for the rest of the night, all right? Escape Artist, written by Ramsey. Great pack. You'll have a lot of fun with that. Video, celebration video for episode number 400. DangerZone. Steeplechase. Bed. Those are the plans, all right? That's the plan. I know we are due to finish in... Actually, we're not doing too bad. We've still got 34 minutes to play with before we've officially run out of time. Hey, Jack Wilfred! £1 and 2p, and that pushes us over the £2,000 mark. The footage is going to be released. The play-in footage. We've made it £2,000. Guys, you are incredible. Have some credits. I'll see you on the cam in a couple of minutes' time. Congratulations to Toot. You have survived the abyss. What fun. A run. What a great pack. Thank you, my dude. That was really awesome. Lovely and mellow. Love a nice little mellow game of the Abyss. And, friendos, we are rapidly approaching the end of the night. Apparently I'm down to 16% again, so I need to plug my headphones back in. It's a bit of a pain, but such is life when you stream for 14 plus hours, whatever we're at now. So, Escape Artist next. Then we'll do a bit of a celebration video. Then DangerZone. Then Steeplechase. That's the plan for the rest of the evening. We have raised £2,001 and 1 pence. That's unbelievable. That's before subs and bits. That's before gift aid. And Jack Wilfred saying, just to be awkward, giving £1 and 2p. We've hit £2,000, which means I need to give you some stretch goals. Let's go and have a look at what those are. First of all, that footage will be released. I could play it tonight if you want more cut together face off without stops and starts. I could do it a bit later on if you fancy it. I might do that anyway for anyone who wants to hang around. I might just leave it until next time. So the next goal, the stretch goal, at £2,500. And this will probably be, if we hit it, this will be incorporated with the Music Quiz Live, or possibly with Big Break Live, or possibly both. Maybe it's worth a double if we get this far. If we get to £2,500, we will do a conventional, traditional AMA session with me and Mrs. Flush, possibly with Mini Flush as well. We'll get him involved in that if he's up for it, and Mrs. Flush okays it. Typical AMA. Probably going in with the Music Quiz Live, and Dexter as well. We'll get some pets involved. We'll do it downstairs. We'll do it on the sofas in a nice sitting space. Yeah, we'll get the dogs in. We'll get the dogs and the animals. Nice AMA, probably coupled up with the Music Quiz Live or Big Break Live, which are both going to be happening. Well, certainly the Music Quiz will be happening in season 14. Big Break Live might be dependent on other people available. So £2,500, and you get an AMA with me and Mrs. Flush, and possibly other members of the streaming cross communities as well. Other dogs, how are you feeling? Rough. Indeed so. Very good. Lovely pack from a run. Well done, Toot, surviving the abyss. But Shapes claiming the sweatband there. It's the last pack in my folder because I don't have notes for Danger Zone at the end of the night for reasons that will become clear, but you're definitely going to want to stick around for it. Todman, I said I was going to tell you all about your prize. We did a spin for you, and I can't remember what you won. If I load the Steam Code Lottery, we finished the Steam Code Lottery, but yeah, you did win a game. You and Rushmead both won a game. For anyone who hasn't worked it out yet, Rushmead and Ben Todman 93 are both colleagues of mine from KPX. So very grateful to them for popping in and saying hello. I can stop the virtual camera now because I'm not streaming to Discord anymore. I was going to very quickly because it was important to tell you what you won, Ben, now that you're back. And then we're going to play the Escape Artist. Now, this pack has been written by Ramsey, and I know he mentioned when he first sent it to me that it's a bit of a family effort because he mentioned it to his folks who chipped in with some ideas for questions. And he sort of made them a bit more suitable for our audience and quizzing and stuff. So they've been curated well much, but it's a bit of a family effort from Ramsey Fox, but it's a great pack. Ben, you've won Sonic Adventure 2. I'll send you the Steam code for that in due course. If you've not played it, you're going to have fun. Sonic Adventure 2 coming your way shortly. So that's good. Thank you for your generosity. Much appreciated. So, Escape Artist, anyone? Yes, I think so. And this one is played through Hackbox. It's the last game, probably the last game I did, maybe Dealer's Den, before I shifted over to the templates. And the templates have all mainly been remakes. It's certainly one of the last ones I did before I started work. Since you had a Mega Drive in 1996, let's see how you get on with Sonic Adventure 2 then. I want to hear reports. I'll send you the Steam code either tomorrow or Monday. Yeah. All is good. So that was your prize. Thanks for coming back. Do stick around and play the Escape Artist, which is going to be coming up just now. Great pack coming in from Ramsey. And one of my earliest originals, sort of going backwards in order. The Abyss, not so much, but the Escape Artist was like my third original. And then Danger Zone was my original. So we're sort of working backwards in time a little bit. And comes to the natural conclusion of that comes in with Danger Zone, which is going to be finishing up the night, apart from Steeplechase, which, of course, everyone is staying around for. Always one of your faves. See how you get on with the new software and Hackbox, Keshi. I think you're in for a treat. We're going to have a good time. It's the Escape Artist, as written by Ramsey. I'll see you the other side of the titles. Pre-rolls coming in, by the way, if you're not subbed, again, for the same reason as mentioned before. But you can still join on Hackbox, and hopefully all will be well. See you then. Welcome to the Escape Artist HQCL. Oh, second HQ code tonight on Hackbox if you want to come play. Tadari, to answer your question, no, I haven't redeemed the pennies yet. I've been somewhat busy today, you may have spotted. But obviously I'm not doing the penny prize draw tonight as I normally would at the end of the season. I'll do it at the front of season 14. It just gives finances a moment to settle. And there's too much going on today as well anyway. So I will redeem them at the end of the stream, and we'll do the penny prize draw at the front end of season 14, which is going to be coming probably first week of April. I think I'm going to take 2 weeks off after today, because this is the season 13 finale as well as the 400th episode. I'm off next week, and I know Topper's doing money bags in my absence for the next 2 weeks anyway. I'm certainly I think next Saturday I'm out with Mrs. Flush because I basically haven't seen her for like a month, not in any meaningful way. So I think we're going out for dinner and doing something together, which I'm very much looking forward to. The week after that is Easter weekend, so I'll be tied up with church stuff on the Saturday night anyway. So I'm probably back the weekend after that. I think it's the 6th of April, I want to say. Oh, yeah, that's something I should have mentioned. 6th of April I'm going to be back. I became an uncle again yesterday for the third time, which I don't think I've mentioned yet. My sister had baby number 2. So, yay! I know I mentioned it at work. I know that. I don't think I mentioned it to stuff. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Uncle for a third time. Baby Rosie. And, whoa, Listwits! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs there. We get the extended Red Herrings theme. With the ominous sound of the escape artist underneath. 20 Dan 03, One Dirty Birdie, Calibrated Vision, Happy the Tomato, and Janine Bats. Courtesy of Listwits. Enjoy ad-free viewing for the next month. Thank you for your generosity there, Listwits. Big fun. Thank you very much indeed. All of that will, of course, be added to the charity total as well when my next Twitch pay-in comes in next month. Thank you very much indeed for your generosity. So, escape artist coming up. This has got any time entry up to a point. What do you mean Royal Flush is offline? No, I'm not. Tiltify, don't lie. Why are you lying? Is offline? No, I'm not. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm looping now. Droster in. Audio Droster. Right. What's that page all about? That's a donation page. Don't need that one anymore. What's that one? The same. So, we are at £2,001 and 1p. Anyone else want to come and join? If not, I'm going to get things going. I've got a special The Escape Artist room code button on this profile. I forgot my Stream Deck broke at the start of the stream, or about a quarter of the way through, and I've just put it back together again. I've got to do some tweaks, but it's basically working. Right, I think that's enough. Okay, now it's Little Natmare. So you've got a new nickname now. I like that. Okay, Escape Artist, celebration video, DangerZone, Steeplechase. That's the order of the day. Let's get on with it. Escape Artist time. Let's lock you in. Round 1 is initiate. Get any 5 of the 10 questions correct in order to escape. Once you've done so, you're through to the next round, but you can't answer any more questions in the round. So pick and choose which one do you want to answer. The harder the question is, the more points it is worth. Point values are displayed prior to each question, and accumulated points are carried forward to the next round. That's very important. If you give an incorrect answer, you lose one of your 3 lives. If you exhaust your lives, you're eliminated from the game, and a bonus point is awarded for each life you have left at the end of the round. No penalty for abstention, however, if you don't answer 5 questions before the end of the round, or if there's not enough questions left for you to do so, you will be eliminated from the game. You're aiming for 5 is the long and short of it. Whoa, this is... fucking hell. This is a spread. 10, 4, 9, 8, 5. You've got a lot of heavy weighting at the front end here, so I don't know if we're going to have very many early escapes. 3, 7, 6, 1, 2 at the end. Leaving the 2 easiest questions till the end of the stack. RNG is testing you tonight. Let's see how we get on with this. The hardest question first. Not expecting many people to answer this, and remember... yeah, exactly. A free look at the 10-pointer. Give it a go if you think you know it. If you don't, probably best to abstain. Don't guess. And certainly in the early stages of the game, I would advise against guessing. I mean, you do you, but if you lose 3 lives, you're out of the game. Not many people are likely to get this one. Let's see what you make of it. For 10 points, here's question 1. In 2011, which Japanese entertainment company purchased the rights to the Mr. Men and Little Miss characters? Couple think they know. There's the grace time. And the correct answer. Sanrio Karakawa is not the answer, but very well done to the 6 who did know that. Absolutely not wasting time on that 10-pointer. Yeah, the Hello Kitty firm. Why aren't you playing, David? Join the game, for God's sake, man. Come join the game. I insist, David, you come and join the game. It's the 400th episode. You will come and join the game. I insist. Most famously, the creator of Hello Kitty, Sanrio also owns the license to use the Peanuts characters in Japan. Well done, you 6, getting 10 points. Kamikaze, you're going to lose a life. Let's light you back up. Put a pin in it. We'll be here half an hour. Come on. Come on, I insist. There's a room code for you. Look, I pressed the button to put the room code up. Hackbox HQCL. Come on, David. I insist. He's not listening. He's busy writing. David. We'll start chanting for you. You're doing good, man. You know it makes sense. Come on. I'll even give you the room code again. You're on the back foot now. You could have got that 10-pointer, but it's fine. You can make up for lost time. It's all good. When was the last time you played one of my games? I genuinely can't remember. It was the last time when the Universal app was new. Go on, I'll give till you've joined before. There we go. And tips back as well. Oh, you know it makes sense. Right, on we go. 4-pointer for question 2. Take a look at this. What is the name of the club-shaped implement used to grind substances in a mortar? Maybe you don't have to play. There might be more valuable points, but I'm expecting a lot of people to go for this one. Few people sitting this one out. A couple of phonetically plausible answers that I'm going to allow. Correct answer is, of course, a pestle. Yes. Grain, unfortunately, I can't allow, Flyboy. Examples date back to the Stone Age and are still used to this day in pharmacies, laboratories, and kitchens across the world. Well played, let's lay back up. Question 3. It's a 9-pointer. You got the 10-pointer, David, but you couldn't have it because you weren't here. Let's see if you can get the 9-pointer. Question number 3. Take a look. The musical comedy The Book of Mormon centers around 2 missionaries who are assigned to preach in which African nation? There's a couple of answers that are... Oh no, it's not that. I thought it was Kenya for a minute, but it's not. Unfortunately, the correct answer is Uganda. Kenya, Scorch and Clive is not the right answer. Like Lion King, Uganda is the answer. From Trey Parker and Matt Stone, the creators of South Park, it won basically every theatre award, including the Tony and the Olivier for Best Musical. Hashtag bollocks. Did you know that one, Ben? Should have risked it. Clive and Scorch lose a life. Everyone else, let's light you back up. Question number 4 for 8. I quite like this front-weighted escape artist. It seems to work. 8 points for this. Have a look. Hello, Colin. Welcome back. It's still time to join the game if you're quick. Who co-founded Microsoft alongside his childhood friend Bill Gates? For 8 points. Or along with his childhood friend Bill Gates. There's your grace time, which I know, David, you hate. It will be changing in Escape Artist 3, don't worry. You come to join us, Colin. You've got time to come and join us if you get in before the next question. It was a Book of Mormon reference, it certainly was. Correct answer here, Paul Allen. Steve Wozniak, he was the Apple guy, founded Apple Macintosh with Steve Jobs. Mike Wozniak is some conglomeration of the two. Bill Wozniak is a conglomeration of another one. Paige Bormer, Sergey Brin, and Steve Allen. I think Sergey Brin is the current CEO of Microsoft, I want to say, but not the founder. Paul Allen, in addition to his business dealings, Paul Allen donated over $2.5 billion to philanthropic causes. Billion with a B. Was Bill Wozniak a snooker player? He may well have been. David, Prugs, Lil Natamers, BC, Fluffy Bunny and Otley, you're going to lose a life, and let's light you back up. Okay, getting into the softer questions. Inky, you one away. Any one more question and you're through to the next round. Up to you when you take it. But one more and you won't be able to answer any more. Question number 5 for 5 points. Take a look at this. Mike Wazowski, yeah. Other than Mercury, what is the only element on the periodic table that is a liquid at 20 degrees C? I always thought Mercury was the only one liquid at room temperature. Recently discovered that there is, in fact, bromine as well. Inca, you've escaped. You through to the next round. Well played. We'll see you there. Gallium, no. Iodine, no. Gallium. Bromium, not quite. Kegler, I don't think I can allow that. Fluorine, gallium, and tungsten. All Inca. Tungsten's fairly robust at 20 degrees C, I'm pretty sure. Unfortunately, those are not going to fly. Let's light you back up. Inca the first to escape, but we've got some danger. Kamikaze, Scorch, and Flyboy. You require all of the remaining questions in order to escape. Last life, Natter and Flyboy. Tread carefully. One more wrong answer and you will be eliminated from the game. Going a bit softer now, and just so you're aware, the question doesn't mention room temperature because that phrase is not standardized, and francium melts at 20.9 degrees C, which is why we talk specifically about 20 degrees, not room temperature, just to clarify that. Question number 6. This is worth 3 points. Take a look. In 2016, Hasbro introduced a plant toxicologist named Dr. Orchid, for I think the third time today, as the newest character in which classic board game? The overlap here is crazy. Entirely accidental. A lot of answers coming in there. Let's see what you said. Correct answer. Cluedo. Would also accept a clue. Very good, Jack. Cluedo or Clue, yes. Plants vs. Zombies is not the one, I'm afraid, Pyro. Dr. Orchid replaced Mrs. White, at least temporarily. Hasbro recently released a new reimagining of the game with the original cast, with Mrs. White returning as a chef. The versions with Dr. Orchid are still widely sold as well. Very good indeed. Lots of points going out. Let's light you back up. So, Kamikaze Scorch Flyboy is still requiring all, because you will require all until you're eliminated or you get all of them. Shapes and Psyops, one away. Any of the remaining 4 questions and you're through. Natter and Flyboy on your last life, so tread carefully. Question number 7 is worth 7 points. Take a look at this. If I focus on the right window. There we go. Which US president immediately preceded Franklin D. Roosevelt, losing to FDR in a landslide in the 1932 election? I'm staring at Jack. There we go. I'm wondering why it's telling me you're red in the log, Jack, and then I just read your answer and I see why. The correct answer... Herbert Hoover. Psyops, you've escaped to the next round. Very well played. Herbert, not James Hoover. Yes, indeed. Well done, Jack. The other side of the coin from that question that came earlier. Truman, Reagan, Coolidge, Wilson and Truman, all incorrect answers, I'm afraid, and you are going to lose a life. And unfortunately, Kamikaze and Scorch, that's either not enough questions left or you're out of lives. One way or another, it is the end of the road and it's lights out. Kamikaze and Scourge go behind bars. Yeah, the first of 4 consecutive... Nut Gallery, ABME, Taz, Pyro, Moth, and a few others requiring all. And Prude, Shapes, Listwitz, Luca, Jack, 1 away. The first of 4 consecutive election wins by Franklin D. Roosevelt, and quite a few people on the last life too. In 1951, the 22nd Amendment was ratified, limiting US presidents to 2 elected terms. Well... see if that continues to pan out moving forwards. Question number 8 is worth 6 points if you want to have a go. Good luck. Take a look at this. What spice, made from the covering of the nutmeg seed, is also a type of blunt weapon? Time up. Correct answer. It's mace. Hydrate, yeah. I'm drinking. I got my Prosecco on the go. Nut Gallery, thank you all the same. Someone escaped there. I didn't see who it was. Was it Jack? Jack, Luca, Shapes, Prugs, Psyops, Inca have all escaped now. Club, no. Oh, Ben. Yeah, go on. Phonetically plausible, I can see what you're getting at there. Hydrate, I appreciate the advice. Nut Gallery, I can't take it as an answer. And Club, unfortunately, I can't take that either. Unfortunately, Taz, Nut Gallery, and Moth, not enough questions left for you to make passage, or you're out of lives. Either way, thank you for playing, but it's the end of the road, and it's lights out. Nut Gallery, Taz, and Moth sent behind bars. If you're in red, you require both remaining questions, but it's only a 1 and a 2 pointer, so good chance that you could get them. If you're 1 away, you're one of the many names listed there and you're in yellow. And if you're on your last life, David, Kegler, BC, Natter and Flyboy, tread carefully. Once you're through, I think you can still... Can you still answer? I can't remember. Yeah, a lot of lights in this. I need to refactor this game again. It's not worked as well as the first. But the first had its overlaps. Anyway, not a conversation for now. Question 9 for 1 point. If you want to try it, take a look. What is the name of the speedy blue hedgehog who made his video game debut in an eponymous 1991 Sega Genesis game? Thank you for using the word eponymous there, Ramsey, and not titular. Rotted, BC, and Mr. Vertigo holding out for question number 10. Going to try and maximise the points they can win. I'm hoping we all got this right. It's Sonic the Hedgehog, and lots of people escaping there. Very well done. Sonic arguably made his actual debut as a cameo in a 1990 arcade game, Rad Mobile, as a dangling ornament visible in the player's car. But very well done. You have all escaped. And there's 1 question left. Mace, incidentally, has a stronger, sharper flavour than nutmeg and is used in smaller amounts. So worth knowing about Mace. So still quite a few players left in, but just a 2-pointer to wrap up the round. So quite nice RNG in a way. Let's see what happens. Question number 10 for 2 points. The Championships at Wimbledon is one of the Grand Slam tournaments in what sport? Shane's absolutely devastated he can't answer this question. He's already through with 27, so he's probably not too upset. Hoping most of us got this. Tennis was the correct answer, and indeed you did. Everybody escaping. Look at that. A few eliminations. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players behind bars. But everyone else making the cut. That is the end of round 1. For every life that you've got left at this point, we'll give you an extra point. And that's the end of the round. 28 players have escaped. That doesn't happen very often in round 1. Let's go on to round 2. Round 2 is called Sustain. Answer as many of the 10 questions as you can, unlike the previous round where you were limited to 5. Answer as many as you can. You must hit the target of 55 points in order to escape. This target is determined by the highest score plus 15. So the highest scorer has got 40 points. This means that even the highest scorer has to get at least 3, because every question is now worth 5 points. Accumulated points will again be carried forward to the next round. Give me an incorrect answer and you lose one of your 3 refreshed lives. We've given them back to you, and if you exhaust your lives, you will be eliminated from the game. 2 bonus points are awarded for each life you have left at the end of the round. That's 2 bonus points for every life left. Players who have escaped may choose to continue answering questions if they like, but they're still at risk of elimination if they exhaust their lives. So it's this thing where if you think you know an answer, you get 5 points, but you've already escaped, so do you want to risk it? Because you get 2 points for having that life back, and of course if you run out of lives you can still be eliminated after escaping. No penalty for abstention. However, if you don't hit the target before the end of the round, or there's not enough questions, once again you will be eliminated. Unlike round 1, once you've hit the target you can keep answering. In round 1, once you hit 5 you had to stop. Here, once you've got to the points target you can keep going, but you've got the jeopardy that you could still be eliminated. So bear that in mind. Target's 55, which has been set by someone with 40 points, presumably. Luca, over there on the right-hand side, scoring 40 points, the highest scorer. So even Luca must get 3. Inca's going to have to get 4, for example, on 39. SJP currently on 25, you're going to have to get 6, and so on. So you might be having to do some catch-up, but every question is now worth 5 points. Can you carry on? Not in the previous round, only in round 2. So, best of luck. For 5 points, here's the first question. The famous highway US Route 66 runs for almost 2,500 miles from Santa Monica to what other city? Remember, as ever, there's no penalty for abstention, so if you don't know, especially in the early part of the game, sometimes abstention is a valid strategy. The correct answer, Chicago. California and New York, not the right answers. Happy and Brig, you're going to lose life. Everyone else who got that right, picking up 5 points. Well played. Let's start you back up. So yeah, remember there's no sense in guessing in the early part of the game unless you need to get like 8 right, in which case maybe guessing is a good idea. Lots of strategies for this game. I like it. The Mother Road was first given the Route 66 designation in 1926. Onwards, question 2. Betelgeuse and Rigel, 2 of the brightest stars in the sky, are both part of which constellation? Oh, lots of late answers coming in. Score, have I still got you? Because I need a ruling. I don't know if I've got score, or it looks like a few people have dropped off. Have I got any mods? Have I got any mods left, or is it just me at this point? Hello, mate. I need a ruling, if you wouldn't mind. The correct answer is Orion. I'm disinclined by Orion's belt, but that's the one I need a ruling on. I think probably not. Astronomers think that the red giant Betelgeuse could go supernova very soon, specifically sometime in the next 100,000 years. I don't think I'll be around at that point. Game Night's still going. Episode 98,000 at that point. Big Dipper, the Plough, Ursa Major, Ursa Minor, Ursa Major, Ursa Minor, Big Dipper, Ursa Major, Canopus, and Leo all incorrect. I'm disinclined to allow Orion's Belt. It's a specific part of Orion, and it's just the 3 stars. And unless those 3 are in Orion's Belt, which actually, I could probably check that. And if they are, I'll allow it. If they're not, it doesn't include those 3. Orion's Belt is supergiant, approximately 2,000 light years away. No, they're Alnitak, Alnilam, and Mintaka. So I can't allow Orion's Belt. Unfortunately, Pirate, you're going to lose a life. But good to check these things. Let's light you back up. Target still 55. Brig and Happy, you need all of the remaining 8 questions in order to get to that target. Not impossible, but we'll see what happens. Also, Happy and Brig, you're on your last life, so that would explain that. I think they're sort of probably bouncing off each other. Let's go on. Question number 3. Take a look. Thank you, Panda, as well. Brig's feeling confident. In what 1952 Gene Kelly film portrays actors adjusting to the transition from silent to talking films? And there's the delayed answers coming in. The correct answer is Singing in the Rain. Putting on the Ritz, the artist Babylon, and the artist all incorrect, unfortunately. From Ramsey here, my mother's favourite film and the only one she would mention when brainstorming questions. Bless her. Like I said, it was a family effort. Unfortunately, those are all wrong answers. And Happy, you needed to give an answer but didn't. Unfortunately, thank you for playing, but it's the end of the road and it's lights out. Get in there. And we're down to 27. Kegler, AB, me, and Brig, you still require all of the remaining questions up there. Incrum Lucario, 1 away at the other end of the spectrum. Any one more question and you're through to the next round. Remember, you can keep answering after the fact. Kegler, Brig, and Flyboy, you're down to your last life at this point. Let's go on. Question number 4. Take a look. Before her incredibly successful solo career, Beyoncé performed as part of what musical girl group? And David wants me to get rid of the grey sign, but there he is, coming in after the grey sign. Correct answer, Destiny's Child. Oh, Fets! Oh, Luca and Inca, you've escaped. Oh, I don't know what to do about that. Because you put the apostrophe, which implies that... What happened there? What happened, Fets? Oh, what happened? Your brain's just seized. Incidentally, originally formed as Girls' Time when Beyonce was just 9 years old. Fetz, what's gone on there to only get Destiny apostrophe? Did you accidentally, I suppose, apostrophe and enter a kind of nearby? I'm trying to find a way to validate that that's an okay answer. Oh, did he say above? Oh, I beg your pardon, Fetz, I missed that. Fat thing, the enter key, yeah, for apostrophe. Oh. Before the answer revealed. Oh, go on. Go on. It's close enough. I think you knew what you were getting at, and it's late enough that I'm not going to argue the toss on that one. We'll go to an adjudication panel. Not for the escape artist at 1 o'clock on Sunday morning. Let's go on. ABME, Pyro, Battyman, Brig, Kegler, you require all remaining questions. And Brig, Flyboy, and Kegler, you're on your last life, so tread carefully. Next question for 5 points. Take a look. Before his assassination sparked the start of World War I, Franz Ferdinand was Archduke of which country, formed by combining the names of 2 modern-day countries? A lot of late answers coming in. The correct answer, Austria-Hungary. So this is a weird one, and we had a lot of debate over I brought Lewis into just a lot of debate on what is an acceptable answer on this one, because it was sort of Austria, but it was Austria-Hungary, and because we put 2 modern-day countries into the question, I'm sadly not going to allow Austria. Only the first half, yeah. Kamikaze only going for the first half, Austria. Likewise, Rotted only going for the first half, Austria. I think because we do ask for the names of 2 modern-day countries, Austria-Hungary is the answer we're after. Yugoslavia, Romania and Germany, unfortunately not the right answers either. And so I'm afraid you are all going to lose a life. And Battyman and Kegler, there are not enough questions left or you're out of lives. Either way, thank you very much for playing, but it's the end of the road and it's lights out. So, Clive, no. Prugs, ABME, Pyro and Brig, you require all. Clive, Shapes, Tipster, 1 away. And Brig, Flyboy and Prugs, 1 life remaining. Inca, Luca, you're already through. Remember, you can keep answering. You get 2 points for every life that's left at the end. 5 points for every question you get right. Let's go on to the next one. Question number 6 for 5 points. Take a look. Hello, mate. Morning. You all right? The name of which programming language is derived from a comedy group whose scripts the creator was reading during development? Tom, and if you don't get this, good man. Nice to see you getting this one. I didn't know this, but I'm not a great fan of Monty Python. Python is the answer. Shapes, Tips from Clive, you've all escaped. Yeah, I didn't know this. According to Ramsey, my local PBS station aired episodes of Monty Python and Red Dwarf at midnight when I was young. Got in trouble many times for staying up to watch them. No regrets. I'm not a great fan. Duh. I'm not a great fan of Monty Python, I have to say. But yeah, it turns out the inventor of the Python scripting language was reading Monty Python at the time and named his language after it. Java, Lisp, Perl, and Arrested Development are all incorrect. Incidentally, Franz Ferdinand was killed in 1914 in Sarajevo. Survived another assassination attempt earlier that day when a grenade bounced off his car. Bloody hell. Does it have its moments? Does it? Does it really? It's a great piece of trivia, but I'm not a great lover of it personally. Brig, great hustle, my dude, but unfortunately it's the end of the road and it's lights out. Into jail you go, but do stick around if you can. Prugs, ABME, Mr. Vertigo, Listwitz, Pyro, Flyboy and Fetch, you need all of them. David and Ben, you're 1 away from that target of 55. 1 more correct answer, you get to 55. Prugs and Flyboy, you're on your last life. Something I will add, you must hit 55 before your bonuses from your lives are applied. So if you're on 54 and you've got a life left, that's not 56, that's 54. It's only 56 at the end of the round, and you must hit 55 before those lives are applied. Bear that in mind. Next question. Fingers on keyboards. Take a look. 5 points. What insect's name literally translates from the Spanish for little fly? Inca and Luke are wasting no time in extending their scores. And that's time. The correct answer is a mosquito. The diminutive of mosca. Not sure why it's not mosquita with an A, but the Spanish-speaking world has yet to consult with Ramsey's opinion. Butterfly, Fleur, Ladybird, Flea, and Dragonfly are all incorrect. And ABME, Pyro, Flyboy, and Leswitch, you are due for elimination. Thank you very much for playing, but it is the end of the road, and it's lights out. ABME, Leswitch, Pyro, and Flyboy are eliminated. Todman, you've escaped. Well played. Prugs, Mr. Vertigo, Natter, and Fetch, you require all remaining questions. David, Fluffy Bunny, Otley, and SJP, you are 1 away. And Prugs, BC, Natter, and Psyops, you're on your last life. A lot of variety still in this with 3 questions to go. Once you've escaped, you can keep answering. For MB, you can still be eliminated if you run out of lives. Sounds like my wife's home. I'll have a chat with her at the end of the round. On we go. Question number 8. Take a look. Which Dutch painter's signature geometric style often featured straight black lines forming red, blue, and yellow squares of rectangles? Guess Ben was a good one. One of my favourite French artists. Tipster, clutch answer there. Pierre Mondrian. David, Fluffy Bunny, SJP, you've escaped. I used to have a t-shirt with a Mondrian on it until I grew out of it, and then I donated it to my wife, who I'm not sure she still has it. Ben, you're new here. Generally, the rule is we allow surnames for real people, forenames for fictional people. I can see what you're getting at, so I will have it on this occasion, but moving forwards, I will need the surname. But Piet, yes, I will have that. Mondrina Psyops, that's phonetically plausible. I can have that. Matisse, Vermeer, Van Gogh, unfortunately not. Piet Mondrian, he called his geometric primary colour style neoplasticism. Lock me in, Royal. Mr. Vertigo, Fetz, Psyops, and a little Natter. Apart from Psyops, who I've condoned. But Natter, Fetz, Mr. Vertigo, thank you very much for playing. But it's the end of the road and it's lights out. Oh, bye-bye points. Into jail you go. So, Prues and Colin, you require all. Keshi Head, Otley, Psyops, BC, Jack, and Rotted, you are 1 away. With 2 questions left, the target is 55. Prues, BC, and Psyops, you're on your last life. Good luck. Question 9. Take a look. What mother sauce of French cooking is made by thickening milk with a white roux? Yeah. Valid. Once you're through, there's no sense in still answering unless you're 100% sure. But I'll allow it on this occasion, Ben. What mother sauce of French cooking is made by thickening milk with a white roux? Bechamel is the answer. Keshi, BC, Jack, you've escaped. You are through to the final round. Veloute and Bernays, unfortunately, no. Bechamel, yeah, that's phonetically plausible. Psyops, I'll have that off you. Absolutely. Bechamel. Add guare and Parmesan cheese for a Mornay sauce. Perfect for homemade mac and cheese. You heard it here first from Ramsey Fox. Veloute, I think, is something different. But yeah, bechamel, that's the thing you get in lasagna. And it's Pog AF. Love it. Psyops, you were due for elimination again, but actually you've managed to get through. So, no eliminations there. 1 question to go. Prugs, Otley, Rotted, and Colin, you're 1 away. And Prugs and Rotted also on your last life. So a lot of pressure coming down to this question. Good luck. Question 10. Take a look. Which French cast member was prominently featured in the music video for Bruce Springsteen's Dancing in the Dark? Now it says cast member, so I will, and I haven't got listed the names of the character, but I've only got listed the names of the actor, but I will allow the character, because cast member I'm now thinking is possibly a little vague, and I should have tightened that up. But the correct answer, Courtney Cox. Otley and Rotted, you've escaped. Yeah, Ben, that... Moving on. I would have probably accepted Monica as well. Matt LeBlanc, Ross, and Jennifer Aniston are all incorrect. I got greedy and wanted 10 out of 10. Oh, Inca, so you're going to lose a life, but you're not going to be eliminated. Hello, Rushmead, welcome back. Come and play the Escape Artist. 3-line whip on you, Rushmead. You're coming to play, not the Escape Artist, DangerZone at the end of the night. Logical conclusion of phonetically plausible. That is basically what it is. Unfortunately, Prugs, Colin, good hustle, but I'm afraid it's the end of the road and it's lights out. Which means 15 players have escaped to a final. It's a good number of players in the final. Good man, you know it makes sense. And let's go there now. For what it's worth, Courtney Cox Arquette was just 20 years old and a total unknown at the time. Friends were still 10 years away when she appeared in Bruce Springsteen's Dancing in the Dark. But, in for a treat for the final. Past few questions after not misstarting this round. It's felt, yeah, Friends question at the end. It's niche audience. Round 3 is survive. Answer the question as fast as you can. The first player to give a correct answer will start a 15-second countdown on all other players, during which time their points will be drained at an increasing rate. Answer the question correctly to stop your points being drained. If nobody answers the question within 15 seconds, all players will lose the maximum drain for the question. Your 3 lives have been replaced with refires. You may attempt every question once for free. Thereafter, it will cost you 1 of your refires. You may refire any question as many times as you like, but once they are exhausted, only your first answer will be accepted for the remainder of the round. So your refires persist, over the course of the round, not the question. You've got 3 for the whole round. If your points are depleted, you are eliminated from the game, and when only 1 player remains, that player is declared the winner. If more than 1 player remains after 10 questions, the player with the highest score is declared the winner. But there's a bit of a quirk on question number 10, which we'll get to if and when we need it. So, high score, woohoo, Inca, 88, good lord. I know the high score in this game is 99, but that's pretty close to the highest I've seen. Luca on 84 in second, and is it Todman? Todman on 76. Our top 3 at the moment. But in this round, your luck can change very quickly, because if you don't know the answer, immediately you're losing 10 points on the first question. And remember, it's the first to get there will keep their points. Everyone else is going to start a drain rate at 1 point per second and a half. So, if you get a refire option, think twice before you use it, because you only get 3. Good luck. Here's question 1. The city of Melbourne is in which Australian state? BC starting the clock. Jack and Shapes right behind. Wrong answers coming in from Clive. Rotted was right. David is wrong. Refis available. Ben was right. Inca was right. Tipster was right. Fluffy Bunny was right. David was right on a second attempt. Then Luca was right. Keshi was correct. And there we have time. Victoria was the right answer. Queensland, New South Wales and Queensland all incorrect. By far the largest city in Victoria, Melbourne has almost 5 million residents. The second largest city, Geelong, has about 400,000. Clive originally going for Queensland, David J originally going for Queensland, Otley going for New South Wales, Keshi going for New South Wales, SJP going for New South Wales, and then Otley going for Queensland. Otley using a refire but still getting the wrong answer. So do be careful with those refires, because I will go back and add them on if it needs to, but generally speaking, you should get through. So, Inca with a lead of 84, Luca in second with 78, I think Topman still in third with 72. Next question. In the Chinese zodiac, 2023 was the year of the rabbit, 2024 was the year of the dragon, and 2025 will be the year of the... No one's got there yet. Todman is the first to get there, starting the clock. Rotted has got there now. Psyops has got there. Tipster and Luca have got there. Refis available for all players still. Otley's there now as well. It's the snake. Site suggests the best careers for snakes include investment advisors and social media influencers. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let me just check the answers that no one said snake and it snuck through the spell checker on a bad spelling. Jack started us off with hare, then boar, rooster, dragon, tiger, ox, rat, horse, rat, pig, rat, monkey, ox, rooster, rooster. Nobody arriving on snake until Ben got there and started the clock. Let's light you back up. Inca still with the lead, but the gap closing now. Inca on 74, Luca on 73, Topman on 72. Close at the top, and then a bit of a gap down to Tipster on 61. Next question, take a look. At the 2012 London Olympics, Nicola Adams of Luca not wasting any time, starting the clock. Nicola Adams of Great Britain became the first woman to win a gold medal in what sport? The final sport to include a women's competition. Luke was there first, then BC, then Clive, then Inca, then Jack, SJP, Otley, Fluffy Bunny, Keshi, Rotted, Shapes, David, Psyops, Tipster, and then Ben. That's the order they came in. No wrong answers to talk about in our main game there. The answer was boxing. Debuting in 1904, it took over 100 years to include a women's competition. There are several events in other sports that are gender specific, such as decathlon, heptathlon, rhythmic gymnastics, and so on. Baseball could also have fulfilled this criteria, but it was dropped in 2012, whereas boxing was adopted by the women's and consistent for the gents. No wrong answers. Let's light you back up. Well done, Lucas, starting the clock. You've taken the lead, albeit shared with Inca. Tommen, you've dropped down to 63, but still currently in second place, because there's a tie in first place. Shapes, you're in third with 61. I'm increasing the drain rate, maximum of 15.1 point per second now, so it's going to drain down a little bit quicker. Here's the next question. Question 4. Take a look. Which planet is closest to Earth at this very moment and will remain the closest until late September? Refis available. Shapes is the first to get there right. Psyops is also correct. Luca's also correct. Otley's correct. Tipster's correct. Inca's correct. Fluffy Bunny is correct. It's Mercury. Though Venus and Mars are much closer at their closest points, Mercury's tight orbit around the Sun means it's the closest planet to Earth about 46% of the time. Very good, ABB, the mostest closest. Someone's been watching CGP Grey. Yes, indeed, Mercury is the answer we wanted. A lot of answers, a lot of refis being used there. Mars, 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 Venus, 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 Mars, Venus, 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 Mars, Mars, Venus, Mars, 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 Venus, Mars, Mars, Venus, and then some right answers started coming in. Jupiter is definitely not a right answer. I'm afraid a lot of lives and a lot of refis being spent there. Well done, Shapes, keeping your score of 61, and Bromine as well. Let's light you back up. What's that done to the scores? Inca, no, Lucario's got the lead, 68. Inca's in second, 64. Shape's now in third on 61. Tobman taking a bit of a tumble. Still in fourth with 58. Tipster is on 56 in fifth. Next question. Fingers on buzzers. Take a look. Sounds like a binary code. What M word is the branch of biology that studies mushrooms and other fungi? Clive was there first, followed by Inca, Jack, Lucario, Shapes, Keshi, David, Fluffy Bunny, Rotted, then Tipster, then SJP. Not that one, Ben. Don't use your revis if you don't know, just take the drain. Mushroomology. I love that as an answer, but no, it's mycology. Mycologists don't really know why mushrooms are poisonous or brightly coloured. They don't need to attract pollinators, and the toxins don't work fast enough to act as a deterrent. When asked, one mycologist online simply responded with a shrug emoji. I love that. Now, mycophology, mycobiology, mushroomology, I don't think I can allow. Oh, this is tough. Score! You know the myco bit. I don't think I can. Didn't know it didn't have the pH in it. Yes, I know 1:15 AM, David, but I'm on my second wind. I'm not going to allow it. It's mycology. Here for stint 3. Come on, Lewis. I think no for mushroomology, mycophology, and microbiology when it should be mycology. Fungology, that would work. It's mushroomology in Cornwall. Will there be mic drops? There might be. Very good. Lewis, tell me that they shouldn't count and I'll move the game on. Hello. Tell me they shouldn't count. The one that starts mushroom, no. Okay. I'll take my finger off the button then. Lewis is working his magic here. BC said mycophology at 32 points and 3 refis. Mycophology not a thing, so disallow, okay. And mycobiology, I feel probably not. Microbiology is a journal, not a field of study. Sorry. Right, good. On we go. Thank you, Lewis. My eyes and ears on all the questions on the ground. Right, where are we at? Coming into question number 6. Luca with the lead of 67, then Inca on 64, then Shapes on 60. On to the next question. Take a look at this. Love this question. How many triple word score spaces are there on a standard Scrabble? Well, BC not wasting any time, it's the first in. Then Shapes, then Inca, then Keshi, then David, then Jack, then Fluffy Bunny, then Rotted, then Ben. Luca, that's wrong. Clive, it's wrong. Twice. Hartley's wrong. Jack was also wrong. Tips has now got there. 0.3 decisions per second, and I'm grateful to you. 9, 4, 4, and 6. All incorrect. There's 8 in total. Highest scoring word ever recorded is Kazeeps. Caziqueus through 2 triple word scores for 392 points, which I'm sure you all knew. Jack going 16, Otley going 4, Clive going 4, Clive going 6, SJP going 9, and Luca going 4. None of them approaching the right answer, so you are not correct. Increasing the drain rate again. 1 point per 0.75 seconds, which means there's a smattering of you are in danger. If you get this one wrong, you will be eliminated up to a maximum of 20. So you've got 20 or fewer points, you're going to be eliminated if you don't get this one. Question 7, take a look. Bertha von Suttner, the second ever female Nobel laureate, won the 1905 Nobel Prize in which category? Oh, Jack's got there! On a refi, but he's there. SJP is right, Luca is right, Rotted is right. And as Lewis was saying this, a centre square is a double word, not a triple word. It's peace. Suttner founded the German Peace Society, urged Austrian leadership to create an international court, and participated in the Hague Peace Conventions of 1899 and 1907. Note from me, while proofing, the first was Marie Curie 2 years earlier in physics, which she shared with her husband Pierre And so some bloke named Henri Becquerel, who earlier I think was called Jacques Becquerel, but no, Henri Becquerel. Curie was also the first person, either male or female, to win 2 Nobel Prizes, the second in chemistry in 1911. But it was Peace, second ever female Nobel laureate, won it for. Clive, starting at the top, literature, chemistry. Oh, Inca, I'm going to condone that because you put Peace, but in the wrong order. You got there eventually, but you should have 20 more points and more refis than you do. Chemistry, economics, chemistry, physics, chemistry, literature, physics, economics, physiology, and medicine. This is the one time I am going to use the magic device here to edit you, if I can find you. Where are you, Inca? It's telling me you should have 3 refires and no refires and 63 points when you said nearly pecan. Refresh data page. Let's set you back to 63 and update player. There you go. Hopefully that's updated at your end as well, Inca. I don't want to be mean about typos when you've got no refires. So we will allow that. Let's light you back up. Oh, yeah, Otley, BC and PsyOps. It's the end of the road and it's lights out. So, David, Fluffy, Todman, Keshi, SJP, Tipster, and someone else who I didn't quite read in time. You're in danger. Got to get this one right. 20 points if you give me a wrong answer. Question 8, take a look at this. Clive win on 1 point. He might do. The Mystery of Edwin Drood. What he started the clock was the unfinished final novel of which 19th century author? He's still alive. Inca's there. Luca's there. Jack, Shapes, David, Fluffy Bunny, SJP, Keshi, Rotted. Todman's out of points. BC's out of points. Tipster's out of points. Charles Dickens was the answer. Passing away before completing the story led to a flurry of Victorian fan theory, speculating and trying to solve the mystery. Unfortunately for you 3, thank you for playing, but it's the end of the road and it's lights out. Todman, or you 2, Todman and Tipster. BC must have been out on the last one. David, Fluffy, Keshi, SJP and Clivo, you are in danger. Clive and SJP both on 1. Clive is determined to hang on. Inga's still on 62 though, so I mean, you know, advantage with him, but there's still a sweatband to give away. Give it to the last standing player, or the player with the highest score, when we go to elimination. Touch typing game is no good at 1 AM. It's but that's part of the fun. Question 9, take a look. Arthur Curry is the alter ego of which Justice League superhero? Lucas started the clock. SJP and Clive are out of points. Rotted is correct. Fluffy Bunny's out of points. David's wrong. David's out of points. Inca's incorrect. Not the Flash. And good night from David. Aquaman was the answer. Rotted getting there. Luca getting there. And a few players running out of points. David, Keshi, Fluffy Bunny, SJP, and Clive. Thank you all very much for playing, but it's the end of the road and it's lights out. Who's not got a headband here? Jack's not got one. Rotted's not got one. So if we don't have a clear winner, Rotted first because he's got the most points at this point in time. Shapes has got a sweatband. Shapes, you got a sweatband? You got one in the last game, didn't you? It's questions you know coming up immediately after being eliminated. Shapes, you got a sweatband? You've got one now. Good. Inca's got one. Luca's got one. So it's Jack and Rotted. Rotted with the advantage unless Jack survives and Rotted doesn't. Final question. Infinite drain rate. 0.5, 1 point per 0.5 seconds. You've got to get this one right, and it's a thinky one. Good luck. Take your time. In the alphanumeric substitution where A is 1, B is 2, etc., what is the sum of all 5 vowels? If you haven't got refires, you might want to think about this. BC's the first to get there behind the scenes. Mr. Vertigo right behind. Clock's on for all of you. Inca's got there and has won the game. Insta drain. If you run out, if you give a wrong answer with no refires. Inca leaving everyone in the dirt. I think you've got it at 51. A is 1, E is 5, I is 9, O is 15, and U is 21. Gives us a total of 51. Rotted, delegate to you because you had the highest score going into that question of the players in live play. But unfortunately for Rotted, Shapes, Luca, and Jack, it's the end of the road and it's lights out. One day you'll get this, Shapes. Not today. It is Inca's day. Very well played, my dude. Congratulations to Inca. You are the escape artist. Good game. And thank you to Ramsey and family for that question pack. Lovely stuff there. Really good fun. And that is all the question packs I've got in there. But 2 more games. I promise you an extra game at the end of the night, and we've still got Danger Zone to do, which I'm going to rush through. But before all that, first of all, credits. Congratulations to Inca. Thank you to Ramsey, and congratulations to Inca. You are the escape artist. But first of all, those are the scores that you ended up with, and I think they convert to pennies somehow, which is all good. 2 more games, but the last one's very, very short. It's more of a mean game, the last one. But Danger Zone, probably about half an hour to 40 minutes. And happy birthday to Ramsey's dad as well. Those are the scores, but only one escape artist, and that is Inca. Let's have some credits, and I'll see you in just a minute. Well done to Inca on becoming the escape artist. And at this point, we're an hour away from the end, and I'm going to see it out. I'm going to see out the schedule that I set out for myself to do. Time being delayed as it is, it's 1:26. So we're only 26 minutes over, but we've only got 1 game left, and I could probably do it in half an hour, which would end up being an hour late. So persevere with me. Please do. I'm going to see it out. Thank you for sticking with me for as long as you have. It's been an amazing day. I'm going to fill up my glass, and I promised you a video at this point. What I'm going to do, before I load the video up, I am just going to load up the next game, Danger Zone, which is, and I'm going to preface this now, Danger Zone was my first original game, way back when, before episode 1 of Game Night, before the Game Night nomenclature, we had Danger Zone. Thank you to Ramsey for that question pack as well. I know I've just glossed over that, but I'm aware of time. I want to get through while I'm awake. Danger Zone was my first game. It is my baby. It is in its 4th iteration. Briggs saying Danger Zone is my fave. I know it's a lot of people's faves, and it sort of went to one side last season. We only had like 2 episodes of it, so I bumped it up this season. It's in its 4th iteration, is Danger Zone. And Danger Zone is older than Game Night. That's a mad thing to say at 400 episodes in. Danger Zone is older than Game Night. So that's going to be the last game of the night. But I've remade Danger Zone a number of times with graphical changes and subtle rule changes along the way. And what I've never done with any of my games, and I am doing for the first time tonight, is celebrating, because it's 400th episode, looking back at the past. I am celebrating the past. And so the pack of Danger Zone tonight is a curation of questions from all 4 iterations of Danger Zone, going right back to Danger Zone 1, which didn't even exist when we got to Game Night. When we got to Game Night Season 1, I think we were already at Danger Zone 2. Maybe we had Danger Zone... No, we must have had Danger Zone 1 right at the very beginning of Game Night, but Danger Zone had been around for nearly a year before Game Night became a thing. So this is not an original pack. All of these questions have been seen at Game Night before, but have taken a selection of questions. So some writers, you may see your question. Apart from myself, I've limited it to 1 question per writer over the course of the game. I've got a few of my own, not least of all because in Danger Zone 1, apart from I think 1 episode by Panda, which I don't have a record of, I was the only one who wrote for it. So in round 1, which will be Danger Zone 1 questions, it's all me, and we'll see how we go from there. But that's coming up in about 20 minutes' time. It's the last game of the night, the curated Danger Zone pack, which is the celebration of Game Night episode 400. But before that, everybody Panda strat. Before that, It is a celebration for me, for the community, for raising £2,000 for charity, which is a huge effort. So well done, and thank you for everything that you've done. And thank you for sticking with me, and I hope you can stick with me for this last hour or so of the evening, because it's been a great day, and I want to see out every game. Before that, my great friend Tipster has put together a little montage of the history of Game Night. It's a bit of a trip down memory lane. I think you'll enjoy it. And this is what we're going to play, or what we're going to watch before DangerZone. So a chance to relax, get your bearings, get your popcorn, indeed, David, before the final game of the night. I give you Game Night. Good evening, 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 and welcome formally to Game Night. Thank you so much for joining us for what promises to be a very, very exciting day. Just at the head of the head of the marathon, I am joined by my co-host, partner in crime, and generally all-round awesome human being, Ash the Bash. Ash, hello.
Good midday, everybody.
Good mild midday. I'm very excited about this, and I hope you are as well. Let's meet tonight's players. We've got Daniel. Daniel is a 35-year-old quiz and puzzle writer from Bristol in the UK. We've got Lucy. Lucy is 47 years old. She's a comedian from London. We've got Tom. Tom is 36 years old. He's a content creator, also from London. And we've got Paul. Paul is a 47-year-old composer from Worcester in the UK. To all four of you, a very good evening and welcome.
Hi.
Very much. Pleasure to have you all here. You brought box 4 to the table. You said about half an hour ago you think the £40 is in that box. Good luck. It's a 250! Yes!
Oh my god! Yes! Oh my god!
Oh. Cat, do you see it? That's the question. Oh my god, what? Where is it?
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening.
Ben.
Graphael? No, Garfield, Garfield, Garfield. It's Garfield. I read my A and my R the wrong way around. It's Garfield.
I'm gonna have to take your first answer, Ben. You said Raphael. I'm sorry.
I didn't. I said Graphael.
Wait. Yeah. Ben? That's like Ben Ash?
Might it be Garfield?
Whatever.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to The Hive, the game where one person could do very well, but only if they can trust the instincts of the masses. This evening I have got my live hive! Lovely. I didn't realise that was going to be a thing until just this minute. I'm very, very pleased with myself.
Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. That one works. Good afternoon doesn't have the same sort of ring to it, but good morning seems to work. Hello, everybody, and welcome. I know natural light. I've opened the blinds. It's quite nice, actually. No tie. I have got a stack of t-shirts because I figure I'm probably going to change at least twice over the course of the day. But yeah, good morning. Welcome to the second one with almost absolutely everything. Terrific to have you here. We are raising money today for Fetch a Dog. So it's one apiece. We're going to the third deciding board. Is it going to be Sonic? Is it going to be Pokemon? Nah, none of the above. Board number 3, Call of Duty sequel subtitles.
Oh, jeez.
It's computer games.
Wait, Call of Duty has subtitles?
The sequels do, right? Yeah. For some godforsaken reason, he says hydrosity.
It's hydrosity!
Is it, though? Is it?
Yeah, like velocity. It's one word, just like velocity is, so it's hydrosity.
To be fair, I called it hydrosity for a very long time. It's only in recent years when I realised everybody else was calling it hydrocity that I switched back to that. So I could be swayed either way.
Oh, Toad Boy, have you ever had a dream that you had your, you could, you'll do, you want to, you could do so, you'll do, you could, you want to do so much, you could do anything.
Yes, that.
Yes, we regularly, almost every night, though. It's not a calzone, though.
In the book 101 Dalmatians, what is Cruella de Vil's marital status? A. Married, B. Single, C. Divorced, D. Widowed. Only one getting that right! Oh dear, sit down now. Oh my word, okay, that's everyone's saying hi far too quickly. Yeah, penguin!
Tipster.
I know it's Tipster, but he's got a penguin and
He
birds
has.
excite me. Yes. Actually, you guys
Is a penguin a bird?
Yes, a penguin is a bird, Ben. They've got beaks, they've got
Look, it
feathers,
was a
they've got
fish.
wings.
We love you. Do you want some dreamies? We'll give you some dreamies
purring.
in a bit.
Give him
Is he
some-
purring?
yeah, he's purring.
That pack's not open. The pack that's open is in the other room, in the kitchen.
He's purring.
Oh,
Don't
no.
kiss me.
Okay, no, he doesn't want to be kissed. It can't fly though. All birds
Neither
can fly.
emus. Or
I can't. No, I
ostriches.
can't fly, but I'm not a bird.
No, I said emus.
I thought you said you. I was like, well, I can't fly, but I'm not a bird.
Neither can ostriches, or kiwis, or capercailloos, or... Right,
Joe, I thought that dogs laid eggs. My response to that Cola, God is Dead by Ron Curry. 6 words, that's all you get. It's basically a collection of short stories. Ron Curry, I think it was his debut novel. It's basically 10 short stories.
Oh, is he the one who did God is Dead? Or am I... No,
God is Dead. God is Dead by Ron Curry was written by Ron Curry.
Right. Okay.
I love this joke so much. What did the piece of cheese say when it saw itself in the mirror? Hello, me. That joke is so funny. Oh, it was either that one or how do you get a bear onto a bus? You say, "Come on, bear." Oh, cheese-based puns. Oh, cheese-based puns. I'm sorry.
I have to live with this.
Be quiet. You love my bad humour. It is a great joke, isn't it, Puzzledon? Thank you. I'm getting a yellow card. No.
Red card.
3 people getting it wrong. Procyon, Matt the Ref, and Kegler Coach getting it wrong. Everyone else getting it right. But who is going to get points? Let's have a look.
I will shortly be setting up a charitable fund for victims of those that do have to live with Royal Flush and his humour. If you would like to donate, any little contribution will be greatly received.
I hiss at you. Like the cat's hiss. Getting an old girl now. She's like 11. Ow. Okay, fine. Hit me in the face. I guess that's fine. Go under the desk. Here is your first question, fingers on buzzers. What is my name? I am a family who live in San Marino.
It's Ben!
Incorrect. Closing out the rest of the question. I was about to say, we've not had a bankrupt or a loser turn yet on this game, but sometimes the wheel favours us. 400 points here, Milk-like.
V for Victor.
V for Victor. Yes, there's two of them. I knew it! I knew it as soon as I said it! As soon as I said we've not had a single one, we're going to land on the bastard loser turn.
Now that's why we don't have bouncy physics. That's the reason we don't have bouncy physics. This is what I meant.
That's interesting. Well, that's never happened before. Traitor. Clive, currently on 48, said, oh my god. Towels, bells, please change. Towels on the rail mean I'll use them again. Towels in the sink mean surprise me. Towels balanced over the door mean I'll surprise you. Towels in the trouser press mean you will meet a stranger. Towels on the bed mean sleepy towels. Medals awarded to athletes who come third in competitions are generally made
Silver.
of which... No, bronze. Edinburgh... emergency stop. That's a...
Yes
question.
or no, Edinburgh?
You've had a lot of time with the wheel. No point. Is that a spin 3? It is a spin 3. A spin of furiosity. Right onto the bankrupt. Oh god, no! No! Oh my god! Dogfish, I'm so sorry!
Now, who spoke that into existence?
Oh my god! Yes, you got noticed. Hello, Andrew Zeal. I've got a little twat. I almost said twat tracker then. I meant chat tracker. Oh, twat chacker. I've got a little twat chacker going on here. What on earth is a twat chacker? I've got my little app that I wrote in native C#. It's a Twitch chat tracker. But it's big. It's Big Break the Quiz. All the voices of Pingu, because then his dad's got a much deeper voice. It's more like that. And then the mother's much higher. It's more falsetto. It's and then she strikes, and then Pingu's it's more like that. Yeah. Anyway, if you do want to play the next game, hopefully everything is pretty clear about now what is going on. Let's have a look at the new code. Oh my actual wow. What are the odds? How many times I've actually done this and it's not had a swear word come up, and now the second game it goes live, the code to get into the room is knob. Code into the chat now. Wow! Yes! It finally happened. We finally got something to supersede knob. Fook! Many guesses as you like, Clive. I'll try and help you out, but you've got 15 seconds and your time starts now.
Big resort.
Resort is good.
Oh, I don't know any of the resorts. Sand resort. Sun resort.
Oh, you're so close.
Sin resort.
Oh, Clive! You're one letter. A sin resort? A sin resort? It's a place you go and commit all your sins in one weekend on a long, dirty weekend in Paris at the Sin Resort.
Yeah, I don't see why anyone's not marketing them yet.
Okay. What? Exclamation mark buzz ready in the Twitch chat if you would like to buzz in as soon as the survey is revealed. And it's top 7 answers in this survey. We asked 100 people to name something it is harder to do when you have too many roommates. Score count.
Have a goddamn shower.
We're looking specifically for have a goddamn shower. We're looking for have a goddamn shower.
Yes, sir! Answer number 3! Oh, Clive knows. What? I wrote this game and I haven't got a clue what this one is.
If you want to take part in the Abyss, I need to go to the right profile. You need to enter the code. Ha! Nope. Oh, glorious.
I have not got a Scoobies on that. Captain... Lying... No? Oh, for God's sake. Oh my God. That does give a new meaning to me saying I wrote this game.
If you want to play Risky Business, this is one for everyone to play, and there's no knockout, so you can play all the way through. Type in the code. Ooh woo! Oh my God, the code was ooh woo! Ooh woo woo! Raising the bar. Welcome to the stream. Great to have you with us.
No game.
Correct. Keshi, which composer's Sixth Symphony is nicknamed Pathétique?
Beethoven.
Tchaikovsky.
And now, of course, we have to reveal the question and see if you feel better or worse or indifferent about it. Question C is: how many patella does a typical person have in their body?
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Oh, what is it, Dogfish?
Patella, aren't they kneecaps? If you've developed 3 kneecaps, I'm seriously concerned.
Oh.
Start the meter. And hang on, what, did anyone else get a double loop there? Was something just unmuted? Where did that echo come from? That was very strange. It didn't sound like it came through the game. Oh, it's follow alert! What? That's a follow. I forgot that my follow alerts are now the Purge sound. What? Bill Kiasco with the 5 gifted subs as well. Welcome to Danger Dimers, to Ben in Sweden, to Nano Owl, to Ramsey Fox, and to Cyclespace. And Bilky, thank you so much for that generosity. There's another 5 gifted subs. Welcome to our 5 new friends, and that has completed the level 5 hype train. Thank you all for coming. It's been a lovely stream. I'll see you next time. Take care and good night. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. I'm totally kidding.
Golf clap, yeah. Or rhythmic waving, yeah. And he is going to doing the countdown clock with his arm like a second hand, and there it goes back up when it tick, 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 dun, 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 countdown!
Bye everyone, see you next time. Topper.
Mama just killed a man. Put a gun against his head. Pulled the trigger, now he's dead.
Panda, 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 panda.
Beelzebub
has a devil put aside for me, for me, for me. So you think you can stop me and spit in my eye? So you think you can... Sorry, we should carry on with the game. My wife is looking at me.
Oh, baby.
We have a message from our sponsor, Zeusless, first of all.
I heard a rumor that Ben was going to serenade us with a ukulele rendition of Barbie Girl. You didn't hear it from me. Upside down face.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life in plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair or take me anywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. Come on, Zeusless, let's go party. Yeah. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Ooh, oh, ooh, oh. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Yeah. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah.
We can do some trumpet stuff if you like, yeah. Hours of fun! Yeah, Ash is making a cameo here.
Pog.
Hey, he said it! He said the thing!
Ooh. Yes! Yes!
The answer, therefore, is D. This answer. There are no words in there with any repeated letters. The other ones all have at least one word that has a repeat letter. So 90% is the benchmark, the break point as it were. Let's find out how many people got that one wrong. Start the meter. Well, not a clean board by any stretch of the imagination. I mean, we've had an 80% purge. We can't surely have a 90% purge. Surely not. 60%? 70%? And we're still going. We're still going. 80%. It's slowing down. It is getting close to the break point. It has stopped at 87%.
Mark, which country's parliament was established first, Iceland or the United Kingdom?
Iceland.
Correct. Aaron, the city of Jeddah is in which Middle Eastern country?
Syria.
No, it's Saudi Arabia. Which coin went into circulation in Britain on 9th of June 1982?
£2.
No, it's 20 pence. What term is normally used to refer to the male hippopotamus?
Bull.
Correct. Mark, in which country is the Great Victoria Desert?
Australia.
Correct. Aaron, Martin Prince and Nelson Muntz are characters in which animated TV
Simpsons.
comedy? Correct. Mark, a pattern might be attached to which part of the body is protection from dirt? Oh! God above. I thought, let's get some. I'm going to add up some speed to these questions at the end there. My God in heaven, how close was that? 1990. 1990. Let's have a look. See who was closer. Oh! Gets closer still. 1 minute to tell me. 10 periodic elements that start with a vowel, 10 words that complete the title of a Nintendo game Super Mario Blank, and 10 states admitted to the United States after 1850. There's 2 bonuses, aluminium and sunshine going from the left and the centre board. There is a bonus on the right if you can find it. Blimey, we're nearly out of time. Maybe me up to 120 already. Some good play there. And there's the final one, Wyoming. Getting a bonus, the first time Wyoming has ever been a bonus. And we've got one more answer to find. Could we get a clear board? It's over on the left-hand side. I'll start going through the answers. Colorado, Oklahoma, Minnesota, Wyoming. We've done it with 21 seconds to go. It's the first time it's ever happened. We've got a clear board! Let's go! You clever, clever people! I put a lot of sort of heart and soul into this, and to see it being so loved makes the whole thing worthwhile. So thank you very much, everybody. According to Bright, £5,087.09. Looks like the running total if we're adding the £1,050 from other sources. £5,000! Oh my God. You people are ridiculous and unbelievable, and I just run out of words. I've been Royal Flush, and you have been watching Biblical Mathematical Penguins at the opening ceremony. Dumpster fire competition. More dead presidents than you can shake a stick at. Keanu Reeves for Pope Constantine II. Mortgages, swearing, and 2 quizzing competitors. Mario the Pope in the Stars. Eat what you want, whenever you want. All foods are breakfast foods. And Widdicombe, F1 fever dream. The photos were faked, the fairies are real. David Walliams fighting Ian Beale in a Saarbrücken trampoline park. For Yorkshire, James Usbay Offay. The slate grey wedding was a very lifeless affair. First he offends the French, and now he offends the Scottish. Is there no group Ben won't offend? Rudolph the Red-Nosed Roy Dieu. David J. Bodycombe is more cultural than Donald Trump. All the good, noble gas jokes are gone. Andy Warhol's odd-shaped balls. Jogging Chum invents the Meccano slow cooker. 1 + 2 is 3. Merry quizzers are we. I'm starting to suspect he's lying about having nothing left. My mum is not Jacques Antoine. The label on my affogato is printed in sans serif, and I hate it. Clapping the climax of Claire and Clive's close classic clash. Clafoitis.
You've been watching fucking Graphiel.
Ash doesn't know how birthday presents work. Foul and a miss. Jane Austen 10. Mark Selby 4. Knowledge is power. France is bacon. For once, the butler did it. Let's do the time warp again. Once I've corrected the question. Waiting for Godot.
Happy anniversary. I hate you so much.
There you go, 400 episodes on. Enormous thanks to Tipster for editing all of that together. I'll make that video available separately from the stream, but my god, yeah, 400 episodes, 4 and a bit years of game night, 5+ years of streaming. Marvellous job, Tip. You've summed it all up so well. So many great memories. I sort of managed to sneak back in, which is lovely to see. You put it out. Thank you, Tipster. It's just so good to see, and really fun to look back on, with so many fond memories having been made, and to see it still going at this point. And again, £2,000 for Calm is a great achievement. And I think the real winners are the friends we made along the way. I know it's a cliche, but you know, it's been such a journey, and it's amazing to get to where we are now. And I promise you a bonus game, and we've got one more game that we need to play before that. So, Silent Marine, Ash, Chrono Blazer, welcome to the stream if you're still here. For old time's sake, a Frankenpack of DangerZone. This one is done. I know it's 2 a.m. I don't even care. We're playing DangerZone, and we are playing Steeplechase, and I don't even care. I'll play it on my own if no one wants to join me, but I hope that you will. It's DangerZone. It's played through the app. Get it ready, and I'll see you there. I'll take that as high praise, Optimaths, that it sounds like Who Was to Be a Millionaire. EPKL on the app if you want to play the Frankenpack of DangerZone. Yeah, I've redone DangerZone. This is the 4th iteration of DangerZone. That's kind of the point of this whole pack. Every time I've redone DangerZone, I've also rewritten the soundtrack. This is the only game where I wrote the original music for it. Everything else I've used Audio Network or other sources. But this one, all the music in DangerZone, I wrote. So it's another reason it's got a very special place in my heart. And it's in its 4th iteration. DangerZone 1, it was pretty crap, but it's always been the same theme. The orchestration has gotten better as it's gone on, but the theme has always been the same. That da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's always been that. And I've redone it twice. I redid it for DangerZone 2, I redid it for DangerZone 3. When I got to DangerZone 4, which is this iteration here, I didn't redo the theme for this one. I tried to, and it just didn't work out for me. I thought DangerZone 3 is kind of working. It's got that sort of 80s synth vibe about it, and yeah, let's just, don't change what works. So I didn't. So we've got the DangerZone 3 music and DangerZone 4. I'm just going to top up my glass. My wife is home. She may come and join us. It says Trivia by Royal Flush because I needed to put a name on the pack, but this is a community pack, which I'll explain more about when I return. I was talking to the dog there, but do you want to come and say hi to everyone? Huh? Say hi. Mrs. Flush has been. What is it? Herefordshire or Hertfordshire? Mrs. Flush has been to Hertfordshire and back today, doing a gig, and she just got back, and she is as tired as me and drinking as much as me. And here she is.
This is my first glass of wine.
It's the first one. This is my second bottle of Prosecco.
You are going to bed. You should be in bed by now anyway.
Yeah, I sort of just left him to do his own thing. Mrs. Shapes, I'm reading Shape saying morning. I'm as tired as you are. Mrs. Flush is here.
Oh, who's Wonder Taz? You can stay.
You can stay, Wonder Taz. We'll just go back to the large cam just for a mo. Here we all are. This is Minnie Flush, who is up far too late. Go and get to bed. It's like 2 in the morning.
Hello. I feel. I look shattered.
You had a very busy day, so we're going to hear all about. But what did Mrs. Flush think of Stevenage? Have you been to Stevenage or Stevenage Shire? No, she's not been there.
I drove through. I didn't. No, it's Hertfordshire.
Chrono Blaze is saying, I'm betting Royal Flush is going to just stay in bed all day tomorrow after the stream. Probably not, actually. I've got to get up to do a few bits and bobs. There'll be some admin stuff. But tomorrow, I booked tomorrow morning off church. I got Monday off work as well. So I'm sort of having a bit of recovery. And you've got Monday morning off work too. Because we both just had... Meg has done this gig with like 70 kids in Hertfordshire. I've obviously been here all day. So we're both absolutely battered.
Yeah.
And just knocked 7 ways to Sunday.
And unlike you, who is going to be taking it easy
I'm going to walk the dog. I feel about the extent of it.
I've got Julie, my colleague, is coming round in the morning to help me sort out boots, and then I've got to drive all the way to Horsham and back.
We live in Chichester for context.
So that's
an hour each way.
So that's a 2-hour round trip on top of driving. Although I can now drive a van.
Yeah.
I can drive a transit van.
We should totally buy a van.
No, we're not going to buy a van.
Rush me that Monday off. You are literally the only one in because I know Davis is off and Jones is off as well. So yeah, just you and Todman. Todman, are you in the office though? I think Rushmead, you're remoting though. So have fun. There's room for 2 more. Come on, there's room for 40 players in this game. It's a Frankenpack. You gonna play? Go on, go grab a phone. What do you want to play on?
No, I'll just sit here.
Well, there's room for 2 more in the game. You could sit and heckle from the back. Come on, 2 more. Let's get a full lobby. It's number 400. I mean, technically it's 401, but it's the same episode because I had to stop and start again. It's a company. Come on, let's have a full house. Do you want me to set you up? Let me set you up on my phone.
Alright. Very good of you. I will be playing very honestly.
I think you've only written one of the questions, to be honest, because it's a Frankenpack. Yes, please heckle. I need material for game night number 500 in about 18 months' time. Right, you might be signed in as me. No user stored. So, Megs. What's the room code? PKL.
Mini Flush is going to bed. Mini Flush is an awesome.
Oh, who's that? Someone's just joined. Forest Field. Welcome, first time chatter. Have you just joined the game? You have just joined the game. Excellent stuff. Right, I need to type in this code. BH. Mrs. Flush is going to be me, but it is not me playing. This is appropriate, but I am the 40th player into the last game of the night, but one, because we've got the bonus game, and that's a full lobby. So Mrs. Flush is me, and she's down as Megs, as you can see, and number 27. Oh my god, come on. One last hurrah. Let's play Danger Zone. The objective of Danger Zone is to stay out of the Danger Zone. The faster you answer correctly, the more points you get. And that's about all there is to it. Let's go to round number 1. Round 1 is Danger Zone 2019 to 2020. All of these questions are taken from episodes of Danger Zone that aired when Danger Zone was in its original form. For context, if you're just joining, this is the 4th version of Danger Zone. But all of these questions have been written by me 4 years ago when Danger Zone was still new. There's 5 questions this round. If you multiply, it doubles the points for the question. If you nerf, it's worth 20 points, which is half the number of players rounded down. And you can use either help once this round, but not both. And that's the same across all rounds. Helps are replenished at the end of the round, but you can only use one of them per round. Either a nerf to give yourself 20 points for free, or multiply to double. The faster you answer correctly, the more points you get. Stay out of that danger zone, because at the end of the round, after 5 questions, if you're in the danger zone, you will be eliminated. Longevity favoritism, that absolutely. Or you can think of it as Danger Mouse. No!
Shame!
This is Danger Zone, Rushmead. Come on, get with it. Round 1. Questions from way back when, and this is 5 years ago now, so these questions are all written by me and probably not very good as a result. Good luck to you all. Let's play Danger Zone. Harking back to the Scene Code Lottery to start us off with, which walking simulator is set in the Shoshone National Forest in the US state of Wyoming? Firewatch, Dear Esther, Mist, or Blair Witch? You know me very well. Look at that. 33, nicely done. Firewatch. I haven't got any notes on this because it was a Franken-pack, so there's no notes. Everything I say is off the top of my head. All of those are sort of pseudo-walking simulators. Firewatch, which was not in the giveaway game earlier on because I couldn't find it in the store I was getting codes from. But Firewatch, great game. I'm not being paid to say that. I'm just a fan. Fetz was fastest, and with a multiply, fucking hell, Fetz on 80 points after 1 question. BC picking up 39 for second. Danger Zone 5 when in third. Who is that with 38 points? Danger Zone 5 when? Who's advocating for Danger Zone 5? That would be Poker Nuts over there. JB was 4th for 37 points, and Cursed Toucan was 5th. Mr. Vertigo nerfing that one for the flat rate, and Scorch Hellfire using the multiplier, doubling up their points as well, and Fet's also doubling up. Let's reorder the board. The answer was Firewatch. Oh, a big... Oh, that's a lot of tokens in the Danger Zone. Orange means there's a tie in the Danger Zone. We must resolve that before the end of the round. We can only lose the number of players that the game prescribes. Otherwise, we'll go to tiebreakers. Still be Danger Zone for Danger Zone 5. But Ash pointed out we had Danger Zone 2, Danger Zone, and then Danger Zone. On we go. Question 2. It was Danger Zone 2, and then it went back to the Danger Zone nomenclature. Jared Leto and Jennifer Connelly both starred in which dreamy film? A Nightmare on Elm Street, Requiem for a Dream, Dream House, or A Midsummer Night's Dream? So one good question from 5 years ago. Everything else I wrote back then is not so good. Yeah, so everything in round 1 is me. From there on, it starts to evolve. Requiem for a Dream was the answer. Not a particularly cheerful film. Sportsy, thank you for the 21 months message from our sponsor, Sportsy.
Hello, all.
Hello, all. It's Sportsy. Welcome. We're raising money for Calm, so if anyone has still got any energy left or money, you can head over to the Tiltify page. All subs and bits are also going to Calm this month. We're at £2,001 and 1 pence, which is amazing. Plus subs and bits to come, and probably a few more things in the interim. Absolutely, that'd be nice. Tadaru was fastest for 40 points. Clivo was second with a multiplier for 78. Jack was third. Chapes was fourth. Pyro was fifth. JB, Cursed Toucan, and Silent Marine all nerfing there. Opsy also using a multiplier with the correct answer, doubling up. Let's reorder the board. Standard Danger Zone size. Not everyone in there on 0. Moth currently on 19, but all could change. Still 3 questions to go. Fet's leading with that 1 question of 80 points. Let's go on. Question number 3. Which UK theme park is the home of Nemesis Reborn, Rita, Oblivion, and 13? Drayton Manor, Thorpe Park, Lightwater Valley, or Alton Towers? Clive, if you don't get this one in the top 5, you're banned. Oh. Clive was fastest for 40 points, under 2 seconds, my dude. You haven't been yet? Well, they've been there for quite some time, Bash. I'm not sure it's spoilers at this point. Mr. Vertigo was second. Lucario was third and with a multiplier. Otley was fourth with a multiplier. Fluffy Bunny was fifth. Other multipliers coming in there. A lot of multipliers being used here. Brig using multiplier correct. Jack multiplying correct. Inca multiplying correct. BC multiplying correct. Apodo nerfing. Appy for 100th.
Whoever that is, multiplying and correct. Colin, Pyro, Kamikaze, Mushroomology. Hey, Ben, all multiplying and correct. Battyman multiplying and not correct. Kegler, Forestfield, Flyboy, and FlailorZone all nerfing. Happy the Tomato multiplying and correct as well. Lot of helps being used on that one. Let's reorder the board. It was Alton Towers, by the way.
I know, it's telling me. Also, like, little weird fact for you.
Yeah.
I entered a National Students' Union competition. It wasn't even a competition, it was just one of those things where it's like, just write your name in this email.
Just going to move the camera because you're not on.
Which I did, and I won a year's free ticket to Alton Towers.
Wow.
Didn't go.
Oh, what?
I know.
I'm ashamed.
I had a small, tiny human
Shame.
being at the time. It was
Shame. 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 Shame.
I know.
Pressing the shame button. Lucas in the lead with 142. Jack in second, 141. Brig in third, 133. Forest Field, Moth, Silent Marine, Happy the Tomato, Ape, Rotterdam, Battyman, and Danny currently in the danger zone. All that could change. Still 2 questions to go. Here's question 4. Here we go. French Guiana, Suriname, and Uruguay are all countries found on which continent? Europe, Asia, South America, or Africa? So many answers, you've broken the audio sources. Oh, you're wrong.
Yeah, I am. Massively wrong. Oh!
No, you're not. South America. You were right. Luca was fastest. Mark was second and with a multiplier. Beg your pardon, Mark was fastest with a multiplier. It's done the weird log thing where it logs them in the wrong order. Luca was second. Jack was third. I think his Ape was fourth and Clive was fifth. Other things to report. AB Me using a multiplier there and correct. Shapes multiplying and correct. Fluffy Bunny multiplying and correct. Danny multiplying and correct. Proogs multiplying and correct. It's South America.
Uruguay. Because when I see Uruguay, I think... Also, you got Paraguay.
Paraguay and Brazil and Bolivia and first host of the World Cup, 1930, Uruguay.
I wanted to do
and winners.
When I'm old,
What's
and
that?
an old woman, is I wanted to get a motorcycle. I'm sorry, guys. This is the problem. This is why I'm never allowed.
Let's reorder the board. You keep talking while I reorder the board.
No, I wanted to get a motorcycle and start right at the bottom, right down in Argentina, and work my way all the way up America, all the way until I reach Canada.
You should be asleep.
Should be in bed.
Okay, thanks for sharing with the 71 viewers on Twitch. Thank you, Dylan. Lucario's in the lead. Jackson second. BC's in third. Taz, Forestfield, Megapom, Danny G, Moth, Silent Marine, Rotterdam, and Battyman all in the danger zone. Some of them have got helps left, though. They could be helpful to get out of there. Use them or lose them. If you don't use your helps, then you lose them. You don't get them if you're playing in the boneyard. And if you use them, you get them back in the next round anyway. Last question of the round. Last question from Danger Zone 1. Take a look. This is very Ben core. Which of these is not one of the first 5 books of the Old Testament? Leviticus, Lamentations, Deuteronomy, Exodus. What's going on? I've got some Prosecco there. Lamentations comes a lot later. The first 5 books of the Bible, as we all know: Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy. BC was fastest. Jack was second. Luke was third. Ape was fourth, and with a multiplier doubling up to 74. Fluffy Bunny was fifth. Other things to report there: Meg's nerfing on that one using the help there. Rotted Rapunzel was correct with a multiplier. Taz was correct with a multiplier, and Moth was correct with a multiplier. Let's see. Megapomb using the nerf. Is that enough to get you out of the danger zone? Let's find out as we reorder the board.
Please don't let the people at church know. It would be awfully
To be fair, most of them probably wouldn't know. It wasn't Megapomb, unfortunately. You are still in the danger. Imagine going out with 70 points. Oh, good lord. What am I missing in the chat?
Alton Tower screwed me. Bloody hell, Batty Man. Was it good? I mean, you know, Alton Tower strikes me as the kind of person that talks big, but then actually they like nut after 2 strokes and then cry.
Wow, okay. Ash is replying. Yeah, you're replying to someone who's tried to nerf but couldn't. Yeah, you can either multiply or nerf. So when you've got the little red cross, Ben, it means your help has been used. You can use one or the other, as Ash has said. Megapom, not enough. You're still in the danger zone. 64 points, though, is pretty good going. But at the end of the round, Luca's got 219, Jack's got 218, BC's got 201. You three will get a little boost going into the next round. And you'll be joined there by Fluffy Bunny, Inca, Mark, ABME, Otley, Clive, Shapes, Ape, Fetz, Brig, Mr. Vertigo, Proogs, Flailers, Flyboy, Pyro, JB, Mushroom, Meg, Scorch, Taz, Kegler, Podo, Opsy, Kirstuken, Kamikaze, Colin, Tadaru, Appyforth, and Rotted Rapunzel, all in one breath. Pog. Unfortunately, Happy the Tomato Moth, Megapom, Silent Marine, Danger, Forest Field, Battyman, and Danny Gambit. You're in the danger zone, and it's the end of question 5. Keep playing along in the lobby game. Still points available and big fun to be had. But unfortunately, it is the end of the round. You're in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. This might break the game. I've just realised an extra strap appears, doesn't it? No, I fixed that. Okay. Okay, that's good. I'm fine. What?
Oh, I'm in the danger zone.
You're in the that doesn't count. Okay, so being in the danger zone counts against you if you're going into round 5. But if you're in the danger zone now, you're not actually in the danger zone. It just orders you sort of alphabetically.
See, I'm
or something. Keep playing if you're in the boneyard. If you've got the skull and crossbones on the grayscale and the black straps down there, because there is a medal if you've got the high score at the end of it. Luca started with 16, Jack started with 10, BC started with 8, everyone else reset into 0, and your helps have been refreshed as well. You're into the next round, which we'll go to now. We're evolving. We're learning how object-oriented programming works, and we're doing Danger Zone 2, which doesn't rely on a notepad file with a particular character next to an answer to indicate it's the right answer, and if you don't put that character there, then the game literally bricks, as happened on more than one occasion in the early days. Remember that? Why did you never tell me that, Ash? In the early days, that you should look into JSON or CSV or something. Sounds like decent programming. To be fair, Rush, it's probably not bad. I can't hold you to. I can't hold your feet to the fire on that.
Ash is a good teacher.
Ash
he
is a
knows
very
that
good
the best
teacher.
way that you learn is to learn on your own.
He's literally just said almost that word for word. I let you discover your own way there.
Yeah, exactly. Ash is an excellent teacher.
Ash the Bash, everyone. Everyone give Ash the Bash. Ash, honestly, without Ash the Bash, literally wouldn't be here right now. He held my hand and got me there, inspired me.
You have so much to answer for.
You have a lot to answer for.
This is why I don't come on stream very often.
Well, we're not when you've had a glass of wine, but it's fine. We're all having a good time.
Sorry, guys.
Ash is apologetic. No, thank you. Seriously, without Ash, none of this is possible. He is
love Ash.
He is the core. He is the root, the center, yeah. Thank you, Ash. Love you, mate. Anyway, all of these questions, when the software started becoming a little bit better, Danger Zone 2. Some of these questions are by me, but I think I put the author at the front of the question. All of these questions appeared in an iteration of Danger Zone 2, which aired between 2020 and 2022. Once again, 5 questions this round. Multiplying will double your points for the question, and nerfing in this round will earn you 16 points because there are 32 players still in live play. And Ben, pay special attention. You can use either help once, but not both. So once you've used one, you won't be able to use another. Pay special attention. Yeah, the COVID times. Noted. Good man. This is the proper COVID times, in the thick of the COVID times. When I was probably at my most creative, the COVID times, Danger Zone 2, Google that, The Escape Artist, The Purge, all of them came out of COVID. Face Off latterly, Risky Business, Red Herrings, The Abyss, I can't think, came later. Cryptex, all of these came out of COVID. So if you're enjoying any of these games, you can thank the pandemic. It's Danger Zone 2. Fingers on buzzers. There are only 3 times in the year: Danger Zone pre-COVID, COVID, and post-COVID. They kind of are. That's sort of how it works. Mostly because there was nothing else to do. I appreciate that, Ardenfetz. Thank you for that vote of support. Did Boris... No, he never paid a visit. We're going to play, though. Good luck. Fingers on buzzers. Let's play Danger Zone. We're starting with a question by me, and then it evolves. In Terry Pratchett's Discworld series, the academy at which wizards study is called what? Sorcery School, Unseen University, Veritas Veritum, College of the Occult. Dylan, go to bed. Dylan, to be fair, it's 2 in the morning. That was quite a long time ago. Go to bed. Teenagers. Shapes was fastest, and with